He turns into a dog for a second, and then he makes his protein shake. I like that the vibe of this is kind of like, look, you don't need to have this crazy exciting life to, you know, have a fulfilling life. You can just be a normal dude who goes to work. Social media is lying to you. I'm happy. And then he lowers his laptop into his backpack so slowly and sadly. Also, you didn't have to add the sad music to it too. What exactly are you trying to convey here? Listen to this music he added. I love my life. Okay, so anyway, let's see. He goes off to work, puts out his trash, and he goes to work. So I appreciate it. It's a pretty normal morning routine. It might even be more structured than my morning routine. Honestly, I feel like he tried to make me feel good about having a normal routine, but he actually did still make me feel like shit a little bit. He seems to have his life together pretty good. He's got time to make himself a smoothie every morning. This video has 500,000 likes. That's pretty crazy. So, I mean, there is a market for this kind of content. I think it seems like people really appreciate it. This is exactly my life, except I live with my parents, don't have a job or a car, but I do have a blue polo shirt. Yeah, this is exactly my life too. I'm a multi-millionaire woman who lives in the Philippines who's retired, but I do have the same inhaler. Yeah, normalize the norm. Haha, that is actually very true. On social media, people seem to think working a 9 to 5 is crazy. For real. Still can live a happy, good life with a normal 9 to 5 job. Okay, here's another life after college as a 28-year-old with a normal job. This one has even more likes, 700,000. So I guess that's like his signature thing, is just lowering his laptop into his backpack super slowly. I'm gonna start doing that every time I leave the house to show my wife and child how happy I am and how excited I am to go to work. I'm gonna be like, all right, honey, off I go for the day. Head to my 9 to 5, employee benefits. Ooh, he's flexing his benefits, okay. And look at him, he's just, he's working in a normal looking cubicle, and he's eating leftover Jersey Mike's. But I guess even like a year ago, he did have some controversy. So this article is from April of 2024. A Texas-based office worker has gone viral thanks to his upbeat videos. I don't know if I'd go that far. Were they upbeat? Was I missing something? Showing his normal life, including his office routine, his recreation time, as well as his vacations, has divided the internet. So I don't know what could possibly be so divisive about this content, aside from, I guess it is kind of boring by nature, but that is the point. The TikToker in question is 29-year-old Connor Hubbard, who posts online as Hub's Life. Many see Hubbard's life to be unbearably mundane, leading one ex-user to joke that the vlogger was stuck in the Matrix, while others see it as normal and fulfilling. Honestly, it really would suck to put your life online, you know, and share so much about your personal day-to-day activities with the premise that, like, hey guys, my life is okay too. Look it. I can be happy living my life, and people online are like, you should not be happy living that life, man. That is not okay. At least become like a travel vlogger or something, dude. How can you possibly enjoy life like that? In one 1 minute and 20-second long clip, which was reshared on X, the Texas native begins his day by showing and getting dressed for his office job where he works in insurance at a Fortune 500 company. Honestly, it sounds like he's got a great thing going. He's got a dog. He's got a job, employee benefits, in parentheses. Oh, and he's also married and has a child? Yeah, 29, married his high school sweetheart after they studied finance together at college and are now expecting their first baby. Honestly, right now I'm on his side. I think it's crazy to look at someone who lives a very normal life. Like, you know, this is probably how your parents lived. This is how my parents lived. Everybody just gets a job, and then you can do fun stuff on the side. I guess, like, he is only showing his job and, like, walking his dog, and so it makes it seem like that's all he does. I'm sure he does other fun stuff. Maybe that's the issue. He's got to bust the camera out sometimes when he's actually having a good time. But look, I mean, for better or worse, this is kind of what life is, you know? You get a job, and then you work, and you try to find enjoyment out of it. Looks like he's getting some enjoyment out of it. I mean, look at that face. In another recent video, Hubbard is shown on vacation in Turks and Caicos Island with his pregnant wife and high school sweetheart, Maddie Swearingen, on their baby moon. Okay, that's sick. It's going on a vacation to Turks and Caicos. Honestly, though, I mean, that's a nice-ass vacation. Is his life actually almost too good to be making this kind of content? He's like, look, you can live a normal life. What's so bad about flying private to Turks and Caicos with your wife for your baby moon? I don't think he flew private. That was a joke. I do feel like I'm seeing the inner influencer in him come out a little bit, where he's like, even when he went to work, he was like trying to brag just a little bit. He was like, going to work benefits? Okay, so I think here is where a whole new controversy starts to develop. So this is in March of last year, and we're starting to get the undercurrents of something changing. When you build a following big enough to leave your 9-to-5, but your content revolves around the 9-to-5, so you can't quit your job. Wait, I thought that you stayed at your job because you can still live a happy, fulfilling life with the job. And now you're acting like all your fans are holding you hostage in this job. You guys, you can be happy, perfectly happy working this normal job, and if you guys weren't all looking, I would quit right now and spend the rest of my life in the Cayman Islands with my wife. Would you quit your job to do social media full time? I get this question all the time. The answer, no. I wouldn't quit my job to do this full time. I love my 9-to-5 as it provides health insurance, steady income, 401k structure, career growth opportunities, etc. You know, I have been out of like the actual job market for a while, so I don't know if this is true or not, but it does seem like all of these things are actually becoming less commonly normal as well. So like even this is like really good. Career growth, 401k, and health insurance. Yeah, honestly, dude, I think you should keep your job. I enjoy the people I work with and genuinely like the work that I do. I have been making videos for a very long time as a hobby and a passion of mine. I left the 9-to-5 years ago to pursue videography and social media full time for a startup company. Oh, so he already did that. Moral of the story, you don't have to quit your job to pursue other passions. A 9-to-5 job is just a chapter in your story, not the entire book. Use the 9-to-5 to finance the life you truly want to live. Look, I mean, I think that there's both sides to this coin. All right. Obviously, most people, if they could quit a mundane job to work in the field of their passion, I think a lot of people would do that. I think probably most people would do that. Like if you're making the same amount of money or more from the passion, like of course anyone would jump at that opportunity. But also, if that's not an option, like if that never happens for you, I don't think you're wasting your life working a regular job. You know, you got to make money somehow. And I don't think like having the mindset that you're wasting your life working this job is a good mindset to have, whether you like your job or not. You know, it's perfectly acceptable to not like your job too. So honestly, I can see he's in a tricky spot here because I am getting the vibe here that he would... I think he's lying when he's saying that he doesn't want to leave his 9-to-5. The whole thing here says when you build a following big enough to leave your 9-to-5, but your content revolves around your 9-to-5, so you can't quit your job. He's saying the reason he's not is because of his following, not because of the risk or whatever else. At any rate, I'm getting the sense that something is about to shift. Something's about to happen. So this was March 12th of 2024. Let's flash forward to February 10th of this year. Stop scrolling. You won't want to skip this one. I've been doing a 9-to-5 and a 5-to-9 every single day. Work 9-to-5. Dad, 5 to 9, content creator 24/7. Hold on, that's not the appropriate time allocation at all. Shouldn't you be a dad 24/7? He's like, I work 9 to 5, I'm a dad from 5 to 9, late at night, early in the morning. That kid is not mine. I don't know who that kid is. And then all the while he's hanging out with this kid, he's a content creator. He's thinking, where's the content coming from? His whole shtick is not being a regular content creator, but you know what you're starting to sound like? A regular content creator. I filmed, edited, and posted a video every day for the last 700 days. Honestly, pretty solid grind. I gotta respect that. So I've made a decision. I'm going to kill the United Healthcare CEO. Wait, holy shit, this is Luigi. Oh my god. No, what is he gonna do? For a new kind of 9-to-5. Welcome to chapter 2. Okay, so a little bit vague about what chapter 2 is, but from this video, it does seem like he got a new job. I mean, he walked into an office building and went into a different cubicle. All right, let's see what people think about this. Congrats, brother. Congrats, Hubs. Each chapter gets better. So proud of you, brother. Here for it, to say the least. Let's go! So he's being a little bit coy in this video, a little bit vague. Let's see if the next video, he's gonna tell us what he's actually doing now. My last day at my 9-to-5. Does next, I hope it puts a little more pep in his step. What if the next video, working his new kind of 9-to-5, he like slams his laptop into his backpack. Time to go to work. Yeah, I was sad the whole time. I lied. I fucking lied. Yep, you also being a dad for 4 hours and becoming a new dad on top of that. Okay, I'm joking around about the dad thing just because he said that he's only a dad for 4 hours. It is tough becoming a new dad, all right? Respect. Hub's Life, if you're watching this, I have a 1-year-old. He's actually like 18 months now. So, respect. I know that it's tough. All right, let's cut to the chase here. What are you gonna do? come on, dude, tell us what the new 9 to 5 is. He is being really vague about it. He posted even another video, chapter 2 begins, and people are still commenting, what's the new job? I am genuinely so intrigued on what this new job, it does seem like he's trying to hide what his new job is, which I feel like I'm starting to get a sense of what the new job is after he said I would never quit my 9 to 5 to be an influencer, and now he's quit his 9 to 5 and is like, this is a new, different kind of 9 to 5 that I just made up. No one's ever done this before. And the comments are like, oh, sick, can you tell us what it is? And he's like, how about a video of me shooting a milk jug into the garbage can? Okay, so this is his new type of 9 to 5, unpack. Love to see that he's still doing it super slowly. Made a to-do list and check emails. Edit YouTube, okay. Edit YouTube day in the life, lunch. Okay, so I think it's pretty clear from this video, he was editing during the work day. I think it's pretty clear he quit his job to be an influencer, right? So let's see, people responding under this. What's the new job? Editing his own videos in a WeWork space. So he's like renting an office cubicle. That way he has his own space to do his influencer type of work. And honestly, like I said, I think that he put himself in a very tricky situation. I don't think that there's anything wrong with having a passion and then, you know, once the passion starts to pay the bills, pursuing that full time. Is there a bit of cognitive dissonance there? Being like, look, the regular 9 to 5 life, normal 9 to 5 life is fine and you can live a fulfilling life, and then quitting that to go pursue being an influencer? Yeah, there is, but I also think, like, you know, it's one, well, shit. I don't know. I think you can do both things at once. I think you can say it is possible to live a fulfilling life doing the 9 to 5 thing, but also your life would be way fucking better if you did social media full time, dude. How I go and knowing everybody knowing that I'm someone they can't be in with me, they join. Whoa, okay. I feel like he's enjoying life a little bit more now, though. I mean, the music is bumping. It's a T.I. song. On the way home, he picked up some beers and used a funny little face filter. The reason that I've found out about this is because some of his shorts were coming up in my YouTube feed, and I was seeing that he was commenting back to people. So I started to see these a couple weeks ago, and at first when he started debuting his chapter 2, people were commenting, everyone thought you were going to do YouTube full time. Congrats on the new job, and I respect your dedication to greatness. So, you know, his vague videos of him just working in an office, people thought, oh, okay, he didn't quit his job to be an influencer. He got a new 9 to 5. Hub's Life responded, appreciate it. YouTube will always be part of my life. So he's kind of agreeing with him while also not lying. Hey man, we're all glad you didn't quit your 9 to 5 just to do YouTube full time. Ah, yes, I love videos. Here's a video of him showing off his new 9 to 5 again, working in the office, editing his videos and whatnot, pursuing his new kind of 9 to 5. I do take a little issue with him phrasing it like he invented being an influencer. So I thought of this idea, right? What if I vlog my life and then I edit those videos and I make money from that forever? This person commented, having an actual 9 to 5 is what made people connect with your videos. Definitely doesn't feel the same documenting an influencer lifestyle, but seeing you have kids, it makes a lot of sense to quit your job to focus on them. It's a job in and of itself. I'd do the same. And then someone commented under that, he's renting a cubicle to pursue content creation, leaving the 9 to 5, which he preached about so much, and why he had followers. His whole channel is hypocritical now. And then Hub's Life responded to that comment saying, why are you crying, little bud? And then someone different responded to that, that's not very nice. And Hub's Life responded to them, cry? Oh, that's crazy. Might I suggest you cry as well? Hub's Life, man, that is not very nice. You have a baby. I hope that's not how you think you're supposed to get someone to stop crying. Is by being like, cry? You crying, little bud? So I was more or less on his side, you know, at least in regards to, you know, what I do the exact same thing. Yeah. I don't know that I would be in my own comments arguing with people about it. See, that's kind of rubbing me the wrong way a little bit. Next, he's gonna be commenting back, you're just mad because you're broke and working a dumbass 9 to 5. Don't you know you can't be happy working one of those? Why don't you go slide your laptop into your backpack slowly, you fucking loser? A day in my life trying to make $1,000 a day as a full-time content creator. Okay, I was worried we were gonna get a shot up his robe. He was like, step 1, OnlyFans. Start day with a walk to clear the mind. For $1,000 each, and I'm done. Oh. Hell yeah. All right, and here's one of his more recent modern Hub's Life era videos. I'm curious to see how documenting his life is different now that he's a full-time influencer, because maybe it is kind of the same. So let's see. You know what? I'll give him this. He is able to take his new job, which most people sounds very exciting, being a full-time influencer, working for yourself, and make it still look super boring. So I'll give him that, you know? To be fair, honestly, you know, I'm a full-time YouTuber. I don't know if you guys knew that. This job can just feel like a regular office job at times. There's a lot of answering emails. There's a lot of typing away on my computer. Obviously, it comes with some immense benefits. I work from home. I set my own hours. My wife and child are upstairs. I can go hang out with them anytime I want. But for the purposes of just documenting it and, you know, trying to maintain that look of a normal lifestyle, I feel like he can still do that. There's just that little hint of like, did you not mean anything you said earlier? That I think is rubbing people the wrong way. So I don't know. I'm curious what you guys think of it. Again, I'll be the first to admit I haven't been in the workforce for a while. I don't know what it's like. So would you do the same thing? Should he have just pretended he still worked at his old job and never even said anything about quitting his job? Maybe that's what he should have done, actually. He should create a set of his old office and just pretend he works there forever. In like 30 years, he hires actors to throw him a retirement party. That'd be crazy. Hub's life. If the controversy gets too bad, you pretend to go back to your old 9-to-5 job and just do that. I got you, bro. Anyway, that's pretty much it. If you guys could quit your job to be an influencer, would you? Let me know. Bye.
Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So, I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks.
What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Nightmare Fuel, the internet's favorite place to get scared and scarred. I hope you guys are all ready to wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat screaming, because this one is a doozy. So since I made that last video on a low-budget movie, The Lamp, I've been going down a rabbit hole of sorts, looking for other low-budget movies to talk about. I feel like low-budget movies are like an endless source of inspiration for movies. There's just so many that are so bad, but I've recently discovered that an even better subgenre of movies exists within low-budget movies that are low-budget rip-off movies. There are like a bunch of low-budget studios, like Sparkplug Entertainment is the one that made this movie. There's a bunch of others that make a living off of making rip-offs of popular movies. Everything about the movie, from like the title to the cover and the posters for the movie, and even the plots of the movie, are designed to trick you into watching their movie instead of a good movie like Kung Fu Panda. One of the worst, most egregious examples of this that I've found is this movie called Plan B. It's a rip-off of the 2007 absolute classic B-movie. Over the past couple years, the B-movie has seen this sort of resurgence because it's been like memed to death. But at the time it was released, I guess it was like a fairly well-received movie. At least it was received well enough to get the attention of Michael Shelp, who is the director of this movie. He's got classics like Spider's Web, A Pig's Tale, A Car's Life, Sparky's Big Adventure, Car's Life 2, Bug Bites, and Ant's Life, which is clearly a rip-off of Finding Nemo. But today we're here to talk about Plan B, the worst movie ever. I feel pretty comfortable saying that. I know I've said that before, but I think we found it, guys. I think we found the worst movie ever. I think one of the most perfect things about this movie is the title, Plan B, because this movie would definitely not be anybody's first choice.
Oh boy, what awesome flowers!
Hey, you're like kidding, right? Daisies are so last century. What if someone sees me?
Oh, Buffy, daisies are always in style. But if you prefer buttercups...
The movie starts off by introducing some lovable characters. There are all these worker bees. There's Buffy and Bing. So right off the bat, you get a sense that, okay, everybody's name in this universe who's a bee is gonna start with a B. Very funny. If you're like me, the first thing you'll notice about this movie is that the characters, the settings, just the animation, pretty much everything visual about this movie is just horrendous. It is acid to the eyes. In this whole beginning scene, these worker bees, who are led by Bing, who's the main character, are just going around and pollinating flowers. Well, Bing is. The rest of them, for some reason, can't figure out how to pollinate flowers, even though they're bees. One of the bees is trying to eat the flowers. Another bee's trying to pollinate a pretzel.
We're here to pollinate, Zoe. Keep snacking to a minimum.
And immediately they've broken the whole bee scheme, where every bee's name starts with a B, because they've just introduced this character, Zoe, who they refer to for the rest of the movie as Joey.
Joey, no snacking.
I don't know why none of these bees know how to pollinate flowers, except for Bing. Like, they're bees. That's probably the one thing they should know how to do. And it never says, like, this is their first time pollinating or anything like that. They're just dumbass bees, I guess. So they're flying around and trying to pollinate shit, and the animation is just so weird and creepy. Like, the way they pollinate things is by slamming their heads on it over and over really fast and sticking out these really long, creepy, cylindrical tongues and sucking really loudly. But if you thought the visuals of this movie were the only bad thing about it, then boy, are you sorely mistaken. Some of the characters in this movie have the most annoying voices ever.
Gag me! Like, why can't humans throw trash away?
Did you just say gag me? Ugh, gag me! Ew. Listen to this character, Pistol, who just complains for the entire movie.
Pistol.
We won't make much.
Honey? Oh, we'll make plenty.
Not with this motley crew, we won't.
His voice is just, it's so gross.
Oh, stop. This is the A-Team.
What?
All this character does for the entire movie is complain and make those, like, moaning noises. It's the most disturbing thing. You know, say what you want about the Bee movie being weird, but at least they found a way to take something that would ordinarily be kind of creepy to most people, bees, and turn them into slightly endearing or at least personable characters. This movie feels like it went out of its way to make all of the bees creepy and gross. Like, this one's so annoying and just complains all the time. One of them licks trash and eats all the flowers they're supposed to be pollinating. They all look horrifying. And when they get back to the hive to make honey out of all the nectar they got, they do this thing where they extend all their gross-ass tubes out of their mouth and spit all the nectar into one giant bowl. Not to mention the way the bees stir the nectar into honey, which is with their butts.
Not much nectar.
God damn, that voice is so annoying. Well, at least there couldn't possibly be a more disturbing looking and sounding character, right?
I want more honey!
That is my sleep paralysis demon. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, unable to move, and at the foot of my bed is that bee.
What's this? It's, honey.
I can see that. But they're so little.
The story of this movie is basically all these worker bees who are the heroes of the movie trying to deal with this new tyrannical queen who takes over after the old queen mysteriously disappears. This new queen basically enforces this new rule where you have to extract as much nectar as possible because she wants all the honey in the world and she wants to expand the hive and make her hive super big so she can have all the honey.
From now on, drill and drain.
Huh?
Choose one flower, drill into it, and drain every last drop of fluid.
They could at least not intentionally try to make everything sound super gross. Drill into it and drain every last drop of fluid? I don't know what it is about the word fluid at the end of this sentence, but it makes everything sound super gross.
But that...
That feeling when you drill into it and drain every last drop of fluid. If you've ever seen the Bee movie, you know that a big part of it is like the social and environmental commentary that it makes about humans. Plan B tries to replicate that, but never really like elaborates on it or like goes deep enough for you to be able to tell what point they're trying to make.
What are you guys doing?
Ever hear of drill and drain?
Yeah, it sounds like some nutty technique humans invented.
Yeah, you know us humans, always drilling and draining every last drop of fluid. Care to elaborate on why that could be bad?
Humans.
No? Then you're not going to mention it for the rest of the movie? Okay. Yeah, humans, good one. But, as you might expect, the drilling and draining method doesn't go so well. Pretty soon they run out of usable flowers because they've drained every last drop of fluid from all of them, and they have to resort to going and draining flowers from this George Washington memorial. The bees live in Washington, D.C. I haven't mentioned that. I don't know why that's an important part of the movie, but it is.
Drill and drain. Hurry. Zips.
These bees are so fucking dumb. They're like, all right, time to pollinate the flower. Wait, which part's the flower again?
Disturbing, a floral tribute to George Washington and so on.
Why does this bee have so much respect for George Washington? This bee was born, what, probably less than half a year ago? And George Washington died in 1799? Also, he's a bee?
We have no choice.
We do have a choice. Like Washington, you know? He could have been king, but he chose democracy.
Why does he know so much about George Washington? Do they learn human history in bee school? Why would a bee know anything about George Washington? So the main antagonist of the movie is the Queen, but there's also this sort of like side antagonist named Belzar.
Belzar!
He's always like sucking up to the Queen, kissing her ass, and trying to make the other bees look bad. Like this scene where he, I guess, agitates this random toad to make it attack all of the bees who are working on the George Washington Memorial. And in the next scene, when they all bring back their nectar to see how much they got that day, they vomit all the nectar into the bowl, they shake their little asses in it, and then they're all just kind of standing around waiting. The Queen is standing right there, everybody's just standing doing nothing. Belzar just floats from his bowl over to the other bowl, sticks out his giant creepy tongue, and slurps up some of their honey.
Belzar stole my honey!
Me? No, you stole my honey.
Did not!
Did too.
Silence! The contest winner is Belzar.
How did the Queen not notice that? She's literally standing right there. How did anyone else not see him do that? It's not like they were all distracted doing something. They were just standing around. How did they not see him stick out his giant ass tongue and drain every last drop of fluid?
Belzar did appear to take a bit.
Oh, okay, someone did see. This old-ass bee in the background who we've never seen or heard from before. Well, at least he saw, but the Queen doesn't give a shit.
Silence!
Being lost. Banish him.
Well, yes, I certainly could. But then I'll have less honey. Look at it. Glistening. Pure. Gold. I want more.
Look, I'm just gonna say it. This Queen is too into honey. I get that she's a bee and bees love honey, but I feel like even just talking about honey, even just thinking about it is turning her on. I'm not about it. I'm just not. Anyway, Belzar gets promoted by the Queen because he's a little suck-up bitch boy, and now he's basically her right-hand man. So Belzar uses his new power to wake up the other worker bees in the middle of the night and tell them they gotta go get some honey.
It's time to learn the meaning of work, of dedication, of loyalty.
We just got to bed.
Whoa, what? Who the fuck is that? Where did this character come from? We're halfway into the movie and they just introduced this character with the most crazy-ass voice I've ever heard? You can't expect me to be on board with that.
We just got to bed.
Sleep privileges are canceled. Starting now, you work 24/7 making honey and expanding the hive.
That's so unfair.
Does anyone else think this is weird? I feel like I'm having a fever dream right now. Where the fuck did this character come from? That's never spoken a peep, and now all of a sudden they're sticking up for themselves with the most obnoxious voice in the world.
We just got to bed. Let us go back to sleep.
He's just tired, Belzar.
It's Major Belzar, Captain.
Wow, I really gotta hand it to him with the animation on this. I mean, the emotion they're able to capture in their facial expressions is just amazing. I mean, I don't really know what this emotion is. I guess it's supposed to be like concerned or angry because he's having to go out in the middle of the night to get honey, but he kind of just looks high. Get to work right now! Aw, man! So Belzar and the Queen pretty much work the bees to exhaustion. They're expanding the hive. The hive is getting gigantic, but they're running out of steam fast.
Joey, Zips, wake up!
I'm so tired.
Yeah, nice. You know how when you're so tired you can barely keep your eyes open and someone wakes you up and you go, I'm so tired! Yeah, that makes sense.
We haven't been to bed in days.
You're kidding. So you come here to the Lincoln Memorial,
Yep.
a monument dedicated to Abraham Lincoln, the president who ended slavery.
And here we are busting our behinds before dawn without so much as a thank you. Like slaves. I get the irony.
So do all bees just have like an in-depth understanding of American history? I get that it's a cartoon, and real bees obviously don't know jack shit about the presidents. It just feels so weird that this movie is focused on showing us that bees are so fascinated by human presidents and not like past bee rulers. Like, shouldn't that be who they look up to? It's also weird because like the idea of a president in a democracy isn't even compatible with like bees biologically, because like the queen bee is just born into power automatically. There's no votes. in a beehive. There's one point in the movie where all the bees are worried about who's gonna churn the honey because Pistol, who's the one person who knew how to do it, got fucking destroyed by that toad earlier. And they're all worried because nobody else knows how to do it. And it seems like a really difficult task. But here's the thing. From what they show in the movie, all churning the honey is just like floating over it and shaking your little ass in it. Like, it couldn't be more simple. Luckily, Bing's love interest, who's a bee from another hive, knows how to do it, and she teaches them all how to do it.
It's all in the swivel.
It's just kind of impressive that even though the bees, you know, do things like trying to pollinate pretzels and are constantly banging their heads on shit that aren't flowers, and they can't even figure out how to shake their little butts in honey, they all seem to have an extensive knowledge of human U.S. history.
Who's this? That's Bonnie.
I don't like her.
Huh?
I'm hungry. Feed me a pre-breakfast snack.
What? That was kind of weird. They just like glossed over that completely. Was that supposed to go anywhere? Who's that? I don't like her. I'm hungry.
You know, Bing, when I was young, Mummy said I would never be queen. She said I was too nice. But I toughened up, didn't I?
Uh-huh.
No one thinks I'm too nice now, Mummy.
One of the things I love about this movie is how one-dimensional every character is. You got the main character who's just standard good guy. The love interest is just classic nice girl. You got a fat bee who's constantly eating flowers and garbage. And then you have the villain, who, when she finally reveals her main motivation for being evil, it's just that her mom said she was too nice once, and so she decided she was gonna be evil forever, so that nobody would think she was too nice anymore. No one thinks I'm too nice now, Mummy! Things really start to heat up towards the end. Bing gets overworked to the point where I think he goes insane.
Where's the honey?
I don't have any and I don't care!
Like, actually lost his mind, traumatized beyond the point of return.
Bye-bye, Bing. Bye-bye, Bing. Bye.
He goes insane, he tries to stand up to the queen, but just gets banished from the hive.
Get out! Before it's too late.
Bye-bye.
That shot definitely feels like it lingers for a little bit too long. Like, Bing flies away and all of the guard bees are still inching closer towards where he was. Like, they're just gonna keep getting closer and closer until they all meet in the middle and kiss. Eventually, Bing figures out that the old queen was banished because she tried to poison the elders, but Bing realizes that she was actually framed by the new queen. So Bing comes back to the hive and explains to everybody what the queen did.
I can't poison the elders!
No!
But the queen's not gonna give up that easily. She didn't work her whole life being evil just to give up in this one moment when she could easily just lie to get out of it.
Okay, fine. So I tried to bump off a few old bees. So what?
Oh, she is? She's just gonna admit to it right away? Oh.
Unsheath your stingers.
Uh-oh. Joey, Zeps, and Buffy, get ready!
Then we get this big fight scene between the worker bees and the guards, which is just bad.
Not so fast!
The weirdest thing about this scene is it doesn't even look or sound like any of the bees are actually hitting each other. Everyone is just missing each other, so it's just like 10 bees all humping the air and grunting for like 2 minutes. Why is no one making contact? This fight is gonna take forever. The ending, I gotta say, is not very satisfying. They defeat all the queen's guard bees and the old queen comes back and she's like, your reign of terror is over. And then without saying or doing anything, the queen just floats away. She's just like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Bye-bye. But she does turn around right before she's about to leave for just long enough to hint at a sequel.
I shall return to reclaim my throne. And next time, I won't be so nice. Next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
And that's the end. The day is saved. Long live the queen.
Long live the queen.
I hope you guys enjoyed this in-depth look at the worst movie ever, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor, Brawl Stars. Brawl Stars is a fun and exciting action-packed mobile game from the creators of Clash of Clans, with a variety of gameplay modes including Battle Royale, boss battles, soccer, and 3v3 squad battles. As you level up, there's a bunch of different fighters, or brawlers as they're called in the game, that you can unlock, and each of them have different moves and attributes. You can do matchmaking, so you can play with random strangers online and never run out of people to play with, but you can also set up private games so you can play with your friends. It's a really fun game, and it's really cute. I really like games with animation styles like this. It's very pretty, very visually, aesthetically pleasing. You guys know I have a complicated relationship with mobile game ads. Most of them are trash, which is why when Brawl Stars reached out to sponsor this video, I had to accept. I had to prove that making a good ad for a mobile game wasn't hard. We don't have to lie and say things like, this game will make you legally skilled, even though it might. So here's some concepts I came up with for some good ads for Brawl Stars. Only kids born after 1920 will get this game. Now I think we can all agree that while not everyone born after 1920 will get this game, you at least have to have an understanding of electricity's existence and phones to understand this game. So I think being born after 1920 is a good place to start. This game is legally legal. There's nothing illegal about this game. Nothing at all. This one is more of a proof of concept. I'm not sure about this one. Colt just shot you and took all your gems. Shoot him or divorce? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How about shoot him or go collect some more gems, go on to win the game, and unlock another one of Brawl Stars' fun and zany characters? Yeah, that's better. This is one of the apps on my phone. Guys, I'm not Selena Gomez, and this isn't the only app on my phone, but it is one of the apps on my phone, and I do play it quite frequently. Thank you to Brawl Stars for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Brawl Stars. I know I say this a lot, but when you guys check out the people who sponsor these videos, it helps me out a lot. It makes it a lot easier for me to get sponsors in the future, so thank you. All right, Greg, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Just a couple of quick announcements. A lot of people have been asking for my outro song to be put up on Spotify. It actually is, so you don't have to ask anymore. It just is on Spotify. It's on Apple Music and iTunes and any other streaming or music service that you would probably use. So go check it out. And if you want to listen to it, even when the video's not over, you can do that. Thank you. I'm Greg now for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I grow 3 feet. Not taller. I grow 3 extra feet. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything? Okay, I actually did shave my head, but isn't that a great title? How crazy would that be if I actually did that? If I actually came on here and my hair was still long and I was like, yep, the whole thing was a farce. I faked my own Instagram photos. I got my friends to fake their wedding photos just for a video. I somehow have like the best filter on any video ever that's like the most convincing head shaved filter. I come on here, my hair's actually longer than it was before. It's like down to my shoulders. That's right, I actually got my hair lengthened. I'm like putting my hair up into a little bun at the start of the video. Well, everyone, welcome back to another video on this very fine day on the second channel. Got a little bit of sparkling water here, which I will be blurring. No free promo for you, vague sparkling water company. I have to say, a lot of people probably saw I was just in Europe for a couple weeks, and I think possibly one of my favorite parts of the whole trip, aside from like my friends getting married, was that like every restaurant just like automatically serves sparkling water. They come around and they're like, you guys want sparkling water? And you're like, hell yeah, and they bring it over. I was sipping this the whole time I was gone, dude. I was getting goofy and wacky, quite frankly. We are gonna be doing another subreddit video here today, so let's go ahead and click on top, and let's click on of the month. I don't remember the last time I did a subreddit video, but I feel like it was like a month ago, so let's freaking get into it. Oh, and the very first post is about how me and Laura ran a marathon. Wow, thank you guys. Yeah, it's just a picture of us both holding our medals, and I'm sure the caption is also congratulating us, so. Oh yeah. Danny ran so fast his hair is still at the starting line. I actually broke the world record for a marathon. Not for the speed or anything, not my time. I just broke the record as the first person to run so fast that my hair was actually shorter at the finish line than it was at the starting line. No one's ever done that before. At this point, we need a hair mega thread, LOL. Yeah, so it's my understanding that after I posted pictures of my newly shaved head, the subreddit was just in disarray. People like could not stop posting about it. Every single post was just being like, why do you do that? What's wrong? What happened? It's been an interesting couple of weeks to see how people have reacted to me cutting my hair. Not just on the subreddit, but like every single social media I have, the comments are, quite frankly, they're unhinged. If we go to this TikTok I posted with my freshly shaved head, the top comment is, Danny, you better be joking, hell nah. And that has 38,000 likes. We have no Danny, Danny Y, no. I mean, just scrolling down here, you can see the reception was lukewarm at best. Please tell me it's just a prank, bro. I need to know it's just a prank. Danny Y. That seems to be the overwhelming sentiment, is people just like wondering why I did this. So look, do you want me to tell you why I shave my head? Do you need an explanation? Do I even want to give an explanation? Honestly, it's my hair. Do I need to explain every like minor change to my appearance that I make? All right, I'll tell you. Honestly, there's not really any big reason to it. I think I got the idea because last time I got my hair cut, I was talking to my barber. I was telling him I was running a marathon soon, and on the way out, he was like, well, if you want to, you know, shave your head or anything right before the marathon, let me know. Come back in and I'll shave your head. And I think he was just joking, but it kind of got me thinking like, maybe I do want to shave my head before the marathon. It also got me thinking like, is that a thing? Like, why did he say that? Was it to be like more aerodynamic, or does he think I would look good with a shave? I don't know. To this day, I still don't know what he meant. But it did get me thinking, and I was like, I never have shaved my head before. I wonder what it would look like. I don't even know what the shape of my head is. My hair's always been pretty long. What if I shave my head and I have this like insane shaped head? What if I look like one of those like ancient Mayan skulls they find that are shaped like alien skulls? It's possible. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to see what it would look like, and I also wanted to do something kind of crazy for the marathon just to kind of like match the intensity of the marathon. I wanted an intense haircut. I just wanted to do something crazy for the marathon. Also, I thought it would be kind of funny. I thought it would be funny to see how I would look with a bald head, because I thought I would look pretty goofy. And I thought it would be funny to see how people reacted to me shaving my head, and it was pretty funny. I mean, most of the reactions are pretty funny. They're just like people being like, oh, whoa, like super surprised. I will say, even though I did do it a little bit just to see people's reactions, some people's reactions were too much. There were definitely people that I did not realize were a little bit too invested in like what my hair looks like. So that is, you know, that's good to know going forward. You guys are haters. He looks good. Yeah, no, for real. I was pleasantly surprised. I think he looks fire. No, he doesn't. Don't give him any ideas. Nobody say anything nice about him. He might keep it. Next video, I tricked everyone into thinking I cut my hair. That is gonna be the title of this video. So, kind of an epic comment moment. I was looking at my grandpa's army company photo from 1957, Fort Dix, New Jersey, and found Danny. Okay, yeah, I see it. Honestly, the smile I think is what's throwing me off a little bit. Like, that doesn't really look like how, well, I kind of do smile like that sometimes as a joke. I kind of like, but it looks like he smiles like that for real. I don't think he's doing it ironically. I don't think he's doing like an ironic army photo shoot. If I was really in the army, I'd probably smile like this. Unless I was really scared. I feel like I would probably be pretty scared in the army. Then I might smile like this. That does kind of look like how he's smiling. He's like me, but scared. This has got to be one of the best ones I've seen, LOL. 95% of the time, I never see the correlation between the Danny clones and the actual Danny. But damn, this one is spot on. Okay, I mean, I fuck with it. If everyone else sees it, I'll agree. You could literally post a picture of like an otter and say, this looks like me. And if it got enough upvotes and enough people agreed, I would probably get on here and be like, I guess I see it. Yeah, sure, of course. I also am like a little water weasel. I hold hands with my wife as we float down the river together. I'm an otter. Yeah, I forget. I guess I always forget about that. Thank you. We're getting some critical thinking in the subreddit. I saw some people when I posted my most recent main channel video being like, look, he didn't really shave his head. He didn't really shave his head. Oh, look, I know we just got back from vacation like 2 days ago. So he probably filmed this video before vacation, meaning before he shaved his head. But this means he didn't shave his head. Y'all gotta use some critical thinking, man. Junior Sean, you are critical. You have a critical brain. My praying mantis loved Danny and he just died, so I'm posting this to honor him. Aww. Wow, what a sweet little guy. There he is. There he is. Well, I'm sorry about your praying mantis, dude. It looks like he's been, you know, following me for a while, honestly. He's been kind of a Greg since whenever I posted this video, like 2 years ago. How long do praying mantises live? Larger species may live 4 to 6 months. I guess it is an insect. I assumed he's been alive for years and he's been like following me all this time. He's kind of a newer fan, all things considered. 4 to 6 months? Yeah, honestly, he hasn't even really been with me through thick and thin. He hasn't really like seen the ups and downs of my channel. I was thinking this guy was like a long-term fan, but yeah, I mean, I guess it's sad that he died, sure. No, I'm sorry about your praying mantis. That is sad. I hope that you're able to buy a new one that is better. I hope that your next one is better. I'm sorry for your loss. He was a true Greg, frowny face. It did seem like he was a Greg, to be fair. Actually, all the videos are full screen. I wanted to look to see if he had notifications on, but rip Danny. Hope the praying mantis is doing well, though. Oh, the praying mantis didn't die, I did. My praying mantis loved Danny, and he just died, so I'm posting this to honor him. Damn, I'm sorry for your praying mantis that his favorite creator just died, dude. That sucks. Literally any white guy. Is it just me, or does he look like Danny? That's me, too, honestly. Any white guy, or, you know, otter that the subreddit posts, this is me. They look just like me. It's like looking in a mirror. Guys, Danny was in Europe for a wedding. Let's go. That's right, folks. I was in Europe for Curtis and Jetta's wedding. It was the most beautiful wedding in the world. Holy cow. I'm so happy for them. Honestly, they're the best. I'm honored that I got to be there. It was literally like the best trip of my whole life. So Curtis and Jetta, thank you for inviting us. It was the coolest thing ever. We went to like Paris and Nice and then 2 different places in Italy. It was like the most beautiful trip ever. It was so pretty. I haven't been to Europe since I was a little kid and Laura had never been before. So it was very cool to like explore and travel because we haven't gotten to do that in a while. Yeah, it was super cool. Oh my gosh, dude, so much has happened since the last time I did a subreddit. We haven't even talked about the ghost video either. But yeah, Watcher, who if you don't know is a channel run by Shane and Ryan from BuzzFeed Unsolved, asked if I wanted to do a ghost hunting video with them because of my ghost hunting video. So maybe that's gonna happen at some point. We're still kind of like working out the details, so we'll see if that happens. But honestly, that sounds incredible, dude. I would love to do that. It was really fun doing the ghost hunting stuff. Even though like I don't particularly believe in ghosts, really. I'm open to them, obviously. That's kind of why I did the video, because I was like, I wonder if I'll see anything. It's just kind of fun to do it and experience it, because people do have some like insane stories from ghost hunting. So let's just say I'd like to create some insane stories of my own. Why is Danny's hair back in his newest video? Critical thinking alert, critical thinking alert. You need to think critically alert. My sister's birthday cake, it slays. We ate around the face and now it's in my freezer. Oh my God. Holy cow. I like this, honestly. I love it. The dedication, the craftsmanship. This is a beautiful cake. I am kind of wondering, did you alter the colors of this picture at all? Why do I have like red bags under my eyes? Do I just look like that? Is that just how I look? And they said they ate around the face and now it's in the freezer. Oh God, that's terrifying. What the hell, dude? I take it all back. I hate the dedication. Terrible idea. It's weird, all of the things that you don't think about when you're an influencer, like statistically at any given time, there's probably like X amount of people watching one of my videos somewhere in the world, but this is definitely a new one. Like at any given time, there could be like my face in someone's freezer. It's just one of those things you don't really think about. I can't get over this ghost hunting angle. Yeah, honestly, shout out to what's this dude's name? Francois Bourgeois. I think maybe out of all of the ways I could have pronounced that, that was maybe like the worst. No, wait, why did I say Francois? His name's Francis. What the fuck? Francis Bourgeois. He's a train TikToker and he uses this angle all the time in his train videos. I was like, this is like the perfect angle, I feel like, for this video, because Jake was holding the camera. No matter where he is, I can always have a camera angle of my face to show like my reaction to things. Also, one of the top 10 moments of the video, me like sniffing the pee, that camera angle came in so clutch, dude. That might be the best shot I've ever gotten in a video. Me just sniffing pee? What's better than that, huh? Just Danny bent over sniffing a pile of piss. Oh baby, now this is a meme, dude. When I say, can we get some memes in the subreddit? This is what I mean. New, fresh meme format straight out of the oven. Look at this. It's me opening a drawer with me in it, and I say, instead of no Bible, no hair. That's a meme format right there, all right? This is what I'm talking about. Upvote this more. How many upvotes does this have? 1,000? This should have at least, how many people are there in the subreddit? 122,000? This should have at least 122,000 upvotes. This is a good meme right here. Dear Danny, my birthday is today. You're invited. Time right now. And I posted it 24 days ago.
Shit. Danny looks like Dream, or is this another prank? I've seen people saying that. I don't think I look anything like Dream. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see it at all. Like, we don't even have the same color hair. It's like a different shade of brown, drastically different faces. We're both just two normal looking guys, all right? And if being normal makes you look exactly the same as someone, then I look like everyone. I look like everyone then. Guys, I think all of Greg should stop posting RIP Danny's hair type posts. He likes his hair. I didn't say I like it, but I do agree. And I feel like it could be hurtful with all the negativity that people are putting on. That's a very nice comment, and I do agree. I think that maybe it's too many comments about my hair. You know, I don't really think it's gotten to me that much, but I would just urge people to think about, like, if you made a change to your appearance and you like posted it on Instagram, and then you got like a comment that was just like no, and it got like 37,000 likes. What does that do to you? Again, people are mostly just joking and like kind of in shock, so I get it. I think generally I probably commented a little bit too much on my own appearance in videos. I make videos talking about doppelgangers and like having a young face. So I feel like to an extent I've probably like invited it a little bit, but I think going forward I'm probably not going to react to as much stuff about my appearance because, you know, it's just my face, man. Pay attention to the content, you know? Pay attention to the memes. Pay attention to the jokes. I should be able to have like newts for hair and nobody comments on it. People, just listen to what I'm saying, all right? That's the point of the videos. Danny gotta update his profile picture. Honestly, should I? I do need a new profile picture, honestly. I'm not gonna make it this, but at some point I'm gonna need a new profile picture. Not that I'm committing to this hairstyle. That's not why. I just think that I need a new one because I've had this profile picture for so long. I'm wearing one of these like scoop neck t-shirts. Those aren't even like a thing anymore. It's like a t-shirt made for Squidward. Says I'm not gonna comment about my appearance anymore and then immediately reacts to something. Roasting my own shirt. The bald trinity. Yes. The prophecy is coming to fruition. Now I just need to get the other two to shave their heads. Or I'll do it myself. And the prophecy will be complete. Okay, I think that's enough for the top of the month. Let's see if there's anything hot right now. Anything good that people have been talking about lately. If I introduce my girlfriend to Danny's videos, does that make our relationship incestuous because all Gregs are blood related? Technically yes. As long as she wasn't related to you before you introduced her to the videos, I'll make an exception just this once. I can tell you really like her, so you're good. All right, well, I think that's it for all the memes and goofs and wackiness for today. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, and I'm back with another episode of Don't Do That. So the other day, I saw this tweet. It was retweeted onto my timeline. It was from some fire department in England, I believe. And it said something like, we just spent the whole day chiseling this dude's head out of his microwave because he cemented his head into a microwave. The fire department was like mad because they could have been, you know, putting out fires or saving kittens from trees, which are, to my knowledge, the two things that fire departments do. But instead they got stuck chiseling this dude's head out of a microwave because he had cemented his head inside it. Now you might be wondering, like most people would be, why? Why did he do that? And apparently, he's a YouTube prankster, and it was all for a big YouTube video. And it's now on YouTube. It's gone viral, obviously. And it's got 3.6 million views at the time I'm recording this. And it's called, I cemented my head in a microwave and emergency services came, and then in parentheses, nearly died. So, yeah, I think this takes the cake for the worst thing just ever. But I wanted to watch it and react to it on here because I haven't actually watched the whole thing yet. I just sort of skimmed through it. So I actually want to watch it because I want to hear what his motivation is for doing this. I would like to know who he thinks he's pranking, because from what it seems like, he's pranking himself by almost killing himself. And also just what is wrong with him in general. I would just like to know, I think. So I'm gonna go through and watch this video and let's see what we think. Also, before we start, if you want to get my merch, it's at dannygonzalez.shop. There's stuff like this, and there's also stuff that says Greg on it. Lincoln's in the description. What is this? Is this like an advent calendar of dares or something? I don't... What? Nearly die.
I would give you a good intro, but in this video, I nearly fucking died.
You know it's gonna be a good video when it starts off with a fucking banger and a title card like this. You know somebody's about to get punched in the face, or hit by a car, or stuck in a microwave.
Following footage isn't a joke, and I really wish this was clickbait. But as you guys know, nothing's clickbait on this channel. This is as serious as it can get on this channel.
Jeez, that was dramatic. That sound. Goddamn. Why is he acting all serious about it like this isn't the goofiest shit ever? Look, I know that this might seem like all fun and games, you know, how I cemented my head in a microwave, but this is very serious.
This is the day where I probably kill myself. Do not try this at home.
Okay, so this is before he's done the prank. And he's saying I'll probably, did he say I'll probably die doing this? So don't do it. You don't have to do it. Nobody's making you. Why do it then? Do something else. It's like, yeah, I might die doing this, but it was the only video idea I could come up with. There's just unlimited possibilities, but for some reason the only video that I could come up with was this one where I will almost certainly die.
So for this video, I literally need very few items. 1, I need a microwave. 2, I need polyfiller that goes rock solid. This stuff's used to plaster walls, yeah, in replacement of like concrete and plaster basically. I also need a breathing tube and a bucket to mix the polyfiller ingredients up into.
Okay, so he's got all the supplies laid out. And now he's got me wondering, why a microwave? Why did he pick a microwave? Why not just a cardboard box? It just seems just like a weird choice of containers. You could have gotten a large tub or a bucket. You already have a bucket there. Why not just fill that up with cement and stick your head in it? It just seems weird. Like, why a microwave?
Right, I'm gonna be burying my head in the microwave. I'm gonna be putting my head in there. I don't know what I'm doing. Ramel's going to be making the mass produce of this polyfiller in the bucket, and then afterwards they're going to be tipping all the polyfiller into the microwave until my head sets in there. This is going to be helping me breathe under there, so this will be coming out of the microwave from my mouth like this, so I can actually breathe under there. I also need to put a bag over my head. What am I doing? I've just realised what I'm doing.
So he's about to get started, and he's not explained why he's doing this. He's just like, I am doing this. He's not saying, I think this would be funny, or he hasn't said, I've always wondered what would happen if I stick my head in a microwave, or my friend dared me to do it. He's just like, so today I'm gonna stick my head in a microwave and pour cement in it. Just because it's like it's inevitable and there's no reason for it. He's like, so today we are doing this.
I'm so scared, my heart's beating because I've got claustrophobia really bad. This is the worst case scenario. This is worse than being buried alive.
What? He has claustrophobia? He's claustrophobic. Okay, dude, nobody's making you do this. I don't understand. The weirdest thing is that he's complaining about it like he has to do it. Dude, you haven't made any promises to anybody. You don't have to put your head in the microwave and pour cement in it. Why aren't his friends being like, oh, dude, you don't have to do it, it's fine. You're the only one that wants to do this. Like, you can back out at any time, go for it. It'd be like if I was all of a sudden like, I'm gonna make a video where I chop my leg off for no reason. Oh man. Now that I think about it, I need my leg for all sorts of stuff, like walking and standing, but, oh damn. But I did just say to myself that I am going to do it, and I don't want to lie to myself, so... Well, now I have to go buy a saw. I just picture that the dude holding the camera is also holding a gun in the other hand. Like, you're gonna fucking dip your head in this cement microwave, or you're dead. And even if you do, you're dead.
I'm probably gonna have this much space to move my nostril, bro. I'm gonna be like this. Instead of...
How much do you move your nostrils in a regular day, really? Why is that the thing he's concerned about the most? It's not like, I'm not gonna be able to talk or open my mouth to breathe. He's like, I'm not gonna be able to flare my nostrils. In fact, no one will even be able to see my nostrils. How will anyone know what mood I'm in based off my nostrils?
That is thick. You know what that smells like? That smells like TGSstore.com tomorrow night at 9 PM. Or if you're watching this on Friday, the 8th of December, the clothing's on sale tonight at 9 PM.
Get yours.
Yo, I'm gonna stop this video where I almost died for a second to plug my merch. If you want to support this channel where I almost die every single day, go ahead and cop my merch. That way, when I inevitably do die, I'll have a lot of money to leave to my family. And you will feel partly responsible for my death.
This bag is going to be going on my head, right? Just so I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to breathe. This goes on my head like that. This tube gets poked through this hole just so I can breathe. The cement will be all around my head. I can breathe perfectly fine through this. It's literally like a snorkel.
It's kind of interesting. His safety precaution is putting a plastic bag over his head. Like when you were a kid, your parents would be like, hey, don't put that plastic bag over your head, it'll kill you. But in this case, he's like, so for safety, I'm gonna put a plastic bag over my head. But he's got a tube coming out, so he should be safe.
Please do not try this yourself. Like, please don't try this.
Guys, as you can see, yeah, Jay's in there. I don't know how long, guys, but Jay's gonna be stuck there for about 2 hours. Oh my, bro, that's solid. That is solid. Oh my god.
Why is he surprised? Oh my god, dude, it's solid. Like, yeah, that's what cement does. It solidifies. That's isn't that the point of the prank?
Oh my god.
I gotta tell you, these DIY makeup tutorials are getting really weird. Like, what look is he even going for here? 1970s Star Wars robot?
What's up?
The air isn't going into water properly. Yeah, where's the Oh, at this point, I took my last breath that I physically could. That being because the front of my face was covered with like bricks and like solid plaster. I'm gonna die.
Jay, no, you're not, man.
Jay. Sit down. Sit down.
No, don't pull it. Okay, right. Break it all in.
Oh my god.
Bro, get something to break this. I need to breathe through here.
His head's not coming out.
No, my head's good.
His head's not coming out. It's almost like we cemented it in there. Fuck. I know I'm joking about this a whole bunch, but my heart is actually like beating pretty fast. And I know that he lives, but for some reason this is really just like making my heart race. Stressing me out.
I really don't want to stab him, bro. I'm so scared.
That's what I was trying to do. I was trying not to stab him.
Ah, dude, this is like a fucking Saw movie. Is this what YouTube is now? This is actually Saw the movie. YouTube is just Saw. Next, the Paul brothers are gonna be doing Human Centipede. Ugh.
Yeah, he's breathing. So he has a microwave stuck to his head. I know this sounds like a prank call, but he was trying to film a YouTube video. My friend was trying to do a stunt with a microwave where he basically put plaster inside the microwave and then stuck his head in there.
Imagine being the 911 operator when this call was made. You're just minding your day and you get a call and you're like, hello, where's the fire? And they're like, no. There's no fire. We cemented our friend's head into a microwave.
Fuck's sake.
Fire brigade spent the next hour and a half chiseling, hammering and cutting away a microwave from my skull.
Now my thoughts are, I don't know if you've got a Dremel or something like that.
The fire brigade shows up and they just chisel away the cement. I mean, I guess like what other solution could they come up with? But then like, why did they even need to call the fire department? They had chisels, they were already doing that. Why did they need to call 911? This dude is just like so pissed. You can tell he's like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, I love you guys, man.
All right, and that's the end. That's the end of the video. How is he gonna top this? That's what I want to see next. What is he gonna do to top this? Because you know he's going to, I mean, he's got what? He's got 3.1 million subscribers. Holy shit. So he's gonna do something next that's gonna, you know, up the ante. What is he gonna do? Hey guys, in today's video, I'm gonna be swallowing a cyanide pill. I'm definitely going to die. Today I'm gonna die on camera. Make sure you like and subscribe. Remember Friday by Rebecca Black? When that came out? And everyone was like, oh, she's bad at singing. This is the craziest thing we've ever seen. I miss Rebecca Black. Like, that was the controversy of YouTube in 2010 or whenever that came out. And now now this. And this didn't even get that much attention. Like, it got 3.5 million views, but like, People are done talking about it. It came out like 5 days ago, and it's already like out of the cycle. How has YouTube gotten like this? It's so bizarre. All right, guys, that's the end of the video. Thank you, Liza Feet Dottie, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg, and I will see you guys next time with another awesome video. Make sure you like and subscribe to your parents. See you guys. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am. If you stumbled across this video thinking it was one of my main channel videos, it's not. This is my second channel. Get that through your skull. My second channel is where I like to get a little bit more goofy. I like to do a little bit less structured videos. You know, I don't have to script them out. I can just kind of sit down and just wing it. So that's what we're doing today. Also on this channel, I like to drink LaCroix. And I've mentioned in the past that I have a favorite flavor of LaCroix, but I've never mentioned what it is. I have a very special announcement. I actually have that flavor here with me today. It is the limoncello flavor. It's really good. So at the beginning of the year, I was thinking a lot about the year 2020. It sounds like such a futuristic year. I think we all thought we'd never get here, and now that we are, it feels like we're living in the future. It made me think a lot about, like, I wonder how close we are to what people in the past thought the future would be like. And then I stumbled across this video that's called In the Year 2000, Fashion Predictions from 1939. It's from this channel called Vintage Fashions, but it's this video from 1939 where all of these fashion experts try to guess what people will be wearing in the year 2000. And I'm obsessed with this video. I watch it a lot. I have, I think, almost the whole thing memorized. It's only 1 minute and 14 seconds long, and most of it is about women's fashion, but at the very end, they talk about men's fashion, and they do one little outfit for the man. And I think it's great. I love the outfit, and I'm pretty sad because it seems like it never really came to fruition. This type of outfit doesn't exist, and I truly think that it's the outfit of the ideal man of the future. So I want to show you guys this video, and then I'm going to make this outfit so that I can be the ideal man of the future. Okay, let's take a look at this video. But not before I get another sip of this limoncello.
Some of the most famous fashion designers in the US today have been asked to forecast what Eve will look like in AD 2000. One idea is a dress that can be adapted for morning, afternoon, or evening. It's the sleeves, what does it?
I love the way they used to talk back in the day. It's the sleeves, what does it? Everyone talks so fancy. So this is a dress where you can like zip off the sleeves when it gets hot, and then you can zip things on when it gets cold. I guess things like this exist. There's those zip off pants that like hiking dads wear. So maybe this kind of exists.
According to another artist, one dress of the future will consist of transparent net. The net, probably to catch the mail.
The net to catch the mail. That'd be cool if there was actually like a net gun that just shot out a net to catch men instead of just being made of net. This one I also feel like is kind of a thing. There's like mesh clothing, which is pretty similar. I don't know about this like wiry boob thing.
Apparently in AD 2000 we shall be having a hair-raising time. Yet another designer goes so far as to believe that skirts will disappear entirely. Shoes will have cantilever heels, and an electric belt will adapt the body to climatic changes. The lightly clad woman of tomorrow, ooh, swish.
Ooh, swish. Oh, fuck.
Will move in an atmosphere that's scientifically kept at the right temperature. The future bride in a wedding dress of glass. What the groom will wear, apart from a worried look, isn't mentioned.
I love that old school hating your wife humor. Oh, I'm getting married. Oh, fuck. Or maybe he's wearing a worried look because his wife's wedding gown is made out of glass.
A dress of aluminium, with a sash to change it for afternoon or evening, and an electric headlight to help her to find an honest man.
Ah, that'll help her find an honest man. A light bulb shining right in her eye. Ah, perfect. Now I can finally find an honest man. Oh, I was so blind before. I mean, metaphorically. Now I'm literally blind. Fuck, that really should not have done that. I am seeing spots now, boy. Okay, all right, okay. Here comes the man part. Pay very close attention.
As for him, if he matters at all, there won't be any shaving, collars, ties, or pockets. He'll be fitted with a telephone, a radio, and containers for coins, keys, and candy for cuties.
Oh man, there's so much good stuff here. First off, they don't address this fucking crown that he's wearing. Are all men in the future kings?
There won't be any shaving, collars, ties, or pockets.
There won't be any shaving, colors, ties, or pockets. All of those things go out of style in the year 2000. No more ties, no more shaving. You will have to have a beard. Okay, so here's a breakdown of this outfit. He's in a full-ass jumpsuit. He's got a telephone and a radio strapped to his chest. And then he's got this belt with separate containers for coins, keys, and candy for cuties. I don't know what things were like back in the 30s, but was it that easy to woo a woman with just a container of candies? Hey, you want to go back to my place? I've got jelly beans. I like that they took some liberties with like new inventions with the women, like the dress made of glass. It's like, ooh, that must be some kind of new type of glass. And they didn't really do that with the man. They took things that already exist, like a phone and a radio in containers, and just glued it to him. But anyway, I am dying to try this shit out. All right, I got a whole bunch of boxes with a whole bunch of stuff. Let's open it up. Oops. Okay, I've got everything I need here and some stuff that turns out I don't need. I've got a nice jumpsuit to put everything on. We got the belt to attach all the cool shit. I've got a little phone holder so I can attach the phone to my chest. I'm just gonna be using my cell phone since I don't know why I would use a landline looking thing when I can just use my phone. Then I've got some containers for coins, keys, and candies for cuties. So I was planning on just using these containers for coins and keys and then getting a nice big container for candies for cuties. So I bought this nice big thing. I figured in this weird world where candies equals cuties, I would want the biggest container for candies possible. So I ordered this, which I thought would be plastic, so I could drill some holes in it and then be able to tie some wire to the belt to attach it. Turns out this thing's made of glass and is a lot heavier than I expected. I don't think I'm going to be able to attach this to the belt, so I might just have to either use one of these containers for candies, which would be a shame because it's so goddamn small. I won't be able to get any cuties, or I'll just have to carry this thing around like a fucking creep to offer the candy to the cuties, like so. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I've also got some wire to make myself a crown. Let's tackle the belt first. I bought this nice belt with like a cool metal clip because I thought it would look futuristic. Okay, here's the rub. I've got to figure out where these are going to go on the belt. So I got to put the belt on, got to tighten it up. Oh, well, that's not really going to work then, is it? So here's a tricky thing. I was thinking I would have like 2 containers here and 1 container here, but I can't glue to this part because then I won't ever be able to take the belt off because this has to slide through this very small hole to come out. So if I glue one to here, I can't ever take it off, which would be fine if we lived in the alternate future where this outfit did become popular, but I kind of feel like I'm going to want to put back on my normal clothes after this, so I don't think I can do that. I can maybe glue it onto here, but then this is just gonna dangle, and that doesn't look very futuristic. We're meeting the first of our challenging engineering problems in this project. Well, let's mark. I don't have a fucking marker either. Can I just mark with a scissor? I can't. This is a tough belt. All right, whoever made this belt, there's your free advertising. Guys, if you're looking for a tough belt, buy this one. It's on Amazon. I searched belt. All right, let me go get a marker real quick. Now I know that probably a container could go here and let's say here. As for this side, maybe I can tuck the belt underneath and then use like the wire to keep it there, and then I can put 1 container here. Well, no, I can't really do that because that looks like shit. Wait. Can I just cut the belt to like right here? Ha 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 ha! Danny, you mastermind, you figured it out. You can just cut the belt. There we go, now I can glue one right here. I'm a little concerned about how long it took me to realize that I could just cut the belt. But, you know, we're not gonna talk about that. We're just gonna start gluing. If you guys have seen my Troom Troom videos, you know how much I love using hot glue. That, of course, is a joke. I think that it is a hellish substance that burns my fingers every chance that it gets. So I am not excited for this in the least bit. I gotta wait for it to heat up to about the temperature of the sun. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's a good sized glob. All right, let's go ahead and throw that shit down. And I'm just gonna, aha, look, I don't even have to touch it. I can press down on it from up here. All right, I'm gonna press down on it for 10 seconds. Okay, and I'm gonna leave that. And I'm not gonna touch it until I've done all of these. That way I can be disappointed when none of them stick. Okay, let's give this one a tug and see how we're doing here. Okay, it's actually sticking. Look at that. Ha ha ha. Take that, haters. All right, first test. We are putting the belt of the future on. Ooh, the belt is warm. It's almost like the climate control belt from the other outfit. Tighten this up. All right. Oh, you want coins? I've got plenty right here in my container. Oh, I need to get into my house? Let me just take my keys out. Oh, you're a cutie. Oh, well, I've got a separate container just for you. Here's some bubble gum. Well, this is working
surprisingly well. I don't want to get sappy, but I was really worried that this wasn't gonna work, and this, you know, I was gonna order all this stuff from Amazon for nothing, and this whole video would be a waste of time. So I'm really glad that I was able to glue these 3 containers onto this belt, and now I've got about 30 extra containers that I have no idea what to do with. I'm actually feeling so good about this that I'm like half tempted to glue this heavy-ass glass candy container to this belt. But we're gonna wait till the end to try this, because that oh, it sits like that. Well, doesn't matter. All right, let's get this jumpsuit on. Yeah, this is pretty good looking. Hey! This thing has pockets. In the future, there's no pockets. I'll have to hot glue them shut. Also, this really smells like shit. Did someone already, like, work a long, hard day doing manual labor in this coverall? Why does this smell like nasty? Okay, so for the phone holder, I got like a phone holder that would go in your car. See, like, what is the point of putting your phone on this and not just putting it in a pocket? I feel like it'd be way safer in a pocket, but there's no pockets in the future, so I guess we can't. So this is like a suction cup here. I'm wondering if I could glue this to the suit and if that would even hold. Because then we'd have some really nice, like, you know, I could adjust it to any angle. If I had it on my chest and I wanted to show someone a video, I could, you know, show them just in case they're like 8 feet tall and they want to look at the video. Okay, so the suction cup actually suctions to this disc. So maybe I'll just glue this disc onto my shirt and then I can suction cup this bad boy to the disc. Get a nice healthy dose of hot glue pumped onto this bad boy and flip it over. Cool. So that is on there, hopefully. So now I can stick this on there, hopefully, and then I can put my phone in that. Definitely. Oh shit, okay, it's staying. That's good. All right, well, I guess that means that this will hold, hopefully. I feel like that looks even more futuristic than the actual outfit did. It's got this cool fucking robot arm on it. Now, before we put the whole outfit together, I need to work on the crown, so I'm gonna do that. So I gotta measure my head. That's how big my head is. Is my head shaped like that? Why is my head shaped like a gumdrop? I think out of everything, the crown is the thing I'm most excited for. That's really what caught my eye, and that's why I'm so disappointed when you hear me talking about how they don't even mention it, because I'm like, what does that do? Is it like a satellite? Is it like some kind of way of contacting aliens? All right, so, all right, let's see if that's enough. Oh, fuck. Okay. You know, this is taking a decent amount of work. I thought this second channel was supposed to be for shit that was easy. Now I'm doing all this. Should this just go on my main channel? Nah, because I'm drinking LaCroix. Moment of truth. Ow. Feels like it doesn't quite fit on my head anymore. I don't know how that happened. Did my head get bigger? Did I get smarter? Maybe because I learned so much from this experience, my head got a little bigger. Well, you know, that doesn't exactly look how I thought it was gonna look. It's definitely a lot taller than the one in the video. But you know what? I feel like it still looks cool. It still looks futuristic. It is definitely poking my head. Now that everything's in place and I'm feeling pretty good about everything, I wanna try one kind of crazy thing. I'm gonna see if I can hot glue this big glass thing to the jumpsuit, because I really want this to be part of it, even though it is so big and heavy. I've been overwhelmingly impressed with the performance of the hot glue thus far, so I don't see any reason why this wouldn't work. So I'm just gonna try hot gluing it right here. Probably have to work fast because we've got a lot of glue to place and we want to do it before it starts hardening, and I feel like it's already starting to harden, so that is not good. Come on, stick, please. I'm begging you, this is all I have. This is all I was looking forward to. This is not gonna stick, I can already tell. And now I'm gonna ruin the jumpsuit by getting it covered in hot glue. All right, let's give it a go. I'm just gonna lift it up and we'll see if it, oh, fuck. Well, see, now it kind of seemed like it actually did stick for a second. So maybe I'm onto something here. Okay, we're gonna try this again. All right, this really means a lot to me. Probably a little bit too much. I'm placing a lot of my self-worth on whether this is gonna work. So nervous to pick this up. This is not gonna work. It was so stupid of me to think this was gonna work. But only one way to find out. Try to do it towards the camera so we can all experience this moment together. A 1, a 2, a 3. No, 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 no. Come on. Okay, all right. Well, no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It didn't work, but on the plus side,
Now the jumpsuit is covered in little pieces of hot glue. Candies for Cuties sounds like a charity. You give underprivileged cute girls candy, because that's really what they need. All right, so let's zoom this out, and now we're gonna put on the jumpsuit. This has been a lot of work. I'm very excited to see how my life changes as I become the man of the future. Everything is going a-okay. This smells like garbage, and now I smell like garbage. But hey, that's just how the future smells, baby. Oh yeah. I mean, how futuristic do I look right now? Be honest. Look at this. Only one thing left for a futuristic king like me to do, and that's to put on my crown. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely little pieces of metal poking me in the head, but I'm feeling good. I guess I should put some coins, keys, and candy into my outfit and see how I fare. You know, see if I feel like I'm living in the future. Laura, do you want to be in my video? Okay. Can you bring me coins, if you have any, and keys, and any candy if you have it?
Okay, I can do that.
Okay, and meet me up here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh. Oh my God, okay.
How do I look?
No. It's kind of scary.
If you had to describe me in one word, what would you say?
Like a janitor who's lost his mind. That was more than one word, but...
Coins, keys, and candies for cuties. I've got my phone attached in a very handy way. It's on an adjustable arm, so I can, if I wanted to show you a video, I could do so.
Why would you need, like, to hand out coins, keys, and candy?
I don't need to hand out anything except the candy. The candy is for cuties.
That's a lot of coins.
Well, you never know. I can't really see my candy container.
I don't feel like I could help you. Like, that's not part of the experiment.
Okay, so now I just want to do a couple of tests, and you let me know how I look, and we'll see how I feel. I've got my keys, coins, candies for cuties. I want to just do like a walking around test to see how everything feels. I feel like I have a lot on me, and I want to make sure that I can move about as I need to.
Right. How sturdy is it?
Yeah. I noticed you didn't mention my crown at all. Did you even see the crown?
I saw it, but it's not like the most outstanding part of this.
It's not? Because to me, it's the only thing that doesn't make any sense. This is all, I can utilize all this. What is the purpose of this? We'll start out with just a regular walk and see how that... Okay, now let's take it to a brisk walk.
Oh,
the man of the future's got to be somewhere, and he left his hoverboard at home.
Uh-oh.
Okay, now let's try a run. A little bit of a jog. Hold the future bus for me, I'm late and I need to come get the folks. Oh no.
Oh, what happened, future boy?
Well, you know what? It didn't fail in the places that I thought it would, okay? Everything's hot glued on. I thought that would be the first thing to fail. The coins just fell because the lid came off.
Where's your phone?
It's just on the ground here.
Sorry, I didn't get that far. The dog booked it, he's gone.
Well, you know, the future can be scary for some people.
Are you hot? You're in like a full bodysuit. Is it hot?
Oh.
The guy in the video look good?
Yes, but he also had a goatee, so that might have been part of it. Walking around in the future just sounds like... Let's do a quick test. I get home and I need to unlock my house. I like that keys are still a thing in the future. Like, they couldn't think of a world where there's no keys. They're like, well, obviously you need a place to put your keys.
The weirdest thing is that coins are a thing.
Yeah. They thought we'd have these in the future, but we'd still be using keys. And what world do we have, does everyone wear a crown, but we still use keys and coins?
Wow.
Put it back. Simple as that.
It didn't feel simple.
It was simple. Next step, I have to pay for something. So I walk over and I say, excuse me, Mr. Panda, I'd like to buy that basket. Oh, it'll be 3 cents. Let me dig through all of the coins. 3 pennies for you, sir. Have a great day. Honestly, I'm fucking with it. I don't know about you. How do you feel?
It is not growing on me.
Is it because there's pockets? Because the video said there's not supposed to be pockets.
No, it's not the pockets. Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, I feel like I pretty much proved my point.
What was the point?
I'm bored. Okay, that's the end of the video. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of The Great Dan Boney. I am great, and I am Dan. So since it's October, it's getting to be Halloween time, I thought it would be fun if we do another spooky movie review. And to be honest, this movie, Spooky House, is the spookiest movie that I've seen in a while. It's got a spooky house, it's got a spooky guy, and it has an absolutely insane plot twist at the end. I did not see this coming, and you will not either, I guarantee it. Or maybe you will. Now that I've said that there's a plot twist, you might see it coming, but I didn't see it coming. This movie came out in 2002. It has Ben Kingsley in it, so you can expect some good shit coming out of this movie. So without further ado, let's go ahead and check out Spooky House. So the movie starts off with this magic show put on by the Great Zamboni. Apparently he's like this famous magician. He's having one of his shows filmed, so he's doing it just in front of a camera crew. He's doing some absolutely insane magic tricks. This is the very first trick that he does.
Be prepared to have your illusions shattered.
Yeah. The very first trick he does is the most insane magic trick I've ever seen. Holy shit. Imagine seeing this, going to a show and seeing your favorite magician, and the very first trick they do is just explode. You're like, wow, that's really impressive. Is he dead? Did this motherfucker just die at the beginning of the show? I paid $200 for this ticket. But now he's good. All the king's horses and all the king's men put the Great Zamboni together again, and he's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, my partner on stage and in life, Dawn Star.
Okay, and this is important to set up the movie. He's doing this trick where he introduces his wife, whose name is Dawn Star. He's doing this trick that's also sort of a story. So he's telling the story about like these evil spirits who want to take Dawn Star and how he won't let them. And he puts her into this star and raises the star up into the air.
Looked upon the star and blew with all his might.
And then all of a sudden the star just blows up. Like, he looks concerned like that wasn't supposed to happen. He might have just blown up his wife. And then he goes to finish the trick where he's supposed to open this globe and she's supposed to be in there, and she's not. And then he looks even more concerned. So whatever worries he had before are even worse now that she wasn't in the globe. That's the whole first scene. His wife blows up and then she's not where she's supposed to be. Right off the bat, I am left very confused by the first scene. But one thing is for sure, his wife actually is gone. No one knows where his wife is. Then in one of the weirdest tonal shifts, I think in any movie I've ever seen, it cuts from him blowing up his wife to just him walking down the street 11 and a half years later with a Jaguar. Just not a care in the world, just walking around outside with a Jaguar in public. People are like jumping out of the way, they're all scared. They're like, holy shit, it's a panther, right? Is that even legal to do? Can you just walk around with a jungle cat? Seems like that shouldn't be legal, but there he goes. Just with this nice, delicate gold chain walking around his murder animal after he killed his wife. So I guess, they, you know, they have a lot in common.
If you're watching closely, you'll see someone ghostly. Kind of guy.
And I think one of my favorite parts about this movie is that during this scene, they're playing a theme song for the movie. This movie has a theme song.
He's a little creepy, always acting freaky. Everybody wonders why.
So you know this movie's about to be fucking awesome, right? He's a little creepy, might have blown his wife up. He's a creepy kind of guy. Also, I don't know if anyone can relate to this, but the tune of this song reminds me of that Vine that's like, if your name is Junior and you're really handsome, come on, raise your hand. Does anybody else get that reference? So the Great Zamboni is one of the main characters of this movie, but the actual main character is this kid, Max. He's the littlest one in this group of friends that the movie follows. And while all of Max's friends seem to have like loving families, Max is a little bit different because he's an orphan. And apparently the day after Halloween, November 1st, the DCFS or whoever is going to come take him away and put him in an orphanage. And to be honest, he is a little bit of a downer about the whole thing. Like, he's kind of putting a damper on everything.
Hey, Mom. Prescott, Yuri, and I want to go to the clubhouse. So can you watch Max and Zoe?
I'm going to go to the clubhouse. Us too. And besides, Princess is there and I have to feed her. I want to go too, because they're taking me away soon.
damn, Max, I get it. You're gonna get taken away soon. You don't have to make everyone else sad, too. The movie never explains this. I don't know where he's living right now. They never say what he's doing now. I don't know if he's just like living on the streets and DCFS is coming soon to take him away. I feel like if that were the case, they would maybe try to expedite that a little bit quicker. I don't think they'd just be like, he can fend for himself for a few months. He'll be fine. But maybe that is the case. I don't know. I've never been an orphan, so. Fuck yeah. Okay, these are the villains of the movie, basically. They're like the bullies in town. They're always bullying the main group of kids. And they're also thieves. They work for this like mysterious woman who just hires, I guess, like high schoolers to be thieves for her. So in this scene, they've just stumbled upon this van, which is parked outside of the great Zamboni's house, who's the magician from earlier. And they're gonna steal the coffin that's inside of the van.
There's a dead guy in here. Well, it don't like use. Boss probably get big bucks for this. Okay, does anyone have a match?
So they steal the coffin and then light the whole van on fire. Doesn't that seem a little bit drastic? Imagine if robbers did that in real life. Like every time a robber broke into a house and stole like a TV or something, they just lit the whole ass house on fire. Doesn't that kind of draw more attention to the crime scene? You get mugged, the person steals your wallet and then lights you on fire. That's how it goes. That's how robberies work. You gotta destroy the evidence by lighting the evidence on fire for everyone to see. Then the great Zamboni comes home to see that his van has been burnt to a crisp. There's like no police or firemen anywhere to be found. Did no one call the fire department for this guy? I'm so confused. Like this tree and the whole van are burnt to a crisp. No, like no one cares. Because there's like a neighbor's house right here behind him. They definitely saw the whole ass van get lit on fire and were probably just like, fuck that guy. He killed his wife. He blew her up right on TV. I'm gonna let his van burn. I also like that the great Zamboni like doesn't even seem surprised that this happened. He just kind of walks up to it and is like, figures. And then just walks inside. Sooner or later, someone was bound to come and light my car on fire. It's what I get, I guess, for killing my wife.
Hey, Maxie boy. Look what I got for you. You can have it. Come on, Max. Pouting isn't going to make you feel any better.
Go away. So the movie kind of just sets up that everyone's kind of sad. Max is sad because he's lonely and he's going to get sent to an orphanage. He doesn't have parents. And the great Zamboni is sad because someone just lit his van on fire. Also, one thing that's weird about this movie is that the kids seem to own a houseboat. There's lots of scenes where they're just like hanging out in this colorful kid zone that's just a houseboat. It's just docked at a pier. And this is just like the clubhouse where they hang out. So I don't know how this group of kids got together, one of whom is an orphan, got together and like bought property. But I mean, shit, props to them for doing that. That's pretty tight. And if I was a kid and I saw this movie, I would be extremely jealous of this clubhouse. Oh, they also have a pet goat. One of the girls in the group of kids has a pet goat and her name is Princess. The movie starts to pick up when Max and his friends are walking the goat one day and the bullies come and steal their goat. And then the goat kind of gets away and runs off and the kids have to go find it. And eventually they do find it, but right as it's running into the spooky house, it jumps through the window of the basement of the great Zamboni's house.
Oh no! Princess is going into the spooky house!
I guess it's sort of seen as like the town haunted house. It's like this creepy house where this mysterious man who may or may not have killed his wife lives. So there's a spooky factor there and everybody calls it the spooky house. And all the kids in the group seem to very much not want to go into the spooky house, except for Max.
No, Max, wait. Max, don't go in there. The spooky guy might get you.
He's be feeding little kids to his lion. I know all that stuff.
So why do you want to go in there, Max?
Because I had nothing to live for anyway.
Holy shit, Max. Dude, chill out with the sad shit. Damn, dude. Way to bring down the mood. We were all just vibing, looking for this goat. You really gotta bring it down. This poor kid. So anyway, he decides to go into the house and then everyone decides to follow him. Because if he's going in, they might as well all go too. Uh-oh. What's he doing up there? Just like watching them go into his basement, just kind of vibing, casually watching kids break and enter into his house. Huh, that's interesting. I would call the police, but they won't come because they hate me.
Oh my gosh!
It sounds like they're jumping to their death in there. They're like, ah! And then there's like crashing noises. Maybe his basement is like really far down, and so they're all just kind of jumping and like breaking their legs, so he's just standing there watching them like, hell yeah, dude. I love watching kids just break their fucking legs in my basement. What was that sound? I think that kid shit his pants. That's such a gross sound effect. One thing about this movie is that it has really gross sound effects at times. I'll point them out as they come up, as if you wouldn't already know that they're gross. But this movie's got some nasty stuff.
Go find a light. Go find a light.
Okay, wow. That's the brightest laptop in the world. Look at how it's emitting light. It's in like a straight beam, like a spotlight. If a laptop was as bright as a flashlight, then wouldn't looking at it feel like staring into a flashlight? Why would a laptop ever be that bright? Especially one in 2002 when this movie came out. They got that new retina display, the type of display that burns your retinas. Okay, so they're in the house and they're looking for the goat. Somehow they end up upstairs. They had to walk upstairs and then open a door to get upstairs. So I don't know how the goat could possibly be up there. Spoiler alert, it is somehow. So now they're walking around the spooky house. Weird stuff is going on, like this creepy cuckoo clock. I don't know why a cuckoo clock with a bird that comes out of it is making a noise like a dying pig. I don't know what that noise is. One thing's for sure though, it is nasty. Then we see that the Great Zamboni is like walking around the house behind the walls and like peering in at the kids as all this creepy shit happens to them. Like he's loving the fact that these kids are like getting horrified in his house. Like there's one part where Max gets his head stuck in this like spider thing. He's stuck in there and then he scares the other kid. Then that kid runs away and gets stuck inside the couch. Then lightning strikes and this girl's butt gets stuck in this bucket. And they like sped up the footage here and it's like pretty creepy looking. Just the way she's flailing around in this bucket, dude, it's so creepy. His little eyes are just peeping through paintings and stuff. He's just kind of watching them. Like, oh yeah, these kids are so fucking scared. I got these kids so scared. Yeah. So they find the goat. They're still walking around his house though, and they stumble across this like crypt, this like tomb thing, and the Great Zamboni comes out of it. And now he's trying to scare them with lightning. He's trying to electrocute the kids. I don't understand what this Great Zamboni dude is doing at all. This whole scene, I don't understand what his motives are. He's like watching the kids get scared, and then all of a sudden apparently he's like, oh yeah, watching these kids get scared is so fun. Anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep now. And then he goes back and goes to sleep in this weird crypt thing. Does he want the kids in his house? Does he like watching them get scared? I don't know.
Ooh.
Huh? What? It's a fake mustache? This dude is weird, man. That's the thing I like about this movie, is that there's so many different twists and turns that you're not expecting. You weren't expecting him to start trying to electrocute the kids. You weren't expecting his mustache to be fake. What else is gonna happen? He closes his crypt, but then Max opens it back up and sees that the crypt is actually not like a real crypt. It's just a hole that has stairs that leads down into a different area. So Max goes down there and finds the Great Zamboni just like chilling down there.
Not to tell anyone about this room or me. The magician never reveals his tricks or himself. Now go.
This place is wasted. This is a great place for a kid to live. With all the cool costumes and really great toys.
So that part's weird. After Max and his friends were basically like traumatized in this house of horrors, Max is like, I think I want to live here. This would be a great place for a kid to live. If only you knew like an orphan or anything that needs a house. Isn't this house horrifying? He like switches to wanting to live there so fast. The next day, the kids do some research about the Great Zamboni. They find some articles that make it look like people really do think that he killed his wife. So this article says, magician's wife vanishes mid-air. Alexander York, the Great Zamboni, a renowned magician and master illusionist, has been arrested for the disappearance of his wife, Dawn Starr. So he was at the very least arrested. Magician swears he loved his wife. Oh, spectacular trial ends in hung jury. I like that the headline is, magician swears he loved his wife. Like, that is the only evidence they need. Your Honor, I love my wife. And the jurors are like, well, that's it. I mean, it doesn't matter that all the evidence points to him killing his wife, right? Because he says he loved her, so he's innocent. Your Honor, we find the defendant innocent. The only thing this man is guilty of is loving his wife.
Why? Could you show me a magic trick?
Nope.
Why? Are you scared real magic might happen?
There's no such thing as real magic.
What about your wife then?
She ran away.
She ran away. Okay, we can watch back the video of the star blowing up. I didn't see her like running away from the explosion as it was happening. She didn't run away. You could maybe say that she disappeared if you want to say some like real magic shit happened, but she didn't run away. Anyway, as you might have guessed what happened in this movie, since this kid is an orphan, a little bit of a bond starts to form between this kid and the Great Zamboni. He cuts his finger here. Great Zamboni goes to get him a Band-Aid. There's the world's longest scene of a kid putting out a Band-Aid that I've ever seen. And I don't really know how I feel about Max forming a relationship with this dude. Well, for one, he might have killed his wife, but let's put that aside for a second, because he did love his wife. But he also, like, spent a whole night causing, or at the very least, allowing these kids to be spooked heavily in his house. Max, Doug, I don't really know if this is the right fit. I think that maybe an orphanage would be better than this dude.
Maybe he's home, but he won't answer the door. Oh no, the jaguar's tail is stuck in the couch and it's really hurting her.
Then there's this scene where they go to visit the Great Zamboni and he's not home, and they look in the window and his pet jaguar's tail is stuck in the couch. This is like a big plot point for some reason. We have to save his terrifying jaguar from the couch. And the jaguar's like roaring in agony as its tail is just ever so delicately placed under the couch cushion.
I'll help you.
Anyway, Max saves the jaguar, but then he gets stuck in the couch. Then there's this part where the Great Zamboni comes home and lays down on the couch and immediately falls asleep. Because the second he lays down, Max starts like pounding on the couch being like, I have to pee, help, let me out. Which he also says like 1,000 times. But the Great Zamboni is just already asleep. He lays down and it's just immediately like, which I guess is kind of what happened the first time they were at his house too. He was like watching the kids and then he was like, oh, I'm going to bed, and gets in his crypt and just goes to sleep.
Gonna wind up in a reform school, not an orphanage, if you keep breaking into my house.
But Shadow's tail was stuck in this couch.
Shadow is in the hallway. She looks fine to me. Would you go, all of you? Would you just go? I don't want to see any of you near my house!
Yeah, this dude's got issues, man. I feel like the logical conclusion of this movie is that Max is gonna get adopted by this dude. And if that happens, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to support it. This dude is acting like a psychopath.
I don't want to see any of you near my house! Any of you near my house! Go!
Shit, I don't know about you guys, but it seems like daddy material to me. So the nerdy girl of the group who owns the world's brightest laptop decides to do a little bit more research on the Great Zamboni. She finds this clip where he says something, but the microphones don't pick it up because he says it really quietly just to his wife. And so she does that thing that movies do where she just presses the enhance button to figure out what he says. And oh boy, what he says is a doozy.
I hate children. I hate children. I hate children. I hate children. I hate children.
Huh? Okay, so this is like this critical moment. It's like in the middle of when he's recording a performance of his magic show. He's got his wife, he's about to do a trick, and you're telling me he just mumbles?
I hate children.
And then just like continues on with the trick? What a weird thing to do. Why is this guy so weird? Like in the middle of a performance, he's just like, by the way, I hate kids. Anyway, my wife is gonna explode now. I don't know. I don't understand this part at all. But this whole thing does make Max very sad. I don't really know why. I guess in his eyes, they were like bonding and he saw maybe a potential new home so he wouldn't have to go to the orphanage. Literally in the previous scene, he was just screaming at them, telling him to get out of his house. Go! I don't know what he thought they had or like where he got the impression that he liked kids, but I think it's been pretty clear the whole time that he fucking hates kids. Yeah, Max seems pretty worked up about this. He's just like longingly staring out the window now.
I don't want to see any of you near my house!
There actually is an almost sweet moment with Max and the Zamboni man. Max gets beat up by the bullies and he goes to the Great Zamboni because he's got no one else to go to, and the Great Zamboni kind of cleans him up, and this is where we start to see a little bit of a softer side of the Great Zamboni. That is, at least until he starts to give Max advice about going to the orphanage.
That's why I want you to teach me some magic tricks.
You'd be better off if I taught you a good right cross.
Okay, dude, chill. Magic tricks to impress people and make friends? Yeah, you'd be better off if I taught you how to beat the shit out of people instead. That's how you make friends. With a good right cross.
Well, I never knew my mother, so I'm not as lucky as you. There was nobody there to tell me not to fight. Because all the other kids always picked on me, I got into a lot of fights. I had a great right cross.
Why is this dude obsessed with great right crosses? We get it, dude. You know about the great right cross.
Old Dawn Star wanted to do was to have
a great bright cross.
People used to tell me I'd make a good father, but she was the only one woman I ever wanted as a wife. What I said to her that night was the cruelest thing I could ever say.
He's admitting that he did say, "I hate children," right before she ran away, and that was the last thing he ever said to her. That really did happen. That is so weird. This is like one of the most bizarre characters in the world. I don't understand his motives at any point in time. Do I understand what this character is thinking or doing?
You got the good thing that I want.
Oh yeah, it's Halloween now, baby. So on Halloween night, the bullies are working for their boss, this lady. They're getting orders for like what to steal on Halloween. Right before Halloween, the bullies steal the goat again, and they also steal this magic wand from Max. So on Halloween night, while the bullies are meeting with the boss, the kids go to steal back the goat and the magic wand, which they do. But then the bullies start chasing them, and they chase them all the way to the Great Zamboni's house, where we're gonna get yet another crazy scene of people running through the Great Zamboni's house.
Aren't you supposed to say trick or treat?
And now all of a sudden, Mr. Zamboni is like this kid-friendly, happy-go-lucky dude who's like making jokes with the kids, making dad jokes. You're gonna bust into my house, aren't you supposed to say trick or treat? Say it now or you'll get a good right cross. So the bullies enter the house, and the kids, with the help of the Great Zamboni, proceed to pull a bunch of like spooky pranks on the bullies, you know, to teach them a good lesson. So there's one where this kid leads them into a dark room and then dances for them. He puts on a glow-in-the-dark skeleton costume and has like a whole spooky dance routine that for some reason is scary to them. Then this girl goes and hides in a pumpkin, and the bullies are like, wait. Instead of just opening the pumpkin and pulling the girl out, let's all stab the pumpkin. They're like, I think we've been thieves long enough, actually. I think it's about time that we graduate from stealing goats to, fuck it, murdering kids. Let's do it. Let's stab this girl 15 times. So they do. But because the whole house is magic or whatever, everything is like a prop thing, she's not in there, obviously. Imagine if it was. Holy shit, that would be dark. While all this is going on, also Max and the Great Zamboni have another moment where Max is like, you should let me live in your house.
It's a nice comfy bed. Cool ceiling too, I like it. It's a great room for a kid to have.
I don't know, man. It just gives me the creeps. I do not like the Zamboni character. I gotta be honest. He's just weird. Then the bullies get spooked some more. There's this like wall closing in on them gag, and then they have to go down this slide. This sliding scene is like 40 seconds long. It's like way too long of them sliding. They play like a whole ass song while they're sliding. The slide finally leads them to one last little show where the Great Zamboni is pretending to saw one of the kids in half.
For all these victims delivering themselves into my hands.
What was that? What is that? Did they just repeat the same clip 3 times? What is he even saying? Is he saying, can't believe this now, can't believe this now? Why did they do that? Why did they pick that shot and repeat it 3 times? That's so weird. And then the last thing they do is the bullies run into this room that's like this hypnotism torture chamber. It's like this swirly thing on the wall, and the Great Zamboni turns on the room and they just start spinning around and going insane. That's kind of fucked up. It kind of seems like they're really going insane in there. Why does the Great Zamboni even have this room in his house? Is there a practical use of this room aside from torturing people? Okay, so that all gets solved, and now we're at the end of the movie, the resolution, where everything's gonna be made right. The Great Zamboni decides to come back to the world of magic after being gone for so long. I kind of figured that he was gone because no one wanted to come see him anymore because they all thought he killed his wife, so I don't know why that has changed, but he decides that he wants to do magic again. For some reason, people now want to come see him again. So he does this trick where he says he needs a volunteer. He picks Max out of the crowd as a volunteer, which is kind of sweet. And then he does this trick where Max gets in one of these rockets and his Jaguar gets in the other rocket. And then they spin around a bunch and then Max actually comes out of the other rocket. So they switched places and everybody cheers like it's this great trick and Max is happy. And then of course, as we all predicted, this happens.
This afternoon, before coming to the theater, I signed the official adoption papers that give me the great privilege of becoming Max's father.
Okay, so that is probably what we all expected. The Great Zamboni has adopted Max. What happens next, I fully did not expect, okay? Because you might remember that Max came out of the rocket, but the Jaguar has not yet. So let's see what happens next.
Oh, you mustn't forget Shadow. A big hand for Shadow.
Dude, what? Huh? What? Dude, explain that. No. Please explain this to me, someone. I do not understand this at all. The Jaguar, the whole time, was Dawnstar, his wife. I'm so confused about how and why that is. First off, the whole movie, they make it seem like this dude isn't really magic. There's no actual magic in this movie. It's all sleight of hand. Like, all the things in his house are just like, you know, things popping out. All of his magic are very basic sleight of hand tricks. I guess except for the one where he turns into glass and shatters. That one is pretty weird. They make it seem like it's all within the realm of possibility. And then all of a sudden they come in with this shit where the Jaguar's been like a shape-shifting woman the whole time. But that's not the only confusing part, because why? Why did that happen? I have to assume that the Great Zamboni didn't know that Dawnstar was the Jaguar, because for the whole movie, he treats it like a Jaguar. It shows him at home by themselves several times, and she stays a Jaguar. Like, she doesn't transform back into a woman when they're alone. He even calls her Shadow when they're alone. There's one time in the movie where he's like, well, Shadow, it's just you and me in the house.
Just you and me, Shadow.
That only leads me to believe that Dawnstar became a Jaguar, like, disappeared and became a Jaguar on purpose just to fuck with the Great Zamboni. And if that's the case, then it's probably because right before all this happened, the Great Zamboni said, I hate children. And so to punish him, Dawnstar decided to turn into a Jaguar for 11.5 years. Until, I guess, the Great Zamboni decided that he doesn't hate children anymore. If it took longer than that, maybe she would have stayed a Jaguar forever, I don't know. This whole part is so vague. It's so hard to tell if he knew that she was a Jaguar or not. His facial expressions are very vague, and they don't ever even do like close-ups of his face so you can get a better look. It's so weird, and then they just cut away from it. Then it's just the next scene where Zamboni and Dawnstar are walking Max to their car like a happy family. There's no explanation. That's all that happens. And then it's pretty much the end of the movie. That they get in their car, they drive away. This girl finds Dawnstar/Shadow's collar, and the collar flies up into space and creates a new constellation of stars, so that's its whole other thing, and then the credits roll. That's the whole ending of the movie. There's no explanation of literally anything that happened in the movie. The only kind of explanation is that, like, well, it was magic, so that's just what happens when there's magic around. Weird stuff. You can't explain it. Sometimes people just turn into Jaguars. Anyway, that's the end of the movie. So, I don't know, did you see that coming? I didn't see it coming. Let me know in the comments down below. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, ExpressVPN is the best VPN out there for all of your internet security needs. You see, when you use the internet, your data is at risk. Whether you're using an unencrypted Wi-Fi and your data is at risk of being sniffed by hackers, or you're at home and you can be tracked by your internet service providers or websites and online advertisers. ExpressVPN can protect against all of that by encrypting protecting your data. I use ExpressVPN all the time, but especially in two use cases. First, if I'm ever on a public Wi-Fi, I always make sure to have ExpressVPN on just to make sure that my data is safe and people can't see what I'm doing. And the second is to unblock content that's not available in my area. Since ExpressVPN has server locations in a ton of different countries, you can switch your server location to somewhere else and unblock content that's available there and not the country you are in now. For example, Rick and Morty and Brooklyn Nine-Nine are both available on the UK's Netflix, but not available on the US's Netflix. So if I want to watch those, all I have to do is switch my server location to the UK and suddenly it's available to me. I'll always choose ExpressVPN over other VPNs because they have the fastest speeds. They've got 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use. You don't really need any technical knowledge. You just open it up, you can pick server locations, you press the big button to connect, and you're connected. And on top of that, ExpressVPN is consistently rated the #1 VPN by a bunch of different sources. It's been rated #1 by TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and many more. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then click the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thanks to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. When you check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future, so I really do appreciate it when you guys check out my sponsors. And ExpressVPN's a great service, so I know if you're looking for a VPN, you will love ExpressVPN. Alright guys, well that's it for this video. I hope you liked it. I hope you like my new little setup here. I finally changed it. So hopefully this doesn't look like shit. The Greg is finally off the floor, and honestly, we're vibing. So if you like this video and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the fastest growing army on YouTube. Please do not look that up. You're just gonna have to trust me. That's what Gregs do. They trust me. Anyway, bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
Hi! Why do I look so sweaty? Because I am self-testing.
Hey Greg, sorry for the absence lately. As I said in my last video, I moved, so that's what I've been doing. I pulled this cool little trick called the reverse YouTuber, where I get really popular on YouTube and then I move from LA back into my parents' house. So that's where I am right now. I'm now a proud Midwesterner. More specifically, an Illinoising. And more specifically than that, I'm not gonna fucking tell you my address. Laura and I are living at my parents' house while we look for a permanent place to live, so expect this to be the set for now, I guess. This is my parents' basement. I don't know why they have so many sombreros. Just gonna move these, I think. Word to the wise if you're ever planning on moving across the country, because from LA to Chicago is a pretty long trip. It was about 30 hours. So if you're ever considering doing that, the one thing that I've learned is fucking don't. It's so much harder to move than it seems. You'd never realize how much stuff you have until you have to put it all in boxes and then put all of it in your car. And a box. We got one of those like U-box things from U-Haul. We put a lot of our big stuff in that and then the rest of it in our 2 cars, and we drove for 2 days, no, actually, it turned out to be 4 days with Laura's parents across this great nation. We had many setbacks, including thinking we could put our dog in the back seat and she would be fine back there, her having a panic attack and then having to sit on my lap for the rest of the car ride. One of my tires fucking fell apart in the desert, so we had to just stop on an exit ramp in the middle of the desert, take everything I own out of my car, take the spare out, put the spare on, take it to a tire place, get a new tire, and then take everything out of the car again so I could put the spare back and then put everything back in the car. And then on what was supposed to be the last day, we got caught in a giant thunderstorm in the middle of Iowa. There were severe thunderstorm warnings, there was severe hail warnings, and there were about 3 or 4 tornado warnings. But now it's all over and I'm finally here in my parents' basement. Let's do a video. Now, I posted a video not too long ago about the Dobre brothers and how fake and boring and just like uncreative their content is. But if you watch that video and you're like me, you probably were thinking, wow, these brothers' voices are just so powerful and emotional and passionate. They would be great rappers.
I don't understand. I don't either. They just let me go. They didn't really say anything. So what was the purpose?
And if you did think that, then boy, are you in luck, because they do make music. They've actually posted a few music videos over the course of their online careers, but this one that they posted the other day called Stop That is just, it is just, it's just, it's good. It's really good. It's called Stop That, and it has such a great message. It's for kids who are being bullied or feel insecure. It's just sort of like one of those power anthems that will get you through anything. Which is perfect, because the Dobre brothers are so enthusiastic, their presence is so powerful, that of course it just makes sense for them to do a song like this. It's got 3.7 million views, and it's inspiring people all around the world. So let's just jump into it.
This song goes out to anyone who thinks they don't matter.
Me. Literally me.
Just wanna let you know that you do.
Oh, okay. Problem solved. My insecurities are done, and guess I don't have to listen to this anymore, actually, or even make this video.
Let's go. Think you ain't good enough? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't worth it? Stop that. Think you ain't loved for? Stop that.
Bully who you want? Better stop that. Making people sad? You can stop that.
Giving people love? Don't stop that. Taking people's lives? You can stop that.
The first question I had about this video is, what the fuck kind of school is this? The kid that's getting bullied is like, I don't know, like 10? And the kids who are bullying him are like 19. What kind of school is this? Are there schools that go from like K through 12th grade or 13th grade? These kids look like they might be out of high school. I get that the stereotype is that the bigger kids usually pick on the smaller kids, right? If you're like a nerdy little dweeb, then it would make sense for like the jocks to be picking on you. But this kid is like a baby. He's not like a scrawny little kid. He just is a little kid.
Taking people's lives, you can stop that. I'm myself, you is you. Don't let nobody get through.
I'm myself, you is you. Damn, deep, dude. I never really thought about it like that, but he is really he, and I really is me. Shit, damn.
They can talk, they can hate, but you stay bulletproof. They make stories but don't listen. They realize they missing.
We all had that experience in high school where this like 8-foot tall dude would come up to you and steal your basketball and then just hold it over his head and look at you and shake his head at you while you try to get it back and not say a goddamn thing. That's the worst kind of bullying. Silent bullying? Are you kidding me? Stealing your lunch money without saying shit? Because you know, when you're being bullied in school, the one thing that you really want is like answers. Like, why me? Why are you doing this? Can I please have my ball back? The fact that this dude's just not saying anything is just absolutely ice cold.
They realize they missing.
You beautiful, you strong. They won't be there for long.
I like this like classroom setting where they're in front of the class because it looks like they're like motivational speakers that your school would hire to come and like teach you valuable lessons. But the line that it cuts to for this scene is, you beautiful, you strong.
You beautiful, you strong.
Like the motivational speaker's a fucking caveman. He just comes out like, you beautiful, you strong, you healthy, you good grades, handsome.
Just stay true to yourself. Don't give up, don't cry.
I'm telling you, I've been there too. You don't gotta keep it inside.
But stay positive, you're worth it. Get back up, cause you won't quit.
Keep the smile, keep dreaming. You can do it, you deserve it.
Think you ain't good enough? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. The first dude was like, think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. And then the other dude started pointing like this. What is this? What is this? Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. Stop it right now. You think you're not beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't loved for? Stop that.
Bully who you want? Better stop that. Making people sad? You can stop.
What is this dude doing? He looks like he's seen a ghost. The rest of them are all just sort of like somberly walking down the hallway. And this dude's like, he probably just got silent bullied.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that.
Taking people's lives, you can stop that. Do you think that would really work on someone who's about to murder somebody? You're dead, bitch! You hear me? You're dead! Hey man, taking people's lives, you can stop that. Oh, my bad. Yeah, cool. Nice. Thanks for letting me know.
Do what you love. Don't let anybody tell you different. Now we strong, not broken. Ain't got time for folks who's trolling. Living moments, fast cars rolling. Lost our way, but now we homing. I feel so much better. Love life, I'm my own trendsetter. I've been silent now, expressing how my life's my greatest blessing. I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. No, come back. He's gone. Where's he going?
Think you ain't good enough? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't worth it? Stop that. Think you ain't loved for? Stop that.
Oh. Okay, this whole like positive movement is starting to spread. That one bully was about to like throw a paper airplane at that kid, and the other kid was like, hey, don't. And the bully was just like, yeah, you're right. Shit, you're right, I'm done bullying now.
Bully who you want, better stop that. Making people sad, you can stop that.
Why are they telling that to this kid? Bully who you want, you can stop that. Making people sad, you can stop that. Why are they saying that to this little kid? He's the one who was getting bullied. Maybe he's making everyone sad because he's such a fucking loser. Everyone's like, hey, dude, you really need to turn your life around. You're making everybody sad just watching you. You can stop that.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that. Think you ain't good enough, stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful, stop that.
Wait a minute. Wait, is it just me, or has nobody in this school, aside from the people singing, said a single word in this entire video? I don't think they have. Like, the bullies push the kid, they knock his stuff down, he doesn't say anything, they don't say anything. The kid with the basketball didn't say shit, and neither did the kid trying to get the basketball. It was just this silent exchange. And then the kid with the paper airplane, no words said. Why doesn't anyone speak at this school? This is a school for mute people.
Bully who you want, better stop that. Making people sad, you can stop that.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that.
There's no words spoken. He sits down and he's like, and the kid's like, ah! And then they run off together to go play basketball. Now I could harp on like the minor details of this video all day, but I think maybe the worst part of this whole video is the message. I've seen a lot of comments being like, wow, I guess the message is okay, but everything else is horrible. But what is good about this message? Hey, are you sad? Stop it. What kind of message is that? Not like, hey, I'm here for you if you ever want to talk about anything. We can work through your insecurities. No, it's just, are you sad? Stop. Gross. Don't be. You're a bully? Maybe you have problems at home or something. You have a lot of insecurities. I don't give a shit. Stop. There's a song by Bo Burnham, who's one of my favorite comedians. It's called Kill Yourself. It's basically a parody of songs like this. It's like problems like self-esteem or depression and stuff like that. A song with a message like just stop it. It's not gonna help. You actually have to like work through these issues and find solutions. So the Dobre brothers, I guess you could say their intentions are in the right place, but then even the cynical part of my mind is just like, no, they're just preying off of kids who are insecure, trying to sell songs and make a quick cash grab. But if their intentions are in the right place, at the very least, they executed this very poorly, I would say. They have a lot of other songs, but they're mostly just like bragging about how rich they are.
Easy money. About to get lit. Started from the grocery store, now I own the grocery store.
There's even one that has a feature by 6ix9i. I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, but he's a famous rapper. Some of their videos have a shit ton of views, 31 million views on one of these videos. Their music videos to me are just like their regular videos. It's like, what is the lowest amount of effort we can put into something and still make millions of dollars? Like, these videos look like they're recorded on like a camcorder from the early 2000s by someone who doesn't know how to use a camcorder from the early 2000s, and they're like edited in iMovie and shit. Alright, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're not Greg yet and you want to join, just subscribe and turn on my notifications and you can be Greg. We're the strongest army on the net, that is a fact. If you want to check out my other socials, I don't really advertise them that much, but on Twitter and Instagram, I'm Danny Gonzalez. So head over there and check out my tweets and my Instagram pictures. They're very good. Alright, thank you Screeching Iguanas for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I check out the little back room in my parents' basement and there's a little elf in there. And he's gonna kick me in the shins. Bye! Hey Greg, I just released a bunch of new merch. If you want to check it out, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store, and if not, enjoy the video. Hey Greg, guess what? The new Addison Rae movie's out.
My butt is so sore.
It's not very good. In case you didn't hear, TikTok star and social media sensation Addison Rae recently starred in a Netflix movie called He's All That. It's a remake of a movie from the 90s, and it is just a mess. It is simply a hot mess. There's no other way to describe it. It's got bad acting. It's got rampant product placement. It's got Macklemore? Huh? And I've gotten a lot of messages asking me to review this movie, so I will be doing that now. So this movie follows Addison Rae's character Paget? Not pageant. Paget. I did not know that was a name. She's a TikTok/beauty guru. She's so a little shady, but you know what? Get the bag nonetheless. Get that bag and go off queen. At first I was gonna say like right away that makes this movie like not believable because it's like the writers of the movie I guess don't even know how sponsorships work. But on TikTok I feel like it actually is very believable that someone would do that because people do that literally all the time. Paget has a lot going for her. She's popular both at school and on social media. She's got hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok. She's got the coolest clothes, the coolest friends, and oh yeah, it worked. How does like watching someone react appropriately to finding out that they're getting cheated on make them lose a ton of followers? And what must Jordan have been doing that made him gain followers? I mean, I guess we don't see exactly what they're doing on this live stream because it doesn't show them until they're already like fully clothed again. But like, was he just really putting it down or what? People are just like, oh my god, oh, whoa! Jordan is doing Paget so dirty, dude. That scumbag. That absolute rapscallion. I gotta unfollow this motherfucker right now. Hold on. Holy shit, look at those moves. Such grace. Such beauty. I was gonna unfollow him, but now I can't look away. I think I'll keep following him, actually. And I think I'm going to be sending this to all of my friends as well, so that they can watch this. So yeah, this basically ends up ruining Paget's life. She loses all those followers, everybody starts making fun of her because she had a snot bubble in the live stream. Everyone at school starts calling her Bubble Girl, and she ends up losing her Bunny Venom sponsorship because of this. Into a cooler guy than Jordan, and then get him to win prom king instead of Jordan. You might think it's harsh of me to call whoever they're gonna pick a loser, but that's actually not my words, it's theirs.
We'll pick the loser.
So this will hopefully stick it to Jordan while also showing Bunny Venom that Paget is still the makeover queen. She can get done so absolutely dirty and still come out on top with the best makeup and fashion advice. And so they go off to find the perfect loser. Could it be this guy? Oh! Ew, that laugh! That gurgly laugh. How awful. That's an awful laugh. I'm so glad I don't know anyone in real life that laughs like that. So then I said, hey buddy, if you're gonna screw me, at least buy me dinner first. Oh God, what is this? Why are you laughing like this? Oh, why do all of you have the same laugh? So the guy that Paget and her friends decide to make over, his name is Cam, and he's like the main love interest in this movie, obviously. Like, I guess the best way I could describe him is if you've ever seen Breakfast Club, how there's like that like outcast kind of guy who rejects all like popular culture and stuff, and is just kind of generally like a prickly guy who doesn't get along with anybody. That's how I would describe Cam. He's basically like the modern version of that guy. And as you can imagine, they start to fall in love. Or at least Cam starts to fall in love with Paget. I think for most of the beginning of this movie, Paget is just like manipulating him basically. And then they throw shit at each other. They throw horse shit.
What? It's mostly grass, right?
This movie's got a couple like weird shots that are just like a little bit too head on. Usually in movies, people are kind of talking like, you know, to the side of the camera, but there's a couple shots where it almost looks like they're looking right into the camera and also like really close to the camera. It's like if the whole movie was kind of shot like this. Like, that'd be pretty off-putting, right? Even though Cam is against most popular culture and selling out, the grip he's got on that bag of Doritos, dude. This guy knows what he's doing. Along with pretending to be interested in things that Cam is interested in, Paget also tries to get Cam out of his comfort zone. She invites him to this karaoke party, which, as we all know, is a great place for two young people to find... Oh, you were gonna say romance? No, it's product placement.
Eating free Pizza Hut.
Free Pizza Hut. Sign me up. I just wish there was KFC here too.
Can I get some KFC to go?
Oh, hell yeah. Love that his new girlfriend is just shaking her butt during karaoke. That's like the exact opposite of the point of karaoke. What's your go-to karaoke song? Oh, mine's Hey Ya by Outkast. What about you? Oh, that's a good one. Mine is Sandstorm by Darude. Oh, interesting. Wait, that doesn't have any words. Holy shit. A fetal pig? Is that a common prank? Do people do that? It sounds like a demonic ritual. I would be a little bit more concerned if I were him. Yeah, the kids in high school used to always pick on me, man. Shooting spitballs at me, giving me swirlies. I mean, sacrificing a goat in front of my locker and smearing the blood in the shape of a pentagram on my locker. Yeah. Do you ever like wake up in the middle of the night and there's like a demonic entity sort of like plastered on the ceiling above your bed? Eyes completely blackened and you're unable to move, paralyzed? Does that ever happen to anybody else? No? Might have to do with the goat thing. In this scene, Paget asks Cam why they don't live with his mom, and it turns out it's because she died in a plane crash. This scene could probably be very emotional, but for some reason these two actors seem to think that the way you act sad is just by talking really quietly and slowly with like zero expression on your face. And sorry, it's just thinking about my mother's death. Makes me really sleepy.
What you coming on?
Run! Things continue to go great for Paget and Cam. Paget invites Cam to a Great Gatsby themed party, and there's this big makeover montage scene, and Cam gets hot. We can skip past this whole montage thing. I feel like we've seen this in every movie before, so we don't need to talk about it. Instead, how about we take a little bit of a break to talk about the absurd amount of product placement in this movie. Take it away, product placement Dan. Thank you, and hello, I am product placement Dan, and I'm here to talk to you today about all of the product placement that was in this movie. Now, before I actually saw this movie for the first time, I saw a lot of TikToks about how much product placement was in this movie. And even still, I was blown away by just how many products are in this movie. Now, you can watch through the movie and try to like point out every single product placement that happens, but you can't really get an accurate idea of how many products have been placed in this movie until you go to the credits where it lists them all. Here's the credits. Go ahead and just full screen that. Okay, so look, it says special thanks to up here, and then all of these brands. So it appears that these are all of the brands that paid in some way to have their products in the movie. Now, some of them are pretty obvious, and we've definitely seen them in the movie, like Frito-Lay. That's like all the chips. The people in this movie never stop eating chips. That's all they want to do, is eat chips.
We cleaned out all the sun chips.
And then you've got, of course, Pizza Hut, KFC, Old Navy. That one was a really obvious one. And then there's like less obvious ones, like ADT, the security company, like home security. I'm not exactly sure what their marketing strategy was here with that. I don't know how many of the like 8-year-olds that are in this movie's target demographic are looking for a new home security solution. I also have no recollection of seeing any home security system in this movie. It must have been like way in the background or something. Charmin? I'm sorry, Charmin? The toilet paper company? With the pooping bears? When the fuck did they use Charmin in this movie? So I was watching the credits and I was like, oh my god, this is like a long list of sponsors. A lot of these I didn't even realize were in the background. I can't like, how many times was I subliminally advertised to and I didn't even realize it? But then, as I was watching the credits, it kept scrolling, and it came to and then another section came up that said special thanks to, and I was like, wait, hold on, I thought all this was the special thanks. No, turns out this is extra special thanks, and then there's a whole other section with more brands that just get special thanks. And this section is even longer than the first one. Look at how many sponsors are in here. Look at all this. I guess I don't really know how movies get made, but like, did they really need all of these? Now, here's the thing, I'm not exactly sure what kind of like business relationship the movie had with all of these companies. Like maybe extra special thanks means like these companies paid to have their products in the movie, and that's why like Pizza Hut gets mentioned by name.
Eating free Pizza Hut.
And Old Navy gets like a 3-second long just like pause on a laptop screen. And then special thanks maybe just means like these companies just provided things to be in the movie with no payment, like Ugg boot? Maybe they just sent a bunch of Ugg boots, but no actual payment. I don't remember anyone setting foot in a Lexus in this movie at all. Why did all of these companies need to be involved? What? I'd never seen a movie like this. And the movie is not like, it didn't seem like a crazy high budget movie, does it? It's not like an Avengers movie where they're spending like $100 million to make it or whatever. My only theory is that like all of the money they made from any of these brands went like directly towards paying Addison Rae and Kourtney Kardashian to be in the movie. Because I bet they have pretty high rates, especially Kourtney Kardashian. But I kind of hate to say it, I don't think that they really got a bang for their buck. I mean, Addison Rae, sure, she like sold the movie, basically. Everybody who watched this movie probably did because Addison Rae is in it. But Kourtney Kardashian? Did you even know that she was gonna be in this movie? Because I didn't. Okay, so there's 43 companies on this list, and the movie was 80 minutes long. Okay, 40 companies on this list, and the movie's 80 minutes long. So that's an average of 1 sponsor for every 2 minutes of content. That's bad. Anyway, that's it for product placement Dan. I'm gonna pass it back over to regular Dan now. Hey Dan, how's that makeover montage going? Yeah, apparently Cam is like shredded, like absolutely jacked and cut like a diamond. How is this part of his character? Huh? This doesn't make any sense to my understanding of the one-dimensional characters in this movie. This kind of like shy, a counterculture kid whose only hobbies are like photography and taking care of horses is like the most cut dude I've ever seen. When is he working out? How has it never come up? How is that not discussed as one of his hobbies? He must spend like an hour hour a day in the gym. He must always be eating just right. When does he work out? Is it with the horses? Does he just like bench press horses? We never see him eating to get a body like this, which would probably just be like chicken and rice and broccoli. In fact, I think the only thing we've seen him eat is Pizza Hut and Doritos. Kudos to Pizza Hut and Doritos. They're getting some really good advertisement in this movie. You want a body like that? You eat Pizza Hut and Doritos. It's actually kind of called like the V-shaped body, and the way you get it is by eating things shaped like that. So like slices of pizza and Doritos. You are what you eat, man. Anyway, Paget cuts his hair, and holy shit, he's hot now.
You want to tussle? You want to tussle?
I love when people fight like professional fighters in movies. When have you ever seen a high school fight that looked like this? I saw a few fights in high school, and you know what they looked like? It looked like two people rolling around on the floor, just sort of like pulling each other's hair and hugging aggressively. It was mostly aggressive hugging. It wasn't this like jab for jab dodging thing that they got going on. Where did Cam learn to fight like this? Does he fight the horses too? Is he sparring with them? Now this is a movie that knows what kids want, dude. And what kids want is Macklemore. Now look, in my opinion, this movie is not very good. There is a lot of things that it does poorly. In fact, I think most things it does poorly. But also, this movie is not made for me. This movie is made for kids, specifically kids that like Addison Rae. And I think that if you were a kid that liked Addison Rae, I think you would like this movie because it has Addison Rae. I also think that it will make you spontaneously want to eat Lucky Charms and own a Lexus. And you know what? Whether or not I like it, it really doesn't have any bearing on how like successful this movie is or the adoption of this movie, because guess what? This movie was like the most popular movie on Netflix the week it came out, and it did so well that Netflix just signed a deal with Addison Rae for her to do several more films with Netflix. Which, you know what? I'm pleased to see. I'm happy for her. You know, this is her first movie she's ever done. She doesn't have any acting experience before this. All she can do is get better, right? I don't think that she'll stay this bad at acting forever, especially if this is something she wants to do. So, you know, congrats, Addison. I hope that things go well for you in the future. You know, if you have any control over the movies, I would advocate for maybe less Lucky Charms in the movie, maybe. But with that being said, I want to try something out. I'm not exactly sure if this will like catch on and this will stick, but I thought it would be fun to try to do like a rating system, almost like a Fantano-esque rating. But I was trying to think of how to do it, and I feel like a rating system out of 10 for movies like this doesn't really work, because when I'm looking for movies to talk about, I'm looking for specifically movies that are so bad that they're funny, okay? And that's really like the prime type of movie I'm looking for. I'm looking for the worst movie that is so bad that it is the most funny. So I feel like I almost need to rate it on like 2 axes. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. You got like an x-axis and a y-axis. This way is how good a movie is. It's either good or bad. And then on this axis, you have how funny it is that it's bad. Now, this isn't like funny as in like the comedy prowess of the movie. Like I think the movie Airplane is a very good and funny movie. I wouldn't put that up here. I'd actually put that down here, because when I'm saying funny, I mean like funny how bad it is. Airplane is so good and funny that it's not even funny, okay? So that would go down here. Something like Ratatouille or Plan B would go over here. It's so bad that it is so funny. Okay, so maybe here is 5 points, and then here is 5 points, okay? So I'm gonna say that He's All That is pretty bad and kind of funny how bad it is. So I'm gonna put that like here. I suppose that would be like a 4 on the bad scale, and a 2.5 on the funny scale. So let's say this is like a 7 on the scale. I don't have a name for the scale yet. It's gotta be something good and clever. I don't have a name for the scale yet. I don't have a name for it yet. This is just a beta test to see if I like doing this, and if I do, then I'll rate more of the movies that I review. But for now, this is gonna be about a 7. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. Do you agree with my assessment? Why or why not? Let me know in the comments down below, or you can just buzz off and I don't care. Anyway, now it's time to do an ad read. Guys, this video has been sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. I'm a busy guy, all right? I don't have time to spend browsing the supermarket aisles looking for fun, new, interesting foods to try, looking up recipes, getting a bunch of ingredients, most of which I'll never use again, so I just end up wasting a bunch of food. I'm a busy man. I've got things to do. I got a puppy. You think I want to be at the grocery store wasting my time when I could be at home looking at my puppy? No! And that is precisely why I love HelloFresh so much. Every week, HelloFresh sends me 3 delicious meals that I get to cook, but I don't have to prep. That's because they send me all the instructions, plus the pre-measured ingredients, which means I get to cut down on food waste, and I can get dinner on the table in like 30 minutes, sometimes as little as 20 with some of their quick and easy options. Now, I'm no chef. Honestly, I don't really know how to cook anything unless the instructions are right in front of me, which is why HelloFresh is so great. Their instructions are clear, and the food is so good that I feel like I'm a professional chef by the time I'm done. HelloFresh can fit into your lifestyle with a variety of different plans. They've got low-calorie meals, carb-smart meals, vegetarian meals, even pescatarian meals, and they're nice and flexible so you can add an extra meal every week. You can add lunches or some of their add-ons. Most importantly, though, the food really is delicious. There's never been a meal that I've made and been like, oh, I don't want this. It's all been awesome, and a lot of times it's like a new thing that I haven't tried before and probably wouldn't make for myself on an ordinary occasion because I don't want to spend all this time like looking up recipes for stuff I've never heard of before, but it ends up being really good. So if you want to get started, or get cooking, I should say, then go to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg14 to get 14 free meals plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com, my code TrulyGreg14 to get 14 free meals plus free shipping. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. Truly is a great service. I love it, and I'm sure you guys will too. So, thanks. All right, well, thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Again, I've got new merch. If you want to get some, go to DannyGonzalez.store. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great holiday season. I know I was, until I watched the new Home Alone movie. And I got sick, also. I think the movie might have given it to me, honestly. You know, guys, when you think about it, I guess it makes a lot of sense that they would make a new Home Alone movie, you know? Hollywood loves their sequels. Their sequels of sequels, and they've already made like 5 Home Alone movies, so why stop there? And sure, like, nobody has watched or even been interested in the last, like, 3. But all the more reason to make another one, you know? Sort of a comeback Home Alone movie this could be. I guess could have been, if it wasn't already out and wasn't already bad. It's a shame, man. I really liked the first 2 Home Alone movies, but then after that, nothing feels the same. And I don't know what it is about this one in particular, but watching this little kid beat the shit out of these burglars, it's just not as fun as it used to be. I guess I really am grown up. Oh, no, you know what it is, actually? It's not that I'm grown up. It's that instead of making the villains in this movie, like, cartoonishly evil burglars, they made them like a struggling middle-class family who are only breaking into this kid's house due to a misunderstanding. They're not evil, they're not trying to hurt anyone or kill anyone, they're just like a down-on-their-luck family, and this rich kid is just fucking him up at every turn, dude. This movie is insane. You know how a Home Alone movie goes. There's a kid, he gets left in his house by himself, there's robbers who try to break in, and the kid sets up a bunch of traps to try to hurt them and embarrass them. And that's exactly what happens in this movie. So you're probably wondering, who are these robbers and why do they want to break into this kid's house so bad? So let me tell you. Pam and Jeff McKenzie are parents. They live in the same area as the main kid, Max. And the movie starts off with them having an open house. They're trying to sell their house because they're both down on their luck. One of them doesn't make very much money and the other has just lost his job. And so they're trying to sell their house to keep food on the table for their families. It's very sad. The movie sort of tries to make it into like a funny thing happening. There's like millennials that come to try to buy the house, wearing berets and scarves. You know how like millennials do. Always wearing berets and scarves, I am.
The schools here are amazing.
They are totally lit.
And there's a lot of scenes like this in the movie that seem like they're trying to get you to empathize with this couple. In this scene, they're just talking about how they can't afford to live in this house anymore, even though they love this house and they always thought that they'd be growing old together in the house. Unfortunately, it just won't be able to become a reality for them.
I always thought we'd get old and weird in this house, but we've done the math. We can't afford it on my salary alone.
Yeah, but I mean, I crushed my interview with IBM.
Crushed it. But that was 3 months ago.
It's very sad. And when I watched this, I didn't know that these two were going to be the ones who were gonna have all of the booby traps happen to them. And it's kind of crazy now watching it back, being like, holy shit, just about an hour and a half from now, these two are gonna be getting maimed by a rich child. How fucked up is that? So what's their motivation to rob this kid, you might ask? Well, it's sort of, I feel like everything in this movie is so long and convoluted to explain. Probably because they've done
this same movie like 6 times now, and so they keep having to come up with like new, more obscure ways to explain everything, like how does the kid get left home alone, and why are burglars trying to get into his house. Basically, there's this doll that the McKinseys own. They have a whole collection of these dolls that were like his grandma's or something, and they find out that one of them is worth like $200,000, which is enough money for them to like save their house and have enough time for the husband to find a new job, and they can even remodel the whole house. It's great. But during their open house, Max and his mom, who are rich, by the way, they live in a mansion, stop at their open house because Max has to pee.
Do the maths. 6 soda refills into one tiny 10-year-old's bladder does not go.
They sort of are using this less wealthy family's house as a public restroom of sorts. And the McKinseys talk to Max about this doll, and that's actually how they learn how valuable the dolls are, is because Max's mom knows this information.
There was this elderly lady who bought one at a garage sale for about $10, and then it ended up going for about $5,000.
And then the doll goes missing.
That brat kid stole my doll.
And so the McKinseys assume that Max stole the doll from them. So they are breaking into his house to try to get the doll back so that they can save their family. Which is not a decision that they take lightly, mind you. They're not like stoked to do this. They're like a normal family just like anybody else, but this is like the only thing they can do to try to keep their family afloat. They're actually like extremely nervous about doing this because they don't want to get caught and they don't want to hurt anybody. Little do they know they will get caught and they will get hurt. So yeah, in various ways, this movie goes out of its way to show you how nice of people the McKinseys are, how much they don't want to break into this house, but how they're like left no other option. It's like, it's honestly, you gotta kind of respect it in a way. They're like, look how these people, they're so nice, they're so sweet, wouldn't hurt a fly, they just really want to keep their family well fed and in a nice house. We're gonna fuck with them. We're gonna fuck with them hard, dude. This is like an evil Mr. Beast video. So at first, only Jeff is on board, but then this scene happens, and this is what finally gets Pam on board to help out with the robbery as well.
You gotta save our house. Seriously, Mom, will you just get the doll?
It's just entering, Pam. We have the key.
Pam, you have to call me. Hi,
Come
Gavin
and
Watts.
get me. No, Fräulein. No!
I will, you ugly little boy.
Weirdly inspirational music as this woman is having a full meltdown. She's like hallucinating. This is the moment she's realizing she has to do something that is like deeply against her morals just to put food on the table for her family. And the music is just kind of this like inspirational Christmas song. Does not seem like the right tone, but okay. So now you may be wondering, since I brought it up, how does Max... So now you may be wondering how Max gets left home alone. They've done this movie a million times. How can they possibly come up with new ways for a child to be left home alone from a family vacation? Well, the short answer is they basically just, everything is so confusing that they just leave him home. It's confusing for them and it's confusing for us as the audience. They're going on vacation to Japan with a bunch of extended family. So they've got a bunch of families staying at their house. It's very chaotic. It's very hectic. The whole beginning of the movie is just them like rapid fire introducing a bunch of characters that we literally never see again. In all this confusion, the families get split onto 2 different flights to go to Japan.
You have split our family onto 2 separate flights. Can you speak up, please? It's very loud in here.
And so they can't really keep track very well of who's on which flight. Now, as for how he actually gets left at home, Max is sort of a Scrooge of a child. While Max has like all of his cousins over playing, they're all running through the halls, playing video games, shooting Nerf guns at each other. Max, I guess, is like overwhelmed by all of this and goes to hide in his family's BMW. There's like a random car commercial at the beginning of the movie. He leaves the ruckus of his house on the holidays to go sit in the garage in his family's BMW and watch cartoons.
Mom? Dad?
Seems like a weird way to advertise BMWs, honestly. I'm not sure about that product placement. BMW. For rich recluses who hate their families. Get left home alone while your family goes to Japan because you were watching Looney Tunes in your car. BMW. This kid is a weird one, man. He's like 80 years old or something. He lives in a huge ass house. He's got a bunch of cousins. He's got a million toys, probably. Seems pretty fun to me. But instead he's like, get all this fun out of my house!
I hate Christmas. I'm gonna go hide in my luxury car and pass out for 12 hours. There are a lot of choices in this movie that make very little sense, and I'm still trying to figure out why they would do these things. This movie looks like weirdly cheap while also having a ton of big celebrities in it. People even I was surprised to see, even after watching a trailer, like Kenan Thompson, Pete Holmes, Ellie Kemper. They have like a ton of big names in this movie, and some of them with like really weirdly small, insignificant parts. Chris Parnell, for example, plays Uncle Stu in this movie, who we see once at the beginning, and then for the rest of the movie, he's shitting.
Did Carol leave?
Travel safe.
What's going on?
He's shitting even before we see him too.
I told you to use the restroom in the coffee shop, darling.
After Uncle Stu had been in there? Really? Did you see how many deviled eggs he had for lunch?
And then for the rest of the movie, we only hear him through the door of the bathroom.
Did somebody call the house?
No, because we don't have a landline, Stu.
Because he gets to Tokyo and then I guess had more bad food and is still shitting. Actually, that might be one of the funniest parts of the movie, honestly. The fact that this uncle is just pooping his brains out the entire time. That is pretty funny. And the fact that they got such like a big name to play him, and we're paying you $5 million for this role, and you're gonna be behind a door pooping your brains out, and we're never gonna see you. Is that cool? Also, Mikey Day from SNL is a priest in this movie. If you didn't look very hard, you might not even know there was a priest in this movie, let alone the fact that he was played by someone famous. If this movie was good, it would have been cool to see so many famous actors, but because it was really underwhelming, it was almost disappointing every time a new actor popped up that I recognized. I was like, oh, not you too, man. What's going on? Are you okay? Another weird choice, they threw in this line in the middle of the movie about remakes always being worse than the original.
Ugh, this is garbage. I don't know why they were always trying to remake the classics. Never as good as the originals.
Like, yeah. Fuck you. It was like the studio being like, we know this isn't as good as the first one, but you're still gonna eat this shit up, aren't you, little piggy? Little piggy likes his Home Alone movies, doesn't he? And I did eat this shit up, alright? So I can't talk. I watched it still. I feel like with a kids movie like this, you always have to appeal to the kids, but then also throw in some good stuff for the adults in there too and make it fulfilling for them to watch. That way they'll want to, throw it on with the kids every year, right? And this movie works well enough for kids, I think. I think kids just like to watch Max make the booby traps and think, I could do that if I was home alone and there are people trying to rob me. I could defend myself against two adults who are trying to kidnap me. It's fun to imagine yourself as a smart little 6-year-old, even if you are a dumb little 6-year-old. But this movie, while being fun for kids, I would say is deeply saddening for adults. The second half of this movie is just watching a struggling family getting their shit rocked by a rich asshole kid.
Bombs away!
He's just not a cool, fun kid. He's a rich asshole who tries to steal from church at one point.
I'm definitely a child in need. Neither this.
Can I help you?
Even if Max was a likable child, we probably wouldn't even know because we spend hardly any time getting to know him. And the time that we do spend getting to know him, he's not very likable. When he first gets left home alone, in the movies, that's like their chance to do everything they've ever wanted to do in the house. But like all Max wanted to do, I guess, was like play video games and Hot Wheels and then like watch porn.
Well played, Mum and Dad.
Was he trying to look at porn? We will never know. But I have to assume that that's what they wanted us to think, right? Actually, after watching this movie, I wouldn't be surprised to find out it was something like super violent. Working Family Gets a Beating compilation. No one can stop my violent urges now. Damn it. Also, during the big heist when the Mackenzies come to rob Max, he doesn't act like a kid who thinks he's going to be kidnapped should act. He acts creepy. What a kid should do, even if he set up booby traps, he should set all those up and then find a place to hide, right? Like get in a box under a box in the basement and just hide there. But not Max, dude. He is sick. Every time the mom gets like thrown across the room or a few teeth knocked out, he's always like right around the corner giggling. He's been waiting for an excuse to do this, for sure. He has been planning this for longer than it seems, I think. Speaking of which, let's talk about the traps. I think the traps in this movie might be pretty on par with the other Home Alone movies, with the exception of a few particularly grotesque ones.
1, 1, 1,
And also the, I think the makeup artist for this movie thought they were doing makeup for a horror movie. At one point, Jeff gets shot in the head with a pool ball because Max has sort of like a gun that shoots out pool balls, which I do think would kill someone. But Jeff is just kind of walking around the rest of the scene with like a giant ass bump on his head. It is horrific.
Why is he doing this to us, Pam?
At one point, Pam, sweet Pam, is lit on fire.
Okay.
This poor mother is set ablaze. She runs to the hose to try to put out the fire and it sprays her. And then for the rest of the movie, she looks insane, dude. At one point, it shows her feet as she's stepping on Legos, her bare feet. And her feet are burnt to a crisp. And the whole time I'm trying to think, what were the writers thinking during this part? You know what, man? This is gonna be even funnier because they probably don't have health insurance. So this is probably gonna be even worse for them financially than it is physically. This couple have had the worst week of their life, man. And then they just get beaten up. There's a point where after the mom gets lit on fire, she just lays down in the snow and cries. Am I supposed to be laughing right now? This is so sad. The worst booby trap of the whole movie, and probably any Home Alone movie, I feel like has gotta be this one. It is so grotesque. It is honestly scary. This is some horror movie shit right here, okay? Pam thinks that Max has just run up into the attic, so she goes to pull down, like, the ladder that leads to the attic, and instead she's greeted with a Nerf gun that shoots out Nerf darts with push pins sticking out the front. And for the rest of the entire booby trap montage, she just has these pushpin Nerf darts sticking out of her face and hands and everywhere. It is so scary. It is nasty. This movie is foul. And I gotta be honest, the whole time, I was not rooting for the kid at all. I was rooting for the couple. I'm not sure if that's how it was supposed to be, but it was not very satisfying, I will say, if it was. Maybe this was the Home Alone movie where they tried to flip it all on their head and be like, let's root for the robbers this time. But we still watched them get their asses handed to them, so I would say that it was not very fun. I especially wasn't rooting for Max the first time I watched this because we're all led to believe that he did steal their doll, their $200,000 doll. It turns out at the end of the movie that he actually didn't steal their doll, and it was all a big misunderstanding. I guess the whole thing could have been avoided if they had just kind of talked it out. But Jeff's nephew had stolen it, I guess. Kind of a weird thing to reveal at the end because it really makes you hate Max, because you're like, this kid stole from church. He also stole this extremely valuable doll from this struggling family. What the hell? I hate this kid. Anyway, that's pretty much the end of the movie. They get the doll back and they sell it, and then they can live in their house happily ever after. And yeah, that's the end of the movie. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, if you're using the internet without ExpressVPN on your computer or your phone, you're missing out. You're not getting the full experience because ExpressVPN unlocks so many possibilities while keeping you safe. Because while ExpressVPN sends all of your data through a secure encrypted tunnel, keeping your data safe from like hackers and your ISP and advertisers, it can also help you unlock a bunch of content that you didn't even know was there. For example, did you know that some Netflix libraries in other countries have nearly twice as many Oscar award-winning titles than in the US? So just saying, if you download ExpressVPN and change your server location to a different country, your Netflix is gonna be crazy. I have ExpressVPN on pretty much every device I own that can have ExpressVPN. I've got it on my laptop, I've got it on my phone, and I've used it to watch many a Netflix title that are not available in the US. Harry Potter, for example. You bet your boys watched it on Netflix. I'd like to see you try to do that. No, really, I would like to see you try to do. I would like to see you go to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez and try to do that right now. Go ahead. Like I said, ExpressVPN also protects you from your internet service provider snooping on you and basically getting to log all your data. But when you encrypt your data and reroute it through ExpressVPN servers, that makes it so they can't do that. Think about it like this. Would you rather trust ExpressVPN, a company who is explicitly trying to protect you, or would you rather just send it through the pipes? Send it through the pipes of the internet service provider that you had no choice but to sign up with because they were the only one in your neighborhood and so you just had to sign up with them? Who knows what they could be doing? You don't. They're legally allowed to sell your data to other people, so
They could be doing anything with that stuff. So if you want to check out ExpressVPN and support my channel, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez to find out how you can get 3 months for free. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. The link will be in the description. Go ahead and click that to find out how you can get 3 months for free. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN.
All right, thank you guys for watching this video. Sorry if it was a little short. I am ill, and I had to take breaks periodically throughout this video to have a coughing fit. So, but I'll be back. Probably won't post another video until the new year, but I'll see you guys in 2022. Thank you guys for another year of your support. I greatly appreciate it, and I want to kiss you, and bye-bye. Hey Greg, welcome back to my channel. I hope you're all having a great day. This, of course, is another episode of weird shit that I found on Instagram. Every time I make a video about Instagram ads or Instagram memes or Instagram comedians, my Instagram DMs are immediately flooded with people who find similar things and they send them to me, hoping that I will make a video about those things also. It's kind of helpful, actually. As someone who, you know, makes a lot of videos about these things, it's kind of nice to just have people send them to me. So if you find weird shit on Instagram, feel free to send it to me. My Instagram is Danny Gonzalez. But especially after the video that I made about Instagram ads, I got so many people sending me all of the weirdest Instagram ads that I couldn't not make another video about them. Now, I know what you're thinking. That sounds like a lot of fun, and it does, and it will be. But before we have too much fun, I think it's important to remember that this chair sucks. I've been using this chair for a long time. It's a fine chair, it's sturdy enough. I guess what I'm trying to say is there's nothing fun or cool about this seat. It's a pretty plain seat. It just doesn't really do much for my butt, or the rest of my body, come to think of it. But luckily, today's sponsor is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is an app that makes getting tickets to cooler, more fun seats way easier. You can get seats to football games, basketball games, Taylor Swift games, Kanye West games, whatever kind of games you're into. With SeatGeek, you can do everything on your phone within the app, including actually scanning to get into the event. They've got the best deals, and they have a scoring system that lets you know when you're getting a good deal and when you're not. And if you use my promo code GREG, you'll get $20 off your first purchase. So head on over to SeatGeek. You can use the link in my description. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this show. Guys, get your butt in a better seat. I'm sure a lot of you remember the last time I reviewed ads for mobile games on Instagram. They all seem to have this really weird strategy where they show a clip from the game and then the caption above it just makes no sense. It's almost confusing to the point where you have to download the game because you're just so confused. Here's an example of this strategy. It's a game where you're this little blob and it looks like you go around trying to knock people off of this platform. And the caption is, "I never knew anxiety until I played this game. I've never felt anxious in my whole entire goddamn life until I downloaded this game," which is totally inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. Whether I win or lose in this game has no bearing on my well-being. But it was so stressful that for the first time in my entire life, I felt anxiety. And I know what you're thinking. Yes, I do live a very privileged life. There's this game, it looks like all you really do is just zigzag back and forth, but it is the most relaxed game ever. This one's pretty interesting. It looks like you're just a little ball and you bounce from platform to platform and you try not to fall. And it's got Disney's Magic Cinderella's Castle or whatever it is in the background. And the caption for this one is, "If you score 400, you can go to Disneyland." So this is interesting because, like, for the first time, it feels like an ad has a coherent phrase at the top. Like, I understand what it means. If you score 400, they're gonna give you a ticket to Disneyland, I guess, which is great. Tickets to Disneyland cost like $100 each. It's pretty impressive that an app would just pay for you to go just for getting like a seemingly pretty attainable score in this game. I think the problem that I have with this is I just kind of doubt it. I really doubt that if I download this game and get a score of 400, that they're gonna like mail me a ticket to Disneyland. So I decided I would put this to the test, download this game, and get to 400 myself, and see what happens. Fuck! No! Okay, the best I can get to is like 100, so I guess I'm not going to Disneyland. This very specific format seems to be actually pretty common with games. Here's another game where you like hit a ball and see how far it goes. And it says if you bounce 10 times, you can legally reach Pink Castle, which is just the Disneyland castle tinted pink. I can legally reach the Pink Castle. Was I not allowed to before?
Why wasn't I legally allowed to reach Pink Castle? Why are they trying to keep me out? Come on, I'm a nice guy. Let me into Pink Castle. Legally this time. And then there's this one which says if you swallow Big Ben, you can go to Disneyland. If you swallow Big Ben? What the fuck does that even mean? Big Ben's like the giant clock tower in London. So if you swallow that, you might find yourself at Disneyland. And to prove it, right next to the picture of the game, there's a picture of this like skinned and gutted Donald Duck screaming in agony or maybe anger. You know, like you see at Disneyland. Man, I can't wait until I swallow Big Ben. I can go to Disneyland and see all my favorite characters, like Mickey Mouse with his arms torn off, decapitated Goofy, and skinned and gutted Donald Duck, who's very angry about something. Probably the fact that his stomach is gone. Here's another fun phrase. It's a little game where it looks like you flip, and then there's a picture next to it, which is a girl playing in bed, and a guy looking over her shoulder like, what the fuck are you doing? And the caption is, when she's tapping the game more than you. I don't understand that progression of emotions, because I think the fire is supposed to be like, sexy, like kind of hot. So it's like, she's tapping the game more than me? Oh, ah ha ha ha. Oh shit, she's tapping the game more than me? Hell yeah, girl, you tap that game. You don't gotta tap me, as long as I can creepily look over your shoulder in bed while you tap that game, baby girl. There was one ad I saw on Instagram that it seemed literally everybody wanted to send me, and rightfully so, I think. It was very festive and applied to my life personally a lot. It looks like this game where you're a little pumpkin and you spin this sort of cylinder to try to fall all the way down. It looks like a pretty interesting game, but the caption and the picture next to it are even better. If you reach level 2, you're legally a pumpkin. Legally a pumpkin. I've never heard anything better in my fucking life. And all you have to do is reach level 2? Granted, I don't really know what kind of perks or responsibilities come with being a legal pumpkin, but I mean, it sounds great to me. So your bitch ass better believe that I downloaded this game and I got to level 2. That's right, and it took me about 15 seconds. All I had to do was spin this little cylinder while the ball fell, and then I got there. It was kind of weird because when I got to level 2, the game barely even acknowledged that I reached such a momentous achievement. It also didn't say anything about pumpkins. It said nothing. It just said like, okay, level 2. Do that now. So I don't know what that's all about, but I'm guessing that my new ID will show up in the mail pretty soon, confirming my identity as a legal pumpkin. So I'd just like to take this opportunity to say to my haters, I told you so. You said I'd never amount to anything, but now I'm a pumpkin. But guys, the Instagram ads that I really want to talk about today are quite a bit different than any of the ones I've talked about before. This will be a series of ads from probably the most fucked up looking game I've ever seen. It's a game called Game of Sultans. I don't really know if it's a popular game or if any of you have maybe even played this. Maybe you could tell me if the game is as fucked up as the ads are, but it seems to be advertising all over Instagram. The thing about these ads is it makes the game look like this really gross, like sexist and all around just like awful game. And I don't understand really how it's supposed to make me want to play the game. Each ad that I've seen and that I've saved is like a series of pictures, like one of those little albums that you can go through on Instagram. So the first picture is 3 women, and it looks like you're given a choice. It says, Your Majesty, please choose a maid to serve you. So it looks like you're playing as like the king or the sultan of this palace, and you have to choose a maid. And it looks like you're basing this decision purely based off looks, as there's not any sort of resume that I can see. You're basically just trying to decide who's gonna clean your house best based on who is hottest. I've never known those 2 attributes to be a correlation, but I don't know, maybe the Sultan knows something that I don't. Ooh, the game's heating up a little bit. Now you get to decide who would you choose as Empress. As Sultan, graceful and elegant as you are, you get to have your pick of any lady in the land. You can choose this woman who you've got your arm around. She seems like quite a catch. She's sort of tickling the little hairs on your chinny chin chin. Or you can pick this crying woman who is pregnant with your child. And I think the body language is pretty clear in this picture who he's thinking about choosing. So it looks like you've gone from choosing a maid to getting someone pregnant, picking an empress. So what's next in the life of a sultan, you may be wondering? Well, it looks like the next thing for you is to pass on the crown. The kingdom has to live on after you go, so it's time to start having babies. So as sultan, you decide to have a child, and the newborn son is too ugly. What should I do? Oh no. Okay, so this is an interesting predicament. The Sultan has had a child, and it's too ugly. The newborn son is too ugly. Like, there's a certain amount of ugliness that the Sultan would accept, but this son, with his unibrow and his freckles, I don't know, he looks pretty much like a normal baby except for the unibrow. This son is too ugly. What should I do? What do you mean, what should I do? Like, there's nothing you can really do now about the baby's looks. Like, he's here. The baby is here. But let's see what the options here are. I'm guessing it's going to be something like you can choose to either, you know, give the son up for adoption because he's too ugly, or you can love him just the same because no matter what he looks like, he's still your son. It looks like there's one button and it says dislike. So I guess that's your only option, is to just dislike your son forever. Ooh! Oh, the newborn son is too ugly. Dislike. I don't like you. I'm sorry, you're too ugly. And that is the only thing I will be doing, is not liking you. This game doesn't seem very fun. There's not many options. So you might think this ad is a little bit too far already, but things are really about to go off the deep end in this next picture. So there's this picture of this girl, and she appears to be crying. It looks like she's got something going on with her face, and she says, "My queen, please forgive me." So I guess we're the queen now. I don't know what happened to the king or the sultan, wherever he is. He's probably off disliking his son somewhere. And the two options here are forgive her or slap again. I've already slapped her once? I feel like a monster, and I'm not even playing the game. It just put me into this situation where I've already slapped this girl once. I don't even know what she did. The game just assumes, like, yeah, well, obviously you're gonna slap her once, but what do you want to do after that? Like, are you gonna forgive her, or do you want to slap her again? If this is really in the game, I don't really think this game should be in the App Store. I mean, it's just a confusing premise for a game, first of all. Like, what even is this game about? Is it about even being a sultan? Because it kind of just sounds like being an asshole. Like, you're picking a maid based on looks, you're abandoning this woman you got pregnant, you're calling your son ugly, and then you're slapping this woman. The caption for this ad doesn't really help either. The maid conceived your child accidentally. That's a weird phrase. She conceived your child accidentally. It's sort of taking a lot of the blame off the dude, right? Like the sultan's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I might have had sex with you, but you're the one who accidentally conceived a child. Saying accidentally makes it sound like it was like a clumsy thing, like, whoops, oh, I slipped and now I'm pregnant. Would you ask her to give birth and promote her as a concubine? What's a concubine? Is that like a mix between a cucumber and a porcupine? A concubine is a woman who lives with a man but has a lower status than his wife or wives. The next ad for this game has some pretty good social commentary. Let's check it out. The first image shows 3 women again, but this time we see young girls. One is poor, one is noble, and one is rich. I think that this image is trying to make some sort of like social commentary about rich people, because the rich girl looks a little bit heavier. The caption says, Ottoman Palace Life. I was born 20 times before I gave birth to a cute princess. What does that mean? I feel like that's a mistranslation or something. But the result was accidentally fat. No one wants to marry her. Ugh. No one wants to marry my fat daughter. Do you know how many times I had to be born to have that daughter? So I don't really get what the picture's supposed to represent. Like, was I supposed to have a poor daughter so that way she'd be skinny? But don't worry, the next picture is worse. Jesus. Okay. The next picture is the rich girl from the previous picture saying, Father, I need a hug. And the father saying, you must lose weight. What? Okay, forget how fucked up this is for a second. Forget how fucked up it is that this dude won't give his daughter a hug because she's overweight. How is this game fun? Like, it just seems stressful to have to be this little guy who is getting stressed out about his daughter's weight. He's all worried about his ugly son. I mean, look at him. He's so stressed out about his daughter's weight. His face is all warped. He's got like shade coming over his forehead. It looks like he's in physical pain because his daughter is heavier than he wants her to be. But don't worry, because part of this game is putting your daughter on a diet so that she can become the ideal looking 18-year-old in your eyes. Wow. I thought this game was gonna be fun when you could have ugly sons, but now that I know you can put your daughter on a diet, where can I download this game? What an awful sounding game. Why is it an appealing idea for a game to even be this sultan
who's just this like womanizing douche. I don't know, but now I'm kind of tempted to download it and see what it's actually like, if it's actually like that at all, or if that's just a bunch of like weird clickbaity stuff to try to get you to download the game. So I don't know, let me know if you want me to make a video about me playing that game, or at least seeing what it's like. Maybe I'll try it. Guys, holy shit, the response to my last video has been crazy. So for those of you who didn't see my last video, I basically recapped this entire story where Billion Surprise Toys took down one of my videos, but after a long effort and a little bit of reviewing my legal options, we got it back up. That was the video about Papa being replaced. There was the song at the end of it. I turned the song into a full version of the song to sort of stick it to Chad. That went up on iTunes and Spotify. It got on the top of the iTunes comedy charts for like 3 days. After I posted that video, it got back up onto the top of iTunes comedy charts and stayed there for like a week. It's also now my second most streamed song on Spotify, and it's probably gonna become my most streamed song on Spotify in a couple days. It's just crazy all the good feedback I've been getting on that video. I really appreciate it. And I think it just really goes to show how strong Greg truly is. If you don't know what Greg is, it's the name that I call my fans. It's my fan base, but it's more than just a fan base, it's a family. We're a family and we're an army. The strongest army on YouTube, in fact, and the fastest growing at that. So thank you guys for being so supportive. I'm really glad that you guys have enjoyed the song as much as you do. I've loved seeing your tweets and like Instagram videos of like you listening to the song with friends and stuff like that. That's awesome. As always, if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thank you, My Sister Wants a Corgi, for turning on notifications. You are truly Greg. I hope that your sister gets the corgi that she wants. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I am overcome with stage fright and I can't say a word the entire video.
All right, this food looks delicious. Not until we say grace. Michael, would you like to do the honors today? Oh, sure. We have so much to be thankful for today. The delicious food, our healthy family, and thank you for helping my dad get over his flu. All of this would be impossible without you. All right, let's eat. And Lord, help me with these dark and deeply disturbing thoughts I've been having about my brother Sam. The voices inside my head telling me to murder him keep getting stronger and stronger. I don't want to hurt my brother, but I fear that it's the only way I can make the voices stop. What? Samuel! No talking during grace. Close your eyes. Okay. I've been acting on these dark thoughts, making the bathroom floor slippery in hopes that it'll fall and hit his head. I put a bear trap in his bed last night. I even poisoned his drink just a few minutes ago. What? Samuel! Your brother is saying grace! Close your eyes!
Your eyes are open!
I'll take away your Nintendo.
No, wait, okay, alright, fine.
Samuel! You are being very disrespectful to your brother.
He threw a knife at me!
I just threw a knife at him, it felt good. I think I'm gonna faint. Let your brother finish grace!
Okay. Anyways, thank you for the food. Amen.
Amen. I'm taking your Nintendo!
No! What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day, and welcome back to another episode of Talking About Takis. Today we're going to be talking about Takis. It's sort of a funny joke based on this popular snack food Takis. We're going to be talking about Takis. It's actually kind of funny. Guys, I don't know if you've been seeing the few new ads that Takis have been running on YouTube with some of the internet's most popular influencers, but they're hilarious. I think that they're really funny, so I just wanted to talk about them because every time they pop up on YouTube for me, I'm just like, oh my god, these are amazing. I love them. They're so funny. And also, low-key, they kind of make me want to dig my hands into a big old bag of Takis and crunch them up. Here's the first one that I saw.
Takis are seriously intense.
Okay, I don't know about you, but this is definitely me when I eat Takis, okay? I mean, Takis are intense. I will give them that. I mean, like, these things are, like, the most flavorful things you'll ever eat, I feel like. Or at least, to me, they are. But Jesus, dude, it makes them look so intense. I also like that they tied in her, like, career as a TikTok dancer. It's almost like they almost made it seem like Takis are, like, pre-workout, but for dancers. Because she's, like, getting ready to dance, and the only thing she needs is just one little Taki, and she's ready to go. Yeah, this is pretty much how us professional dancers warm up for every recital. We just, you know, one little Taki, and then we're ready to just fucking... What is the dance that she does? Oh, I love that. Just kind of, let's fucking go, dude. One Taki
equals 100 million likes on TikTok. I breathed in the Taki does. So all you kids out there, if you're wondering how to become a successful TikTok dancer, that's how you do it. Just one Taki per TikTok. One TikToki should equal about 20 million likes, I think. I know me saying this is probably gonna make it seem like this entire video is an ad for Takis. It's not. This video is an ad for ExpressVPN, actually. But Takis are like my favorite food ever in the whole world. I eat Takis so much, but I think that they're also probably like one of the least healthy foods in the entire world. Like, look at the color of this snack food. There's no way this is just like the natural color of this seasoning. I don't know what they have to do to make them this color. If this, did they sell each individual Taki's soul to Satan and there's just like a little bit of the devil in every Taki? I don't know, dude, but they slap. Also, never get the blue flavor of Takis. They're not as good as the Fuego flavor, and they also, I don't want to be too graphic, but you will remember that you ate blue Takis. That's all I'll say on that. So they actually have 2 ads with Charlie. This is the second one.
That was intense. Takis are seriously intense. Takis, face the intensity.
I love the way she emphasizes seriously when she says Takis are seriously intense.
Takis are seriously intense.
It makes it sound like she's not agreeing with the other girl, but she's like arguing with her. Whoa. Takis are intense, dude. Takis are seriously intense. Yeah, that's what I said. No, you said intense. These are seriously intense, okay? I got a question for you. You know what? I actually just remembered I have to go. No! I got a question for you. Okay, what? Are Takis a joke to you? I mean, like, literally, are they a joke to you? Are Takis just a funny little goof to your fucked up little head? I mean, no, I guess I wouldn't say they're a joke to me. What does that even mean? Then take them seriously. Okay, dude, Jesus, they're seriously intense. Exactly. Oh wow, those are actually some pretty cool moves, man. Help. What? Help, dude, I'm on fire. This is painfully intense. Seriously intense sounds dangerously close to Flamin' Hot Cheetos catchphrase. Dangerously cheesy. It's like they wanted to use that exact slogan, but they were like, well, but Takis aren't cheesy, but they are intense, so maybe dangerously intense. But dangerously intense makes it sound like it's like open heart surgery or something. Like it's like actually life-changing. Ma'am, your husband only has a 50% chance of surviving this surgery. It's dangerously intense. The husband comes out of the surgery like, that was fucking intense. I can't stop. It's also funny how Charlie D'Amelio just like randomly shows up in this girl's living room. Like that's something that Takis do. But then not only does she show up out of nowhere, but then she steals one of the girl's Takis and eats it, and then does the same dance as her. In a way, it's kind of like a metaphor for how, you know, like large creators on TikTok will steal dances from smaller creators and not give them any credit for it, often leaving the smaller creator with no credit and the bigger TikToker blows up. Literally in this case. I don't know, I think I'm onto something here. This is some interesting social commentary, Takis. Really invested in the creator space, huh? Sort of exposing some of the new mains of the world. I dig it. Thank you, Taki. Thank you for shedding light on this situation. All right, this next one's for all my gamers out there.
Gaming is intense, but Takis are seriously intense.
Wow, Ninja. Interesting. Takis are seriously intense and gaming's not? But gaming's not serious to you? You wouldn't say it's just a game, would you? Kind of a weak mindset, to be honest. I kind of thought you were a real gamer. So, you know, Charlie's a dancer and Ninja is a gamer. In Charlie's video, she eats the Taki and then the Taki sort of enhances her dance moves, you know? You know, when she starts dancing, she's on fire, literally. But Ninja takes a bite out of the Taki and then just sits there and like basks in it, just basking in the intensity, the serious intensity of it all. Look at him, dude. He's like transcended reality. He's on a different plane of existence. Honestly though, if I were to eat an entire bag of Takis, that is how I would feel. Sometimes I eat like an entire big sized bag of Takis, and I'm just like drenched in sweat by the end of it and like hyperventilating. And Laura will come into the room and be like, are you okay? And then she'll see the bag of Takis and be like, oh,
Okay. Come to think of it, actually, this is kind of a perfect visualization of what's going on in my stomach after I eat a whole bag of Takis, actually. There's just fucking fire tornadoes and Takis swirling around. And I'm just sitting there like, oh, fuck. My next trip to the bathroom is gonna be seriously intense.
That was intense.
Takis are seriously intense. Takis. Face the intensity.
This dude's got 4 bags of Takis on his table, and also a plate of Takis, and then also the whole table is covered in Takis. Maybe that's enough Takis. 1 bag wasn't intense enough for you? You know what? 1 bag of Takis is just intense. 4 bags is dangerously intense. I feel like eating that many Takis would really like corrode your insides. I feel like this poor kid just wanted to relax. Maybe he was having some friends over and they didn't show up and that's why he's got so many Takis. I feel kind of bad. He's just playing a game by himself and he wants to enjoy his favorite snack food, and then like one of the best gamers in the world shows up to eat his Takis and absolutely cream him in Fortnite. Ninja just shows up and he's like, thanks for the Takis, kid. You ready to get your ass beat by a professional gamer? Takis are disrespectfully intense, come to think of it. How about that? Takis don't give a fuck about your relaxing Saturday playing video games. Now you gotta hold your own against one of the best gamers in the world. I feel like there's so much meme potential with these two, especially since they ignite so quickly. It's like, you know, you could edit it with like a house blowing up. Or I don't know, that's actually the only thing that I could think of, but there's gotta be other stuff. There's gotta be other things you can do. So when you're dancing and you eat a Taki, Charlie D'Amelio shows up to steal your dance moves. When you're gaming and you eat a Taki, Ninja shows up to play an ambiguous game console with you. But Takis, if you're watching this, I would like to see this in more scenarios. I think it's pretty interesting, you know? You're doing one thing, you eat a Taki, and then a professional in that field shows up. I think it'd be pretty interesting. Can we get some more scenarios like that, maybe? Man, this 19th century play is so good, I've hardly touched my Takis. Wait.
Getting murdered at a play is intense.
What are you doing?
But Takis are seriously intense.
Fuck Takis. Alright gang, well, that's it for the commentary side of things. Why don't we go ahead and talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Let's do a thought experiment, shall we? Let's say I'm a little piece of your data. I could be the password to your bank account, or an important conversation with a loved one, or a picture of your feet. If you're not using ExpressVPN right now, then quite honestly, I don't feel too safe, dude. I might not be encrypted. I'm just kind of walking down the street. A hacker could come along and just like look right at me. I feel naked. I feel exposed. Think of ExpressVPN like a little car with tinted windows that you put your juicy little piece of data in, and then he gets to drive to his destination in style. That's because ExpressVPN sends all of your data through a secure tunnel, it encrypts it, so the hackers can't make heads or tails of it. ExpressVPN has a bunch of great uses. One of them is unblocking content that's not available in your area. For example, if you're a fan of The Office, I'm sure you know that there's a US office and there's also a UK office, but did you know that there are actually 9 countries with their own version of The Office? You might not have, because I didn't. But installing ExpressVPN gives you access to a bunch more shows that you didn't have originally, because you can just set your server location to the location where that content would be available, and now all of a sudden, it's available. I use ExpressVPN every day. If I go to a coffee shop to get work done, or if I go to the airport and I'm on a public Wi-Fi, I always make sure to have ExpressVPN on just for that extra little bit of safety. They're a great service. Honestly, the speeds are super fast. I've never noticed a slowdown in my internet speeds while using it. They're consistently ranked the #1 VPN by a bunch of different sources. So if you want to make your internet browsing as secure as possible, then find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Or you can just click the link in the description. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Alright, well I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is kind of the Poggest army on YouTube, if you can believe that. The most epic gamer Pog army. And if you want to join, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, so why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Christmas Time. It's December, baby. You know what that means. Every year around Christmas time, I'm on the prowl looking for Christmas movies to watch and review on this channel, and to my surprise, the perfect one sort of just fell into my lap. I'm sure a lot of you have seen my video on the movie Spookly the Square Pumpkin. Well, it turns out that a sequel to that movie just came to Netflix. It's called Spookly and the Christmas Kittens. And I've watched it. I've watched it several times now while working on this video, and you know what? It's just as bad as Spookly the Square Pumpkin. I thought that maybe they would have improved on their storytelling skills, but they have not. Also, I've watched this a decent amount of times now, and I still have so many questions about the end of this movie. Without spoiling it too much, it does not paint Santa in a very good light. Kind of makes him seem like a little bit of a jerk, honestly. All right, let's just watch it.
There once was a little lost kitten. He had given up hope of ever having a home. He'd stopped wishing on stars that he wouldn't be alone.
So the movie starts out with Santa finding this Christmas kitten, this green and red kitten, while he's delivering presents on the night of Christmas. There's this kind of creepy shot of Santa reaching into the shadows. He sort of looks like he's trying to grab us while he's grabbing the kitten, and his face is totally engulfed in shadows, and he honestly looks a little bit creepy. I think they could have worked on the 3D model for him for a little while longer. But anyway, he adopts this cat. It cuts to 1 year later, so the cat's been living with Santa for a whole year. So things must be going pretty well with Santa and his Christmas cat. He found the Christmas cat in the snow. He adopted him. He named him Mistletoe. And they're just living a happy life together. And the cat has a nice new home.
I have something for you. It's your very own collar. Let's take a photo so you'll always remember the day you got your collar.
Why does Santa look like he's being held at gunpoint in this picture, dude? Like, I can feel the fear in his eyes. He's smiling, but it's like a grimace. I mean, Mistletoe looks fine. The Christmas cat, he's doing okay. He's got his hand up on Santa's chest like, this is my man. This is my human. But Santa's just kind of like, take the picture, okay? Just take it. Just don't hurt me. Anyway, then we cut to Holiday Hill Farm, which, if you don't remember, is the farm where the whole movie Spookly the Square Pumpkin took place. And it looks like the whole gang, Spookly, the Pumpkins, and the Scarecrow, are all having a great time decorating the Christmas tree.
On Holiday Hill Farm.
Now, I don't know how long it's been since the first movie took place, like chronologically speaking. I don't know if it's been years, but at the very least, it's been 2 months, because the first movie took place around Halloween. This movie's taking place around Christmas. So shouldn't these pumpkins be like rotting by now? I'm just saying, because this year we carved pumpkins for Halloween and they lasted for like all of 2 weeks before they became absolutely rancid. So I'm just speaking from personal experience here, but I'm pretty sure that, like, scientifically speaking, Spookly's head should be caved in and he should be full of mold, and there should also be like a family of squirrels living him and eating him from the inside out. And I know, you know, that's not the most unrealistic part of this movie, but I'm just trying to understand the lore of these movies. Also, are these pumpkins Christian, or do they just kind of celebrate Christmas as like a secular holiday?
Look, Jack, look! I caught a snowflake!
Wow, you caught a snowflake during a snowstorm? Where there's a ton of them falling from the sky? Good job, you idiot. Anyway, just like the first movie, this movie is a musical, and the first number is called Christmas Snow, and it's all about how when it snows on Christmas, that's Christmas snow.
It's snow, it's Christmas snow. Go tell everyone you know. It's not like any other snow. It falls but once a year.
And all in all, there's not really too much exposition because not much has changed since the first movie. It seems like we're pretty much picking up right where that left off.
Christmas snowflakes sure are beautiful.
Oh, they surely are, Spookly.
But not nearly as beautiful as me, right, Jack?
Well, they are, one of a kind, Bobo.
One of a kind? Oh, thank you, Jack.
Okay, well, maybe not everything is the same, because I don't remember Bobo trying to seduce the Scarecrow in the last movie. What? That seems like a weird thing to throw in at the beginning of this movie. You think I'm a sexy pumpkin, right, Jack? You sentient pile of hay wearing humans' clothes? You think I'm a sexy little gourd, don't you? I know the only thing that differentiates me from the other pumpkins is the fact that I'm wearing eyeshadow and lipstick. But you'd fuck me, right, Jack? There's a couple things going on at the beginning of the movie here. Big Tom and Little Tom, who are the conjoined twin pumpkins, announced that they're going to be throwing a Christmas extravaganza, which is basically like a talent show, so there's gonna be auditions later on in the movie. But while they're all standing around talking about it, suddenly Spookly hears something.
Do you hear that, Jack?
I do, and it kind of sounds like bells.
and out of nowhere, a giant-ass snowball comes out of nowhere and, like, barrels towards them, smashes on the barn door, and out of the pile of snow comes Mistletoe the Christmas kitten.
Oh, great. First a square pumpkin, and now a green cat.
And little Tom, being the asshole that he is and was in the last movie, he doesn't skip a beat. He has to make it known right away. Hey, I'm gonna be an asshole about this, and I'm gonna single out the one thing that makes this cat different than everybody else, and I'm gonna let everyone know that I don't like it.
A green cat!
Anyway, you might be confused at this point, because I was at the beginning of the movie. I was like, wait, wasn't Mistletoe just with Santa? Where does this take place in the storyline? Because he was just with Santa, and now he's on the farm. Well, they don't ever explain this until the end of the movie. Just know that something happened and Mistletoe got lost, and now he actually doesn't even remember his own name or like where he came from because he hit his head so hard just now.
I don't know what my name is. I can't remember anything. Look, there's a gold crown hanging from his collar. Maybe he came here looking for a queen and just doesn't remember.
Okay, Bobo, chill, jeez. Now she's trying to get with the cat? I swear to God, dude, this is the horniest pumpkin I've ever seen. They turned her up a couple notches in this movie. It also doesn't help the fact that she's like the only woman character that's spoken so far, and the only thing she's tried to do was like get with the guys. And also is like seemingly a gold digger, because she's like, ooh, he's got a fancy collar. I wonder if I can marry him and become a queen.
Please give me the collar so I can see if it says where mistletoe is from.
Oh, all right, if you insist. Hey, that's mine! Come back here!
So Mistletoe goes off, runs to go find his collar, and Spookly wants to help, so he tries to get the whole gang to go with him to help Mistletoe.
He could get hurt! He could find his way home and be celebrating Christmas by midnight tonight.
Wait, Christmas by midnight tonight? It's not Christmas? It's Christmas Eve when this is taking place? Then what was the song at the beginning of the movie about? Because I'm pretty sure it was about Christmas snow, and how Christmas snow is so special because it only falls once a year on Christmas. But today's not even Christmas, so what happens if it snows tomorrow, huh? What's that gonna be called? Christmas Snow 2? Christmas Snow the Squeakquel? Answer me!
Mistletoe chased that owl as fast as he could. Through streams, under branches, over rocks and wood. He ran as fast as a kitty cat can. It flew round and round. It flew into a clearing and dropped that collar right down on the ground.
Okay, so that's a weird thing for the owl to do, right? Why did he do that? Why did he steal the collar like it was something he wanted, fly for miles, and then just drop it and keep flying? I thought it was gonna be some reason like, oh, this owl likes shiny things, and he saw the shiny sparkle of the collar, and he just had to have it. But now I'm kind of thinking, does this dude just like the thrill of stealing stuff? It's like he's a robber that goes up to people and he's just like, all right, motherfucker, give me the money, come on. And then he's got the money and he's running away and he's like, you'll never catch me alive. Oh, it's not fun anymore. I don't want this shit. I feel like that's worse than stealing it because he just wanted it. He just stole it because he wanted to see Mistletoe's eyes as he flew away with it, that sick son of a gun. So now Mistletoe's just kind of stranded in the middle of this freezing cold forest. He ran so far away from the farm that he doesn't really know how to get back there, so he's just chilling in the middle of this snowstorm.
He looked up at the stars for a moment or two and whispered a wish he thought would never come true.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
So he looks up at a star and wishes a wish that he thought would never come true, and then a magic raccoon shows up. A raccoon shows up in a burst of sparkly magic. So I don't know if that's what he wished for. I can't imagine it was. Like, if I was stranded in a snowy forest during a blizzard, I don't think my first thought would be like, oh, I know just what I need right now. I need a magical rodent with human hands.
I have just what you need right here.
Let me see.
Not so fast, my funny-looking feline friend. How can I be sure you're worthy of such a gift? Have you been naughty or nice?
I don't know. I can't remember.
That's a suspicious answer. Like, I know he hit his head and he really can't remember if he's been naughty or nice, but like, you gotta explain a little bit more than that, dude. You can't just say, I don't remember. That's never a good answer. Especially when someone's asking you if you did something wrong or not. All right, Sonny, fess up. Did you kill all those people? Me? Huh. Oh, please. I don't remember.
I suppose you might be worthy of what's in here, but I still can't just give it to you. Not unless you have something to give me in return.
But I don't have anything.
Sure you do. that.
Why not? It's not much good to me now. What's in the sack will help me find my way home?
Guaranteed.
So the magical raccoon gives Mistletoe this sack that's supposedly supposed to help him, and then he just kind of disappears. He flies up into the sky with his sparkly magic. So he's got the sack, he opens it up, hoping to find something that will help him get home, and what he finds are 3 kittens.
Kittens?
Hello!
And I don't know what it is about these kittens, but they look dirty. I can't tell if they tried to make them look dirty or it's just because like the thickness of each strand of fur on these kittens' bodies is so thick that they just look like coarse and not fun to touch. Or that's a weird way to phrase that. These kittens don't look very fun to touch. They just don't look soft is what I'm trying to say. They look kind of greasy and dirty and not fun to touch. And honestly, Mistletoe's pissed. He's pissed that he got kittens when all he wanted was to find his way home. Spookly finally finds him and tries to get him to come back to the farm with him, but by now he's just pissed. He's just pissed off and he doesn't want anything to do with any of these people.
For the last time, scat, scram, shoo! Go away! Why are you alone?
Why are you alone?
Why don't you go home?
Why don't you go home?
I don't have a home.
I don't have a home.
I'm out on my own.
We're out on our own.
Oh, you mean you don't have anywhere to go?
What? Is this a surprise to you, Mistletoe? That these kittens don't have a home or someplace to go? You just bought them from a raccoon who was carrying them around in a sack. You think they've got somewhere to be, like someone's waiting on them to come home for dinner? I highly doubt that. They were in the care of a magic raccoon, and he was willing to trade them away for a collar. So I don't think that they've got anything crazy going on after this. Then there's a scene where the kittens are playing around on the ice and Mistletoe and Spookly get all worried because the ice is gonna break. So they go down to try to save them, but Mistletoe ends up falling in and they all have to save him. So he's learning about friends and how they help you, and it's all part of a moral, I assume. Wait a minute, this cat fell in the water and only his butt got wet? Huh. Now from the top, make it drop. Cause that's a wet ass pussy. Then we cut back and see some of these auditions for this Christmas extravaganza that the pumpkins are putting on. And to be honest, it's not a very interesting part of the movie. This is just like a B plot that they could have just gotten rid of entirely. It's not very compelling.
I am now gonna drink a glass of water and sing a great Christmas song. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Now this act is a little bit unsettling to me because in this world, most of the characters, including Jack, are just inanimate objects that are alive for some reason. Like Jack is just a scarecrow. He's just a pile of hay wearing clothes. And so is the dummy. So is his puppet. It's made out of all the same things that Jack is. So my question is, why isn't that one alive? Like, is Jack just holding up basically a corpse of one of his species and making it talk and pretending like it's a puppet? Because that seems disrespectful, honestly. Seems highly insensitive, in poor taste. Especially this part where he's like making it drown. Where he's like pouring water all over the corpse of honestly, what looks like a toddler of his species, because it's just a smaller version of him. Bobo's also auditioning for the Christmas extravaganza, and she's doing a magic show when suddenly some real magic happens. That sparkly magic stuff that the raccoon rode in on comes into the barn and deposits a present right in front of Bobo.
Well, now everybody calm down. Let's see what we have here.
Well, it must be for me. I saw first!
Yo, this girl has to chill, dude. Holy shit. Every single scene, all she does is like, that's mine, I'm gonna marry that, and I'm gonna be rich. It's not a good look. Alright, so anyway, Spookly and Mistletoe and the Christmas kittens find their way back to the farm just as the snowstorm is starting to turn into a blizzard. But they can't get in the barn with their friends to get warm because there's a big pile of snow in front of the door. So instead, they go into the farmer's house.
Did you hear that, buddy? Someone said ho, ho, ho.
Ooh, these kids look kind of creepy, dude.
Ho, ho, ho.
This girl looks 6, but also 40. Under the tree in the farmer's house, Mistletoe finds the present that magically blew into the barn. I don't know how it's suddenly in the farmer's house. They never explain that. I guess it just magically goes to there next. I don't know why it ever had to go in the barn if that's the case. But he opens it up and here's what he finds.
This gift is for you. Because you truly believe it is better to give than it is to receive. Your friend, Santa.
I know who I am, and I know how I got here.
He knew what had happened, and now I'll tell it to you. Santa promised he'd find Mistletoe a home of his own. A special place with a family so he'd never be alone.
Wait, what?
What? So this whole gift thing from Santa is like a home for Mistletoe? Dude, Mistletoe already had a home. It was with you. He lived with you for a year. And he seemed pretty happy too. It seemed like he was living a pretty luxurious life. He was Santa's cat. And it also says he needs to find him a place with a family so he'll never be alone. Living with Santa, you would literally never be alone except for one day out of a year where he's working. The rest of the year, he's there. What kind of excuse is that?
But before Santa could take Mistletoe to the home he had found, he snuck onto the sleigh. And suddenly, the sleigh was high off the ground. Mistletoe held on till he couldn't. And then, he let go.
Hey, Mistletoe, maybe say something? He just hung onto the back of the sleigh all night without saying a word? Dude, we've heard you meow before. We've heard you talk. We know you can. Why would he not say anything? Why is he just silently hanging from the back of the sleigh all night like, oh, damn, I'm gonna die.
Mistletoe landed on the rooftop, covered with snow. He rolled and rolled across the farm and crashed into the barn. When they looked inside and saw a red, white, and green cat, they wanted him to stay. You're the best Christmas present under the tree.
So Santa's big gift to Mistletoe for Christmas was a new home. Wow, way to go, you insensitive sack of shit, Santa. That's not what Mistletoe wanted, clearly. He wanted to find his way back home. Santa getting Mistletoe a new home for Christmas is like getting your boyfriend a new girlfriend for your anniversary. That's gotta be the meanest gift I ever saw. Okay, well, everything's resolved now pretty much. This is the end of the movie. Now, are you ready for the part that threw me for a loop when I watched this movie and I still have questions about? Well, here you go.
Where you belong. Where you belong. Place you love. Family and friends. Where your dreams begin and all your journeys end.
Yeah, not only was Santa the raccoon, the conniving, greedy little scam artist of a raccoon, he was also the owl, that sick son of a bitch that stole Mistletoe's collar just to lead him into the woods to die. So I'm sorry, but I'm having a hard time trying to grasp Santa's reasoning for all this. What was he trying to accomplish? From his gift and everything, it makes it seem like Santa was doing all this to help Mistletoe find a loving home, because he never had that before, and that's all Mistletoe ever really needed. But for one, Mistletoe already had a fine home. He lived with Santa. And then number two, this has to be the most elaborate, inefficient scheme to find Mistletoe a home that could possibly exist. Because Mistletoe was already there. When Mistletoe met Spookly, he was already in the right place to be at his home. He was right next to the farmer's house. But for some reason, Santa was like, oh, I can't have this. Mistletoe making friends? No, no, no. So he snatched his collar and led him into the woods. And then when Mistletoe finally finds his collar, Santa becomes a raccoon. Santa takes his collar again and gives Mistletoe 3 kittens. Why does he need those kittens? And then he just lets him find his way back to the farmhouse by chance through a blizzard where he finds his new home. That's gotta be the dumbest scheme of all time, and honestly, it kinda just seems to me like Santa wanted Mistletoe dead. And if that's not enough of a weird movie on its own, then imagine my surprise when I watched this movie again and realized that at the very beginning of this movie, when Mistletoe is just a tiny baby kitten and Santa first finds him, he's already at the farmer's house. The porch that Santa finds him under is very clearly Holiday Hill Farm, where all of this takes place, under the farmer's house. He was there the whole time. The whole plot of this movie is so pointless, because if Santa had never found him in the first place, he still would have ended up at the farm. He probably would have met Spookly and all his friends, and yeah, maybe he wouldn't have found the kids, but like, he would have been happy living with Spookly. Anyway, this movie was dumb, and now it's time to hear from our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN, the #1 VPN in the world. Let me tell you guys why I use ExpressVPN. First off, it's for my internet security and privacy needs. When you're out and about on a public Wi-Fi, you're susceptible to having your data snooped on by hackers, and even when you're at home, your internet service provider and advertisers can see some of your data as well. But ExpressVPN helps protect against that by encrypting your data and making you anonymous online. But that's not all, because ExpressVPN also helps you unblock content that's not available in your area. For example, if there's a show, let's say Friends, for example, that you want to watch, but it's not available on Netflix for you because you live in the US, well, you're in luck, because Friends actually is available on Canadian Netflix. So if you log on to ExpressVPN, change your server location to Canada, suddenly Netflix thinks that you are in Canada and you can watch Friends. This can be helpful in a variety
variety of situations like Netflix, but also like YouTube videos that could be blocked in your country, apps that could be blocked in your country. Now let me tell you a little bit about why ExpressVPN is the best VPN. They've got the fastest speeds. I haven't really even noticed my internet speed slowing down at all while using ExpressVPN. They've got 24/7 customer support, so should you have any issues, they can get it taken care of right away. It's easy to use. You just open the program and connect with one click. Couldn't be simpler. But don't just take my word for it, because it's also been consistently rated the #1 VPN by sources like TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and many more. I've got ExpressVPN on everything, from my laptop to my phone to my desktop computer. So if you want to check it out and find out how you can get 3 months for free, then visit the link in the description below. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. When you guys check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future, so I really appreciate it. And I know that if you're looking for a VPN, ExpressVPN is the way to go, so check it out. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Please do not look that up, for the love of God. It's true, but you just have to trust me. So don't look it up, and you just have to take my word for it, because that is the way of the Greg. And okay, that's the end of the video. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of me losing my absolute marbles over some ones and some zeros. I think it's kind of funny that this series where I try to find the worst iPhone game has become one of my favorite types of videos to make, because I am not a gamer. I do not know good games. I don't really know where I get off calling these games bad. In my free time, I play next to no video games. And if I am playing a game, it's just Minecraft on hardcore mode, and I'm dying after 10 minutes and then not playing it again for 3 months. How is it that these AAA developers spend millions and millions of dollars on these games like Call of Duty and God of War? They work their devs to the bone, and their games literally do not appeal to me at all. But like one person with a laptop and a stupid idea like a game called Animal Go, it's just a really poorly made ripoff of Pokemon Go, is like the most interesting thing in the world to me, and I have to play it immediately. And if you're wondering, no, that was not a hypothetical title. That is a real video game called Animal Go Find and Catch Animon Edition. That is a Pokemon Go ripoff that I am going to be playing. I was just searching for Pokemon Go ripoffs in the App Store, and I found this, and I knew I had to play it immediately. Although it was kind of hard deciding between that and Trumpy Man Go Bounce Balls at Him, but I think overall Animal Go has a little bit more to offer. As you walk around a neighborhood, your smartphone will vibrate when there's an animal nearby. Take aim and throw an animal ball. You have to stay alert or it might get away. Search far and wide for animal and items. Let's play it all. I don't really know if I can put as much stock into a suggestion to play the game coming from the game. Hey guys, here's kind of a fun idea. Let's play me. Let's play all of me. So it looks a lot like Pokemon Go, where you just walk around in real life, and occasionally you'll stumble upon a tiger or a water buffalo, it looks like. You throw the animal's ball to catch it. The animal's ball? Okay, this game's a little bit more fucked up than I thought. And I'll be taking those, and then I'll be throwing it right back at you. I will say that now that I'm looking at all these animals' pictures together, they almost look a little bit too eager to be caught, and now that's kind of creeping me out. Oh no, you found me. You found my little pink elephant self. Don't trap me in my own ball. Please, anything but that. You're like, he's saying he doesn't want me to, but he really looks like he does want me to. No, don't cut my balls off. I would hate that. But overall, I'm excited to see where this game takes me, and I'm downloading Animal Go. Okay, this game looks horrifying. Jesus Christ. It's called Date Master Kissing Booth. Give the best kiss. It looks like some kind of game where you're preparing for a date by picking up different items along the way to your date. So you can either pick up money or bottles of poison, which would obviously make the date go pretty poorly because you'd be dead. You can show up either in a suit top or barefoot, and all of these, it looks like, influences this bar here. I guess once you get to the date, you can engage in some sort of kissing frenzy, and it looks like here that the kiss is going so well that she's crying. And I say that because this bar is filled up to the top where this emoji is absolutely, I mean, he's indisposed. He's out of his mind. So this is horrifying for sure, but I think that the other end of the spectrum is also gonna be terrifying because it's a puking emoji. So like if we pick up one wrong thing, is she gonna puke on our tongues? Also, I'm curious about all the different stuff you can pick up. So obviously showing up in a suit is better than showing up barefoot. But then the next thing down the road is you either pick up sneakers or a bed. It's like, first off, I thought we already decided if we were wearing shoes or not at this one. Why does every option seem to be like, okay, so you're not gonna show up barefoot. Are you sure you really wanna wear shoes to this thing? Okay. And then also, like, are you stopping at an IKEA on the way to the restaurant to buy a bed frame? Also, not to harp on the shoe thing, but he is already wearing shoes. He's walking to the date and he already has on shoes. So why the fuck would he take them off before he gets there? Okay. That's enough about the shoes. Oh, it looks like so there's different kissing patterns. So in this one, you're sort of doing a little swirl with your tongue. Not so much of a frenzy as it is sort of like a kissing hypnosis. You are getting very, not sleepy, you are getting very horny. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? What is this? So we walk to the date, which I haven't acknowledged is like 30 stories up off the ground. And I guess that's where the date is taking place. And then it looks like after we're done kissing her, her like satisfaction meter is off the charts. It sort of appears that she's just been like discarded as she's drunk with love. And then we're just kind of like, all right, and off you go. Okay, I gotta figure out what's going on there. So I am downloading Date Master Kissing Booth. Okay, here's another interesting knockoff. This one's called My Goat Life Simulator. Crashy adventure of cute goats. This is not the actual goat simulator game, the very popular goat simulator game that a lot of people have played before. This is My Goat Life Simulator. Don't get it twisted. A short fun game where you will take charge as a virtual goat and explore the beautiful green land for your progress. How long will you enjoy yourself as a goat? I don't know, man, that's sort of up to you. You design the game. They're sort of making it sound like a challenge. How long can you last enjoying this game? That's the challenge. Try to do it as long as possible. Let's play the whole game. Let's all play. Join the mate of your dreams, have kids, build a dream house for your family. So it seems kind of like a fun little just like life building game. I am curious to see what a goat's dream house looks like. Explore the green town and find all the secrets of your success. Fight for the queen's crown and win the queen title? Wait. What? Where the hell did that come from? The description took such a drastic turn. This is not what I was led to believe the game was about at all. It was like, live a simple life on the farm, grow your family, find the mate of your dreams, kill the queen, stage a coup and become emperor, take charge as a pro fighter, and knock down other goats to rescue your family. Our family was kidnapped by other goats? The simple life of a goat, you know? Trying to dethrone the queen like a Shakespearean play. Hamlet was actually based off goats. Enjoy the story of a real goat with a map to hang out in the town, a full-fledged feeding mode. What does that mean? A full-fledged feeding mode where you have to eat plants every 5 to 10 minutes for survival. Yeah, just like a real goat. You know how goats have to eat plants every 5 minutes or they'll die? I'm glad it's a full-fledged feeding mode though. Game developers, if you're watching this, I will let you skimp on any part of a game except feeding mode, okay? I need a full-fledged, no compromises feeding mode. Let me look at these pictures to try to figure out what the hell you do in this game. Escape from thief, okay. At least he's following COVID guidelines, that's good to see. Kick and pot the ball in hole. Okay, so there is a castle in the background I'm noticing, so I guess that's where the queen lives. I guess where we're gonna live pretty soon, actually. Jump over the wooden boxes in the yard. Hell yeah. Okay, now I'm in. I wasn't in before, but now that I know you can jump over the wooden boxes, I like whatever this goat's up to. This is how I'm gonna be in the game. Completely checked out. My goat wife is gonna be like, honey, please, you're so behind on bringing home food for the children and building our dream home and overthrowing the queen. What do you do all day? And this is gonna be me. Just fucking... Maybe I just don't know what a regular goat's life entails, but I'm super interested in this game, so I will be downloading My Goat Life Simulator. Okay, now this next game, Scary Granny Contact Game, might sound a little bit like Bad Granny, which I've played before. But from what I can tell, this game is very different. First off, the granny in this game looks 1,000 times more terrifying. Holy shit, dude. That doesn't even look like a granny. This is so far removed from what like an old lady looks like. What the fuck is this? Beware of the scare. Are you brave enough to to contact Granny?
That's right. In this game, you can actually contact Granny. Take a look at this picture. This is the menu, it looks like. You can call, message, video call, play games, or mods. I don't know what that means, but the other options sound very interesting. Look at this. You can talk to Granny. Hi, where are you? Far away from you. Do you want to play hide and seek? No, thanks. I'm good. I see you. Oh no, this is my house. Okay, look at this. Look, you can FaceTime with Granny, and this kid is FaceTiming with Granny, and he looks horrified. And she's not even on the screen yet. I guess you can also just call her on the phone regular style, not on FaceTime. If you don't want to see her, you're like, okay, I'll get scared by Granny. I just don't want to see her. Hello? Oh fuck, it's Granny! That's scary! Disclaimer, don't play this game if you are easily scared. Calls, video calls, and chats inside the app are fake. Granny must say some fucked up shit, dude, if they have to be like, it's not real, okay? We swear. She's like calling in bomb threats. Hello? Oh god, you guys, it's Granny! What spooky thing is she gonna say? She says she's gonna do a terrorism? The fuck does that mean? And I am downloading Scary Granny Contact Game. All right, guys, we have a great lineup of games here. So without further ado, let's get ready to rumble!
Wait a minute, gaming? On an empty stomach? I don't think so. You know, I might not know too much about gaming, but I do know that trying to game without a delicious and nutritious meal in your stomach is a big mistake. But luckily, today's video is sponsored by Factor. Factor delivers fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals right to your doorstep. You guys know I'm not a huge fan of the hassle of grocery shopping, which is why I like HelloFresh so much, and Factor is actually owned by HelloFresh. And I think where Factor really comes in handy, for me personally anyway, are those times where I want a meal at home, I want to eat healthy, but I also don't want to whip up a meal from scratch. Factor takes the guesswork out of everything, they take the prep work out of everything by giving you the meal in its entirety, ready to go. All you have to do is heat it up, and you've got a delicious and nutritious meal. Factor offers keto meals. They offer calorie smart meals, chef's choice, vegan, veggie, pretty much any type of meal to fit any type of lifestyle Factor has. Their plans range from 4 to 18 meals per week, so however many Factor meals you want in a week, they can fit your lifestyle. They've also got a bunch of fun add-ons like these smoothies, which are very tasty. So if you want to check Factor out for yourself, then head on over to factor75.com or click the link below and use my code Danny50 to get 50% off your first box. That's factor75.com. Use my code Danny50 for 50% off your first box. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Factor. Now let's get ready to rumble! Alright, boys and girls, it's time to play Animal Go. When I first opened the app, I was greeted with a very fun character creation page. There's a little player on the screen, and it's telling me to enter my name. And the player is sort of dancing like this. Okay, what should I make my name? What is the name of someone who would go around catching animals? Cruella de Vil? Yeah, my main objective in this game is pretty much to skin every animal alive that I find. The first thing I noticed as my character was plopped into the world was a button at the bottom of the screen that said free animal balls. So I pressed it, and it turns out the way you get animal balls in this game is by watching ads. A task that is significantly more embarrassing to do in public. You know, the nice thing about these games, you know, people say it about Pokemon Go too, is they get you out, you know? They get you out and about, walking into random fields, holding your phone like this. It's been a long winter and I haven't spent a lot of time outside lately, so it is kind of nice to just be walking around, I'll give them that. When I arrived at my first animal, it took me a second to figure out how to interact with it. Come on, dude, get to him. Jesus, is he running away? The hell? Wait, actually, is he actually running away? How do I get to him? Wait, oh, I passed him. But eventually I clicked on it. Do I have to click on him? And it was go time. Animal Go would like to access my camera. Hell yeah. This elephant had the upper hand immediately. Despite being right in front of me on the map, to my surprise, he was right behind me. Ah. And to my terror, he was in the sky. He's in the sky. Oh my god. I do have to give the game some props though. I really didn't think that there would be any kind of like augmented reality aspect to this game like there is in Pokemon Go. It just seems like something that's kind of difficult to figure out, and I think I'm right because they didn't really figure it out because the elephant was in the sky. But the elephant is firmly planted in the world. It's just not in the right part of the world. It should be on the ground, I think. So herein lies the first problem. There was absolutely no instructions on how to catch this thing, on how to capture this angelic sky elephant. I did not know what I was doing. So I just kind of fucked around for a while. I flicked the screen, I tried tapping the elephant until the game, I guess, just decided, no, you're done. It's not gonna happen today. You're not gonna catch the elephant. So you're done. Did I get him? It went back into normal view. Did I catch him? No, I didn't. I shook the failure off pretty quickly though and immediately set my sights on a new animal, a lion that was hanging out in a baseball field. Did they put him in the dirt? It's like the worst place for him to be is in this like muddy, wet sand. But hey, I guess that's where lions hang out. The muddy, wet sand of a baseball diamond. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I can't. Watch what happens when my foot goes in here. Ugh. Can I just catch the lion from here? You could if you had any animal balls left. I don't have enough balls. That's right. When you watch an ad, you get 20 animal balls. But every time you throw a ball, despite the fact that you can see that ball coming back to you to be thrown again, you're actually losing that ball. To watch an ad to get more balls. I think I honestly have a better shot on the other side of this dirt. So I'm gonna go around. Oh yeah, I'm closing in on him now. And of course he's gonna be right behind me. Yep, there he is. I seriously have no clue how to do this. Look at him, he's just standing there begging to be caught and I can't even figure it out. He's giving me these like longing eyes like, please, please Danny, I just wanna be in a ball. It hurts to be out here. You may be having, oh, wait, did I get him? Didn't say I got him, but maybe. God damn it, dude. I think I just ran out of balls. My next attempt did not go well either. I even tried buying some magic dust from the store, but it turns out that that doesn't actually do anything. Where's the magic dust? There's no magic dust on my screen. I don't know where that went. I feel like my little Cruella de Vil character just snorted it the second he got it. He was like, oh, magic dust. Sick, thanks. How the fuck are we gonna catch this lion, dude? I don't know. Oh my God, I'm just gonna waste all my balls. When I was playing this game, it was 45 degrees outside. I was getting cold. I was starting to lose hope. Do you think the people working in those office buildings are watching me right now, wondering what the hell I'm doing? But just as I was about to give it all up and throw in the towel, please, God, let me catch this water buffalo. Maybe I can, like, I hit him to, like, weaken him or something? Or can I move him around? What did I do? Wait, why did it vibrate? It vibrated that time. Did I catch him? Dude, I got a Bakoko. Needless to say, I was pretty much on cloud 9 after catching my first animal, but don't worry, I didn't get too cocky. I actually had no idea how I did that, and I couldn't do it again. I could not replicate my success. To the point that for the remaining half hour I spent at this park playing this game, I could not catch a single other animal. Touch, 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 touch. No, okay, that didn't work that time. There's one right here. There's another Bakoko, I think. Tap, 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 tap. Don't have any fucking balls! I don't know what it was about that Bakoko that was so eager to get caught, but the other animals did not share its sentiment. So, I packed my bags, I went home, and I gave up. Until I was sitting on the couch a few nights ago, and I decided, you know what the heck, let me give this game a second shot. Let me see what animals are around my house. And immediately, I caught an El Coro, and that's when it clicked. In order to catch an animal, you have to get the ball's trajectory to peak right where the animal is. So I tried again. I caught a Libum. I was ecstatic. And after that, I was on a roll, dude. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe how many animals I was catching. I caught another Bakoko, a Bucarita. I evolved my elephant into an Elkadar, my lion into a Libusha. Can you believe it? Little old me owning a Libusha. Didn't think I had it in me, did you? So I think it's safe to say I've got this game pretty much down. Is it good? No. Is it fun? A little. Date Master Kissing Booth was next. Luckily, I could play this one from the comfort of my own home. I would rather get trampled by an Elkadar than play this one in public. Certainly don't want this game sending me notifications. Certainly don't want it tracking me. Hey, Date Master Kissing Booth is tracking your location and we noticed you're on your way to a date. Do you want to swing by an IKEA to pick up a bed frame on the way? Maybe a shoe store? The game mechanics of this game are pretty much exactly what you would expect based on the pictures of this game in the App Store. Okay, so I'm this stinky, flea-ridden man. Oh, and I am wearing no shoes. There's no sound in this game, so you just silently walk down this road in the sky, picking various options on the way to your date. And then you get to the kissing portion. Since it was my first time, I wasn't necessarily in a rush when I got to this part. I was more so marveling at how upsetting the visuals were. Oh, gross, dude. Oh, but apparently you have to be pretty quick during this part. An oversight, which I was severely punished for. Did you see how she got mad when I took too long? Okay, oh, oh, what the fuck? Wait, oh God. Is she gonna puke on our tongues? She threw up because I took too long to move my tongue while kissing her. What's taking this fucker so long? But That's arguably less disturbing than what happens if you kiss her correctly. I'm not gonna make her throw up this time. Why did her tongue vibrate just then? Did anyone see that? Okay. And kissing frenzy. Oh my god, dude, she's crying. I'm sorry. Okay, whoa, what the whoa! Oh my god, what the hell? Dude, that was scary as hell. She turned into a rag doll. It was like her bones were breaking in midair. Under some kind of demonic love curse, my date is cast into the air, mouth agape, bones squishy, honestly. Looking like a character in Stranger Things getting their soul eaten by Vecna, or whatever Vecna does in Stranger Things. Remember that? And then I guess whatever she lands on determines how well you did on that course. Your soulmates. If I was really soulmates with this girl, I could have shown up without all of the extra shit. I could have showed up without the suit jacket, and she would have loved me anyway. I'm not buying this whole soulmates thing. After a while of playing this game, I started to feel like the choices you make along the way don't have much of an effect on your final score as long as you do well in the kissing section. So on the next go, I purposely picked a few of the bad options like a bucket hat and jeans, and I still did pretty well. Instead of soulmate, I landed on beloved, but I mean, honestly, that still sounds pretty good to me. Like, it still sounds like she likes me, you know? She wouldn't call me beloved if she wasn't like a little bit into me. When I tried purposely picking every bad option, however, I was not met with such grace. I was met with a Fortnite dance, actually. She Fortnite danced at me and called me a bad date. Anyway, I think we're done with this game. What do you say? Alright, guys, let's take a trip out of the city and into the countryside. And also out of a man's body and into a goat's. So I thought this game was going to be kind of like an open world game where you can live out the life of this goat as you see fit, but it's actually a very straightforward story type game that takes place over the course of 6 levels. The first couple levels of the game just get you acquainted with the general vibe and mechanics of the game. You pass through tires, you climb up a tower, all things that get you familiar with the controls. Your goat also has a pretty sick jump. Whoa! Wait. Oh my god! Oh shit! Can I like fuck with these goats over here? Can I? Whoa! Sort of like grind it along the goat, like a skateboarder. Let's attack a horse. Whoa! And speaking of the goat's jump, I don't know what happened, but this is not the same game that it was advertised to be on the App Store at all. Half the things it lists on the App Store you can't even do in this game. Things you can't do in this game include jumping over crates. They had 2 pictures where the goat's jumping over crates in the game. You never do that. Escape from thieves. There are no thieves. This little goat golf game. You also never get the chance to rescue your family from the goat kidnappers, or whatever it said in the description of the game. That never happens. The first half of this game is pretty lame, honestly. You're just stuck in this small little pen. You can't even leave the pen for most of the game. Things you can do in this game that aren't listed in the App Store. Pop a ball. Jump and knock red ball. Oh, I don't know how this happened. How did the description of the game end up so drastically different than the game? Did whoever made this game get in some sort of horrible accident between completing the game and putting it on the App Store and developed amnesia so they just had to like guess what was in the game? Anyway, the story really starts to pick up around level 5 when we're told we have to go pay the queen a visit. Level 5, give Goat Queen a visit. Queen guards are causing a great deal of pain and disturbance to your yard animals. Go talk to her strongly. Talk to her so fucking jacked. Your Highness, I would like a word. Could you please keep your guards out of my yard? And while that did sound pretty fun, after a few very boring levels of being trapped inside this pen, I started concocting a different plan. Okay, now, hear me out. I could go to the castle, but this is the first time I've been let out of my pen, ever. I might not get another chance like this again to escape and just start a new life entirely. So maybe I want to do that? So with nothing on me but the horns on my head, I made my escape. Oh, fuck! What the— Damn it, dude! Look, there's an invisible wall right here! Like, 2 feet away from where I was supposed to go. What about this way? Yep, okay, there's an invisible wall there too. What the hell, man? Now I do want to kill this queen. I feel like she's behind it. Let's go talk to her jackedly. Okay, so then I storm into the castle. I give the queen a piece of my mind. My queen, your guards are disturbing my animals. So what? I ordered them to do it. She ordered her guards to just disturb my animals? Hey, go down there and disturb those motherfuckers, dude. Then you are a bad queen. Who the hell are you to judge me? I like that their body language doesn't match the growing intensity of the conversation at all. The queen is just like laying, who the hell do you think you are anyway? Eventually we decide talking isn't gonna cut it. We need to fight. So let's check out the combat in this game. Fight with the queen guards. Oh shit. Oh my god. Maybe I'll jump over and get on the other side. Sort of a cat and mouse chase now. We're all going in circles, trying to catch each other. One of these days, I'm gonna catch you, motherfucker. And when I do, I'm gonna grind over top of you so hard. So this little chase, this little sort of playing hard to get, makes up about 90% of the combat in this game. The reason it happens is because they made your goat's turn radius really wide. So if you want to face your opponent to attack them, you have to do a little circle. And then if your opponent wants to face you to attack you, they also have to do a little circle. So before you know it, instead of fighting the queen's guards, you're sort of engaged in this fiery dance of passion with them. Anyway, I killed all the guards, and then I killed the queen. Oh, she's dead. And you might think this would solve all our problems, yes? No. Apparently, this whole issue goes even higher than the queen, because once we kill the queen and become the queen, be a queen is the last instruction. And then just be a queen. That's pretty much it. Just be a queen. Then the game gives us some mission where we have to go and destroy the owner's house. Level 6 destruction. Wait, there's more? Mess everything up in the garden and destroy some expensive things in the owner's house. Who is the owner? I didn't know we had an owner. I thought the queen was the owner. There's been no mention of an owner this entire time, and then it's like, finally we can get our revenge on this guy. Whoever this owner is, though, we must have really fucked them up by destroying their house, because we never see him again. I mean, we never saw him in the first place, but we definitely never see them now. They must come home to their house being ramsacked by a goat, and they're just like, fuck, the goats have taken over. I gotta skip town. He's probably in some city now, walking down a street in the sky, picking options for a date. Okay. Level 3, feed your family. So I already played this level. I mean, I'll do it. Don't get me wrong, I love feeding mode. After you beat the game continues to present you with levels that you already played. I think in hopes that you won't realize that you already beat the game and you'll just keep playing it over and over. So in order to avoid accidentally playing this game forever, I think it's time this goat's life comes to an end. And who better to kill it than a scary granny. Now, before I talk about scary granny contact game, I should probably say that if you don't want to get jump scared by a scary granny, then you probably shouldn't watch the rest of the video. I'm gonna do my best to not make it like super loud and startling when it happens, but Granny is a very mischievous woman. She likes to pop out when you least expect it. She's kind of a sick little freak like that, so just be warned. I like that before we've even started playing anything, Granny is already trying to communicate with us. She's just whispering, I see you, over and over. You ever pay $6 just to get screamed at by an old lady? I have. Because in order to even select the play game option from the menu, you have to pay, you guessed it, $6. And all the play game option is like a fake trivia game that lulls you into a false sense of security, and then Granny pops out at you when you're least expecting it. And I mean least expecting it, dude. I was sneezing when it happened. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so the whole play game thing is just to, like, fuck with a friend, I guess. You're like, hey, play this fun trivia game I found. Hold on, let me just open it up real quick. And you open it, and they hear creepy music and, like, a granny whispering, I see you, while you get it set up. And then you're like, okay, here you go. How long did the 100 Years War last? It's not suspicious. Calling Granny is a little bit lackluster. The first time I contacted her, she was hellbent on playing hide and seek.
Do you want to play hide and seek?
But then when I finally agreed to play hide and seek with her, she hung up. Are you coming to find me? So we didn't agree on when and where we were playing. She just hung up and I never saw her. Maybe she's hiding, I guess, and I was supposed to go find her, but I still don't know where she is. The second time I called her, she was just like breathing heavily. She was out of breath. She sounded like she was on death's door. Granny, are you okay? You do not sound too good, Granny. Either that or, I don't know, I guess maybe she is playing hide and seek and she's in her hiding spot and she's like so excited for me to find her that she's panting basically. Can't wait for this motherfucker to find me. I'm gonna scare her. I'm so good. I'm a crazy grandma. Okay, let's message her and then we'll do the video call. Unfortunately, messaging Granny is much the same. I really thought this was gonna be some kind of AI chatbot where Granny is responding to what you're saying. And if this is some kind of AI, it's an AI that is designed to mimic a scary old woman that doesn't give a shit what you have to say, because she's gonna say what she wants to say whether you like it or not. And what she has to say is she wants to play hide and seek. You want to play hide and seek? This kind of seems like the same conversation we were having on the phone. This is my house. No, I'm at my house. Ah! Jesus, man. FaceTiming Granny is pretty funny, though. Granny game would like to access my camera. Okay. Hey, Granny. Granny, flip the camera around. I can't see you. Granny. Oh, fuck. Call finished. Wait, so did Granny just die? Because I was on FaceTime with Granny. She was holding the camera. And then she opened a door in her own house and got murdered with a chainsaw. It's not very scary. That's really sad. Dude, imagine that in the horror movie. Like, you know, a teenager gets a phone call that's like, hey, I'm right outside. I'm gonna kill you. And she's like, oh no, don't come in. And then the person on the other line is like, yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm getting mugged. I'm getting mugged. Help. They want all my money. No. They're stabbing me. Brittany, help. They're stabbing me. All right, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into the App Store. If you did and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my fan base here on YouTube. And I will see you guys very soon. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Too Danny, Too Furious. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am, and that's because we're gonna go on the subreddit again. Yep, it's a subreddit video. It's been a week or two since the last time I was on the subreddit. Let's see how creative and fun and interesting the old site is today. So I'm gonna go top, and I'm gonna go month, and let's see what we got. Danny messaged me on Instagram. This has 2.3 thousand upvotes, and it is someone pretending to be me. That's so cool. Danny Gonzalez. Lots of Z's there. This is sleepy Danny Gonzalez. Danny Gonzalez with a bunch of Z's. He's snoring. But he does sound just like me. Hello, sweetheart. I'm in need of a sugar babe, pen pal, companion. That's so many things. Sugar babe, pen pal, and companion. I want to pay you, and I want you to write to me, and I want this to be like a mutually beneficial relationship where we're both getting companionship out of this. Sounds like you just want a long distance relationship, and I guess you're gonna pay them as well. I'll provide your financial needs as long as we last. Let's get to know ourselves better. Okay, I like that there's not a question mark at the end of that. It's like a statement. Let's get to know ourselves better. Okay, I'm good. That's weird. So I sent you this message and I noticed you didn't accept it yet. Do you not want your financial needs met? Because I think I made myself pretty clear in the DM. I'm gonna meet your financial needs and let's get to know ourselves better, okay? It's not let's get to know each other better either. It's let's get to know ourselves. Like, Sleepy Danny still has a lot to learn about himself as well. And he needs, whoever he sent this message to, he needs their help to figure it out. Oh, there's text on this. He's so considerate to reach out to his fans to get to know us. He's not just trying to get to know you, he's trying to get to know himself as well. In all seriousness, it's hilarious to see the way scammers try to scam people. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm kind of interested to see, like, where this was gonna go, how he was gonna try to scam you, but I think it's just actually a better idea for everyone to just ignore these types of accounts. Don't try to figure it out. I do not endorse anyone trying to figure out how this person's gonna try to scam you, lest you get scammed. Lest you. I don't think I've ever said lest before. That is a thing. What does that even mean? Lest you get scammed. Define lest. It's a conjunction. Oh, it's formal. Extremely formal. Lest you get scammed with the intention of preventing, to avoid the risk of. Yeah, do not message these accounts lest you get scammed. Oh, looks like I picked the perfect time to start using the word though. Its usage is at pretty much an all-time low. Man, I swear to God, dude, I was born in the wrong generation. I should have been around in the early 1800s, lest me looking like a fool. This is Danny if his YouTube career didn't work out. He turned into a porn bot and then somebody said, when wasn't he? It's kind of fucked up. Why did I read this in his voice though? I read it in my voice too, funny enough. I read it out loud in my own voice. So to be clear, do not message any of these back. please. I don't want to be responsible for people getting scammed. Okay, the next most popular post in here is removing one of Danny's facial features every day, and it looks like all of the subsequent most liked things for a while are them removing facial features on my body. Okay, well, this is taking up a lot of room on the subreddit. Oh, and then someone made Canadian Danny. It's a lot like Curtis. Well, I'm definitely not going to review each individual one of these pictures as I slowly lose all of my facial features. But this, on the other hand, is very interesting. Found this on a trash can while on vacation, and it's a sticker of me spanking myself. There's a lot I would like to know about this. First off, where were you on vacation that this is on a trash can? Where did the person who did this get this sticker? I've never sold stickers like this before. Did someone make this just to put it on like a Caribbean trash can? You should sell these as merch. Trash cans with stickers on them? I don't know. Seems kind of gross. Making that trash can look much hotter and stinkier. One time I passed a test, so my teacher gave me this sticker to congratulate me. Huh? I bought a meme sticker pack from Amazon for my students, and there were a bunch of Danny stickers in it. What the fuck? Is someone selling my likeness without me knowing? Okay, Redbubble, I knew about this site. They just steal people's shit and sell it. Danny Gonzalez merch.com. That's not my merch website. What the hell is this? Dude, is there like a counterfeit Danny Gonzalez merch industrial complex? What is going on? Why are there so many companies that sell fake merch? There's Carol what the fuck stickers? Okay, now I gotta go to Amazon. Danny Gonzalez sticker. Actually, let me just search Danny Gonzalez. Oh, this is fucked up. There's t-shirts. I'm Greg doing Greg things. 600-piece cool random stickers. 156 funny meme vinyl stickers. Am I in one of these? Searching for Danny. Okay, I don't think I'm in this. I guess this is the type of thing that they were talking about. Thought that was me for a sec, but that's Squidward. Damn, dude, that's crazy. I didn't know that there was a whole industry around stealing my shit, only for it to end up in a compromising situation like this, covered in garbage dust or whatever that is. This is... Honestly, I would like to lest this. I would like to avoid this. Dude, this is so weird to conceptualize. There's probably like other places where there's just like pictures of me and I don't even know. Greg died today. Spam rip Greg in the chat. Oh no! Aw, it's a cute little mouse. I'm sorry your mouse died. Or is that a rat? Okay, looks like it's a rat. It's cute either way. I'm sure you gave this little Greg a great life. They look happy here. I mean, he's chilling out here. That's about the chillest rat I've ever seen. Usually you see rats in popular culture and they're like scurrying. They're never still, that's for sure. They're always scurrying around and up to no good. So the fact that this rat is calm and collected in this image, I bet you gave him a great life. Rest in peace, Greg. We'll see you on the other side, buddy. What is this? Danny Gonzalez fake call? It's an app? This app is a simple app, enables the user to make a fake call that looks so real. Okay, so it looks like you can pretend to talk with me and accept video calls. Dude, what the hell? Okay, this looks like the Android app store and I don't have an Android phone. Let me just see if it's on iPhones real quick. I would like to talk to this guy. Danny Gonzalez. No results. Wah, wah. Rated for 3 and up. You want to talk to Danny? You're gonna have to be 3 years old. I'm gonna tell that to my kids someday. When I have kids, I'm gonna be like, not till you're 3. Not unless you're 3, bud. I'm like 90% sure that this app developer made this app to bait Danny into playing/reviewing it on his channel, which may increase sales possibly. Sales? Looks like it's free, dog. I checked the developer and apparently they've made many such similar apps with different famous people, but I don't know, maybe you right. I read that right. Yeah, I kind of assumed that this was like a reference to the videos I've made about like the fake granny call game and someone just thought it would be funny to make it. But if they just do this for other like YouTubers and stuff, then they might not even really have like a concrete grasp of who I am and they just like threw this together. Shit, now I gotta like find an Android phone to play this. I want to talk to Danny Gonzalez. I want to make a fake call that looks so real. So this is also sort of going in the category of like weird counterfeit paraphernalia and fake conversations with Danny Gonzalez. There's like a theme in this episode. It's like counterfeit me. You know you've made it when you're in a game theory video. I think I've actually been in a few. Oh, I thought this was gonna be a video. It's just a picture. Okay, so it looks like it's a video about the recent Merge Mansion ads. Oh, and there I am. All right, let's see what they say about me.
And so, as you'd expect, the internet was going nuts. Danny Gonzalez literally dropped everything to make a reaction video to this.
Even Danny Gonzalez was talking about this. A guy notorious for not talking about anything, ever. I actually really like the theorist channels. I don't really watch game theory because I'm not that into video games, but I've been watching a lot of food theory lately. I think I've seen myself mentioned in their videos before, so I don't know if someone there like watches my videos or if they're like just like obsessed with me or, but Pretty flattering, low-key. Pedro Pascal is in a Merge Mansion ad.
But to me, those ads just seem to once again confirm everything that I talked about in my past theories.
Okay, alright, easy, man. I didn't see all the other ads. What do you mean it just confirmed everything you knew?
Those ads just seem to once again confirm everything that I talked about in my past theories.
Pedro Pascal being in the ads confirmed everything you knew? Do you have old videos about Merge Mansion being like, all of these clues lead me to the conclusion that Pedro Pascal is gonna be the detective? But hey, that's just a theory! Yeah, that's probably what his last video was like. Well, you know what? Sorry I was not up to date on the lore, I guess, but that's cool. That's cool I'm in this video. Every time Danny has said squishy bones. As my bones are getting squishy, and gives him the squishy bones, for God's sake. Fuck, his bones are getting squishy, I think. Maybe her bones are getting squishy. Maybe her bones are squishy, she's humiliated. Bones squishy, honestly. That's like one of my favorite running jokes that's just for no reason. You know, I was gonna say, this is every time I've said squishy bones in videos. This isn't every time I've said the phrase squishy bones, but I actually don't think I've ever said that phrase outside of filming a video, so this might be every time I've ever said it, except for the few times I said it just now. I want squishy bones merge. Same, but without the merge. The fuck? I like this joke because it's like so subtle that if you didn't know it was like a weird recurring thing, you wouldn't pick up on it. But then the more videos you watch, you start to notice it, and it's like, it's kind of like only for real fans. It's only for like the realist fans that get it. So if you get it, congrats. Okay, this is cool too. An edit of every first frame of Danny from all videos from the last 3 years. Lots of me saying, "What's up, Greg?" I wish they played the audio from them all too, so you could just hear like, what. Wow. I do start every video in the same position. I guess I sort of do that intentionally. Weird to see like my face and hair change over time too. This is what I look like now, and this is what I look like 3 years ago. All right. My hair got different. Bro, what the fuck? Found this at a local antique store today. Dude, what the hell? There's no way this is a coincidence. This is so weird. Did you buy it? It was only 50 cents, of course. I would have paid whatever for it to come home with me, though. Don't get me wrong. Okay, wait. When was this? When did this person buy this at the antique store, and when did the other person find it on a trash can? Is this the same person? 15 days ago, and they found it at the antique store 15 days ago. I'm gonna say it's not the same sticker because that one looked way too dirty to have been there for less than a day. But that's insane. Wow, that's really antique. It's just like the one my great-great-great-grandfather used to have. Okay, dude, how many of these stickers are there? I didn't know that they were that old. Okay, there's a lot of me spanking me on the subreddit today. I didn't know that that was such a monumental part of my brand. I guess I should do this more in videos? I don't know. My boy Danny made it. Okay, I'm in another video? Guava Juice, a guide to losing your entire audience by Sunny V2. Oh, I'm in a Sunny V2 video? Gotta say, not the biggest Sunny V2 fan. Yeah, Sunny V2 has said some very gross things about Mr. Beast's friend Chris. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. And by kind of, I mean I agree. Okay, so it's just a clip about how Guava Juice lost his entire audience, and looks like I am maybe to blame. I don't think that's really true. All right, let's see what's hot right now on the subreddit. What do we got going on right now? Okay, this motherfucker's still removing my facial features. Okay, that's Thank you for that. Oh no, this is the one thing besides is Greg the fastest growing army that you're not supposed to Google. Shit. I thought I could distract everybody with the whole Greg thing so people wouldn't even be focused on Googling this. Oh no, I like how it says that there's 200 million results, but it's not gonna show you them. It's just gonna tell you. Look, I could show you all the results, but I know what you wanna know, and he's not real, okay? You don't need to go to any websites. You don't need to take anyone's word for it besides me. He's not real. I'm liking Danny's new look. That's weird, dude. I actually wasn't sure if this was like me with like a filter on it at first. I'm still not sure, actually. Is this an edited picture of me? I don't like this, man. I don't like that at all. This scares me deeply. Yeah, me too. Added to the list of counterfeit Danny things going on today. I feel like I've taken a selfie from this exact, like exactly looking like this before, but the background wasn't like, I don't recognize this background at all. So that makes me think it's not me. Whoever posted this picture, is this me? Can you please clear it up? Me watching Danny's new video as if I don't have / believe in psychic abilities. Okay, that's kind of, that's pretty surprising. But I guess that's a compliment that they still watched the entire video, even though I was pretty clear that I don't believe in them and that belief only was strengthened by the video. But hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, glad you watched it. Ghostly Orchid. Post some videos that you doing some sick telekinesis in the subreddit. If you really are psychic, I would like to see it. Maybe you could change my mind. Post it in here. That's not an open invitation to everyone, by the way. That's only an invitation to this one person. I don't want to see everybody posting psychic shit in here. Just that one. All right, well, I would say that's enough for today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for posting in the subreddit. If you've got some funny, interesting, inspirational stuff, please put it in the subreddit. And I'll be back again with another video very soon. Bye.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of I'm Radio Rebel. So I keep seeing clips from this movie popping up on TikTok. It's called Radio Rebel. It's a Disney Channel original movie. I'd never seen it before. I guess it was like a year or two after I stopped watching Disney Channel because I know who Debbie Ryan is. But apparently there's like a big trend on TikTok right now, or at least there was a couple days ago, where people will reenact the really strange faces and just like weird acting that Debbie Ryan does in this movie. So after seeing some of these TikToks, I was like, shoot, I gotta check out this movie, which I did. I watched the whole thing, and afterwards I was like, well, that was a big waste of time. And yeah, this is a new Greg hoodie. It's a nice spring-colored mint or turquoise, teal, however you want to call this color. It's a new hoodie. It's available on DannyGonzalez.store. There's also a similar colored t-shirt if you want to pick that up because you are worried about being too warm or you want people to see your forearms. All right, well, without further ado, let's watch a Disney Channel movie.
Report cards came out today.
So the movie starts off by giving us a clip of Radio Rebel. It's this radio show run by a teenager named Tara. She runs an internet radio show that broadcasts all over Seattle. I don't know why it doesn't broadcast in other places because it's an internet radio show and not a real radio show. And she's honestly sort of the voice of her generation. Everyone at school listens to her. She's always giving these messages about being yourself and rejecting the status quo, which is kind of ironic because it's all run by the shyest kid in school, Tara. She's so shy, in fact, that she doesn't want anyone to know that she's Radio Rebel, not even her best friend.
You should talk to your stepdad.
What? Why?
He runs Slam FM, the biggest radio station in Seattle. Maybe he could give you an internship. That'd be a confidence booster, right?
Are you kidding me? He's been married to my mom for, what, 2 months? He probably thinks I'm a total step freak.
He thinks you're a step freak, but he's your stepdad. Wouldn't that also make him a step freak? I can't believe that my wife's daughter is now like partially related to me, and we're like a family now. What a fucking step freak. What a freak. How ballsy do you have to be to marry into a family and start calling people in that family a freak for being now related to you?
You need a relaxation technique. When I'm memorizing lines for drama, I imagine I'm breathing in the words.
What does that even mean?
You need to breathe your words.
How can you even breathe at a time like this?
Aggressive? So these are their friends. I forget what their names are, but that's such an aggressive way to enter a conversation when you see your friends at school. Just run up behind them and push them. Oh, hey, man. Hey, dude, good to see you. Good to see you, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, God, no! Why? Because you're my best friend.
Last night, Radio Rebel revealed the biggest clue yet about her identity. She goes to our school. She mentioned it at minute 14:30 in Tuesday night's podcast.
And these two dudes, along with the rest of the school, but especially these two dudes, are like obsessed with finding out Radio Rebel's true identity. They've got all these schemes and plans to try to figure out who she is. They analyze everything about her, and they have no idea that it's one of their best friends, Tara. On this particular day, in Tara's drama class, her class combines with another drama class because they're doing a big group project. So the other drama class comes in and they're all one big class now. And to Tara's surprise, her crush, Gavin, is in that class. But she's too scared to talk to him. So scared, in fact, she just leaves class. Instead of not talking to him and being shy in class, she's just gotta get out of there. How does the teacher not notice them just get up and leave the class? You can hear her talking in the background as Tara is leaving. Is the teacher just completely up against the board talking the entire time? All right, class, today we're gonna learn about whiteboards and how you have to stand really close to them in order to see anything on them. I really hope no one's leaving the class right now, but I have no idea. I really hope that when I turn around, there's still gonna be people in the class because I haven't looked at you guys for the past 20 minutes. So as Radio Rebel starts to get more and more popular, Tara's stepdad ends up hearing about Radio Rebel because he's actually the head of one of the most popular radio stations in Seattle. And he decides he wants to hire Radio Rebel. But first he wants like a teenager's opinion about it, so he goes to talk to his step freak, Tara. Damn, I can tell why Radio Rebel's so popular. She always plays such cool music.
So this is good, right? I mean, here we are, we're hanging out, and we're listening to Radio Rebel, and together.
Together.
What happened? The music just stopped. Your stop?
And that rounds off the final set for my favorite local band. Now, here is an extra long track just for you guys. I hope you dig it.
She's Radio Rebel?
You're Radio Rebel?
That depends. Am I in trouble?
No, of course not. I don't know how you're doing that. I mean, you're so shy.
You're so shy. I mean, you're such a fucking nerd. I have no idea how you could have so much confidence when you're such a fucking loser. You dweeb-ass, step freak looking motherfucker. I don't know how you could possibly have a radio show. So he hires her.
You're hired.
By just saying you're hired, not really saying what she's hired for. And then he just leaves. He just books it. He slams the door behind him so she can't even ask any questions like, hired for what? He just says you're hired and runs away. You're hired! You're hired! You know, how you get a job. That's how getting a job works. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of reminds me of how I got my first job. Oh shit! Oh shoot! No! What? Oh shoot! Oh, sorry, man. Did you just break my package? Yeah. Look, man, I'm really sorry. I did not mean to do that. I can pay you back if you want, or I can buy you a new package. You're hired. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. You start Monday. What? I don't know. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. Where? Oh God, yes, you're hired. Was this a job interview? Oh, fuck yeah. And that's how I started working at UPS. Then, of course, back in drama class, Tara gets put in the same group as her crush Gavin. And when Tara goes up to talk to Gavin, the chemistry is palpable.
Cool shirt. I love that band. You First rules. The G's can only dream of being that good someday.
The chemistry is palpable. You can palp it. It is able to be palped. The chemistry is Palpatine.
Do it.
Okay, here's a good scene. So in this scene, they're in gym class, I guess, and Tara is talking to her best friend, and her friend invites her over that night, but Tara has to do Radio Rebel. She has to do her show, so she can't. But since her best friend doesn't know about Radio Rebel, Tara just has to lie and say that she has to do something else. At least, I'm pretty sure that's what happens, but for the life of me, I cannot focus on the conversation they're happening because of all the weird shit going on in the background. I think this is supposed to be a gym class because everyone's outside playing and doing sports, but everyone is doing like drastically different stuff. In just this scene alone, you see people sitting, stretching, running, one lone dude playing soccer, jumping jacks, skipping, and football. Did their gym teacher that day just be like, I don't fucking care, just go outside and look like you're exercising. It doesn't even matter if you are, just look active. Just be wearing gym shoes and sit on the ground. I don't care. This is kind of a theme throughout the whole movie where the extras are just on some other shit. They're just not doing what they should be doing. I feel like there was a director for the movie and then there was a director for the extras, and the director for the extras just wanted to have fun with it. Okay, take this girl in the yellow hoodie, for example. Let's watch her for the entire scene and see what she's doing in gym class. Ugh, gotta stretch. Oh, it's my best friend Michelle. Hey Michelle, how's it going? High five. Oh yeah, I love you. Oh, another high five. Okay, that's different. You're my best friend now. Oh shit, I think I'm gonna puke. Look at me now, I'm wearing a hood. I'm hood girl, just kidding. It's still me. Oh hey, I think I'm gonna run with these people. I'm just kidding, I'm not. I would never do that. I would never run with those people.
Radio Rebel is shot in the arm that Slam FM needs. Since the last show that I produced with Snazzy Dog crashed and burned, there's a lot hinging on this, right? Including my job. No pressure, right?
No pressure. I know you're just a shy teenager and you're nervous to talk to people and you're just intimidated by me even being your stepdad. But just so you know, the safety of my jobs is totally in your hands, and if you fuck up, we will both be homeless.
Okay, maybe I should play a song just to make sure I know how to...
Oh, no.
Bad practice, bad practice.
How did she fuck up that much by pressing one button? Is there a button that just automatically plays a song and distorts the shit out of it and makes it sound horrible? Is there a button that does that? And if so, why? Why not just get rid of the button? All right, I guess I should practice first before I broadcast to millions of people. Let's try pressing the button that says, don't press this, it makes everything sound horrible. Oh! Oh no! It sounds horrible! I'm a failure!
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So she starts her first Radio Rebel show on the actual radio station, like the very next day, right after she was hired, and somehow everyone is already listening. I don't know how everyone automatically knew that she would be on the radio and not on the internet anymore, but I guess they figured it out. But the show goes surprisingly well. Once she's in her element and she closes her room off so no one else can be in there, she's able to really get in character. You get to see everybody at her school listening and having a great time, except these two. These two are going insane. They're losing their minds. They're trying to analyze her voice and figure out which girl at their school it is, but it's not working because Tara's using a voice modulator that's making her voice sound different. They're not happy about it. They're going wild. They're becoming deranged. I worry about those boys.
If you're with me on this, wear red tomorrow. It'll be like saying that despite our differences, we're in this together.
And she gives this message at the end of her broadcast saying basically everyone should come together, not care about their social classes, and not be so divided. And she tells everyone if you're with her and if you support the message, wear red to school tomorrow. And just like that, pretty much everyone is wearing red the next day at school. Something that I've noticed in a lot of Disney movies that has not been my experience at all is that people in high school in these Disney movies are so fashionable. It's unbelievable. Everyone's dressed to the nines. I mean, everyone's got like, they're layered, they got cool outfits on, everyone's wearing hats. We weren't even allowed to wear hats in high school. I mean, this girl's wearing a fedora. There's a lot of fedoras in this movie, I would like to add. In my eyes, everyone at this school looks like the one person in high school that wore a suit to school every day, that every high school inevitably has for some reason. I'd say that's about equivalent to like wearing a fedora to school and a vest. It's a similar thing.
Can you guys tell us apart?
You guys are fraternal, not identical. Oh.
Did someone in the background just go, red, bam, 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 bam? Just so excited about wearing red to school today. Red, bam, 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 bam.
We just ran a recording of Radio Rebel's show through a voice analysis app. Soon I'll be able to profess my undying love. We'll be famous. We could get a reward.
How can you get a reward? No one's offering a reward. There's been no mention of a reward. Who would pay you? The police? They don't care. I don't think any like adult is going to pay a big chunk of money to find out the identity of a teenage girl. I really hope some grown-ass man's not sitting at home like, I will pay $20,000 for whoever brings me the girl. That would not be good. Later on, we see Tara practicing her drama class project with Gavin and Stacy, and we get to see some more good Debbie Ryan acting faces.
And Gavin's character doesn't know you like him. So, you're in agony. I need to see...
Now the school keeps confiscating our stuff. I mean, I lost 2 sets of headphones and an MP3 player just this term alone. Although I did notice that some of us seem to be exempt from this little stuff-snatching epidemic. Funny how that works, huh?
Why is that girl in a neck brace? Have we ever seen her before? I don't think she's a character in this movie. It's just a weird detail, but I don't know who that girl is.
Our music is who we are. Are we gonna let someone just snatch that away from us?
Why does it sound like she's trying to start like a school-wide mutiny because the teachers won't let them listen to MP3 players in class? That seems like such a weird stance for this movie to take, right? That kids should be allowed to listen to music during class? It really seemed like the moral of this movie was going one direction, like, hey, don't be afraid to be yourself, and we don't need to label each other like pops and non-pops, and then all of a sudden it was like, and we should be able to listen to music in class, and the teacher shouldn't be in charge, we should! Are we just gonna let them take away our iPods and our fucking Zunes? I say we stage a coup!
Here's a new song about, trying things you never thought you could. Check it out. Vibe it, really, really dig on it. And then, remember that feeling.
Oh man. You know, I was starting to think this movie was like a little bit out of touch, but then I heard that cool kids lingo. Listen to this song, vibe it, really, really dig on it. Chew it, munch, munch, crunch it. Throw it up, groove with it. Then she does another stunt like the whole wearing red thing, but instead she decides to directly disrupt class by telling everyone to just get up and start dancing at 8 a.m. the next morning, which everyone does. Even the teacher is getting down in this class. But the principal, the evil principal, doesn't like that. And she tells Radio Rebel to turn herself in or there will be consequences.
Radio Rebel, I advise you to turn yourself in now, or your future will be radio silent.
So instead of doing that, and instead of, you know, backing down and stopping her antics, she gets a girl who works at the radio station to drive a giant-ass van with big-ass speakers to the front of the school and just start blasting music during lunch.
What is going on?
Well, Marina can't complain about us disrupting class time because it's lunch.
What exactly is Radio Rebel trying to prove? She's like, oh, you don't think we should be able to listen to music in class because it's distracting to the one person listening to music? Well, how about instead, I distract everyone and make it impossible to get any work done. It's not only weird that a student would do this, but it's also weird that the radio station is going along with it. Like, what a weird thing for a radio station to get involved with. Like, purposely distracting students during school by driving a big-ass van with speakers to play music outside. There's also a little subplot in this movie where Gavin is sort of having issues with other members of the band, like the lead singer. The lead singer only wants to make party songs, but Gavin wants to have like a deeper message to his songs. And the lead singer's kind of getting a big head about the whole thing.
Since when do our fans determine what we play? Price of fame, my friend.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
I have news.
But we can't talk here.
Excuse me, could you give us a minute?
But this is my office.
That relatable high school moment when you kick the janitor out of the janitor's closet because you need to talk in the janitor's closet like you used to do in high school. Man, I miss high school. It was so fun to be so mean to the janitor. In the closet, Tara's best friend tells her that Radio Rebel just got nominated for prom queen. I did not know that you could nominate like a radio persona as prom queen, but I guess this high school just has different rules about a lot of things. And while they're talking, the janitor keeps knocking on the door because he needs to do his job, because he's the janitor, and they're in the janitor's closet.
Not now, Mr. Migowski.
But I need the broom.
Not now.
I need the dustpan, too.
But I need the broom. I need the dustpan, too. They made the janitor so, like, feeble. I just feel bad for him. Why did they make the main characters be so mean to the janitor? But the last time he comes in, he, like, doesn't even touch the door to open it somehow. It just busts open on its own.
These fucking kids talking in my closet. I'll show them.
I need the dustpan, too. Kind of weird plot detail that they kind of just gloss over the fact that the janitor's a fucking wizard, but we'll just move past it. This is another weird scene. So Gavin is talking to the lead singer of the band, and they get in this whole fight because Gavin sort of has a crush on Tara now, and the lead singer of the band is like, that's bad for business, dude. She's not popular, and her dad owns the radio station. You can't like her. And you gotta stay single for the band, or something. But in this whole scene, they added in people yelling at them from like the background, like, oh, the G's are awesome, and hey, Gavin, you're so cool.
You don't even know her. Okay, I don't need to, and neither do you. Think of the band, man.
They just added in a bunch of stuff in the background, and it continues like while they're having the argument, and after they have the fight. There's still people in the background just being like, hey, I love you, dude. You're so cool. It's also really weird that neither of them acknowledged it. Like this whole shot where Gavin's just walking by himself and people are yelling at him. He doesn't say like, oh, thanks, man, or acknowledge anyone. Because they added all this in afterwards. Just like a really weird editing choice. Yo, Gavin, you're the coolest, dude. Holy shit, Gavin, I love your music, man. You're like a god. Gavin, fuck me.
Principal Moreno called. The lunchtime dance party, that was a mistake. I may run Slam FM, but I'm your stepfather first.
I'm your stepfather first, and you're my step freak first.
This is bigger than Slam, or Marino, or even me. I can't turn my back on the thousands of people who finally feel like they have a voice.
You know, I think that's the most that I've ever heard Tara say at one time. They're on in 2 minutes.
Wait, what? So he's just okay with it now? He was like, whoa, 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 you need to reel it in, okay? You can't have dance parties funded by the radio station at school, super irresponsible, and you're gonna get expelled. And then 2 seconds later, he's like, all right, you can cause a ruckus at school and get expelled and overthrow your teachers and do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're coming out of your shell a little bit. I am very much questioning the motives of this movie. What are we supposed to learn from all this? And coolest movie moments of all time? I don't know. Think it's a contender. So Radio Rebel keeps causing a ruckus at school, and the principal's not having it because she can't figure out who Radio Rebel is and she's not coming clean. So she decides to punish everyone by canceling the prom.
I'm canceling the prom.
Which of course makes everyone pissed at Radio Rebel because they're like, you ruined our whole year. We all want to go to prom and now we hate you. But then Tara comes up with this idea where the radio station can just host their own prom and everyone can come for free, and they decide to call it MORP because it's prom backwards. And it got me thinking a lot about prom and like high school dances in general. I remember in high school thinking that those were fun, but also like, why do they do that in high school? Why is the teacher's job to like teach the kids and then also throw a dance party for the kids? Why is that part of the teacher's job? It just seems weird. Like, who was the first teacher that decided to have a prom that was like, I'm sick of teaching these kids day in and day out. Like, when do I get to see these teens dance? When do I get to watch these teens dance to Get Low? Daddy, chase me down the street. Oh yeah, Daddy. Oh yeah, Daddy, chase me down the street. This movie's got a couple fun, like, musical moments because they got this dope-ass band, the G's, in here, so they have a couple of their songs played throughout the movie, and they pretty much crushed most of their performances, despite the fact that the frontman plays the bass guitar, but seems to think that it's a regular guitar. Later on, it's time for the drama class to perform their big presentations that they've been working on this whole semester. But right beforehand, Stacy says she needs to talk to Tara, but ends up just pushing her in the janitor's closet and locking her in there.
Have you guys seen Tara? She's late. Move on already. Pay attention to Stacy. You're turning into a real jerk. You know that, don't you? Me. Yeah.
Whoa, dude. Me changing? Me wearing this gray camo scarf, a blazer, and a flannel fedora. You think I've changed? He does have a point, actually, kinda, because everyone at their school dresses like that. I think the scarf and the hat is a little bit much. Pick one.
We have to tell Mrs. Brower we can't do our scene.
No. Stacy DeBane is not a quitter. I'm not gonna fail this assignment just because Tara's a no-show.
Why would they fail the project just because one of the students didn't show up? Wouldn't they like reschedule it or something? Or try to find this missing student? All right, it's MORP time. Time for the big MORP. Time for everybody to get MORPed. As I'm sure you could have guessed, Radio Rebel wins prom queen. Or sorry, MORP queen. It's not prom, it's MORP.
Radio Rebel!
But like, rigged much? Radio Rebel literally works for the radio station that is throwing MORP. Doesn't anyone think it's weird that she won MORP queen? Just saying, I'd look into it.
Most of you don't know me. I'm the girl who sits in the back of the class.
And at the very end here, Tara reveals herself to be Radio Rebel.
I'm Radio Rebel.
Then the principal comes on stage, somehow she snuck in, and she tries to expel Tara for being Radio Rebel. But then everyone in the audience does that thing that they do at the end of movies where they all stand up for her, and everyone's like, I'm Radio Rebel.
I'm Radio Rebel!
I'm Radio Rebel!
No, I'm Radio Rebel!
Until eventually everyone is shouting that they're Radio Rebel, and the principal just has to leave. I don't know, why doesn't she think it's Tara anymore, though? Tara is obviously Radio Rebel. Like, why? Did she really get confused by everyone saying that they're Radio Rebel, and she's like, oh, fuck, no, I have no idea who it is. After Tara gave, like, the long monologue about how she's Radio Rebel. Damn, well, I guess they really did overthrow the principal. That's the big ending of the movie. They did it. The principal is gone. I don't know if she'll ever come back. Anyway, at the end of the day, it's a Disney Channel movie, so what did you expect? There's a nice message in there somewhere about being yourself, and I feel like if I was in high school and I watched this and I was shy, I feel like maybe I would get something out of it and feel like it's okay to overthrow the principal. But that's the end of the movie. I hope you guys liked it. It was kind of fun doing a Disney Channel movie. I feel like maybe I should do more of these, so let me know if there's any other Disney Channel movies you want me to watch. I feel like everybody knows them, so it's kind of fun to relive the experience. But that being said, it is now time to talk about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, this video is sponsored by the homies over at ExpressVPN. Y'all know I can't get enough of ExpressVPN. Not only does it give you all the great possibilities of a VPN, like unblocking content that's not available in your area, giving you more security online, giving you more anonymity online, but it's not just a good VPN, it's the best VPN, being consistently ranked #1 by sites like The Verge, TechRadar, CNET, and more. Many more. I personally just realized that while only seasons 1 through 4 of Better Call Saul are available on Netflix in the US, if you switch your location to the UK using ExpressVPN servers, suddenly you can watch season 5. So I did. And it was good. And that's just one example. There's countless examples of different shows and videos that you can unlock by switching your location using ExpressVPN. They've got a ton of different server locations. They've got 24/7 customer support. They've got the fastest speeds, which you'll find is especially important if you're trying to stream video. And it couldn't be easier to use. I would think that using a VPN would be very annoying if you had to like go through all these menus and stuff to use it every time, and it was overly technical. But with ExpressVPN, all you have to do is just select a server location, press connect, and bada bing, bada boom, bada bong, bada bang, you're using it. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Danny Gonzalez. I know how to spell. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, thanks again for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, if you want to get one of these hoodies, go to DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description for that. If you guys like this video and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base, or my subscribers, or whatever you want to call him. I call him Greg. Thank you, Goose Goose, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get stuck inside my hoodie and I can't get out and I'm trapped in there for the whole video. Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
Hello everybody, welcome back to the second channel. Take a look at these Greg pillows, dude! We got Greg pillows! Greg pillows in the background. You guys thought I didn't want Greg letters in the background anymore. Look at these sick freaking pillows I got. Thank you to Helpful Mig on TikTok for making these pillows. They fit the couch perfectly, in all honesty. I'm really stoked about those pillows. So thank you for making them, Helpful Mig, and I hope you guys like them. Anyway, welcome back to the second channel. Today we're going to be talking about some of the weirdest YouTube shorts that I could find on YouTube. So crack open a sparkling water and we'll crack into these TikTok, or YouTube shorts. YouTube has been pushing YouTube shorts like crazy. I'm kind of curious to know if anybody who watches this like watches YouTube shorts. I'm not trying to be judgy in any way. I'm just curious because they're pushing them so much to see if it's actually working. I was going through YouTube's list of the top 500 YouTubers over the past 30 days. And if you click on like half of these channels, they only post YouTube shorts. So like all of the people that are being subscribed to the most right now are like just YouTube shorts channels. That's how much YouTube is pushing this shit in our faces. They're like, you will watch YouTube shorts instead of TikTok. But because YouTube is just kind of like pushing anybody that posts YouTube shorts, there's a lot of weird channels that end up doing really well on YouTube now just because they're like one of the few that are just cranking out YouTube shorts and posting them on YouTube. So I just scrolled down this list of like the top YouTubers over the past 30 days and I clicked on some of them that just post YouTube shorts. So let's get into them. First of all, these folks called Moni Lena now have 6.5 million subscribers. They created their channel in May of last year and they already have 6 million subscribers. That's how hard YouTube is pushing YouTube shorts. So let's go ahead and check out some of their TikToks and find out like, is YouTube's heavy endorsement of YouTube shorts paying off with some quality content? My voice did not crack, that was in your head. What did she think was gonna happen? She's like, okay, I'm eating ice cream and my husband is handcuffing me. And then she gets handcuffed and she's like, wait, now I can't move my arms independently of each other. What the fuck? How did you do this? You wizard. You tricked me. She could have moved her hands away if she wanted to. That didn't restrict her from moving her arms at all. She could have just gone like this and been like, no. He could have gotten the ice cream by just grabbing her hand and putting it in his mouth because he is already grabbing her hand anyway. So he could have just done that without tying her up first.
I guess his aim was to humiliate her and then take her ice cream. Is this an ad for this ice cream? Why is this laying out like this? I don't know about you guys, but I'm about to freaking fly to Russia and buy one of these because I'm being advertised to so hard. Is this Russian? We'll never know. OMG left without candies. Okay, so the guy's moving around the bucket. She's got to pick which one has the lollipop in it. She picked the wrong one, because that one doesn't have the lollipop in it. And it has actually more than the lollipop in it. Okay. So he's a magician in this one too. Are all of their TikToks just about the guy being the most clever guy in the world and the girl being the dumbest girl in the world? Just tricking her constantly and she is just at wit's end trying to figure out how the fuck he's doing it? What a sad existence. OMG, you can't joke with your wife. Is this TikTok about to be about like cancel culture? Wait, what, you can't even joke with your own wife anymore? You walk into the room and she's eating a cucumber and you call her a slur? You're not even allowed to joke with your wife anymore? Come on, dude. People are so PC these days. Oh no, he hits her. You can't even hit your wife anymore! As a joke! As a joke I did it. And then she hits back. So you can't even joke with your wife anymore because she might hit you back. The lady is cute and good looking. Yo, dude, is your wife single? Because I think I have an interested party here. I am done, dude. I am done joking with my wife via flip-flop violence. Okay, well, you know what? She actually seems to be the clever one in this TikTok, so I guess they do kind of go back and forth. Sometimes the guy has 100 IQ points on his wife, and sometimes it's the other way around. Sometimes it is the guy getting slapped with the cucumber, that age-old saying. One interesting thing about YouTube Shorts is that when you click on one and then you scroll, it just starts playing random shit that you're not interested in at all. Okay, that guy's actually magic. What the fuck? How did he do that? Dan Rhodes. Okay, I was actually kind of expecting to see a TikTok that didn't interest me at all, but this one actually did pique my curiosity. I think there's a little divider in there. You can see this little part of the cup, straight line right here. I think that's dividing and there was juice hiding behind that. That's my little theory about this one. But apparently a really big format on TikTok is to do something amazing near a girl and she's gonna be mad impressed and you're kind of like, yeah, I just do that. I just do stuff like that. I actually didn't expect that to happen. I don't know how I did that. Wait, what? So is this a cat trying out viral life hacks or something? I don't guess it's not a life hack. How to make a squishy carrot. You know, you always want to do that, but it takes forever. Here's sort of a DIY life hack way to do it. Okay, but the cat is clearly pouring in Coke and it's said to do Pepsi. So actually, we're not sure if this one works. What a strange idea for a YouTube channel. That little pup. He just tries out viral things. I don't even know how to classify these. Life hack crafts. They're just like things that you can do. Viral things that you didn't know you could do. And also that you can't do. It doesn't work. The people who make these videos must have like little fake cat paws that they use to do all this stuff with. That's kind of strange. I mean, I guess more power to them. They're probably literally raking it in because they make YouTube short. Yeah, they've got 10 million subscribers and this cat is basically a celebrity now. Okay, back to Moni Lena, the Mona Lisa. OMG, he thought the snake was his wife. Okay, that went a different direction than I thought. I thought it was gonna be a prank where he wakes up and gets scared by the snake. Maybe that's what the wife was expecting too. Do you think the wife is like, what the hell? You're supposed to realize it's not me. I'm not a snake. And the husband's like, I love my wife. My wife who is as thin as my wrists and covered in scales and slimy and biting me all the time. I love my little wife who hisses at me. Oh yeah, she is pissed off. The whole family is mastering pranking each other after seeing their all videos. Conclusion? Their daughter will be a great prankster in the future due to genes of parents. Damn, Zafar, are you a doctor? How do you know that? We got a doctor in the chat. Already diagnosing their daughter with being a genetically pure prankster. Have scientists figured out yet if being a good prankster is genetic or is that like a learned behavior? I think they're still trying to figure that out actually. I think that's a big field of study right now. Let's maybe look at like one of their most viewed videos. Oh my god, dude. 280 million views. 160 million views. They have so many videos with over 100 million views. OMG pee prank with shaving foam. What do you mean pee prank? Do they mean like piss prank? Or is that just a typo? Like a little stutter? Oh my god, a prank! They're so scared while writing it. With shaving foam! Monica! The fuck? Okay, for one, he looked directly into the barrel and there's no possible way you could have missed a white speck in the barrel unless you're incredibly behind. So I would put this as staged. Well done, Enzo, you figured it out. I feel like I said this in the last video I did about YouTube Shorts, but it does make me like wonder, are we supposed to think it's real or is this just like a funny scenario, and even if we don't think it's real, it can still be kind of funny? Cause like, I mean, like, you can go watch a movie that's funny and you know it's not real and it can still be funny, and I'm just explaining the concept of fiction to everybody at home. But you know, I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, maybe it's just like teeny tiny little kids watching these videos, and so they're like, yeah, this is probably real. Everything else I've experienced in life has led me to believe this is real. My parents are real, my friends are real, everything I've ever seen is real. Blue's Clues is real, so I don't see any reason why this wouldn't be. The fact that they added a laugh track into this one, it really says a lot, I think, honestly, about their process in making this video. Do you think they filmed this and they were like, oh, this is gonna be fucking hilarious, just as is? And then they watched it back later and they were like, wait, there's actually like not really a joke in this. It's actually just like a weird, unsettling video. Do you think we should try to add in some kind of indication that it's supposed to be funny? And so they just added people laughing in the background. It's funny, yeah, it's funny, it's okay. We're fine. Mentally, we are okay, so you don't have to worry about us. It's funny, I'm washing his jacket. Most of the comments on this video are just like spam. In.comes.date? That's my new favorite dating website, you know? Before I was really into eharmony.com, match.com, christianmingle.com. Now I'm more into in.comes.date. Son unos de los in.comes.date. I kind of want to click on it just to see what it is, but I know the second I do, my computer is going to explode with a virus. Someone responded, okay, all right, buddy, sure. You are my favorite, loves.com.date. YouTube has an insane spam problem. Can we talk about that? Like, I even notice it on my videos, but it seems like it's like 10 times worse on YouTube Shorts that supposedly have hundreds of millions of views, but 90 comments and they're all spam. What the fuck is going on? Sweetpussy.uno? Barbie.monster? I didn't even know you could have URLs that look like this. Is this video just gonna become about spam on YouTube? Hotslut.uno. YouTube, fix your shit. Just make it so you can't put links in the comments. Why would anyone ever need to put a link in the comments? Just make it so they can't do that. And also maybe, I mean, if you are, maybe just like ban words like cum and slut in the comments. I mean, is that hard? All right, anyway, enough about that. Let's get back to the YouTube Shorts. I found another channel called Small, and for a second I was like, these kind of look like Troom Troom videos. So I clicked on the channels to see if they were associated with Troom Troom, and they are actually associated with a channel called Bada Boom, not Troom Troom. I am a little bit suspicious that Bada Boom is also owned by Troom Troom, but there's no mention of that anywhere. But just like the aesthetic of their videos look very Troom Troom-esque, so I'm not gonna rule it out. But anyway, let's check out some of Small's YouTube Shorts. Let's go straight for most popular. Helping others is important. Mobile game ads be like, and this also has 200 million views. This is like an insanely well-produced version of those videos that I made a video about with Drew and Curtis. But these ones actually look very well-produced and well-animated. I'm also noticing that the last YouTube channel we were looking at had like 90 comments on some videos. And this one has like a similar amount of views and has almost 6,000 comments. That's a little bit odd. Weird ways to sneak food into the movies and not get caught. Edible hair. I'll give it to him. That is a weird way to sneak food into the movies. You know, like how you go into a movie? It's like a club / airport. That's what the movie theater is.
No.
Get out.
Also, is that Wanda candy detector? Oh shit, now he's in the movies. In the movies, you know, where they play loud music and you dance and get fucked up? The movie theater. Okay, I'm so confused because it's a club. They're in a club. But then why didn't they just make the title Weird Ways to Sneak Food into a Dance Party? Maybe they filmed this and then they were about to post it with that title, but they were like, wait, you actually can just bring a snack into a dance party if you want to. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you need to sneak food into a dance party? And so they changed it to the movies? Honestly, even though you can bring food to a dance party, this still is a weird way to sneak food into a dance party. It actually makes it weirder that you don't have to sneak it in. The fact that you could just bring the food and instead you like made a wig out of Twizzlers or whatever. You were like, no, now nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know when they brush up against me and I'm sticky and smell like strawberries. That my whole hair is made out of candy. Oh, now it's gonna show us how to do it? I think I figured it out. I think you kind of put it on your head and you put a hat on and then you've got candy for hair. Amazing balloon trick number 4. A little too excited about that water balloon. Not necessary. I'm so on the edge of my seat, dude. What is this amazing trick gonna be? Is it just that he built it up that much? That is pretty cool. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, that actually is pretty sick. The slow-mo shot was cool. I'll give him that. I just thought it was gonna be like a trick shot. Imagine if Dude Perfect videos were like this. They're like basketball trick shots, and it's just them throwing the basketball off of a large thing onto the ground, and it just hits the ground. Whoa, gravity still works. That's awesome. I was worried they were gonna stop doing that. Upside down prank. Dude, this channel is all over the place. Dude, they know what types of videos they make? What does the description of this channel say, actually? Hello, everybody. We are short, funny, and humorous videos on a variety of topics. You can say that again. If you like magic tricks, pranks, life hacks, vines, challenges, ASMR, and much more, then join us. We will not let you get bored, be sure. We will not let you get bored. If we even sense you starting to get bored from one of our videos, we're gonna come over there, strap you to your chair, we're gonna handcuff you with a belt, and we're gonna entertain you with some amazing water balloon tricks. Okay, looks like just a normal guy hanging out. A guy with the fattest hog known to man, mind you. Also, did you see his hands were feet? They really tried to hide those by putting them behind his head, but you could just see one sticking out like this and it was a foot. The girl comes in and she's like, yo, dap me up. And it's just a foot. That'd be funny, actually. That would be funny. This prank is funny. And what is going on here? What is this? This is very interesting. I don't know what that is. Alright, that actually is fucking terrifying. I'll give him that. It's a good prank, okay? If you could actually get someone to fall for that, that's fucking terrifying. You see how that body was moving and convulsing on the bed? Alright, thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Yeah, so anyway, it's gotten to the point where I can barely walk anymore. I never get to see my family because I can hardly get out of bed. It's Are you tired of boring conversations that lead nowhere? Hello, 911. There's a man or pesky phone calls from people you don't want to talk to? Try screaming. Ah! Whoa, what? Ah! Okay, alright, what? I don't understand. Ah! I'll leave. I'm sorry, okay? Screaming can get you out of any situation, from awkward dates to boring meetings. Ah! What the fuck? Just take a big deep breath and start yelling. Ah! 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 What the fuck is wrong with this guy? And that's not all. Screaming can help train your dog, too. Ah! Look again at how it scares the shit out of your dog. And when you're in danger, screaming comes to the rescue. Order now and we'll throw in a do not disturb sign to let your whole family know you're busy screaming. And gain access to a complimentary web seminar where you can learn screams from pro and semi-pro screamers. Call today because peace is just a scream away. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Desperately Trying to Relate to Children. I've been having a bit of an issue lately. I feel like more and more as I get older, it's just becoming harder and harder to relate and make content for the youth of today. I just feel like everything's moving too fast, you know? It's just like memes die so quickly. What kids think is cool and funny dies so quickly. I don't know how to keep up. Did you see that meme last week that was like, they did surgery on a grape? What was that? I still don't know what that was about. Aside from the fact that they just did surgery on a grape, but like, is that the whole thing? Where did that come from? I guess it was like a robot that did surgery on a grape. By the time I figured that out, nobody was tweeting it anymore. So I missed that whole thing. Luckily, I found something that I think can help me out a little bit. It's a bit of a new source of inspiration. It's this account called Students Life. They've got 24,000 followers. It's an account for students, by students, and I'm gonna use it to learn how to relate to kids. I mean, just look at their bio. Anyone can answer to a question in the class, but who writes an exam, he becomes a topper. So I don't know what that means, but maybe I'll figure it out if I look at some of their memes. So this account just posts like student memes. It's about the life of a student, the grind, if you will. Dealing with teachers, dealing with homework, dealing with girls, boys, guess? Maybe. All the shit that students are talking about today is in this account. So let's just go through this account and let's just together learn about all the stuff that kids are up to these days. Teacher, why are you talking during my class? Student, why are you teaching during my conversation? Hell yes. Okay, that's one thing that hasn't changed since I was a student. Teachers fucking suck. Trying to teach me and shit. Get out of here. Not really sure why the picture is of a minion though. Are kids really into minions these days? Duly noted. Students love minions. Would you slap your best friend for this? Hell yeah I would. I'm a student, aren't I? Your friends will love you when you are there. This creature will love you even when you are not there. Hell yes, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is student life. This is the life of a student right here. When I die, my dog is going to lay on my grave and cry. But I mean, that's just the life of a student. This account is so weird. They post literally 6 times a day. They've posted 6 times in the past 24 hours. Just straight student memes. They're not all fun and games though. Some of them have morals and are here to teach us students a lesson. Like this one. Respect your teachers. And here's a teacher who's like a candle and he's dripping wax into his students' heads. So basically he's like dripping his knowledge into their heads. I sort of get this one. Like, I understand the moral is that, you know, you should respect your teachers because they're giving you a very valuable resource. They're giving you knowledge. They've devoted their entire lives to sharing knowledge with the next generation. So it's important to respect your teachers. It's important to not tell them to fuck off when you're talking to your friend, like that first meme that we looked at. So it sort of contradicts that. But the whole metaphor of a candle dripping wax into the students' heads just like, it doesn't really hold up. Because knowledge isn't like a finite resource that somebody has. Like, you can't lose knowledge by giving it to somebody else. Otherwise, like when you have kids and you like teach them how to walk and talk, you would like forget how to do those things, right? Like at the end of the semester, is this teacher gonna be brain dead? He dripped all of his knowledge into everyone else's head and now he's just like in a coma or something. That takes this meme from like sweet and respectful to terrifying. It's like, hey, remember to respect your teachers because they've devoted their entire lives to learning this knowledge. And now they're transferring all that knowledge to you and withering away into the husk of a person they once were. So you better enjoy all that precious knowledge. Cause your teacher's dead because of you. This man is 31 years old and he wants to finish college. Salute to this guy. A salute to this brave 31-year-old man, taking steps to better himself, even past the prime of his life. It's a nice sentiment, it is. You know, you're never too old to go back to school, always keep learning. Well, first of all, this dude looks older than 31, and second off, I wanna know what they Googled to get this picture, because this picture is definitely from a porn, right? Like this jacked, muscular, bald dude and this teacher with her blouse buttoned down to here. So this whole thing must be made up, right? It seems like this would be like a clip from a news headline or like a little clipping out of a newspaper, like 31-year-old local goes back to college to get a degree and we're all proud of him. But like this whole thing is just made up because this is just a picture from a porn. I take back my salute. Jerry's house. Civil engineers should learn something from Jerry. Yeah, I think we can all learn something from Jerry, the cartoon mouse from Tom and Jerry. We should start digging holes in people's walls and living in them. I think we can all agree that would make the world a better place. That is one smart mouse. Honestly, we wouldn't even need to pay rent anymore. You can just walk into anybody's house, dig a little hole in their baseboard, cram your way in, and just make a little apartment in there. Live in their walls. Do you guys smell that? That's student life. Civil engineers could learn something from Jerry. If my classroom looked like this, I would never miss a class. Ooh wee! They got a whole classroom full of MacBooks from like 2004. If this is the life of a student, sign me up. If my classroom looked like this, I would never miss a class. I think I can speak for most kids when I say the only reason I don't go to class is because the classroom is not full of MacBooks. I failed so many classes in college because there weren't MacBooks in my classroom. I just didn't go. Here's another one with a pretty good moral. It's a conversation between a pencil and an eraser. I'm sorry. For what? You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry you get hurt because of me. Whenever I made a mistake, you're always there to erase it. But as you make my mistakes vanish, you lose a part of yourself and get smaller and smaller each time. That's true, but
I don't mind. You see? I was made to do this. I was made to help you whenever you do something wrong. I found this conversation between the pencil and the eraser very inspirational. Parents are like eraser, whereas their children are the pencil. They're always there for their children, cleaning up their mistakes. Sometimes along the way, they get hurt and become smaller, older, and eventually pass on. Damn. Just like teachers. What? But the kid's not responsible for the parents getting older. Or dying. They were gonna do that anyway. They should have just said, like, maybe kids make parents weaker at times, which I'm sure they do. But they're saying that, like, people deteriorating and getting older over time and eventually dying is like, yeah, it's their kids' fault. Nobody would die if they didn't have kids. People without kids live forever. The moral of the story is if you're such a shitty kid that your parents are literally withering away and dying, it's not your fault. They're supposed to do that. Though children will eventually find someone new, a spouse, parents are still happy with what they do for their children and will always hate seeing their precious ones worrying or sad. Yeah, I'll tell you guys what, I'm super glad I found my spouse after my parents died. Now I can suck the life out of her as well. But you know what? That's just the life of a student. Life is a constant battle to be replacing the people who you've drained all the life from. Don't feel bad if someone rejects or ignores you. People usually reject or ignore expensive things because they can't afford them. Huh. It's kind of a weird flex, but that's fine. Here's some student life shit, guys. That moment when you don't understand your own answers and you just stare at your piece of paper with a really nondescript expression on your face. What emotion is he supposed to be having right now? Like, the picture doesn't add anything to this meme because I can't tell what it's supposed to be implying. In fact, if anything, it makes it more confusing because now I'm just trying to figure out how he feels about his own answers. He's not frowning, he's not like making a disappointed face. Why did they even add this picture? Was it that hard to find someone frowning and staring at a piece of paper? Because he's not frowning. In fact, it almost looks like he's cracking a little bit of a smile. He's got kind of like a smirk going on. No matter how old I am, I'll always watch cartoons, as long as that cartoon is the Minions. I will only watch Minions because I am a student and students love Minions. If you remember this pencil, your childhood was awesome! That is the only determining factor in deciding whether your childhood was the shit or lame as fuck. Oh yeah, I remember this pencil alright, because my childhood was the shit, dude. I had one of these in the 4th grade, actually. Man, that was the same year as the accident. My whole family was just gone. Like that. I'm the only one that survived. It's kind of funny, I've forgotten so many things between now and then, but I'll never forget the last thing they said to me. They all looked me right in the eye and said, "That's a dope fucking pencil." My childhood was awesome. Salute to all those girls who stay single just because for their parents' words. Another salute to the brave women of this country who don't date anybody because their parents said so. Girls who stay single are perhaps the greatest heroes of this country. What's up with this account and saluting people? Anybody that's doing anything that can even be considered remotely noble gets a salute from these guys. Is that a thing that students do these days? You just like salute anybody anytime they're doing something that you like? Yo, what's up, Colby? You going to the game tomorrow? Hell yeah, I am, Trent. I'll see you there. Yeah. We're students! This is the life of a student, baby! Okay, here's a good one to end with. The only day that everyone loves you. And then it's a picture of your grave. Jesus, that's fucking dark. And mean. It's trying to make this like societal claim like, oh, people only love you when you're gone. But it could also be taken as an insult. Like yeah, the only time anyone's ever gonna respect you is on the day that you're dead, bitch. But I mean, hey. That's just the life of a student. Alright guys, well that's it for today's video. If you're new here and you enjoyed this video, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. If you want to get some of my new merch, whether it be the Truly Greg t-shirt, the Greg hoodie, the Team Greg jersey, the fastest growing army t-shirt, or a new edition, new merch alert, there's a little Nutcracker Guy Christmas sweater. So if you want to get any of those things, go to dannygonzalez.store or check out the link in my description. Thank you Skylar Emerson for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I murder Santa so I can become Santa. Bye. Hey Greg, I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my second channel. It's the channel where I post content that's not good enough for my main channel. So welcome to another
worst video. I'm glad you guys liked the video that I posted last week. It seemed to get a pretty good response. People enjoyed the vlog style video, so I'm gonna be doing another one of those today. Since I mentioned in the last video that we just moved into a house, a couple people requested a house tour. So I figured, that's pretty easy for me to do without, you know, really any work at all. I don't have to leave my house. I don't really have to do any sort of planning or anything. I didn't even clean up, honestly, for this. So you're going to be seeing a very raw look into my meek existence today. So without further ado, here's my house tour. I guess we'll start outside because that is, that's where the house starts. But before we step outside, I just gotta put on my Crocs. Just gotta put on my Crocs. I bought these with my own money, and I don't regret it. Please don't comment about my Crocs. I don't want to see any comments about the Crocs. I like my Crocs. All right, so this is the outside of my house. As you can see, it's really quite beautiful. A gigantic backyard. You know, I really don't want to flex on you guys too hard, but there is this beautiful waterfall, of course. We've got the peacock garden over here. Then, of course, there's a solid gold statue of me that was actually here before we started renting this place, which is kind of weird. Anyways, I don't want to flex on you guys too hard. That should give you a pretty good idea of what the outside of the house looks like. But now, now I think we can head inside. Now that we're inside, I can take off my Crocs. You can see how easy they are to slip off. One thing I didn't mention about the Crocs before is that they've got these action straps on the back. You can put them on if you're going to be running, or you can sort of just rotate them up like that if you're just doing casual outdoor activities. I like to keep them with the action straps engaged just in case I need to make a run for it or something like that. Alright, so this is what you see when you first come in the house. We've got a little area right here to drop your keys, your wallet. Not your wallet, this is my wallet. This is a pop socket that kept falling off my phone, which I should really throw away, but it's gonna stay here for a while. This is our doggy walkie station. It's got headphones, leash, harness, all for taking the dog out on walks. And a lot of poop bags, because you know, one thing they don't tell you about dogs is they poop a lot. Every day, actually. That's part of this, like, built-in TV stand area. We got this PS4, which I bought specifically to play the Spider-Man PS4 game that just came out. So I have no other games for the PS4 as of right now, so if you have any good PS4 games, please recommend them to me. It's the only game console I own, and I only have one game, so please recommend other games for this. You know, one of the things about having this really nice built-in TV stand is that it has a bunch of fucking shelves on it that are all empty. See, something that they don't really teach you about being an adult is that you have to have decorations, otherwise you look like a creep who has an empty, weird house. So that's definitely gonna be a struggle, getting this all filled up. We've got one shelf full of tiny little bunny knickknacks. They're actually very cute. They're actually quite nice, but you know, I think we'll need a lot more bunny knickknacks to really make the room look complete. These are some nice big boy couches. We bought them from the Big Boy Furniture Store. Because I'm a big boy. This is a giant ass window. It's really quite a big window, and we don't have curtains or blinds, and it really casts quite a glare on the TV, which is not ideal. One thing I forgot to mention is right when you come in, you've got this side, which has very utilitarian things. You put your keys there, you get the leash there. But on the other side, we've got some things for you to sort of ogle at right when you walk in. So this is my 100,000 subscriber plaque from YouTube, so when you walk into our house, you're immediately impressed. This is a picture of me kissing my wife on our wedding day. It was a beautiful day. The whole wedding didn't take place on that bale of hay, just that one picture. That was our first kiss. And then over here we got some more shit. This is my 1,000,000 subscriber plaque, which I actually haven't shown in any videos yet, but it's pretty cool. This is a candle that smells like pumpkins. It's really great because it makes our house not smell like gross, sweaty people. This is a whale tail that we got on our honeymoon in Hawaii. It was cut off of a real wooden whale. That's a security camera. Don't be coming to my house. Definitely don't be coming to my house. We'll get you on tape. That's actually a good point that I want to bring up. Don't be coming to my house. If you somehow find out where I live, don't be coming here, because sometimes people find out where YouTubers live and they come to their house. So I just want to let you guys know that you're not invited to my house. Alright, thanks. Here's our guinea pigs. This is a door to the basement. We rent this house, and there's actually another person renting the basement. And we can't get in here, and she can't get in here. I hope. I haven't ever seen the other side of this door, so I don't know if there's a knob on the other side of this door. This is our thermostat. One really interesting thing about our house is that the heat doesn't work. So this is like the most downstairs area, and then there's stairs that go up to the main floor. This is a bathroom. This house has 2 bathrooms. All the other apartments I've lived in before have only had 1 bathroom. So this is great to have 2 bathrooms, because there's more places to cry. That's me. I'm the one making this video. I'm Danny Gonzalez. I'm a YouTuber. This is where I go potty. All right, now we're moving on to the good stuff. It's kitchen time. This is the kitchen. We just turn over all our mail that has our address on it. Because I don't know if I mentioned this before, but don't be coming to our house. Anyways, as I was saying, this kitchen is adequate. It's got like just enough counter space to be able to cook. And we have a lot of bunny-themed kitchen items, as you can tell. Laura's really into bunnies, so that's why we have those. We have some beautiful flowers, which I think are dying. And there's my dog who loves to eat right when I'm trying to film. Every time I'm trying to film, this dog loves to eat. This is our dining room. We've got a really nice centerpiece on the dining room table. We got a rug here. This cabinet has china in it. Now, here's another thing that they don't tell you about being an adult, and that's that some adults have china. It's like a thing that fancy people have. And the only reason we have it is because one of our family friends was moving and they didn't want to move all their china, so they gave it to us. And it makes us look like real adults. One thing you might notice about this china is that there's about 7,000 plates here, and there's like 6 seats at the table. I can't imagine any circumstance in which we would use all of this china, but it's good to have just in case we suddenly have 7,000 children. But this room is, I don't know. I don't know what this room is. It has the router and a jar of purple water. If you have any ideas for what this room should be, please let me know. We might just put like a chair in here to read, like a nice little reading nook. I don't know, is that something people have? Sounds stupid. I don't even read. I feel a little silly for having that whole room that we don't know what to do with because, you know, we're just 2 people living in this house, so it's not like we need that much space. But that doesn't make me feel nearly as dumb as this room does. This giant ass room with just 1 couch and a lamp and an ottoman. Again, I don't know what to do with this room because we have the TV and stuff downstairs. So, like, why would you even sit on a couch that doesn't have a TV in front of it? I don't know. I don't even know why we have a couch there. Like, what are you gonna do? Just sit and stare at the wall on the other side of this giant ass room like a sociopath? This is a closet. It sort of looks like where Harry Potter lives. That's got a bunch of stuff that we don't use. That's how closets work. This is our front door. So this is like where all of our visitors and stuff come in. We come in downstairs, but our visitors come in here. Don't come to our house. So we got more stairs. One really great thing about this house is that there's a lot of stairs. So you're always winded and feeling out of shape in this house. These stairs are pretty creaky. And another fun thing about these stairs is that they're all like the same height, like regular stairs height, except the last one is just slightly taller than all the other ones. So every time someone comes over to our house and we go upstairs, they trip over this step. It's just kind of a fun way to prank all our friends by giving them concussions. Right at the top of the stairs is a bathroom. That's not interesting. Over here, we have a guest bedroom. Now you might be thinking, Danny, there's no bed in here. I know that.
But there's a chair. I mean, you can plank on that and get a good night's rest. So I think it's fine.
This is our attic. We don't really use it. I only went up there once to make sure that nobody's living up there, because I've heard stories about people living in people's attics. So I just wanted to make sure that nobody was living up there. But rest assured, nobody's living up there. And then here's my office. You guys saw these in the last video. This guy. I could probably make a whole video about all the stuff in my office because there's a lot of stuff in this office. I got a lot of comments in the last video because I put up all this sound diffusion stuff and I said that it didn't work to reduce the echo in here. And I got a lot of comments from all you audio snubs that watch me that were like, oh, well, you have big windows in your room and you've got hardwood floors and a big ceiling and you barely put up any soundproofing stuff on your wall, so what did you expect to happen? And I don't know, I guess I just didn't expect to be attacked like that, so sorry if I upset you guys. I didn't mean anything by it. And then this is the bedroom. This is where the magic happens. The magic is that I wake up every morning and my beautiful wife is still right beside me. Well, anyways, that's my whole house, I guess. Again, I just want to reiterate, don't come here. If you somehow find out where I live or, you know, you happen to drive by and you see me in the window and you think, oh man, I really want to go ring his doorbell and say hi. Just remember, don't do that. Don't be coming to my house. Don't be coming to my house. Okay. Bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. It is not my main channel. If you thought it was, then go and get your brain checked by the brain doctor, because you're just plain dumb. So a couple days ago I decided to try streaming and playing Minecraft for the first time live on Twitch, and it was really fun. I had never really played Minecraft much before, just like a few times, so I didn't really know how to play, but the chat helped me through and it was fun and I had a good time. Unfortunately, I did not remember to record that because I wanted to record it and put it on my second channel, but I was not able to do that. But today I'm going to be playing again on Twitch, and this time I am remembering to record it, so this is going to be that. So I apologize that I'm dropping you into the middle of a game that I've already started, but to be fair, I haven't really done that much anyway. Like, I think the only thing I did was like build part of a house and then leave that area and go somewhere else. So I barely have any resources, and I have a house that I built somewhere else. So it's basically like starting from scratch. Today I've got a nice special treat. I've got a limoncello LaCroix, and I'm gonna bust this baby open and enjoy it while I play some Minecraft. So I hope you guys like this. I don't really know if people that follow me are like huge Minecraft fans. To be honest, I'm not really a huge Minecraft fan. I just thought it would be kind of fun to experiment and try something new. I think it's mostly fun because I don't know how to do it. So I hope you enjoy this video, and you know, if you got some LaCroix, crack it open and sip along. If you guys remember from last time, I have found this village. I ran around in the dark a lot and I got killed a lot, and I got some resources. All of which I have right now. So this is everything that I have. I also started to build a house elsewhere, but then found out that I was on an island. Then I found the mainland, which is where I am now. I also fell down there and died because I wasn't looking for a second. The only other time I played Minecraft was like twice in college with my brother, and for some reason I made a Robin from Batman and Robin skin. I'm not even like a big Robin Batman fan. I really don't know why I did that. Basically, I think what I need to do right now, people were saying, is that I needed to build a bed and stuff. Don't tell me to punch Iron Dad. I already know I'm not supposed to do that. Oh, another thing that I have done since the last time I streamed is I watched like a bunch of Dreams YouTube videos. I've never watched like any Minecraft content before because it was not that interesting to me. His videos are so interesting. I'm getting chased right now by a skeleton. I was like hooked on it. They're so well done. Do you guys think that I should venture out in the night to go kill sheep to make a bed? Wait, do I have wool? I think I might have gotten some last time. Oh yeah, I have wool. Okay, so maybe I can make a bed. Oh, I can just use a villager bed. But just generally, like, I don't really know if like where I should build a house. Wait guys, there's someone in this bed. Can I get in it also? No, I guess I can. Is he gonna be mad at me? What happened here? Why is there green sparkles everywhere? I think we might have just made love because he was in bed and then I got in bed and then there were green sparkles everywhere. And I don't know what Minecraft love looks like, but that seems like it to me. Oh, take the bed. Whoa, guys. That seems kind of fucked up. I just made love to this guy. Now you want me to take his bed? Get the head, get that bed, then leave. So now I'm gonna go make my own house, I guess. Whoa, these dude. Is he spitting on me? Shit, who knew that llamas could be so goddamn aggressive? But this seems like a good spot for a fort. Now I need to build, firstly, a crafting table. I remember that. And then I need to build a planks. No, I need to build planks to make the crafting table. But then I need to make probably an axe so I can cut down some more trees. And I will take all of this and make a crafting table. Oh, furnace too, okay. Yeah, I remember people were saying that I need... No! Oh no, fuck, I don't want all this. Oh no. Now I've got 3 crafting tables. That's gonna come in handy for when I'm crafting 3 things at once. Is there any way I can turn these back into wood? Because I don't want just 3 crafting tables. Oh, I have an axe? But what? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's stone. That's why I didn't see it. Damn, I've got a stone axe. Kind of popping off right now. I'm just gonna get a bunch of wood so I can make my little house. People seem like wood is a pretty solid material for a house. People also seem to think I'm popping off, so that is good news. That area looks cool. What's going on over there? You know what I'm also realizing is that, like, there can be things just floating if you just get rid of the things below them. So maybe I can make, like, a floating house. I'll need enough resources to do... Okay, where did these sticks come from? Oh, do they come from the tree? Let's start laying the foundation for this house. Ooh, this is like, what kind of wood is this? Acacia. Huh, cock planks. All right, I'll just make a house out of cock. I'm gonna build my house up in the air. It's gonna be floating. Maybe just a few feet off the ground, but that's still pretty sick, you guys gotta admit. Yep, I'm popping off. A wise man built his house upon the air. I believe that's what is in the Bible. Let's put some cock stairs down. Right here. Okay. Wrong place. I'm gonna make the front of the house go like this. That way I have like a little landing in front where I stand before I walk in through the door. Press F4, then shift. I feel like that's a prank. That's gotta be a prank that makes my game quit. The weird thing that I've always felt like growing up is like, I've never been very into video games. I think it's because I'm really bad at them. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I'm really bad at video games because I never really got into them. Compared to all my friends in high school and stuff, I just like was so bad at video games that I never really got that into them. That's why when I was like, oh, it would be fun to stream, I was like hesitant at first because I was like, but I'm not good at any games. Like if I tried to stream like Fortnite or something, it would just be so sad. Like I've played Fortnite before. I've killed like 2 people ever in that game. And I've played many games. I'm just really bad at it. So it would be, I mean, maybe that would be fun to watch because I was so bad, but it would just be not so fun for me. But Minecraft is kind of chill. All right, look at this house, dude. I have to build a furnace now. People are saying I need to figure out what I need in order to build that. It does not look like it's in my list of things here. Can someone tell me what things I need to build a furnace? I need stone. Okay, let me just put a quick 2 torches in here to light this bad boy up. And then I'll go find some stone. It looks like there's a lot over there. Oh, make a stone pickaxe. Yeah, I should probably do that. Lucky for me, I've got a crafting table that I can just set right here. And I'll stand on top of it and I'll make a stone pickaxe, baby. Thank you for the advice. I bet I'll just bust through it now. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, I'm slicing through it like butter now. Holy moly, now we got 4,000 people in here. Dang, I must be really good at Fortnite. But I need coal, don't I, to burn here? Yeah, I guess I need to go find some coal. And then I also need to make a door real quick. Someone in this chat just said, since when do you stream? Good question. Since Monday. That was my first stream. So this is my second stream and one of my first times playing Minecraft. That is why I am kind of wandering around. Was that the sound the llamas make? Oh, llama. Okay, yeah, people are saying llama. Okay, that was weird. Oh, yeah, he did it again. Wow, why does he make such a weirdly human noise? Hey, dude, what's up? See, the thing is, I say this to Laura a lot. I'm like, I really wish that I was better at video games. I feel like that would be like a really fun hobby to have, because that's like what a lot of people my age do with their free time is play video games. But I'm just like so bad at them that I sometimes genuinely can't like enjoy the story of a video game because I just keep dying, or like I just can't get past certain things because I'm like not good enough at them. Which I guess, you know, some people would say maybe you should just like play them more and you'll get better. But some things, if the barrier to entry is too high, it's like, am I really gonna put in this much effort? You know what? I'm having a good time playing Minecraft so far, and I have died a couple times. Oh, people are saying to eat. Okay, well, don't I need to cook my food? Is that right? I'm cooking up some chicken. Now I eat the chicken. Ooh, look at that. All right, I bet everybody in the chat is very happy right now. Daddy's eating good tonight. I'm making a chest. I'm gonna put it in this secret spot. This is my little secret spot. You see, you can't really, oh. I was gonna say, you can't really see it when you're over here, but you can. Oh, spiders can climb walls. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe I should build a roof. Do I have enough khaki planks? Well, that's as much of a roof as I can build for now. I should use my axe before people start making fun of me. No egg bad. Oh, fuck, what the hell? Oh, shit. Hold on. Gotta go home for a second. Gotta go home and reevaluate. I'm getting shot at. See, look what happens now when you told me to turn auto jump off, though, because now I'm just running into stuff. And I'll just look through my window here. I thought these motherfuckers were supposed to die. Oh, there they go. Okay, he's dead. Join Dream's Minecraft server. Okay, yeah, that seems pretty easy. I'll just do that. What do I do? Just like type in Dream into Minecraft? Does that do it? Okay, I think I'm in. I'm on Dream's server now. I'm gonna get some more wood. Congrats on joining. Thank you guys. I know, that's a pretty big deal. You're gonna get so much clout now. Yeah, yep. I probably am. And to be honest, will I forget about all of you when I'm insanely famous off that Minecraft cloud? Yeah, I probably will. Do you guys think I have any good like goals for today? Is there anything I should be doing right now? Cave, go mining probably. Okay, I'm gonna go in the mine. Then it's good that I made some torches. What's going on over there? That's not lava, is it? Or is it like dried lava? Can I step on it? Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, what is going on over here? So this looks like a portal, right? Someone said, do you fart? Yeah, I do, but usually not like when I'm streaming or filming or anything. I try to do that like, just like on, kind of like on my own time. It's kind of like something that's just for me. Open the chest. Okay. Obsidian. Golden helmet and golden pickaxe. So it said fart reveal? Yeah, if I get some goal on Twitch, I'll do a fart reveal. I made an advancement. Ice bucket challenge. What does that mean? Actual nose reveal? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Get the gold. Okay, I'll get the gold. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong. Bing, bing, bong. I didn't get the gold. Oh, don't break that unless you have an iron pickaxe. Guys! Who said that? Who told me to break the gold? Fuck you. Dude, that was not cool. I need an iron pickaxe to get the gold? So I guess I should go do that, right? I complete the portal. What do I need to do to complete it? What do I need to... Do I put obsidian? Does it just go like around like this? I don't have enough. All right, well, I guess I need to go get iron. I'm gonna go into that cave over there and see if we can't get some iron. What do you say, folks? Oh, I should eat. Lunchtime. Pork chop time. So my health only starts regenerating if I... Oh, fuck. Dude. Okay, so he... Oh! So he can just be in any dark place, like a cave. I'm gonna go down here. Okay. What is this place? There's a spider. Is he gonna kill me? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Guys, this is too intense. That's too intense. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, guys, I'm gonna die. I'm for sure gonna die. Okay. What? Oh, God, he's still coming. Oh, shit. Jesus, dude, go away. Leave me alone. God damn. This guy's got dedication, man. Shit. He followed me for quite a ways, right? Have you ever seen a spider in real life follow someone for that long? It's like, dude, get a life, right? Oop, oop, I'm about to die. Oop, I don't even know where he is. Oop, I got half a heart. Okay, I'm gonna go home. You convinced me. Where's my house? Okay, I'm eating. It's delicious. Good call on the going home thing, guys, because it is almost nighttime. We all know that I will die if I'm outside during nighttime. All right, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go to sleep. Then we're gonna go mine. And we're gonna find iron so we can actually get the gold this time. I like that I'm going to sleep with the shovel. Good night. And I wake up with the shovel. This is my most prized possession. I must sleep with my shovel. This is the tech shovel. It's got self-defense mode. All right, another day. Chopping down the cock tree. Should I put on this helmet? It looks like kind of epic. Wait, why does it say curse of vanishing? Is this a curse? It vanishes when you die. Oh, okay. So it just surprised me. Whoa, okay. That guy definitely blows up, doesn't he? Yeah, we're gonna stay away from that bloke. So how am I ever gonna go in there if there's just like a guy who's gonna blow up standing at the entrance? All right, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna hop in here real quick and swim around and see what I find. Whoa, this is like a really expansive spot right here. Look at this. Should I get this coal? Not with an axe. With a pickaxe. There we go. Yeah, I don't have iron right now. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm gonna go see what's in that cave. Ah! Is that iron? Ah ha ha! I think I found some. Oh, eat. Yes, thank you guys for my... You know what? Maybe this is kind of like the ideal Minecraft experience for a beginner because you guys remind me to eat constantly. Like, I would definitely be forgetting to eat all the time if it wasn't for you guys. Everyone should play Minecraft for the first time with 4,000 people watching them. That way they do well. Oh, fuck. I was trying to open my sword. Oh, there he goes. Well, can't get me now, can you? Asshole. Well, I only got 2 iron there. Do you think, could there be more like in there if I dig a little more? Ooh, and even more. Hot damn. I am king of the iron over here. Look at me go. Should I keep going down in there? Because I am hearing like a creepy moan of what I assume is probably a zombie. How am I even gonna get down there if I wanted to? That's a long way down, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to get back up, probably. We're going back up. Kind of feeling like I might be on the exact opposite side that my house is on. It's definitely not over there. Okay, so I might have made a mistake, but my worry is that I think my home is back that way through all those dark caves. And I see a village, maybe, over there. So maybe I should just go over there and go to sleep. Also kind of worried that there's no way to get down. Can I jump in this water? What do you guys think? Can I make it? Oh, okay. I did it. I was really worried that wasn't gonna work. Dude, was that epic or what? That was a total Dream move right there. Dream would have done some shit like that, I guarantee it. I'm basically at his level at this point. All right, let's head into the village and go to sleep. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm trying to sleep. Jump in the lava, it works better. Dude, fuck off. I'm a pro gamer. I know that's not how it works. Sorry to one night stand you like this, but I gotta go, dude. Whoa, what? Dude, what the fuck? Did you, wait, you guys saw that? Wait, oh, okay, I'm right here, luckily. All right, I was really worried I was gonna respawn back at my house. Did you guys see the creeper? Because I did not even see him. Okay, that was kind of an epic fail. And I don't say that a lot. I really like to refrain from using the word epic. In terms of fails, that was pretty epic. Oh no, but my helmet's gone. Oh, it really did have a vanishing curse on it, didn't it? Damn, you never really know what you got till it's gone. I do feel partially responsible for this villager's home being blown up, but what are you gonna do, you know? I feel like I have to spend this entire day going back to my house because I want to get back there. I want to put stuff in my cabinet. I want to sleep in my own bed for once and not some stinky villager bed. Wait, 1 second, real quick. I just gotta do one thing real fast. Just, real quick. Oh, fuck! Guys, how do they keep creeping up on me like that? I guess why that, you know, I guess that's why they're called creepers, huh? I got so lucky that I turned around right then because I had no idea that he was right there. Okay, I might be farther from my house than I thought. I also might be going in the total wrong direction right now. Oh, there's my house. I can see it now. Here we go. I'm home, baby. My house never looked so good. Whoa, I have a cock door? I'm gonna replace my door real quick. This will match the aesthetic of the house a bit more. Boink. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Oh yeah, okay, I guess I should finish up my roof here. Oh, look at this. Look at this lovely little log cabin. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Look at that. It's kind of like a little... Why does it look so ugly? Look at this. I've got iron now. I've got some iron ingots. And I can use those to create some new stuff. Aha! So I'm gonna make an iron pickaxe. That used 3 of my iron, so I can't really make much else. Oh, shield. People are saying shield. I forgot. Okay. Aha. And what does this do exactly? Oh, press F. Ah, okay. Now I can defend. So this is me defending myself. Boop, boop. This is a pretty gamer move right here, right? Making myself a little bridge to get over to the other iron. I'm having kind of a gamer moment. I think I'm about to game. Maybe I could go down there. So if I can just land in the water, I should be good, right? I think I can just step right off and land in the water. Did I land in the water? Yeah, I definitely just landed on the only non-water thing. I landed on this stone jutting out. How the fuck did that happen? I think we all know what time it is. It's time for Daddy to have a snack. So I'm gonna have some steak. And then I'll just get some more iron here. I'm finding like a lot of stuff down here. This is awesome. And I nicked my ankle. God, just kinda wanna see what's in here. It's kinda interesting. Oh, okay, I'm getting out of here. Oh no, oh God, fuck, no! Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh God, let me up! God, dude, why wouldn't it let me up? I feel like I'm never really in that much danger, but just my lack of knowledge makes it way more intense. I gotta remember where that portal was, because I wanna go get that gold. I'll make sure that I have the iron pickaxe loaded up and ready to go. All right. I have 1 piece of gold. I kind of feel like I'm flexing right now, just walking around with this. Oh, fuck. Easy come, easy go. I just remember that I had a furnace with me because someone told me to carry around a furnace at all times. But you know what? I'm just gonna go home anyway because it's about to be nighttime, or as I like to call it, fright time. What am I doing here? Oh, I want to melt these. Yeah. Look at here. I've got some iron. Oh, we ran out of coal. Let's keep that fire going, baby. Now folks want me to make iron armor. Oh, so you're telling me I have to cover up my beautiful Robin skin? Come on. They don't make any clear armor? Transparent armor? Or better yet, Robin themed armor? Guys, I think it's safe to say the drip just got drippier. Look at this. Put your gold block in the crafting table. Okay, so people are saying that I can do something with it in the nether. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. You guys keep talking about the nether. I do keep sort of just glossing over it, borderline ignoring it, because that sounds scary as hell. I don't know what's in the nether. I saw Dream go there, and there were like pig people walking around. I want to make ladder. I need sticks to make ladders, don't I? Rats, I can't even make 1. I need to put these in a place that's completely vertical as well. This is where I'm always finding myself climbing up. Okay, now I'm going to make a straight up thing that I can build my ladder up. And then I guess I got, oh, but now I gotta make like a bridge over there. Now I'm kind of stuck on a tall thing. Wait, hold on, okay, 1 second. I need to reevaluate the strategy here. Okay, I'm holding shift, guys, don't worry. And I'm building along this way. So now we got a nice little bridge, and now I can go down there and put my ladders up. And hopefully I have enough ladders. Okay, that's pretty good. Guys, I think I just solved my biggest issue. I made it nice and thick, that way, in case I lose my balance a little bit. Woo! Guys, this is awesome. This is gonna save me so much time. From the sound of it, I need to prepare to go into the nether, but I'm still not sure what I need in order to do that, or how to even get to the nether. Okay, so I need to finish that portal to get to the nether. I'm just gonna go grab a quick snack. Bread, all right, there we go. What a lovely meal. Oh, fuck, where's a bed? Guys, I never remember what is in any of the houses. There's a bed. Night, night. Oh, fuck. Guys, I can't go to sleep because there's a creeper right outside. Let me sleep. Dude, you are not... This motherfucker just came in and tried to go to sleep in my bed while I'm trying to sleep here and there's monsters around. What, you can sleep when there's monsters around? I don't fucking think so, dude. Get out. Maybe you're the monster it's talking about. Ever think about that? Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, there we go, finally. Wait, oh, oops. Wait, did I do it? No, it's still nighttime. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you guys for tuning in. That was a very fun stream. I learned a lot. I feel like we got, honestly, pretty far. Thank you guys for all the help, and I will be doing this again soon, hopefully. All right, bye. This video has been sponsored by Current. Stick around to the end to learn more and find out how you could possibly be receiving $500 from yours truly. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel where I like to get a little bit goofier and wackier and drink a little bit of LaCroix. Today I got a nice limoncello and let's just jump into it. So I've been seeing a bunch of discourse lately about millennials versus Gen Z. It seems like there's like this big feud between the two generations. I keep seeing TikToks from Gen Z people making fun of millennials for like wearing skinny jeans and talking about Harry Potter too much. And you know what? That's fair. Honestly, my whole life I've considered myself a millennial, and I have worn skinny jeans, and I probably will continue to wear them, honestly. Jeans that are just a little bit too tight for my sweet little legs. But I'm not even sure if I am a millennial, because like every website that I look at has a different definition of where millennial ends and where Gen Z starts. So I don't even know whose side I'm supposed to be on here. I feel like sometimes I agree with the Gen Zs, like, yeah, that's fucking lame. Millennials, you do talk about Harry Potter too much. But then sometimes I agree with millennials. I only agree with millennials when I see a Gen Z talking about something that I do, and I'm like, hey, okay, hold up. You can make fun of them for talking about how much they love coffee and saying awkward too much, but you can't. The second you start coming for me, that's where we have an issue. That's when I become a millennial, I guess. So I really want to figure out whose side I'm actually supposed to be on here. So I actually Googled BuzzFeed Millennial Gen Z Quiz, which is actually probably the most millennial thing that I could Google. I was like, shoot, we gotta get to the bottom of this, guys. We gotta look on BuzzFeed, the most reliable source of information. And I found this quiz, so I want to do that. But actually, I think maybe the best thing to do first is just to Google what a millennial is, because I want to make sure that I'm not like way off and I am somewhere in the middle, in the transition period. What are the birth year for millennials? Gen Y or millennials? Oh, I didn't realize that. We come before Gen Z, so that makes us Gen Y. That kind of makes a lot of sense. Wait, but what's gonna happen after Gen Z then? They're gonna run out of letters. Gen ZZ? That's gonna be one sleepy generation, dude. Okay, Gen Y or millennials were born between 1981 and 1994/6. They're currently between 25 to 40 years old. Okay, so I fall in that range. I was born in 1994, so according to this, I'm either right on the border or 2 years away from the border. They couldn't decide where the border was. Okay, over here it says end date is for sure 1996, so then I would definitely be a millennial. So maybe that answers our question. Maybe I don't have to do the quizzes now, actually. All right, that's the end of the video. Bye. This quiz that I found is specifically for, I think, people who fall right on the edge of millennial and Gen Z. It's called Hey Cuspers. It's time to figure out your generation once and for all. I feel like this quiz was honestly made for me. I want to figure out if I'm a Gen Z or a millennial. And if anyone's gonna be able to do it, I think it's BuzzFeed. First off, is that what we're gonna call people who are right on the edge? Cuspers? Sounds like custard. Yo, are you a Gen Z or a millennial? No, neither, dude. I'm custard. I'm a creamy little custard boy. So we've all heard about Gen Z calling out millennials for being uncool, and the older generation fighting back. But if you're a cusper, you might be feeling a little conflicted. You know what? I am feeling a little bit conflicted. Luckily, this quiz will sort you into the right generation, so you'll know which side to take. Wait, I want to see what they're... Do they have an article about Gen Z calling out millennials? I actually want to look at that. 18 things that millennials do that are no longer cool according to Gen Z. Number 1, wearing your hair in a side part. Number 2, wearing skinny jeans. Okay, I do own some slim-fitting jeans, I'll admit. Using the laugh emoji. Okay, so here's the thing, is that I do use the laugh emoji, but I feel like I use it ironically. Is that okay? I use it when I'm saying something that's really dumb, not when I'm like laughing at someone else's joke. It's hard to explain. I feel like I don't use it how an old person would use it. Is that okay? Showing off your Hogwarts houses? Okay, that's something that I've never done, so that's good. Oh, when you hear JoJo, who do you think of? JoJo Siwa or this JoJo? I actually don't know who this JoJo is. Is JoJo someone from The Bachelor? Is that her? Am I making that up? JoJo Bachelor. Is this her? Is that even the same person? Well, I don't know who that is anyway. I thought of JoJo Siwa. Do you remember writing on videotapes with Sharpies? Like, not explicitly. I'm sure I must have done that at some point. No, I don't think I did. I mean, like, if I had a VHS and... I was too young to be writing on VHSs. I probably didn't even know how to write by the time we started using DVDs instead of VHSs, so I'm gonna say no. Oh, what do you think of when you hear the words TikTok? Okay, obviously I think of the app. Who thinks of the Kesha song now? That song is like 10 years old. I feel like even if you're a 30-year-old millennial, I mean, people are talking about the app TikTok way more than the TikTok song now. So why would you be thinking of the song? I'm picking the app. Did you ever rank your top 8 on MySpace? Oh, shit. Okay. This might be a millennial moment. I did have a MySpace. I don't remember if I did top 8. The only thing I remember about my MySpace is the profile picture that I had on it. I remember thinking my hair looked really cool at the time because it was like dirty blonde and it was like flipping out on the sides, you know? It was really long. And I remember thinking it looked really cool. I think I wanted to look like the dude from the movie Hoot. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, this guy. I wanted to look like this guy. So just picture my profile picture being this on MySpace. That's what I looked like. But I don't think I did top 8. But I'm gonna say yes just to be safe because I did have a MySpace. When you think of Ice Cube's acting, which movie comes to mind? Friday or Are We There Yet? I don't think I know what Friday is, so I'm gonna pick Are We There Yet? Did you grow up watching Hannah Montana or The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody? Yeah, I did. Which jeans do you prefer? Honestly, between these two, it's kind of a toss-up. I don't really know. I think they both look nice. And I definitely know which answer I'm supposed to pick for each generation. I think that's pretty obvious. You know, I'm just gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click around the page until it clicks on one, because it's really a toss-up. I don't have any preference. Did I click on one? Whoa, what happened? I clicked on an ad! I don't want this! What did I do? Oh, now I gotta go back. Do I have to do this all again? Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. Now I gotta do the whole quiz over again. Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta keep my mouse just right in here. And I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click. That didn't do anything. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click. It picked one. Which one did I pick? I picked loose jeans. Okay. Was your first cell phone a flip phone? This one I feel like I'm gonna be going in the Gen Z category, but for the wrong reason. Because my first phone wasn't a flip phone. My second phone was a flip phone. My first phone was one of those like Nokia brick phones that just looks like a rectangle. Before I had a flip phone, I had one of those. So I feel like by clicking no, it's gonna think that my first phone was like an iPhone or something, but really it was just before I even had a flip phone, I had a different type of phone. The flip phone I had was a Razor, a Motorola Razor, which was pretty tight. I honestly missed that phone. That thing was sweet. So I'll be honest and I'll just click no, but I feel like that's a ill-conceived question. When you hear the word Millie, who do you think of? When I hear the word Millie Bobby Brown or a Millie by Lil Wayne? I wish the two answers weren't right there, because now I'm thinking of both of those equally. I didn't get a chance to just react to it by myself. Millie! I'm trying to just think of whatever pops into my head first. Millie! It's the song. It's probably the song. A Millie by Lil Wayne. Did you memorize your friend's phone number so you could do three-way calls on your landline? I mean, like, I think I still know some of my friends' parents' phone numbers from calling them. I wasn't really a big three-way call guy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that landlines used to exist and people don't really have them anymore. Like, I don't think I'll ever have a landline, because why would I want that? Did you memorize your friends' phone numbers? I'm gonna say yes. I did memorize my friends' phone numbers. When you hear the name Harry, who comes to mind? I'm gonna say Harry Styles, but that might just be because I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, and Harry Styles is a little more relevant than Harry Potter anyway. Sorry, Harry. The boy who lived? More like the boy whose career died. You're irrelevant, bro. Did you grow up watching MTV shows like Next, Date My Mom, and Room Raiders? Date My Mom? Wait. Is that a real show? I mean, the answer is no. The answer to this is no, but hold on. Now I gotta look up the show Date My Mom. Date My Mom, 2004 reality series. Okay, so it was from 2004 to 2006. I was not allowed to watch MTV during 2004 and 2006. I was not old enough for MTV. Date My Mom is a television dating show airing on MTV. An 18 to 24-year-old heterosexual male, gay male, or lesbian female goes on 3 separate dates with 3 moms who try to convince them to pick their son or daughter. Oh, so you're not actually trying to get with the mom, you're trying to feel out the vibe of their child by dating her. Huh, interesting. Okay, that's weird. Well, I didn't watch that. They should make this again, but you actually are trying to get with the mom. And finally, which hair parting do you prefer? We got middle parts and we got side parts. Uh-oh. I don't know. I feel like they both look good. You know what? For the other one that was a toss-up, I picked the clear Gen Z answer. So for this one, I'll pick the clear millennial answer. I'll pick side parts. Oh! Whoa, dude. Gen Z. Holy cow. Interesting. Very interesting. Gen Z, huh? Going into this quiz, I was not expecting to get Gen Z. I'm almost positive I am a millennial. I fall in the millennial thing. I think I might just have immature taste in things. Immature in the most literal sense. I'm not trying to add a negative connotation to that. I just mean like, I have the taste that young people have, maybe. Which is, maybe is kind of cool right now. I feel like when I get older, that will be less cool. Like if I keep having the young generation's taste in things, by the time it's like 2040, and I'm, 45 years old, but I'll be identifying with Gen ZZZ, and I'll be like rocking out to their space music, and my kids will be like, Grandpa, why do we call you Grandpa if you're our dad? And also, get your own music, dude. Go listen to Lil Peep and Lil Pump. I feel like cool people nowadays, or at least maybe in my generation, I don't know if this is a Gen Z thing or a millennial thing, but like, I feel like my age growing up, sort of like the hipster kids would listen to the Beatles. I wonder who that will be when like we're old. I wonder who my generation's cool hip kids will listen to. Like, will they be like listening to Lil Pump and be like, damn, they really don't make music like this anymore. All the music these days is made by robots and it just goes beep boop, beep boop. Okay, let's read the description. Gen Z, you care deeply about the environment, you view society through a morally conscious lens, and you hope to leave this world a better place than you found it. Shit, speak for yourself, dude. I'm trying to make this world awful. I'm taking every chance I get to make this place a piece of shit. This is either the description of Gen Z or Boy Scouts. I remember when I was in a Boy Scout, every time we would... I just said in a Boy Scout. I meant in Boy Scouts. I remember when I was in a Boy Scout, every time we would leave a campsite, we would have to walk around and pick up trash to make sure that we left it a better place than we found it. So, maybe Boy Scouts were the original Gen Z. You might spend a bit too much time on your phone. I do. But you also know how to harness the power of technology for good. Yo, that last part is honestly kind of true. I do know how to harness the power of technology for good. Like, for example, I just spent like 2 weeks making a song about wanting to fuck a Minecraft creeper with Curtis. Technology, man. We wouldn't have been able to do that 30 years ago. Okay, I kind of feel like I know whose side I'm supposed to be on now. I'm a regular Gen Zer. Okay, let's do another quiz just to make sure, actually. So this one just says, if you've done more than 30 of these things, you're a zillennial. This is just figuring out if I'm on the cusp. So this is going to tell me if I'm a cusper, which I obviously am. Okay, check off everything that applies to you. You identified as a 90s kid growing up because technically you were alive in them. Yes, I was a kid in the 90s, so I was a 90s kid. You enjoyed the best of 90s snacks and 2000 snacks. What's the difference? What does Scooby-Doo fruit snacks count as? Because whatever those were, those slapped. I'm trying to think of what like a 90s snack would be. Like pizza rolls or something? Pop-Tarts? Okay, I'll say both, sure. You knew the ultimate outfit was from Justice or Limited 2. Okay, I didn't shop at those places, so I'm not gonna check it. You've watched some 90s shows like Rugrats and all that. I did watch Rugrats. I never watched all that though. But you saw older shows like
Full House, mostly through reruns. Yes. Oh my god, dude. I'm checking like everything on this list. I'm a straight up cusper. Fell asleep on the couch in the middle of the night watching George Lopez. Oh, dude. I mean, it is kind of weird how universal all of these experiences are. Just because you were born like anywhere in a 5-year time span, you just immediately have so much in common with like everybody. But I guess it's also not very surprising because of how much our society revolves around TV, and most of these questions are just about TV. These nationally broadcasted shows that literally millions of people, if not tens of millions of people watch. I guess it's not that surprising. Your emo phase happened in middle school, not high school. Oh shoot. Dude, I did go through a little smidgen of an emo phase. And you know what? I did go through, it was middle school. It was, yeah. I had one of those, have you ever seen one of those beanies with a brim? A beanie with a brim, like a tiny little brim? I thought I was the coolest guy in my whole school when I bought one of those. It had kind of like a skater emo vibe to it, and I had that. And I also had Heelys, and I thought I was pretty darn cool. You remember when unlimited texting wasn't the norm? Yes. Your main medium for art was kid pics, dude! Oh, I forgot about Kid Pics. Did y'all fuck with Kid Pics or what? Kid Pics was like a program on the computer, which is sort of like Microsoft Paint, but like a fun version that had all these cool brushes and tools. And you could put little stamps down, and you could, oh dude, this is, whoa, this is bringing back really deep memories of making the circles. Okay, this is a millennial moment right here, guys. I know my millennials in the comments are gonna fuck with the Kid Pics nostalgia. You played a lot of Club Penguin. Yes, I did. You watched the cringy millennial versus Gen Z fight online and just quietly minded your own business because you don't really want to claim either. I guess so. Sure, I'll check that. All right, show me my results. You're a zillennial. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Okay, this quiz is called If You've Done More Than 30 of These Things, You're a Zillennial. I didn't check more than 30 of these things. I checked 28, and my result was, you're a zillennial! You're definitely a millennial Gen Z cusper. I feel like I'm not. I feel like that this goes against the whole title of the quiz. You were born in the late 90s or very early 2000s. I wasn't. I was born in the mid-90s. This quiz is straight up wrong. You're also probably not too sure where the heck we fit in right now, but at least we're all confused together. I feel like you're more confused than me. You made this whole quiz wrong. Okay, well, you know what I think I learned from this? I think that I am a millennial technically in the year that I was born, but I think that like because I'm on YouTube so much and TikTok, I sort of understand maybe a little bit more Gen Z stuff than most millennials do. I think that's what I'll say. Okay, well that was fun, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by Current, aka the future of banking, and today they are actually going to be helping me give back to you guys. Current, if you did not know, is a mobile bank. They're a real bank with a Visa debit card. This is my card. And a really cool thing about them is they told me for this sponsorship, they specifically want to help me give you guys money. So they're giving me $5,000 to give to you guys on Current. So I'm gonna be splitting it up between 10 people. That way each person will get like $500. So if you sign up for Current and request me $500, my username on Current is just Danny Gonzalez. I will be accepting 10 of those requests. So yeah, should be fun. Request money from me. I will pay you money. Honestly, it's a really great service too. They've got, I mean, just as many features as like your traditional old person's bank. It works with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Cash App, Venmo, and signing up is free, and they ship you your card for free. So really no reason not to. There's a chance that you could win $500. So if you want to sign up, go to current.com/Danny, and again, if you want $500, then you can request it from me. My username on there is Danny Gonzalez. So thank you to Current for doing this, and thank you to you guys for checking out Current. Obviously, it helps me out when you guys check out my sponsors, and it's also gonna help you out because Current is an amazing service, and also, you could win money. So no reason not to. I forgot to record anything after the ad read, like an outro. But I also don't usually do outros on this channel. Did you guys like the video? Bye.
Are you getting strangled?
Danny, I feel like it's choking you. Is there gonna be an actual useful life hack in this video? What's up, Greg? The title is correct. I'm going to be testing Troom Troom's kidnapping life hacks. If you remember in my last video about Troom Troom, I mentioned that they have videos on how to survive being kidnapped.
I'm being kidnapped!
That is real. This is a real thing that exists. Troom Troom, the channel that created this.
Oh boy.
And recommended putting leaves in your hair to look like Billie Eilish, is now claiming to be able to help you finesse your way out of one of the worst situations you could ever be in your life. The videos are bad.
Gotcha, girly!
And the advice is,
I think bad, but I can't be sure. That's what I'm most curious about. I want to try out some of these life hacks and see if they actually work. So that's what I'm going to be doing in today's video. Let's watch these videos, pick out a few of the most promising techniques, if there are any at all, and then we're going to try them. Okay, this first video is called I Was Kidnapped Survival Hacks That May Save Your Life. The video starts out with these two crooks, these two criminal masterminds scheming a way to kidnap a girl. So kind of a fun, goofy way to start a video. I like that they cut out holes in these ski masks, even though there was obviously already a hole on the other side for their eyes.
The trap is almost ready. Some last touches. That's genius, Kevin. There's our victim. What's happening? She's supposed to be scared. Gotcha, girlie. You can't get away now. Great job, Martin.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is the narrator on the kidnapper's side? Great job, Martin. You did it. That's a felony. What an awful thing to do to someone. What a truly traumatizing experience for this young lady. Great job, dude. I hope that no one would ever watch this video for serious advice, but imagine like you're kidnapped and somehow you get the chance to like watch one video on how to escape and you come across this one and it's like on the kidnapper's side.
That's genius, Kevin.
It's like, all right, thanks for clicking on this video, guys. We're gonna teach you how to escape from your kidnappers, but real quick, let's go ahead and take a second to appreciate all the hard work the kidnappers put into getting you here. Let's give it up for the kidnappers, guys. They outdid themselves on this one. Okay, step number 1, give the kidnappers everything they want, and maybe they'll let you go. See you guys next time.
Skylar is already in the dungeon. It's so boring in here, and her hands are tied.
It's boring? You're in a dungeon, dude. Have a little sense of urgency. Look, I'd be scared enough being kidnapped, but come to find out the kidnappers have a dungeon? I would be about 1,000 times more worried when I find out they have a dungeon in the basement. This is definitely not their first rodeo. They've definitely been planning this for a while. But this girl's just like, oh, let me out of this dungeon. Not because it's scary, it's just kind of lame in here.
Kevin's not bored. If you have a box of matches, you can think of so many games.
So the girl finds herself in a very lucky predicament. Well, I shouldn't say that. But all things considered, I'd say that this is pretty lucky. One of the kidnappers is playing with matches right next to the dungeon doors, the bars of the cell, and I guess it's just like accidentally flicking matches into the cell, and then he gets called away real quick.
I'm coming, Martin. And you, sit still.
And it seems like this life hack is going to entirely bank off of this happening, which I don't know, I can't say firsthand how common this is, but I gotta imagine it's not super common that your kidnappers will just leave you alone with matches.
All you have to do is get one match and wait for the right moment. Let's light it. Now melt these handcuffs. That was easy. Nobody's here. I can run.
Okay. I think that this would be a good one to test. Using toe socks, you pick up the match off the floor, you strike it against the wall, which this girl is sitting nowhere near, so I don't know how she did that. She's got really long legs. And then you melt the zip ties with the match. I guess step 1 of this life hack is wear toe socks at all times. This video kind of makes it seem like getting kidnapped is just like having a weird Tuesday or something like that. Like this girl is almost hanging out with the kidnappers and being kind of buddy-buddy with them.
She's so pretty, so charming and graceful.
Like they're making her food and she's kind of like, oh, this food's gross. She's bickering with the kidnappers and sure she's trying to escape, but I wouldn't say that's like her top priority in this video.
Hey, what are you doing? It's obvious that he's in love with her.
Bad sign, not good.
I just have to find a way out. Oh, Skylar better watch her step. So much for that criminal structure. I told you, Martin, it's a trap. Now you're going to sit right here, sweetheart, and don't take a step out of the room. We need it. All right, you got it.
Oh my god. You know what? I think that's the scariest thing these kidnappers have done the entire time. Holy shit. All right, stay put in this bed. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here.
Right, you got it. It's kind of gloomy in here. It's full of criminals.
Okay, I feel like that might have been like a translation error or something. Oh my god, this room is so scary. It's full of criminals. Look at all those criminals. All right, sir, did you get a good look at the man who robbed your store? Yeah, I got a pretty good glance at him right before he ran off. He had sort of like a gunmetal gray face and like gunmetal gray skin. He had sort of like an L figure to him and his trigger was on the bottom half of his body. Wait, his trigger? I could definitely tell by the look in his barrel. He was up to no good. Wait, are you talking about a gun? Huh? A gun. Like this? Ah, he's back! Guys, guns don't kill people. Criminals kill people. And criminals are guns. Okay, so they left her
in this room. The kidnappers left this girl in a room full of guns. Is the next life hack gonna be shoot the kidnappers with guns?
And it looks like Kevin and Martin are brothers.
Okay. That's really funny. That's actually hilarious that their parents would also be wearing ski masks and that they'd be wearing ski masks as babies. That's actually a really funny joke. I like that a lot. Turns out, I guess, even as babies, they were still guns.
Nice joke! But never give up. What if you wrap yourself in a blanket? It's a perfect disguise. That should work.
Okay, so I guess not. I guess she's not going to use the guns or the chains or anything to escape. She's going to pretend to be a duvet.
That should work.
Are you guys getting some useful tips out of this?
Hey, Kevin, we got work to do and you're just messing around. It's time to ask for ransom. We don't need much, just a TV.
So apparently the kidnappers took this girl for ransom because they want to buy a new TV because they don't have a TV. At the end of this video, the girl escapes the kidnappers, but not without leaving them a gift.
Who is that? We weren't expecting visitors. Guys, here's a TV for you. Where do you want it? What? A TV? Yay! Give it to me. We'll take it from here. It's a gift from Skylar. She's the best. We shouldn't have handcuffed her. Did you like our kidnapping sketches?
What? Yeah. I guess she enjoys her time with the kidnappers so much that even though she's got to bounce, she still wanted to show her appreciation for them kidnapping her. So she sends them a brand new TV. What the hell, dude? Do they know what kidnapping is? I feel like that might be the most out of touch video in the whole world. Here's another video called Survival Hacks That May Save Your Life. Pretty much the same premise at the beginning. It's a girl who gets kidnapped by two men.
Quick! Throw her in the trunk!
They put her in a car, they drive off, but eventually they start having car troubles, so they get out of the car. And Troom Troom, ever the opportunist, offers this as a little life hack.
What's Emily doing? She's not one to give up easily. Is the car stopped? She's going to find a way out. It's now or never. Good thing her hands aren't tied. The door isn't even locked. Ha! Well, the bandits are trying to fix the car. She needs to make a break for it.
Yep, so that life hack was just get out of the car. Hey, if you're kidnapped in a car, just get out of the car. It's that easy. If you're kidnapped in a car, the car will break down and the door will be unlocked, so just get out and leave. They're legally not allowed to chase you.
It seems like Emily has really annoyed the bandits. They mean business this time. They have chains. But Emily watches Troom Troom and knows a life hack. Breathe in and tense all of your muscles while you are being tied up. Now she can relax and exhale. Look at that gap between the chains.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'm naive, but that sounds like that could work, right? And when I say it sounds like it could work, I guess what I really mean is that sounds like something that someone who's not Troom Troom would tell you, and so I'm more inclined to believe it. So yeah, I can test that. I just need some chain and some rope and a friend to tie me up.
Just enough room to get out. Arrivederci, losers!
Damn, that was savage. Trying to quietly escape from your kidnappers.
Arrivederci, losers! Snap! He grabbed Emily. She has the perfect self-defense move for this situation, though. She grabs his chin with one hand and pulls his neck sharply with the other.
Whoa! Okay, this lighthearted video got very dark, very fast. And if all else fails, go ahead and try this. Kill your captors. Kill them. It's the only way you can escape. Oh, he got back up. Never mind. He's okay. But what is that supposed to do? Is that real advice? Snap their neck? I mean, doesn't that kill someone? What would that actually do? I'm not gonna try that. I'm not gonna try that on a real human person, but does that kill people?
This girl's walking to her car, not suspecting a thing. Boo! Finding yourself in a car with an attacker is terrifying. If he grabs your scarf and starts strangling you, there's nowhere to go. Or you can quickly tear off the scarf. While the attacker is stunned by your agility, push the seat backwards to crush him and run as fast as you can for help.
Push the seat backward to crush him. I like the confidence of that. I'm just imagining how slowly my car seat, goes back. How much force I would have to put into throwing it back to crush someone. But I guess it's worth a shot.
The secret of the scarf is simple. Sew some Velcro to the end.
My thing is, I feel like the scarf is a bit of a catch-22. Well, first off, do you have to wear the scarf all the time, then, whenever you're getting in the car? Just in case there's someone in the back and they try to strangle you? But I feel like it's a bit of a catch-22, because if you're wearing the scarf, sure, you can escape pretty easily, right? Because you can just peel off the Velcro and then crush them! And then make a break for it. But let's say you're not wearing the scarf, then they can't strangle you. At all, then they won't strangle you in the first place. So, I guess maybe you want to be wearing the scarf to lure them into thinking they can strangle you. Then you pull it off, then you absolutely shatter their whole skeletal structure with your seat, and then you break out into a mad dash. This one seems pretty fun, and it seems like a craft, which I like, so I'm gonna try it.
Are you tied up with Scotch tape?
No, it's duct tape.
Perfect. Raise your hands.
It's duct tape. It's not Scotch tape.
Strain yourself and make a sharp swing. The tape breaks easily.
What? Wait, does that work? What were the steps? Straighten yourself and make a sharp swing. And that's gonna break the tape? Hiya! I'm free! Bet you didn't see that coming. No, of course I didn't. How could I have? That makes no sense to my eyes. You wizard. How did you do that? How could that possibly work? Maybe it means like this, maybe? I don't know. I gotta try it. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying that.
Arrivederci. Are you getting strangled?
Yeah. These videos are so weird, dude. There's another one where at the end, she buys her captors a PlayStation.
That was so cool of her.
Are these written by kidnappers? Trum. Are you kidnappers? Is this like subliminal messaging? Okay, welcome to the crafting corner. I've got a couple things to craft before my big day tomorrow. It's currently 11 p.m. Tomorrow I'm going to shoot the testing of the life hacks, which means I need to do the crafting right now. First things first, we need to make a ski mask. They didn't have a ski mask at the Walmart I went to. They just had a plain black beanie. So I'm gonna be turning this into a ski mask. Smells like Walmart in here. All right, let's make some eye holes. Not exactly even, I'd say, but since when are criminals good at arts and crafts? Maybe this is more authentic. Give me your self, I guess. I'm a kidnapper, not a robber. Give me your, get in the car. I'll just cut me a mouthpiece, and we'll be good to go. And this should be good. Okay, I do feel like I perhaps made the mouth hole a bit too big. Now my eyes are exactly in the wrong place somehow. I did it perfectly wrong, it seems. We can just pull it down like so. There's... I think these little black fuzzies are floating around. I inhaled one. All part of my dastardly criminal backstory, I suppose. That's really in my throat. Okay, this looks awful. Can I just do this? No. Alright, well that's... Oh god, get out of my throat! Alright, I looked at Target, I looked at Kohl's, I looked at Walmart. None of them had toe socks. So I gotta make my own. Because if I don't have a toe sock on, then I'm not gonna be able to pick the match up off the floor unless I'm barefoot, and I'm not gonna be barefoot, alright? I'm not gonna walk around with shoes on without socks, and I'm definitely not gonna expose my bare feet on camera for free for you sickos. So, toe sock. Now I'm thinking I can just kind of make one cut just to separate my big toe from the rest, because I feel like that's really all I need to get a good pinch. So, okay, let's make a little snip righty. This is kind of what I'm thinking. You likey? Whoa, why is it cut in the middle like that? It looks like it's cut in the middle, but I cut it right next to my big toe. Is that how big my big toe is compared to all my other toes? You guys will never know. Damn. I'm gonna pull up to the shoot tomorrow looking like a hoofed creature. Looking like a centaur. All right, we got some fabric glue. Yeah, I kind of said F hot glue today. I'm not trying to get burnt. After nearly suffocating on that black piece of fuzz, I think I've been through enough. I'm not trying to get burnt by hot glue. You know what, to be honest, I don't know why I've never used this before to do Troom crafts. I don't know why they never use this. It's glue that is made for fabric, and it's not boiling hot. That is a tiny nozzle. Is this open? Do I gotta open it? Nope, it's good. All right, come on out, Daddy-o. Come on out. Avast, come on out. Oh, I probably gotta cut the tip off, don't I? Wow. The tip was closed. I had to cut the tip off.
Doi. All right, so that's just gonna stick together real nice and pretty like. Scarf time. This one should be easy. I'm not even tripping about this one. I'm definitely gonna want the cut to be in the middle, right? Because I'll be wanting to wear the scarf like this. So is this how people wear scarves? Yes, the answer is yes. Okay, so we're just gonna cut it in half. And now I've got Velcro. So that, oh, it's already sticking. We'll just smush that down like that. All right, well, I hope it all sticks. We'll find out. All right, guys, we're here in the creepy kidnapping location. I've got my kidnapper here, Nick. He is my assailant. He is currently assailing me. Real quick, we're gonna run through some of these kidnapping life hacks, but first we gotta get this location ready. So first, Nick, can you please put on the kidnapping uniform?
Yeah, you okay? Should I do the... Okay.
However a kidnapper would do it, man. Yeah. So just put it on correctly and then we should be good to go.
Did you test this on yourself? Or?
So the only other thing that we have to do to get this space ready is what every good kidnapping layer has. Criminals.
Oh.
This is a criminal.
Okay.
There's criminals everywhere!
What are we doing? Why is the mouth hole so big?
I thought that's how big your mouth was. Do you want to take that off?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it necessary? Did I need to put this on before?
I just feel like the viewers aren't gonna understand what's going on if you're not wearing that. Yeah, you can wear it like that. That's fine.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're just gonna like sort of strike it against the wall.
Yeah. Go ahead and zip tie me like a kidnapper would.
Okay. Do you want me to just do one around the wrist or like?
I don't know. How was it in the video? Were you paying attention?
Get a little thought bubble back up here so I can rewatch it in my head. Got nice skin for a YouTuber.
What does that mean? The YouTubers not usually? Actually, yeah, I'm looking at your skin. It's scaly. It's covered in scales.
Okay, how do we feel about this situation?
Honestly, I feel pretty trapped right now. If you were really kidnapping me, you would feel like this is sufficiently like I'm fucked.
Yeah, I'd feel like.
So you play your little flicky game.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of like a flag football situation.
Yeah, and I'm just sort of sitting here scheming my absolute mastermind plan to get out of this hellhole. Actually, this is good. There's one right here, right by my feet. See this? You gotta pretend to get called away, or are you done playing your little match game? Ah! What a weird kidnapper. You threw one into my hands. I don't even need the toe socks now.
Ew.
Do you like that?
Couldn't you grab it with your hand? Like you have two free hands, like lean over and try to grab. You remember when I handed one to you? You're holding it in your hand. Try leaning over and grabbing one with your hand real quick. Yeah, like that. You could just walk over to the wall and do it here.
I feel like I'm not tied up right. I shouldn't be able to just reach over and grab one.
Wasn't that how she was tied up in the video?
I guess it was. Huh. All right, let me just see if I can pick it up with my foot, because I put in all the effort of making these toe socks.
This is so gross, dude. I don't know why anyone would want to watch this.
Oh!
Yeah, now you just have to light it.
Dude, I feel like that might actually work. It's making kind of a match sound. Let's pretend like it didn't fall out of my toes.
I don't even think you can do it with your hand.
That sounded like it was lighting though.
That's what it sounds. It's always gonna sound like that. That's what it sounds like when you scratch something. That doesn't mean it's gonna light. Oh, I smell it though. You smell that?
That means it's working.
I just punch you in the face. I don't even think you can do it with your. Oh, Jesus.
All right. Okay. All right.
Well, we could try it as if I played the game and then just drop the matchbox in front of you, and you could try to use one foot to crouch down the box.
Yeah.
I'll kind of stand here so these guys don't.
Try to cause any trouble.
Hey, you guys playing the toe match game with me?
No.
I love that game.
Get lost, dude. These are ours.
So at this point in the kidnapping, the guy who is still gone in the other room.
Yeah, he's got like a long thing. He has a long commitment.
Oh, he had like a quinceañera or something.
I guess yeah, he has a quinceañera. All right, this time I'm getting it. I've got a really good.
Oh, it's on fire!
Wait, it is?
Get it,
holy shit! Oh my god, I can't believe I did
see if I can keep the flame alive.
I'm not getting a lot of melting action. Can you feel the zip tie? Is it hot?
The other side.
Hot?
Not at all.
What's that? No, we're just trying a stupid life hack. Yeah.
What does he mean by that? That's the best way to be?
Yeah, trying out weird life hacks.
Yeah, I guess he's saying that's the best way to be. Is like he wishes rather than whatever he's doing right now, he'd rather be trying out weird life hacks.
Should I invite him over here?
No, yeah, if you want to step over there.
It cuts to him wearing the beanie. Oh shit, dude. This is
closer to your hand.
Oh!
God damn it.
Dude, matches smell like shit. Let's go. Dude, it's gonna work. Ow. Kind of feel like molten plastic went flying into my wrist, but...
Yeah, it sort of looks like it came out of the side, too.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that pretty much confirms that this could work, wouldn't you? For this one, I'm actually gonna make it kind of a surprise how I'm gonna escape.
Okay.
But what I'm gonna need you to do is just tie me up like she's tied up, okay?
Okay.
And I'm going to escape.
Okay. This is just our regular hangout. We always do this stuff. So what's going on over here? Do you mind if I ask you what you're doing over there?
Tie me up!
Okay. I'll do a double. You think I should do a double? Hey, you think I should do a double?
Did the kidnapper usually ask the kidnappee how it should be done? Oh my god.
You okay?
I'm kidnapped. Of course I'm not okay. I'm scared.
I don't really know how to tie that tight of a knot.
You know how to do a square knot?
No, I actually don't. What's a square knot? Is that just a normal knot?
It's kind of not you tie, you fucking square.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I got it.
Okay, you ready for this shit?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you did it. You got out.
That's right, Nick. While you were tying me up, I breathed in and held my breath with my chest out, and I tensed all my muscles.
Yeah, I heard you. I feel like you could have gotten out if I just tied you normally like that, because it's just a chair. Like, I feel like it was pretty... I also feel like if you just stood up, the rope would have sort of just come off of it.
You know, why don't I tie you up?
Do you want me to breathe in?
No, do it the way that you say it can work, where you just be normal, okay?
Okay,
In fact, breathe out. Now I got a secret for you, Buster. I know how to tie a square knot.
Oh, so that wasn't just a joke you were making?
No, it is a real type of knot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the kind of knot you would tie. You fucking square.
Jesus. Oh. Ooh. No, I just stood up. It just sort of...
Yeah, but now you're still tied up. Look at you. Oh. So I guess like if you're tied up, just stand up and leave. Arrivederci, losers!
What did she say?
She walks away and she says, Arrivederci, losers!
Is that like a... What's arrivederci mean?
No, arrivederci means like bye, right?
I don't know, that's why I asked.
Alexa, what does arrivederci mean?
The intersection of arrivederci is usually defined as until we see each other again.
Did you know that was gonna happen?
There's always an Alexa, dude.
Oh, it's just on the wall. Did you know that was there?
Okay, for this one, we need to be outside, and we're gonna use this car. I'll show you the...
What's that?
This is, I always wear this. Basically, what you're gonna try to do is, you try to strangle me like that, okay?
Strangle you with, like,
I think it's by her, she's also wearing a scarf, just coincidentally. So I guess you can just use that to try to strangle me.
There's rope inside. We could, like, grab the rope inside and I could strangle you with that.
I think that if you were really gonna try to kidnap me, I don't think you would bring the rope. I think you'd just probably wait for me to see if I'm wearing a scarf. I think you'd probably just wait. I think you'd probably bank on me having a scarf.
Yeah, no, okay. It's good. I love when he wears that scarf.
Wow, what an amazing party it was.
Danny, I feel like it's choking you. It's not. Danny, I'm pulling pretty hard. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Now I crush his bones. So the life hack says that the next thing I do is I'm supposed to crush you with
But you don't have a manual C, so you just have to like...
No. Can you just sit there?
Yeah, I just thought we were still in character, so I sort of moved out of the way because I didn't want
Do you feel like immobilized, at least?
I mean,
I'm gonna get out of the car, you try to chase me, see how long it takes you to come after me.
Okay.
Arrivederci, loser! Alright, well, I feel like that, kinda worked.
I felt like I was choking you for a while there, like...
Yeah, you were.
Are you tied up with scotch tape?
Is she?
No. That's completely duct tape.
Perfect. Raise your hand.
Not perfect.
The tape breaks easily. The tape breaks easily. Your hands are free.
So what do you think?
So that's why you rented out this garage, is for you to put duct tape on your arms and do a sharp swing?
It's all about ambiance, dude. You think I shouldn't have rented out a garage just to test these life hacks that I could have done in my living room?
No, yeah, that's actually what I was saying just now.
Alright, so what I'm gonna need you to do is just like put, I would say just one quick go around around my hand.
I can't really see, I'm sort of, because it's sort of like touching my eyes, so I'm just gonna sort of...
You're like blinded. Now here's another life hack. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, kidnapper. Put it around my wrists.
Okay.
Perfect. That's both my wrists. So the instructions were straighten yourself and make a sharp swing.
It was, hold on, it wasn't straighten yourself, it was, what was the word?
It was straighten yourself.
No, it was like,
Strain yourself.
strain yourself.
Strain yourself?
You dumbass.
What the hell? What does that mean?
It means like get tight. No. Maybe if you smack your hands hard enough against this part of the chair,
That'll break my wrist and still be trapped.
both your elbows need to go out to your sides like this.
Okay.
And in your head, Danny, in your head you need to be thinking there's no other outcome besides the fact that my elbows are gonna be back here. Even if your arms break or your wrists break or something breaks or you hurt yourself or you know you're crying or you start bleeding, you have to put the elbows back.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Strain myself. No regrets, no going back. We're getting out of this pickle.
Yeah.
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1. Oh!
What?
You did it!
Wait, that actually worked. Dude, I thought that was total bullshit.
Guess I know what I'm doing. Or they do, I guess.
Yeah. Wait, did you make that video?
What's up?
I'm like amazed at that worked. Can we try it with 2 layers of duct tape? I mean scotch tape?
I think to make it work, we also need to duct tape your ankles together.
What the fuck?
It worked!
Oh my god! Dude, I legit brought actual scotch tape because I was like, there's no way the duct tape will break, so we'll have to try it with actual scotch tape.
Dude, you know what has to happen now? We gotta go triple A.
Alright, we can go triple layer, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. Is there gonna be an actual useful life hack in this video?
I mean, I have a feeling that you're gonna get duct taped up on the wrists when you get kidnapped. They're not just gonna like do 3 layers and then stop.
I feel like 3 layers is a pretty normal amount. Like, I feel like I wouldn't think someone would be able to just kind of weasel their way out of this one.
Yeah, and I guess if you have a budget kidnapper too.
So in the video, they're holding me for ransom because they want a TV.
Okay, so they sort of. Oh my god! And it's such a clean cut too.
Yeah, I know. It looks like I cut it with scissors. Ow, and my wrist hurts so bad after all this.
Oh!
Whew. Guys, testing those life hacks was a lot of work. It was rough. It was tough, and it was kind of dangerous. Ah! And as we all know, when you're running around doing something crazy, being kind of a goofball, you're at risk of dropping your phone and shattering it into 100,000 pieces. Which is why I'm glad that for that whole operation, my phone was protected by a Rhino Shield phone case. That's right, this video is sponsored by Rhino Shield. If you don't know Rhino Shield, they make extremely protective phone cases, but not only that, they're sleek and they've got a ton of cool looking designs. They've sent me a ton of cool cases and I've been switching up which case I've been using from like week to week, but I've been using this one quite a bit. It's their carbon fiber case. And they've got like standard case designs, but they also have collaborations with huge brands like the NBA, NASA, Pac-Man, League of Legends, and a ton of other big names. They've got their modular Mod NX cases, which allow you to customize the like bumper of the phone case with a different backplate. So let's say you're rocking this NBA case, and then later on you decide, you know what? I actually don't like basketball anymore. I like space. You can pop it out, put in a NASA backplate, and now you're just as protected and just as stylish. Beyond the collaborations, they of course have a ton of cool in-house designs. This Fox one, for example, is quite cute. But on their website, you can also create custom cases using photos that you upload or text. I've got this cool Greg one. Or you can just keep it simple with a black carbon fiber or leather case. They've got protection for every side of your phone. They've got cases for the back and the sides. Their 3D impact screen protector protects the whole front of your phone. And they even have tempered glass camera lens protectors for the lenses on the back of your phone. They ship worldwide and you can get free shipping for qualified orders. They have a lifetime replacement warranty for their phone cases. And they're available for all iPhones, even the new one, and many Android flagship phones. So if you want to pick up one of their cases or one of their other products like an Apple Watch case or an AirPods case, then use my code Danny for 20% off in the first week of this video and 10% after that at the link in the description. That's code Danny for 20% off in the first week and 10% after that with the link in the description. Thank you to Rhino Shield for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Rhino Shield. Bye! Alright, here's your ice cream, and your total is $14. Thank you, and here is 15. You can just keep the change. Oh, thanks. We got a tip. Oh, great. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. For every buck, we'll do a flip. For every buck, we'll do a flip. That's awesome. Did they make you do that for every tip? It's not over. Oh. We just got a tip and we're so excited. We just want to dance and we just can't hide it. You know what? You don't have to do all this. It's fine. Yes, we do. You didn't have to give us the tip, all right? This is on you. Hi, Danny. I'm Robert Coldstone, CEO of Coldstone Creamery. I'd like to offer you an 80% stake in the company. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome as a special guest to this Coldstone Creamery, G-Eazy. What the fuck?
Yeah, this dude is the shit. Up in this Coldstone, leaving mad tips. Yeah, got that vanilla cone dip. Better watch out or he'll steal your bitch, yeah.
I don't know how you had a line written about my exact order already, but I actually have to get going. So I'm gonna...
Can't leave till the song is done. All doors are locked and I got a gun. Ain't gonna stop cause we're having fun. It's G-Eazy on the mic.
It was just $1. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Build a Boy Workshop, because today we're going to be learning how to build a better boy. At least I thought we were, because that's the name of the movie we're going to be watching, but it turns out it's not a tutorial at all. I thought it was going to be. That's the only reason I watched it, but I guess I'm not learning how to build a better boy today. Guess I'm gonna be stuck with this nerd. Hey! I feel like at this point I'm sort of on the world's slowest quest to watch every Disney Channel original movie, because I watch one every like 4 or 5 months, so I should be done by the time I'm 200 years old. But we're continuing the journey with this movie, How to Build a Better Boy, which came out in 2014. I'd never seen it before, and honestly, compared to the other Disney Channel movies I've watched so far, it's kinda good. I mean, like, compared to other movies, it's not good, but compared to other Disney Channel movies, it's got some decently funny parts. It's even got a couple good messages in there, but that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna complain about it still. So without further ado, let's complain about How to Build a Better Boy.
We're done. In 10 minutes? 9, actually. I appreciate your confidence, Gabby, but you're sophomores and this is senior calculus. Why don't you and May check your work?
I don't know why she's so mad at them for being good at math. It's math class, and she's the math teacher. Isn't that her job? Isn't that what she wants?
Why don't you and May check your work? Yep, still done.
Anyways, if you haven't guessed already by the glasses and the fact that these two girls are the main characters in a Disney Channel original movie, these girls are kind of nerds.
Gabby and Gabby Jr. Wrecking the curve. As usual.
Dorks!
Miss Shapiro, may we have hall passes?
And apparently they go to one of the schools where calling other students nerds right in front of the teacher is totally cool. Kind of weird that the teacher wouldn't jump in to defend them, but I think she thinks that they're nerds too. Now, since May is such a nerdy dork, she spends a lot of her time tutoring the school's biggest jock, Jaden, who's played by probably my favorite teen movie heartthrob, Noah Centaur Ayo.
So,
the tangent.
Wait, why is she drawing a picture of him right in front of him? That's so creepy. And then she like quickly puts it away because she doesn't want him to see it. Like she's startled that he's there. You're tutoring him. Of course he's right there. You didn't think he was gonna start talking to you? Also, why does the paper she's writing this on look like that? It looks like an ancient scroll.
What's your deal? I mean, social life-wise. Are you going to homecoming?
Oh, is that this weekend?
It's the biggest weekend of the year.
I don't know. Gabby and I like to play it by ear. Us and all of our friends.
Is it just me, or is this how like 90% of Disney Channel movies start? It's almost like when they sit down to write a Disney Channel original movie, they all already agree that there's going to be a socially outcast girl, and the popular boy doesn't even know she exists, and she has a crush on him, and everyone dresses like a Gap commercial. The only thing they actually have to figure out is where they're gonna take it from there. Maybe she'll start a radio show. Maybe she'll join the musical. Maybe she'll start a band. Maybe her bones are getting squishy. Maybe she'll build a better boy.
I know this is gonna sound crazy. I feel like Jaden likes me. He needs you to do his problem sets.
You know he's the coolest kid in school when he doesn't know how to sit at a table. If there's one thing I've learned from watching teen movies, it's that cool kids never sit right. They don't know how. They have to sit on top of the table to express dominance. Or they gotta sit backwards in the chair like this to express dominance. Do you feel dominated right now? Later that day, May gets a text from Jaden saying he has an important question to ask her after school.
Jaden texted!
And May becomes convinced that he's gonna ask her to homecoming, which Jaden's girlfriend overhears, and she is not happy.
What brings you here? Jaden invited us.
May, you and Jaden aren't even on the same social radar.
Why do people even like you?
Well, I'm not the one trying to steal someone's homecoming date.
I mean, she has a point, right? This is Jaden's girlfriend. They're dating? So, like, why would he ask May to homecoming? It does seem a little shady. I don't know if I'm supposed to be rooting for May at this point. She's trying to steal someone else's man.
See, here's the social radar. And over here is Siberia. There, that's you.
I love that one laugh at the end. It sounds like one girl wasn't laughing hard enough, so the director pulled out a gun and pointed it at her.
Jaden and I have been dating for like 17 whole days. And everyone knows it except apparently the school geniuses.
Another thing I've always thought was funny about Disney Channel movies is that they always cast adults to play teenagers. I think they just do that because it's cheaper and easier to work with adults than it is with kids. There's lots of laws around child labor, which I honestly support. I think there should be laws around child labor. But a lot of the time, the adults look way older. Like, look at this crowd of people. Some of these people look 30. What kind of high school is this? High school where everyone got held back 10 years?
Hey, Nevaeh, my bubble is totally unburst because I already have a boyfriend.
May, what are you doing?
See, my boyfriend, so cute, total hot burger, and his name is
Albert.
Albert!
Did she call him a hot burger? Ugh, what a gross way to describe someone. Yeah, my boyfriend? He's a steamy, hot, juicy ground beef boy. He's a hot, medium well, pink on the inside, cow meat baby boy on 2 whole wheat buns. And he's got 2 whole wheat buns, hun.
When can we meet this Albert?
Oh, well, he lives in Alaska.
So I guess the premise of this movie, the hero's journey here, is that May tried to steal this girl's boyfriend and then lied about actually having a boyfriend. So now everyone thinks she has a boyfriend and they all want to meet him, and she has to come up with a way to make her boyfriend real. Very likable main character right off the bat. Seems like she lies a lot. Very conniving young girl.
Oh, May, congrats on getting owned by Nevaeh Barnes. Yeah, it is all over our school's website.
Wait, it's on the school's website? Like just the homepage for the school that's run by faculty? They wrote that shit on the website? Today's top news, congrats to the wrestling team for taking home first place at state. And, oh yeah, May, a student here, a 14-year-old girl, got fucking owned by the coolest boss-ass bitch in school. God damn, she's so cool. But she doesn't even know I exist. Anyways, that's all for now. I have to go grade papers and feed my children because I'm an adult. Like, geez, who's in charge of the school's website? The math teacher?
A fake boyfriend? How are we gonna pull that one off?
Well, I'm not gonna create an online profile for some pretend boy that's
It's just creepy and lame.
Yeah, an online profile for a fake boyfriend? That would be creepy and lame. So instead they hack into May's dad's computer because he's a game developer working on some advanced AI and use it to create a virtual interactive boyfriend that they can use to fool the entire school.
Why don't we invent a better one?
What?
What if we make you a boyfriend? An interactive virtual boy?
So, you want to hack into my dad's secure network and build me some high-def boyfriend?
Phew! Dodged a bullet there, dude. I thought you were gonna do something creepy and lame. The twist, however, is that May's dad doesn't actually work for a game development company. He works for the US military. And the AI he's been developing isn't just for a video game character, it's for a robotic super soldier boy. Super soldier boy? Super soldier boy.
With this software, Albert could be totally virtual. He could text, call, and video chat all on his own. He'll be better than 3D. He'll be 3D-licious.
And he's gonna have 3 Ds.
Now, tell me your ideal male human.
Well, he'd be tall, with brown hair. No, blonde, with blue eyes.
Meowsers.
Blonde hair and blue eyes.
Meowsers.
Whoa, slow your roll there, May. You're getting a little too kinky. As they're putting in all this information about May's perfect boy, Gabby is entering it into the system, and every time she enters a new quality or some characteristic, the machine that's building the boy shoves like a vial of liquid into the robot's head, which... well, I don't really think that's how robots work in the first place. Like, I don't think programmers just put liquid into the robot. Like, this is brave juice. He needs to be brave.
Brave.
But I understand that they're just trying to show visually that what they're doing to the robot is having some effect on him. But what doesn't make sense, though, is that while May starts by giving characteristics like brave and sensitive, that are pretty common characteristics, and the robot is shoving the brave vial and the sensitive vial in the robot's head, she starts getting a lot more specific.
I'd want him to notice the little things. With just one look, he would know exactly how I feel.
I guess that's the knowing exactly how you feel with one look vial of liquid that the military designed. It's just like, how many vials do they have? How many juices did they develop for this robot?
Going to homecoming with him wouldn't be awkward or scary like it would be with other boys. And when he walks into the dance holding my hand, it's just perfect. And everyone will be watching. And when we kiss, it'll be the perfect kiss.
So it's unclear why the system has started overloading. I guess they inputted too much information for the poor robot. Maybe it's too much for one soldier boy to handle.
System overload, cuteness factor off the charts. He's too fucking hunky.
Okay, there goes the robot into the human juice that makes the human. And then here he comes out of his skin bath, the most perfect boy to ever exist. And he gets up, he runs down the stairs, butt-ass naked, really fast, and right out the door. And he's gone. Damn, he's really fast. I guess he's in a hurry to accomplish his mission.
Gotta smooch my girlfriend.
Oh, May! Your new boyfriend just added me. Talk about gorgy McGorgeous. Whew.
What?
Who created this page?
I didn't. He's already connected to half the school.
That's kind of a weird first move for the robot to make, right? His mission is to make it very clear to the whole school that he's May's boyfriend, and he's supposed to take May to homecoming and kiss her. That's his whole mission. And his first move is to friend request the most popular girl in school on social media.
Who created this page?
Also, the picture that he used for his profile picture, he's shirtless. Okay, so I have to make it super clear to everyone at school that I'm May's boyfriend. Step 1. And send to everyone except May.
Admit it! You created a fake boyfriend profile.
No, we didn't.
Oh, yeah? Prove me wrong.
Holy moly, there he is! And he's so cool! Look at those pockets! And just like all the other teens in this movie, he's a grown-ass man. I actually looked it up, and at the time of filming this movie, the dude who plays Albert was 25 years old. So not even close to high school age. He could have been out of high school for 7 years before filming this movie. So I guess we do have the answer to how to build a better boy. It's just get a man. Get a fully grown man. All the boys in my school are such jerks. I wish I had a better boy. A boy like Bruce Willis.
There you are.
What are you doing here?
My dad got transferred from DC.
So,
Let me just get this straight. You and May are dating?
No. It's more than dating.
Okay, if this happened to you in real life, wouldn't you be like terrified?
There you are.
You design what you think is basically just like a video game character on your dad's computer, and then the next day some guy who looks exactly like him shows up to your school and he's like, "Hey May, it's me, your boyfriend. I've come to life. I'm a real boy now, May. And my mission is to smooch ya." He's just staring at you with his cold robot eyes. Vials of liquid are clanking around in his head. Because if that happened to me, I'm pretty sure I'd shit my pants. There's lots of dark undertones about him being a robot that kind of creep me out in this movie. Like, first off, where did he get the car and his clothes? Because he was naked when he came out of the skin bath. He didn't have anything. Where did he get all this stuff? Did he hurt someone? But the girls just sort of go along with it, and they're like, well, okay, I guess this is May's boyfriend now.
I'm not leaving here until my mission's accomplished. I'm going to kiss May at homecoming. A perfect kiss.
And the whole school loves him. He's pretty much May's perfect boyfriend. He rescues the frogs in science class from getting dissected, which May loved. He creates this like private lunch for two on the football field for him and May. I don't know how he's organizing all this stuff and why there's no consequences for any of this stuff from the school. Well, actually, I can think of one reason, because imagine how a confrontation with the principal would go. All right, buddy, well, I'm sure you know why I called you down here. You disrupted class on several occasions, you threw a football at a fellow classmate so hard you gave him internal bleeding, and you crushed a bully's skull between your bare hands. So, unfortunately, I am going to have to suspend you.
Negative. If I'm suspended, I can't go to homecoming. My mission is to mac on my girlfriend at the dance.
Oh, God, what?
You will not stand in my way.
Oh, fuck, my spleen!
Take off your clothes.
What?
I don't have any clothes. I need a suit for the dance. Take off your clothes, bitch.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Bitch.
Mean robot. All right, well, now it's time for Albert to ask May to the dance. How do you think he's gonna do it? A big sign? Maybe writing her name in roses? Nope.
It's been said and done. Every beautiful thought's been already sung. I love you like a love song, baby.
Yeah, I was not expecting an acoustic cover of a Selena Gomez song to be in this movie, but this movie's full of twists.
Sir, the situation has escalated. We now have reason to believe that Black Sigma is after the X-17.
Black Sigma? What is that, a heavy metal band?
They're international arms dealers.
So the whole movie, the military is trying to get this robot back because he's their property. They designed him. But now apparently there's an international crime organization, Black Sigma, who's also trying to get their hands on Albert. Uh-oh. I hope they don't catch him. An international crime organization? That sounds pretty scary for Albert. Oh, so he's just gonna kill him. And he's dead. Okay, well, I guess he's fine.
Alaska! Shoot up!
Nipples! So Black Sigma uses this machine that like powers him down for a second, which apparently causes him to forget his mission, and he just like zooms off to go do his default mission, apparently, which is protecting the world from danger or something. He's just like fighting crime around the world.
Albert's system was temporarily shut down last night by an electro-pulse device. He returned to his default mission, saving the free world from danger.
He's forgotten all about his mission to kiss May, and I know what you're thinking. Thank God. But then the dance rolls around. May shows up to homecoming alone, obviously. But then somehow Albert shows up and just like goes to the dance with her.
I'm sorry I'm late. Worried?
I never had a doubt.
Huh? Why is he there? I thought he was doing his default mission. He's not programmed to be doing this anymore. Why is he doing this? This robot is like going rogue to take this girl to homecoming and smooch her. He's like, look, I know this isn't my mission anymore. I'm just doing this one for me. I'll be damned if I get cheated out of my homecoming smooch. Then May wins homecoming queen, and of course, since it's a Disney Channel original movie, it has to have that scene at the end where the main character gets embarrassed in front of the whole school or a large group of people, and then the whole audience has to join in and cheer for her to show that they support her. So that happens. I think they should have used a different mirror for this shot. Like, her face looks all smushed. Anyway, so the dance is going perfect. It's time for their big kiss. But May actually decides at the last second that even though this is exactly what she thought she wanted, it feels different in the moment, and so she doesn't want to kiss Albert.
I can't.
It's honestly a nice moment. I think it sets a good example for kids. It's a good message. Like, hey, don't feel pressured into doing things you don't want to do. And just because you said you wanted to do something before doesn't mean you want to do it now. And wait until things feel right. Do things at your own pace. All that's fine. What happens next, however, is very confusing. So I didn't mention it before, but the military is at the homecoming dance trying to make the kiss happen so that Albert can forget about the kiss and just go back to being the military's property and doing what they want him to do, what they designed him to do. But when May decides she doesn't want the kiss after all, instead of going back to the military, this happens.
Initiate self-destruct.
He tells her to tell him to self-destruct so that he doesn't have to go back to working for the army. But like, why? He's a robot. He's not supposed to have any say in the matter. He's just programmed to do things. Why doesn't he want to work for the army? They never explain it either. They just kind of agree like, okay, so you're not gonna kiss me. Might as well blow you up then. Better that than you doing your job, what you were designed to do. Sure, they might have sunken billions of dollars into developing you, but if you're not gonna kiss me, then you might as well be dead. You might as well die now. And then he just blows up. But well, actually, he doesn't really blow up. He just sort of shoots off into the sky. So I don't know if he's still alive or what happened, but at least he's not working for the military. And folks, that's pretty much the end of How to Build a Better Boy. Anyways, thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video. Guys, if you want to get mouth-watering seasonal recipes and fresh pre-measured ingredients delivered right to your door, then try out HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Laura and I started using HelloFresh a while ago, and we absolutely love it. Pretty much every meal they've sent us has been a hit, so tasty, and also so easy to make. They cut out all the prepping and planning. They send you exactly what you need for each meal so that you can just focus on making the meal and get dinner on the table in as little as 30 minutes, sometimes even 20 with their quick and easy options. They make it really easy to live healthy and according to your diet with low-calorie options, carb-smart options, vegetarian and pescatarian options. There's something for pretty much everyone. Something that I really like about HelloFresh is that they're a pretty sustainable option. In fact, HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% lower than meals made from store-bought groceries. It's flexible to fit your lifestyle. Sometimes if Laura and I are too busy for HelloFresh, we just skip it for a week. You can also add dinners or lunches or extra stuff like garlic bread. And overall, they just seem like a great company. They've donated millions of meals to charity, and they're stepping up their donations even more amid the COVID crisis, so just more reasons to love HelloFresh. So if you want to try it out, then go to HelloFresh.com and use my code 10TrulyGreg to get 10 meals for free, plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com and code 10TrulyGreg to get 10 free meals, plus free shipping. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. Alright guys, well that's the end of the video. If you liked it and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg's not just like any other boy named Greg. Greg is a better boy. And if you want to be Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Okay, well, bye.
This video is over now. Over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this?
Whoa. My new YouTube video is doing really well. And I'm getting subs like crazy. I must have really figured this YouTube thing out. I mean, if I just keep doing this, I'll be a YouTube star in no time. Well, as long as nothing gets in the way of me posting videos. Time to sit back and relax with a nice warm beer to celebrate my pending YouTube fame. Gosh, I feel like nothing could go wrong right now. This is pretty good, actually. What is this? Forget juice. That's a weird name for a beer. Oh god, I don't feel so good. I hope this doesn't impact my ability to make YouTube videos. God, how long have I been asleep for? 3 days? I need to make a YouTube video! Alright, let's do this. Where's the camera? Camera. 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 Hey, alright, Danny. Come on, you can do this. You know how to make a video. You've made dozens of them before. Hey, what's going on? I don't know how to make videos anymore. I forgot how to make videos. What do I do? How to make video. Step 1, press record. What's going on, guys? What's up, guys? What's happening, people? What's happening, guys? What? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm making a video. I'm doing it. All right. I can do this. I put in the work. I practiced. I know how to make a YouTube video. I just have to press record and start talking. I'm gonna make you proud. All right, I'm ready. Let's do this. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video, and today we are going to be reacting to Jake Paul's new song, the Jake Pauler song. I hope you liked that little video explaining why I haven't been posting videos lately. None of it's true, but I hope you like it. The real reason I haven't been making videos is because I have this autoimmune disease that made it so all of my joints were swollen and painful for a really long time. But for a while I couldn't walk or get out of bed, so that makes it kind of hard to make YouTube videos. So I'm feeling a little bit better now, so I'm gonna start posting more videos here on JakePaulHate.com, or sorry, YouTube. So let's just dive right into it, because there's this new song called the Jake Pauler song by Jake Paul, and I just want to dive in and take a look and analyze this thing because for reviews. So it's actually pretty funny. So let's go ahead and watch it. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen it, but let's go ahead and watch it. The beat sounds pretty banging, and the cinematography is pretty good. Both things that I don't think Jake had any part in, but I still gotta give him credit. It's a solid intro.
Jake Paul is coming through. Yep. Jake Paul is on the crew. Jake Paul is with the views. Yeah. Who the f are you? Dude, what happened to who the hell are flipping you? You can't just start dropping F-bombs. You can't just go from flipping to like that. What? Get fired from Disney Channel and all of a sudden you're Mr. Now? All of a sudden you're Mr. I love my army, they my family, they be riding so hard. My fans so fly, I don't know why they all be rocking Goyard.
What is Goyard? What is Goyard? Is that a thing? Goyard? What is that? Did he just make that up so that he had something to rhyme so hard with? Goyard? A French trunk and leather goods maker. Your fans are all rocking leather suitcases? How much does this stuff cost? Goyard bag. How do I find how to buy one? $900? All of your 13-year-old fans are rocking $1,000 leather bags?
Go to work, they buy the merch, selling like a god.
Okay, that's not like a compliment to your fans, that's a compliment to you. So you're just rapping about yourself now.
Just hit 10 million subs. Guess my prayers to God.
You hit 10 million subs. All of your fans didn't also hit 10 million subs.
Jake Paulers are in first. It's every day, bro. Tatted on our shirts. It's tatted on our skirts. It's tatted on my socks.
It's tatted on your shirt? You can't get something tattooed on a shirt. Well, you can't these things. You can't tattoo socks. You could just say written. You don't have to say tatted. It's written on my shoes. It's written on my socks. It's written on my shirt. What is why tatted?
Yeah, Jake Paulers. Oh, this shit. What's up, guys? Checking on you.
Why is he shirtless in every shot? And why is there a crowd of 11-year-old girls dancing behind him? That's the most mysterious thing about this video. Who are those girls? Where are their parents? Where is his shirt? I'd like to see his shirt, honestly, because apparently he has something tattooed on it.
I love you guys, and I wouldn't be anywhere without.
And then who's that 25-year-old guy having a stroke?
Can't get views without my name. They make stuff about my name. They pay their bills with my name. I give them other kinds of advice.
I feel personally attacked by that, but he's not wrong. That's correct. It was not good. I have a lot of questions. Where is his shirt?
How did you get somebody to tattoo your shirt? Where did those girls come from? Every time he releases a song, I'm like, okay, this got less than 300,000 likes and 310,000 dislikes. There's no way he's gonna keep making music, right? And then I see somewhere in the news, now he's making a song with Gucci Mane. Gucci Man? Is it Gucci Mane or Gucci Man? Like an actual rapper is making a song with Jake Paul. Like, first off, why? On both sides. Jake Paul, your 11-year-old fans do not listen to Gucci Mane. And also, Gucci Mane, what part of your demographic overlaps with Jake Paul's fans? You can say what you want about how clever the song was, or about how bizarre the video is. The Jake Paulers really are a great fan base. And it makes me mad because, like, where's my fan base? I know you guys are there and you're watching this video, but, like, we don't even have a name. I think I said in a video, like, months ago that our name is, the Goons. We are Goons. That was a reference to my old Instagram handle, Danny Gonzalez, and my old Twitter handle, Danny Gonzalez. But I got those changed, so now I'm Danny Gonzalez on both, so now it doesn't even make any sense that we're the Goons. What is that? What does that mean? It honestly sounds pretty stupid. We need to step up our game, okay? We need a new fan base name. We need a strong name, because we're the strongest family on the internet. That's true. See, I don't have a name, but whatever we are, we're the strongest army out there. We need a name that makes everybody want to be a part. So you know what? I'm gonna Google strong names. 8 strong and powerful baby boy names. Gregory. Greg. That's a good strong name. What do you think when you think Greg? You think strong? You think loyal, committed? That's perfect. Greg. That's gonna be our fan name. We're Greg. I don't see any reason why not. Other YouTubers have names like Jake Pauler. He just added onto the end of his name. Logang. He just added a G on the end of his name. And we are gonna be Greg. Our fan base is called Greg, and we are all individually Gregs. I'm a Greg. You are Greg. We're all Greg. Greg is beautiful. Greg is the strongest family on the internet. Greg is changing the world. Greg is a savage. Greg doesn't care what you think. We're gonna be Greg, okay? And I don't already regret this decision. So Greg, it sounds cool, right? Yeah, that's cool. Greg. That sounds cool. Greg. Shout out to Cat Fable. Thank you for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. And so thanks for watching, Greg. If you're not Greg yet, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Hit that notification button to turn on our notifications. And you can be Greg. It's cool. It is cool. It's cool, right? It's cool. Greg is cool. Okay, so subscribe if you want to be part of Greg. Make sure you throw a like on this video. And I will see you guys next time.
Logan Paul, diss track. Rice Gum, diss track. All getting millions of views. At first I'm like, what the fuck's up with these dudes? Till I saw they were getting views like cheaper seats. I know that I'm an all-around really nice guy, but why nobody wanna beef with me? I see these other guys roasting each other and raking in views. The channels are flourishing, so if you think I get mad if you roasted me, I can endure it, man. I would encourage it, honestly. I've got great news, everybody. Amazon finally has houses.
Amazon is now selling houses.
I'm 23 years old. I just bought a house off Amazon.
I don't know when this became a thing, but it is now, and some guy did it. A man bought a house on Amazon, and I want to see what happens when you do so. So let's get into it. So this is a little introductory TikTok. I guess people started to realize on TikTok that you could buy a house on Amazon. So she is expressing that here.
You can buy a prefabbed house on Amazon and literally build it in 8 hours.
And here is one of the houses in question. 3 reviews, 3 stars. I mean, it's not a huge house, I'll say that. It is only $8,000. I think the one that the guy actually buys is more than that, and I think it's gonna be bigger than this. I don't know, the thing that's throwing me off the most is the fact that you could build it in 8 hours.
And literally build it in 8 hours?
I don't know, at the end of the day, if houses are meant to be built in 8 hours. Like, do you wanna live in something you threw up in an afternoon? That doesn't seem like it should be a permanent structure, your permanent shelter. But I don't know, maybe this thing is well made. Oh, it's okay, container house. So maybe it's made out of a shipping container? Maybe the whole thing actually shows up
fully assembled and you just have to like plug some stuff in, maybe? If it's made out of like steel, I guess that would be, you know, pretty structurally sound. If there's any actual construction involved, there's no way that this takes only 8 hours though. There's windows to install, there's door frames, electrical. Maybe there's like an asterisk on the Amazon listing that's like, takes 8 hours with a crew of 30 men. Okay, here's some more details on a different Amazon house listing. This one has 4 stars and 5 reviews. I mean, I guess these are super expensive and specialized products, so I wouldn't expect them to have that many reviews. Like, I'd be surprised if it had like 10,000 reviews. But still, like, I'm not gonna take 5 people's word for a $35,000 purchase on Amazon.
Amazon is now selling houses for only the small price of $35,000, which honestly, kind of reasonable.
I mean, it is reasonable for a house. Does it say anywhere where the how big the house is? Oh yeah, okay, it does. Tiny home, 19 by 20 feet. So doing the math in my head, that's a little less than 400 square feet. So I wouldn't say that's like a lot of space. That's like about as big as a 1-bedroom apartment, right? Depends on the apartment, I guess. Oh, expandable, plastic, prefab house. Wait, it's not even, it looks like it should be, I thought it was gonna be metal or something. Expandable plastic prefab house. So you buy it and it expands? Does it come in like a little pill and then you just add water and then it's a house? Apparently people are tagging Austin McBroom in the comments. Oh man. Yeah, he does need to get one of these.
But I have a confession to make. I did not actually buy this house.
All right, well then why are we watching your video, dude? I want to see what the house looks like. So just doing a little bit of research here. There are much less expensive houses too. Portable prefabricated tiny home, 30 by 20 feet for $10,000. I want to read some of the reviews on these. This one's got 6 pretty positive reviews. Let's see here. It's good. It's good. Pop-Tarts. Okay. Did you think you were reviewing Pop-Tarts? Yeah, it tastes pretty good. Tastiest house I've ever eaten. Where's the electrical? 1 star. I don't see any ceiling lights, wall switches, or electrical outlets. Also, no provisions for either heat or air conditioning. I would pass on this. Oh no. Your house arrived and you can't have electricity in it. Actually, I'm looking at the pictures. I don't see any lights or wall outlets. I guess it is literally the most bare bones house you could buy. This one put 5 stars and the review is, I want one. Don't you have one? They said, I want one, but what if it can't hold the weather? Question mark, question mark. Well, as someone who bought one, you should be able to answer that. Did you buy one? How are you reviewing this product? Okay, anyway, let's get to the actual purchase of the house so we can watch this whole saga unfold.
I'm 23 years old. I just bought a house off Amazon. Take the card. Take the fucking card away. I bought a fucking house on Amazon. A whole house on Amazon.
Okay, so he's got the receipt and everything. So he posted this January 24th, and the house is gonna be arriving January 29th to the 30th. So it's only gonna take 6 days for this house to show up. How do they even ship it? It's gotta be a big truck. That is lightning fast, dude, for a house. And we already know it's not gonna take very long to assemble. This dude's gonna be in his house before we know it. Now, I am a little curious about his situation right now. Does he have land for the house? Does he already have a house and this is just gonna go in his backyard or something? Like, where's he gonna put this? Okay, so the one that he bought was $26,000 total. Well, $24,000 and then $2,000 in taxes. Shipping costs $0? Someone is doing that for free? Hauling a whole house to you? That's kind of crazy. Amazon Prime is nuts, dude. Another thing I'm curious about is, does he not want a house? He kept saying, like, take my card away. I didn't want to do this.
Take the card. Take the fucking card away.
Were you in the market for a house? Because, see, I didn't even know you could buy houses on Amazon until this happened. So I wouldn't even think to accidentally do this. But it seems like you got yourself in a situation that most people don't even know exists.
All I'm gonna say is, go buy y'all a house, shit.
And now he's recommending other people do. Take away my credit card, guys. I should not have done this. I should not have bought a house. I'm so stupid. Anyways, guys, get your houses in the link down below. I've got an affiliate link and I will get some of the proceeds.
All I'm gonna say is Amazon is really like a dangerous place, because it's like, really? Houses? Bitch, I didn't even think twice about it. I just did.
Okay, that is scary. I mean, like, traditionally buying a house, there is a lot of rigmarole you have to go through. There's a lot of time to back out, but he didn't even have a second to back out. And even if he wanted to cancel the order, he's only got a few days to think about it. The house will be upon him. The house is going to be on top of him, like he's the Wicked Witch of the East before he knows it.
I don't even know where I'm gonna put the house.
Oh, no. Can you buy land on Amazon? Land. No. Oh, no, dude, you are screwed. So I can see what he's saying about Amazon being a dangerous place now, because there's definitely some other things that you had to think through before ordering a house. Do you need a foundation, even for one of these like prefab houses? Doesn't it need to sit on something aside from just the grass? That doesn't seem very stable. I feel like if there was like a strong gust of wind, the house would blow away or something. Okay, next TikTok. The house is here. So now we finally get to see the house in action. 5 guys and 27 minutes later, it's here. This one took 27 minutes to set up? Dude, all right. If you're gonna buy a house, buy this one. 8 hours versus 27 minutes is insane. I guess they did have 5 guys on the job.
All right, y'all. The house is here. Before I show y'all the house, I want to thank Karina because she was an Amazon specialist. She seen my TikTok. And she said she follows me and she loves me. She gave me upgrades, y'all. She gave me a whole different color house. And it's, on the papers, it says the square footage is way bigger.
Whoa, okay, so we got hooked up by Amazon for making that video. Amazon, hook me up with a house. Send me a house. I need a house for my house. It could be my son's house. I'll put it in my backyard. He can have his own house. He's lived here long enough. 5 months, it's time to move out.
So they opened it, they unfolded it for me and everything.
Look, I don't know anything about the structural integrity of this house, but just the term unfolded does worry me.
They unfolded it.
The house arrived and they unfolded it like it's a piece of origami. Like, you better hope that it's not gonna fold while you're asleep. If it unfolds, it could fold. And then where are you gonna be? Like the Wicked Witch of the East, man.
The house is storage at right now because I have not bought the land yet.
He still doesn't know where he's gonna put it, so he's storing it somewhere. Is it stored somewhere right now? Because it's unfolded. Or is it just like in his apartment building's parking lot or something? Does he just have a house at his apartment right now?
If it's here every week, I have to give them $150 every week because it's storage here.
So now instead of paying rent at his apartment, he's got a house that he is also paying rent for, while he is still paying rent for his apartment. He's got to pay rent for him to live somewhere, and then he has to pay rent for his house to live somewhere.
This is the outside. They already set it up and everything. This the plumbing and stuff right here.
Okay, it looks like really short to me. That's the first thing I'm noticing. Like, he's standing next to the house, and it's like a foot, maybe, taller than him. And then as he's walking around, you notice that it's also propped up off of the ground a few inches. So it's really maybe only like 3 inches taller than he is. I feel like just walking around, you'd be bumping your head on the ceiling. You don't think to look at that when you're looking at the Amazon listing. You want to know horizontal space. How much room do I have to run around? You don't even think how much room do I have to jump around, because you would just assume they would make it like regular size, like rooms have a regular height to them, but apparently not so.
This is one of the couches she gave me. I don't know if this is a couch or a deck. Let me stop saying that. This is one of the things she gave me.
That is definitely an outdoor couch and an outdoor table. I have actually an outdoor couch that looks very similar to this. I don't know if that like says good things about the structural integrity of the house if they're giving you like weatherproof furniture. That's not good.
This is the bathroom.
I mean, all things considered, like, it's, you know, it's the size of a 1-bedroom apartment, and if you have your own land and you want to just plop this down, as long as it's like structurally sound, that seems like a fine deal. Oh, here's another couch. Okay, that's it. That's indoor furniture for sure. Yeah, it looks like there's like a lot of like hinges and joints everywhere. That would concern me.
Listen, Karina, I don't know if you're trying to be shady, sister, but Pink, girl, call me again. We'll have a talk. I'm just playing. Thank you, though.
Didn't sound like you were playing. It sounds like you're actually pissed at her. Thank you for the furniture, but honestly, it fucking sucks. You sent me the wrong shit. An outdoor couch and a pink couch?
The ceilings, I'm 5'8", so the ceilings are not like too high.
Yeah, okay, so he's 5'8". In this area, it's, you know, he can touch the ceiling, and then he walks into this area where it looks even lower. I'm 5'10", so I'd be 2 inches taller than him in here. Yeah, I don't think I'd like this. I would feel very claustrophobic. Let's check out the next update. Oh, that's not a good sign. Whatever he's doing next in the house, participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. Warning, do not buy a house on Amazon. It will fold up while you're asleep.
So a lot of people been asking me, am I gonna live here? I'm not gonna live here. I'm actually gonna Airbnb here.
What? Dude, no. No. Do not turn this into an Airbnb.
The ceilings are very small. I'm 5'8". I could touch the ceilings.
Yeah, well, you bought it, man. Don't make it other people's problems. I don't know if other people have this experience, but like every Airbnb I've booked in the past like 2 years have made me be like, I'm never booking an Airbnb again. Because you always show up and then there's some shit like this where it's like, oh, you thought it was a normal house? Well, it's actually, the ceilings are 6 feet high. Sorry. And the doors are 2 feet tall. You gotta crawl through the doors. Or it's like an apartment that somebody lives in and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna be here chilling if that's okay. The last Airbnb we got was an apartment. It was clearly just some lady's apartment, and every time we wanted to park at the apartment, we had to text her and ask her to generate a new code for us to get into the parking garage. She would have to pretend like she was getting a delivery and get a code so that we could just go park. So like every time we wanted to go into the Airbnb, we had to get a code. It sucked. Why do people think that they can pawn off their bad Amazon purchases as Airbnbs? Please. Don't do this to someone. It's like you're acknowledging that it's not a livable house, and then you're like, so I'm not gonna live there, but I'm gonna trick other people into doing it.
About the electrical, the plumbing, and everything, I have all that set up.
Well, you don't have to set it up if you're not gonna live there. If you're just gonna Airbnb it, you know, you don't even have to do anything to it. Just throw it up on the Airbnb website. They can figure it out when they get there, you know? They'll bring candles.
The couches, these couches, I'm not gonna keep these. I don't like them. I actually hate them.
Oh my god. He hates everything about this. It's funny because he said earlier that the Amazon person that he talked to watches his videos and loves his videos, and he's like actively shit-talking her. She fucking sucks. She sent me the wrong couches. I also hate this house. And I hate her. I actually think she's out to get me.
I'm gonna get the walls drywall. You are able to get the walls drywall, so I'm gonna do all that.
You're gonna put like insulation in there also? I mean, the drywall's a good idea. Adding drywall, plumbing, electrical, that's all great. It does kind of sound like the house was not built though, technically, if you're still having to do all that. Sounds like you didn't buy a house. It kind of sounds like you still have to build a house inside the house. And that will make the ceilings even lower, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, you're gonna add lights and drywall on the ceiling. So I think participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. Maybe they mean booking this Airbnb. It's gonna hurt your neck if you're over 6 foot, or it's gonna hurt your head. You're gonna bump it. Okay, let's see what the comments are saying. I wouldn't Airbnb it. I would use it as a salon for someone and they'll just pay you rent. You can rent it to some nail techs or esthetician, brow specialist, etc. Wait, why do so many people say salons and nail techs? Do they have like notoriously low ceilings? Everyone knows every salon is just a shipping container that they just dress up real nice. So why don't you just do that? Very smart decision. That will bring in realtor income. I see this going very far for you. Social media made millionaires. Blessings. I really dislike the type of person that like tries to make a quick buck off of Airbnb or being a landlord. Some Airbnbs I'm sure are great, but a lot of people who have Airbnbs are just doing it to make the quickest buck possible. Put in as little work, flip a house so poorly, and then like make you take a vacation there. It's not a very smart decision. He was just describing how unlivable the house is, and his solution is to make strangers pay to live there. That's smart as fuck. If you're watching this, Jeff, please put at least in the Airbnb description that the ceilings are only like 6.5 feet tall. Because if I showed up on vacation and this was my Airbnb, I would cry. Okay, there's an article about this on the New York Post. Gen Z millennials are becoming homeowners thanks to $30,000 tiny homes on Amazon. Now, look, I know that the housing market is crazy right now. So the more people being able to afford homes, the better. And if there are versions of this that aren't like borderline scams because they're too short, then I think that's great. I think people should definitely buy them and live in them themselves. Buy it, put it on your own land, and live there yourself. It's a small price to pay, and it's paying off big time. Cut to that dude we were just watching being like, I hate it in here. I'm never gonna set foot in here again. With homeownership being far out of reach for most millennials and Gen Zs due to inflated asking prices, astronomical interest rates, and crushing student loan debt, 20 and 30-somethings are getting creative about buying abodes. So rather than scrimping and saving their last pennies in the hopes of one day purchasing a brick and mortar mini mansion, money-savvy young adults are turning to an online retail giant for tiny prefab pads. I like that it says money-savvy young adults, as the one TikTok we watched of someone buying it was like, take my credit card away, man. I should not have done this. I just made a horrible financial mistake. So this could be a good thing. These tiny homes, this could be a good solution to some of the housing problem. I have also read that we need more of like that in-between housing that you don't really see in America, but you see in a lot of other countries. Things like townhouses and duplexes and stuff like that, because most of the US is zoned for single family housing, but what we need is more dense housing, because that's obviously a lot cheaper, so it makes all housing cheaper, I think. That's what I've read anyway. Nathan Graham, the 27-year-old influencer behind kid-friendly gaming brand Unspeakable, ignited the viral thunder strike in Amazon house shopping, which has seen over 88,000 folks beneath the TikTok viral hashtag Amazon Home bragging about their new nest. Oh, so this all started from a Unspeakable YouTube video. It's an awesome name for a kid's YouTuber. What's up, guys? Today we're gonna be committing another unspeakable act. Unspeakable Amazon house. I bought a house on Amazon.
You can buy anything on Amazon, but did you know that you could buy a house?
Okay, so from that, it looked like he was buying the $8,000 one. Oh wait, no, $38,000 one. Okay, and I'm just gonna skip forward here to see the inside of the house.
And over here, this is my favorite part of the house. We have an 80-inch TV. We got a couch and our bed over here.
Okay, no, this one actually looks like it's got decent height ceilings, I think. I don't know how tall these guys are, so maybe it's not that bad. I would still be concerned about insulation, because I feel like this is just a sheet of metal between you and the outdoors. I'm not sure about that. And then the whole folding up on you thing, the structural integrity. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope that you buy a house on Amazon. Thanks, bye-bye.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Badads, the show where we talk about the worst ads on all of the internet. I feel like it always looks so dark back there, and the Nutcracker just looks so creepy in the shadows. Ever since I started filming in this new room, I keep thinking like, oh, before I film my next video, I gotta decorate or something, because it looks like I'm just in a, it looks like I'm in a hallway or something. There's just nothing in this room. Comment below what I should decorate this with, and then maybe I'll do it. But for now, I'm just gonna fix him. All right, little buddy, this might hurt a bit. Just kidding. Ta-da! Does that look good? There we are, right. Okay. All right, don't do that. Oh yeah, okay, that looks better. Now he's all glowy. All right, guys, here we are back doing another episode of Badads. I'm sorry if I sound a little congested or a little sick. It's because I am. I think I might have caught something from Drew. I haven't seen him in a few months, but I did watch his most recent video where he was sick. So I might have caught something from that. All right, guys, well, the world of bad ads, or badads as I call them, is still going strong. Companies are continuing to make bad advertisement after bad advertisement in hopes of making an ad so weird that you have to click on it to see if the game is really like that. I think we all know by now that that's what's going on. I saw this Game of Sultans ad recently where there's this angry-looking woman and your options are to either prank her, demote her, or bomb her? Jeez, man, okay, let's not do anything drastic. What did she do? It looks like he chose prank, because she's got a banana peel and the banana's flying out of it. I don't know what kind of prank that is, but at least she's not getting bombed. I've kind of veered away from doing the Badad videos a little bit because I got bored of them. It seemed like the same thing over and over. It was just like a company would put weird text on the ad and then I would be like, whoa, why'd they do that? Plus I did that whole experiment where I made my own ads and that felt like a nice end to the Badad series, a nice little cap on it. But I've really been holding off on it until something big comes up that I actually want to talk about, and that's why I'm doing another one today, because every single person on Twitter has tagged me in this tweet. But first, I wanted to do a little update on last week's video in a segment I like to call the Update Corner. Welcome to the Update Corner. It's just a different room, the corner of a different room that I've dedicated to updates. So let's get started. So the first update is that right after I posted that video, a lot of people commented that like most of the acting scenes on Troy Becker's account, all of the, you know, the clips of him doing like short film acting are just word for word ripoffs of scenes from other movies and TV shows. Like this one where he's in the Letterman jacket and he's talking to the girl. It's a direct copy of a scene from 13 Reasons Why.
You're a dryer now.
This one, he's talking to a guy who's on the computer, a nerdy looking guy. It's an exact copy of that Noah Centineo movie, A Perfect Date. I'm kneeling and it's hurting my knees, so I'm gonna put a pillow under my knees. But hey, that's just part of the update corner. And I know some acting classes do this for practice to like get you comfortable in front of a camera, give you a scene that you're already familiar with. But Paul Zimmer, when he posts these, he tries to pass it off as like an original thing that he's in. This one he captioned, "Very blessed to be a part of this short film." Ah yes, the critically acclaimed short film 13 Reasons Why. So I can't really figure out what he's trying to accomplish with this. Is he trying to make you think that this is a different thing? He's hoping that you've never seen 13 Reasons Why, which I haven't? Or is he hoping that you have seen 13 Reasons Why, but don't remember what any of the characters look like, so when you see this, you remember it from 13 Reasons Why, and assume that Troy Becker was in 13 Reasons Why. Another weird thing that happened is, right after I posted my video, or like a couple hours after I posted my video, his Troy Becker account got deleted. At first I thought he deleted it because he realized, oh shit, I'm doing something weird. I should stop that. And so he deleted it. But then a little bit later it came back up. And then it got deleted again and came back up again. It was very weird. I'm not really sure what he was doing. But it's back as of right now. And we got some treats. We got some new treats. Because in the past few days, Paul Zimmer has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Or sorry, Troy Becker has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Paul Zimmer is dead or something. He's off doing whatever else. So this one is called I Hate When That Happens. Let's take a look. So of course, in order to convince you that he's a 16-year-old boy, he has to start the video with him on the phone with his mom, asking if they can have pizza for dinner tonight. You know, like a child.
Hey Mom, can you pick up pizza on your way home? Yes. Thank you, Mom.
So relatable. You know that relatable moment when your mom is bringing you home pizza?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, yeah! Yes! Oh. So then he hangs up on his mom, he goes to watch some Netflix, because that's what 16-year-old boys do, but then he clicks on a show, and the TV is so loud that it sends him flying off the couch. And that's the whole thing. And he hates it when that happens. Don't you hate that relatable 16-year-old moment when your mommy's bringing home pizza, but the Netflix be too loud? Leave a fucking like if you relate, dude. So right off the bat with the first Instagram comedy video, I can tell that his acting skills have improved. Those acting classes that he's been taking, they're paying off.
Can you pick up pizza on your way home?
This scene has so much emotion. I mean, you can really see it in his face that he's delighted to be talking to his mother. He basically has a religious experience when his mom tells him she'll bring home pizza. The scene really speaks to me, but I find myself wanting more. I want more emotion, Troy. I almost said Paul. I want more emotion, Troy. But luckily, the next scene is a sad one. It's called When Your Crush Dumps You. Wait. Oh... Do you mean girlfriend? How can your crush dump you?
Okay, so you want to break up with me?
So he's on the phone with his crush, and she breaks up with him. Somehow. So then he's just driving around listening to the radio, but every radio station he turns on is playing some sad popular song that I can't play in this video because I'll get copyright claim, but you get the picture, it's sad. And as he's driving, he just gets sadder and sadder and sadder until eventually he just busts.
And you let her go.
What? Ugh, dude, what was that sound? That relatable 16-year-old moment when your crush dumps you? It sounds like a laugh. Damn. I felt that sound in my bones. That's the type of sound, if you play too loud on your TV, it's gonna send you flying over the couch and break your fucking spine. This has gotta be one of the top 10 saddest sounds I've ever heard. It's just kind of funny that Paul Zimmer is going through all this trouble of starting this new persona, this whole new journey with this new character named Troy Becker, where he's giving himself like a second chance, you know? He messed up before, and now he's got a second chance. He's got to really make it count. But then like the Instagram comedy that he starts making, it's just like when the TV too loud, when you go through a breakup and you get sad. Anyway, that's it for this week's episode of The Update Corner. I hope you guys liked it. My knees are killing me. I never want to do this again. I regret thinking of this bit. I'm gonna head back on over to my desk now. Okay! Alright, so here's the tweet everyone's been sending me. It's by this girl named Macy. If you are one of the people who's tagged me in this video, why? Why you gotta do that? I get that you were probably upset when you saw it, but why do you gotta do me like that? You think I wanna see this? But now I have seen it, and so if I have to see it, then everyone else has to see it too. So here it is. So at the start of the video, this lady's doing laundry. She's trying to get as much stuff in the machine as she can, but she can't quite get the machine to close. So she gets on top and she sits on it so that she can really pack it in. But then she turns on the washing machine, and... well, I'm a little embarrassed to say, but something happens, that's for sure. Something definitely happens while she's on that washing machine. And whatever happened, she really enjoyed it. So the next day, she goes to a laundromat with her friends, and they pull up with like wine and candles, And they all have a merry old romantic time doing their laundry. I mean, what do you want me to say about this? Why did you all tag me in this? Why? Why did you think I wanted to see this? What do you even want me to say about it? What can I say about it that you don't already know? We all already know it's fucking weird. You don't need me to tell you that, I hope. Okay, wait, no, I know what you're probably wondering. You're probably wondering what this has to do with the game, right? You're probably wondering what this game is. Because the ad just ends with all of these women sitting on their laundry machines. So you're probably wondering what that has to do with the game. Well, the short answer is nothing. This video, as far as I can tell, has absolutely nothing to do with the game that it's advertising. The ad ends with the graphic coming up that says Lily's Garden. The game is called Lily's Garden. They didn't even show a garden in the whole dang ad. If you look at the game on the App Store, it just looks like a game where you grow a garden. You just get upgrades and you have a house. I think you can restore your house. You can unlock new friends. As far as I can tell, there's no mention of laundromats or romance. Kind of funny, actually, because she's sitting on a dryer, but it's making her. Hey, whoa, this is the gross joke police. No making gross jokes around here. That joke is under arrest. So after I saw this ad, I actually remembered I've seen another ad for this game before. I'm sure a lot of you have too, because it also blew up on Twitter, I think. So I went to go find that. Basically, it's the same girl from before, but in this ad, she just found out she's pregnant. I wonder who the father is. Nope, not that. It's this guy. So she goes to tell her man that she's pregnant, and her man is basically like, oh, fuck that. I'm out of here. And he rides off on a moped. Look, leaving your partner when they tell you they're pregnant is not a cool thing to do. Don't do that. It's not nice. It's a pretty scummy thing to do, if I'm being honest. But if you're gonna do it, that's gotta be one of the coolest ways to do it. Riding a moped into the goddamn sunset? That's dope as hell, no matter the context. Even if you are abandoning your unborn child, that's dope. Then it cuts back to the girl crying, reasonably so, and then it pops up with the graphic, Lily's Garden, play now. Didn't that make you want to play the game? Play it now. Look, your man's leaving you to raise a child by yourself. Sounds fun, right? The thing is, I remember watching this ad, and the first time, I didn't know who the main character of this game was. I didn't know if it was Lily or the man. So I was like, okay, is this game about raising a child by yourself? Or is it about doing whatever he's about to go do? Because he looks like he's about to go do some cool shit. That's a game I would like to play. No, I'm kidding. I don't support that behavior. I don't think either of them sound like appealing ideas for games. Which actually, the game developers probably agreed with, because the game also has nothing to do with this ad. It's just a gardening game. So I was a little bit curious, because these are two different ads. Both of them are very strange. I was wondering if there were more, so I looked it up, and there's a whole channel called Lily's Garden Ads that has like dozens of ads like this, and they're all very strange. And actually, I was surprised to see that there's a sequel to that moped ad with a twist ending. Yep, that's right. She was faking it the whole time. She was never even pregnant. She was just faking it because she wanted to get rid of her boyfriend. How sure must she have been that he was gonna ride away on his moped when she told him that she was pregnant, where her plan to get rid of him was pretending to be pregnant? She must have been so certain that the second she mentioned it, he would just bounce. The more of these I watch, the more I start to get the sense that there's like an overarching story to all of these. But for the life of me, I can't figure out what it is. Lily is definitely having some kind of marital or relationship issues, if that was not clear from the first two ads. That theme pretty much stretches throughout all of the ads. She's looking for love. She's got this blonde guy, but he leaves her when she gets pregnant. But she's no saint herself, okay? Because there's another ad where she's getting married to the blonde guy, and I guess gets bored halfway through the wedding, so she just bounces with the waiter. They drive off on a moped. Why are mopeds the #1 method of escape in this universe? Every time you need to get away quick, you take a moped. That would not be my first instinct when I need to make a speedy getaway, to hop on a Vespa. And you know what? I gotta admit, it's not cool to leave in the middle of a wedding with some other dude that you just met, but if you are going to, it's pretty cool to do it on a moped, I'm not gonna lie. And then in another ad, her and the waiter are married now, or at least they're living together, and Lily gets pregnant, and she goes to tell him, and it looks like the same thing's gonna happen, where he's gonna bounce off on a moped again, but instead he leaves and comes back with a cute little onesie. So it seems like this guy is at least better for Lily, which I appreciate, until you watch another video where he's cheating on Lily with her friend. I'm too invested in these ads. That's the worst part about all this, is I didn't even want to watch these ads. But now I'm invested in Lily's life, and I'm worried about her. I don't think that this guy is right for her, but I don't know if she has any other viable options. She's been going on dates, but she keeps getting catfished, and guys are creepy. I just wanted to find love, but at every turn, people are disappointing her. I really don't have time to be caring this much about cartoon characters. I have things to do. This is not how I wanted to start my 2020. Lily's Garden, if you're watching this, please let me write an ad where all of Lily's problems are solved so you can make it, so I can stop devoting so much energy to this. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Please comment and tell me what I should fill this room with. I don't have any opinions about anything ever. Thank you, John Scott, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I'm a little self-conscious about whether the sweater's too big or not and makes me look goofy. Bye!
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
Hey Greg, welcome back to my channel. I hope you're all having a great day. This, of course, is another episode of weird shit that I found on Instagram. Every time I make a video about Instagram ads or Instagram memes or Instagram comedians, my Instagram DMs are immediately flooded with people who find similar things and they send them to me, hoping that I will make a video about those things also. It's kind of helpful, actually. As someone who, you know, makes a lot of videos about these things, it's kind of nice to just have people send them to me. So if you find weird shit on Instagram, feel free to send it to me. My Instagram is Danny Gonzalez. But especially after the video that I made about Instagram ads, I got so many people sending me all of the weirdest Instagram ads that I couldn't not make another video about them. Now I know what you're thinking, that sounds like a lot of fun, and it does, and it will be, but before we have too much fun, I think it's important to remember that this chair sucks. I've been using this chair for a long time. It's a fine chair, it's sturdy enough. I guess what I'm trying to say is there's nothing fun or cool about this seat. It's a pretty plain seat. It just doesn't really do much for my butt, or the rest of my body, come to think of it. But luckily, today's sponsor is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is an app that makes getting tickets to cooler, more fun seats way easier. You can get seats to football games, basketball games, Taylor Swift games, Kanye West games, whatever kind of games you're into. With SeatGeek, you can do everything on your phone within the app, including actually scanning to get into the event. They've got the best deals, and they have a scoring system that lets you know when you're getting a good deal and when you're not. And if you use my promo code GREG, you'll get $20 off your first purchase. So head on over to SeatGeek. You can use the link in my description. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this show. Guys, get your butt in a better seat. I'm sure a lot of you remember the last time I reviewed ads for mobile games on Instagram. They all seem to have this really weird strategy where they show a clip from the game and then the caption above it just makes no sense. It's almost confusing to the point where you have to download the game because you're just so confused. Here's an example of this strategy. It's a game where you're this little blob and it looks like you go around trying to knock people off of this platform. And the caption is, I never knew anxiety until I played this game. I've never felt anxious in my whole entire goddamn life until I downloaded this game, which is totally inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. Whether I win or lose in this game has no bearing on my well-being, but it was so stressful that for the first time in my entire life, I felt anxiety. And I know what you're thinking, yes, I do live a very privileged life. There's this game, it looks like all you really do is just zigzag back and forth, but it is the most relaxed game ever. This one's pretty interesting. It looks like you're just a little ball and you bounce from platform to platform and you try not to fall. And it's got Disney's Magic Cinderella's Castle or whatever it is in the background. And the caption for this one is, if you score 400, you can go to Disneyland. So this is interesting because, like, for the first time, it feels like an ad has a coherent phrase at the top. Like, I understand what it means. If you score 400, they're gonna give you a ticket to Disneyland, I guess, which is great. Tickets to Disneyland cost like $100 each. It's pretty impressive that an app would just pay for you to go just for getting like a seemingly pretty attainable score in this game. I think the problem that I have with this is I just kind of doubt it. I really doubt that if I download this game and get a score of 400, that they're gonna like mail me a ticket to Disneyland. So I decided I would put this to the test, download this game, and get to 400 myself, and see what happens. Fuck! No! Okay, the best I can get to is like 100, so I guess I'm not going to Disneyland. This very specific format seems to be actually pretty common with games. Here's another game where you like hit a ball and see how far it goes. And it says if you bounce 10 times, you can legally reach Pink Castle, which is just the Disneyland castle tinted pink. I can legally reach the Pink Castle. Was I not allowed to before? Why wasn't I legally allowed to reach Pink Castle? Why are they trying to keep me out? Come on, I'm a nice guy. Let me into Pink Castle. Legally this time. And then there's this one which says if you swallow Big Ben, you can go to Disneyland. If you swallow Big Ben? What the fuck does that even mean? Big Ben's like the giant clock tower in London. So if you swallow that, you might find yourself at Disneyland. And to prove it, right next to the picture of the game, there's a picture of this like skinned and gutted Donald Duck screaming in agony or maybe anger. You know, like you see at Disneyland. Man, I can't wait until I swallow Big Ben. I can go to Disneyland and see all my favorite characters, like Mickey Mouse with his arms torn off, decapitated Goofy, and skinned and gutted Donald Duck, who's very, very angry about something. Probably the fact that his stomach is gone. Here's another fun phrase. It's a little game where it looks like you flip, and then there's a picture next to it, which is a girl playing in bed, and a guy looking over her shoulder like, what the fuck are you doing? And the caption is, when she's tapping the game more than you. I don't understand that progression of emotions, because I think the fire is supposed to be like, sexy, like kind of hot. So it's like, she's tapping the game more than me? Oh, ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh shit, she's tapping the game more than me? Hell yeah, girl, you tap that game. You don't gotta tap me, as long as I can creepily look over your shoulder in bed while you tap that game, baby girl. There was one ad I saw on Instagram that it seemed literally everybody wanted to send me, and rightfully so, I think. It was very festive and applied to my life personally a lot. It looks like this game where you're a little pumpkin and you spin this sort of cylinder to try to fall all the way down. It looks like a pretty interesting game, but the caption and the picture next to it are even better. If you reach level 2, you're legally a pumpkin. Legally a pumpkin. I've never heard anything better in my fucking life. And all you have to do is reach level 2? Granted, I don't really know what kind of perks or responsibilities come with being a legal pumpkin, but I mean, it sounds great to me. So your bitch ass better believe that I downloaded this game and I got to level 2. That's right. And it took me about 15 seconds. All I had to do was spin this little cylinder while the ball fell, and then I got there. It was kind of weird because when I got to level 2, the game barely even acknowledged that I reached such a momentous achievement. It also didn't say anything about pumpkins. It said nothing. It just said like, okay, level 2. Do that now. So I don't know what that's all about, but I'm guessing that my new ID will show up in the mail pretty soon, confirming my identity as a legal pumpkin. So I'd just like to take this opportunity to say to my haters, I told you so. You said I'd never amount to anything, but now I'm a pumpkin. But guys, the Instagram ads that I really want to talk about today are quite a bit different than any of the ones I've talked about before. This will be a series of ads from probably the most fucked up looking game I've ever seen. It's a game called Game of Sultans. I don't really know if it's a popular game or if any of you have maybe even played this. Maybe you could tell me if the game is as fucked up as the ads are, but it seems to be advertising all over Instagram. The thing about these ads is it makes the game look like this really gross, like sexist and all around just like awful game. And I don't understand really how it's supposed to make me want to play the game. Each ad that I've seen and that I've saved is like a series of pictures, like one of those little albums that you can go through on Instagram. So the first picture is 3 women, and it looks like you're given a choice. It says, Your Majesty, please choose a maid to serve you. So it looks like you're playing as like the king or the sultan of this palace, and you have to choose a maid. And it looks like you're basing this decision purely based off looks, as there's not any sort of resume that I can see. You're basically just trying to decide who's gonna clean your house best based on who is hottest. I've never known those 2 attributes to be a correlation, but I don't know, maybe the Sultan knows something that I don't. Ooh, the game's heating up a little bit. Now you get to decide who would you choose as Empress. As Sultan, graceful and elegant as you are, you get to have your pick of any lady in the land. You can choose this woman who you've got your arm around. She seems like quite a catch. She's sort of tickling the little hairs on your chinny chin chin. Or you can pick this crying woman who is pregnant with your child. And I think the body language is pretty clear in this picture who he's thinking about choosing. So it looks like you've gone from choosing a maid to getting someone pregnant, picking an empress. So what's next in the life of a sultan, you may be wondering? Well, it looks like the next thing for you is to pass on the crown. The kingdom has to live on after you go, so it's time to start having babies. So as sultan, you decide to have a child, and the newborn son is too ugly. What should I do? Oh no. Okay, so this is an interesting predicament. The Sultan has had a child, and it's too ugly. The newborn son is too ugly. Like, there's a certain amount of ugliness that the Sultan would accept, but this son, with his unibrow and his freckles, I don't know, he looks pretty much like a normal baby except for the unibrow. This son is too ugly. What should I do? What do you mean, what should I do? Like, there's nothing you can really do now about the baby's looks. Like, he's here. The baby is here. But let's see what the options here are. I'm guessing it's going to be something like you can choose to either, you know, give the son up for adoption because he's too ugly, or you can love him just the same because no matter what he looks like, he's still your son. It looks like there's one button and it says dislike. So I guess that's your only option, is to just dislike your son forever. Ooh! Oh, the newborn son is too ugly. Dislike. I don't like you. I'm sorry, you're too ugly. And that is the only thing I will be doing, is not liking you. This game doesn't seem very fun. There's not many options. So you might think this ad is a little bit too far already, but things are really about to go off the deep end in this next picture. So there's this picture of this girl, and she appears to be crying. It looks like she's got something going on with her face, and she says, "My queen, please forgive me." So I guess we're the queen now. I don't know what happened to the king or the sultan, wherever he is. He's probably off disliking his son somewhere. And the two options here are forgive her or slap again. I've already slapped her once? I feel like a monster, and I'm not even playing the game. It just put me into this situation where I've already slapped this girl once. I don't even know what she did. The game just assumes, like, yeah, well, obviously you're gonna slap her once, but what do you want to do after that? Like, are you gonna forgive her, or do you want to slap her again? If this is really in the game, I don't really think this game should be in the App Store. I mean, it's just a confusing premise for a game, first of all. Like, what even is this game about? Is it about even being a sultan? Because it kind of just sounds like being an asshole. Like, you're picking a maid based on looks, you're abandoning this woman you got pregnant, you're calling your son ugly, and then you're slapping this woman. The caption for this ad doesn't really help either. The maid conceived your child accidentally. That's a weird phrase. She conceived your child accidentally. It's sort of taking a lot of the blame off the dude, right? Like the sultan's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I might have had sex with you, but you're the one who accidentally conceived a child. Saying accidentally makes it sound like it was like a clumsy thing, like, whoops, oh, I slipped and now I'm pregnant. Would you ask her to give birth and promote her as a concubine? What's a concubine? Is that like a mix between a cucumber and a porcupine? A concubine is a woman who lives with a man but has a lower status than his wife or wives. The next ad for this game has some pretty good social commentary. Let's check it out. The first image shows 3 women again, but this time we see young girls. One is poor, one is noble, and one is rich. I think that this image is trying to make some sort of like social commentary about rich people, because the rich girl looks a little bit heavier. The caption says, Ottoman Palace Life. I was born 20 times before I gave birth to a cute princess. What does that mean? I feel like that's a mistranslation or something. But the result was accidentally fat. No one wants to marry her. Ugh. No one wants to marry my fat daughter. Do you know how many times I had to be born to have that daughter? So I don't really get what the picture's supposed to represent. Like, was I supposed to have a poor daughter so that way she'd be skinny? But don't worry, the next picture is worse. Jesus. Okay. The next picture is the rich girl from the previous picture saying, Father, I need a hug. And the father saying, you must lose weight. What? Okay, forget how fucked up this is for a second. Forget how fucked up it is that this dude won't give his daughter a hug because she's overweight. How is this game fun?
Like, it just seems stressful to have to be this little guy who is getting stressed out about his daughter's weight. He's all worried about his ugly son. I mean, look at him. He's so stressed out about his daughter's weight. His face is all warped. He's got like shade coming over his forehead. It looks like he's in physical pain because his daughter is heavier than he wants her to be. But don't worry, because part of this game is putting your daughter on a diet so that she can become the ideal looking 18-year-old in your eyes. Wow. I thought this game was gonna be fun when you could have ugly sons, but now that I know you can put your daughter on a diet, where can I download this game? What an awful sounding game. Why is it an appealing idea for a game to even be this sultan who's just this like womanizing douche? I don't know, but now I'm kind of tempted to download it and see what it's actually like, if it's actually like that at all, or if that's just a bunch of like weird clickbaity stuff to try to get you to download the game. So I don't know, let me know if you want me to make a video about me playing that game, or at least seeing what it's like. Maybe I'll try it. Guys, holy shit, the response to my last video has been crazy. So for those of you who didn't see my last video, I basically recapped this entire story where Brilliant Surprise Toys took down one of my videos, but after a long effort and a little bit of reviewing my legal options, we got it back up. That was the video about Papa being replaced. There was the song at the end of it. I turned the song into a full version of the song to sort of stick it to Chad. That went up on iTunes and Spotify. It got on the top of the iTunes comedy charts for like 3 days. After I posted that video, it got back up onto the top of iTunes comedy charts and stayed there for like a week. It's also now my second most streamed song on Spotify, and it's probably gonna become my most streamed song on Spotify in a couple days. It's just crazy all the good feedback I've been getting on that video. I really appreciate it. And I think it just really goes to show how strong Greg truly is. If you don't know what Greg is, it's the name that I call my fans. It's my fan base, but it's more than just a fan base, it's a family. We're a family and we're an army. The strongest army on YouTube, in fact, and the fastest growing at that. So thank you guys for being so supportive. I'm really glad that you guys have enjoyed the song as much as you do. I've loved seeing your tweets and like Instagram videos of like you listening to the song with friends and stuff like that. That's awesome. As always, if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thank you, My Sister Wants a Corgi, for turning on notifications. You are truly Greg. I hope that your sister gets the corgi that she wants. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I am overcome with stage fright and I can't say a word the entire video. Bye.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Danny's Fantastic Mess. This is just gonna be a big old mess. As most of you probably know, one of the things that I love most in this world is watching the crafting videos on Troom Troom and making fun of how bad their crafts are, because most of them are just awful. So over the past couple weeks, I've been scouring Troom Troom's YouTube channel, looking for good new crafts to try, and I think I found a decent number of very, very bad crafts. It seems like every time I check back in on Troom Troom, they're always up to some more ridiculous shit. I think the weirdest thing I've stumbled across, and probably one of the weirdest videos I've ever seen from them, is this video of them just stepping on shit and sitting on shit. This video is so weird. They're in these like jumpsuits in this tarped off area, like they're in Breaking Bad or something. And the whole point of the video is just crushing crunchy and soft things. Squishy, chips, slime, bath bombs, and more. That's weird because those are all nouns except squishy. Look, we're gonna sit on bath bombs, slime, chips, and squishy. You know squishy. I'm just gonna put my little butt on some squishy.
We've got an unusual experiment today. Angie will be crushing stuff by sitting on it with her whole body. What a twist! Can SpongeBob handle this hit? Hold your breath. Our tough SpongeBob isn't hurt.
Wow, this is riveting stuff. I can't believe they sat on a sponge. I always wondered what would happen if you sat on a sponge.
Ralph plans to smash the apple, but it prepared itself pretty well. This apple turned out way too tough.
That one's weird because he somehow sat on the apple and it didn't break. So I guess what they're trying to tell me is that the apple went up his butt. Is this some kind of weird porn in disguise? I don't understand what other reason anyone would have for watching people just sitting on things. And it's never that surprising, except for the apple, I guess. But like, you're not surprised to see that sitting on a sponge makes it squish. Like, I could pretty much guess what would happen to most of these things before even clicking on the video. Anyways, that doesn't really have anything to do with the crafts I prepared today, so let's go ahead and check out our first craft. Okay, this first craft comes from a video called 10 Best Spy Hacks That You Have Ever Seen. This video has lots of great spy hacks, like making a copy of somebody's fingerprint so that you can break into their phone, which 100% wouldn't work. Not only because the fingerprint technology on most phones doesn't work if you're not using skin to press it, but also because it requires you to dip somebody's finger in hot glue without them noticing somehow. Or there's this hack to hide your spy guns by just attaching them to your shoes.
These shoes look amazing with gun heels.
No one will suspect a thing when they see you've got guns attached to your shoes. That totally won't put off any alarms in people's heads, and you'll be pretty much set to do some spy stuff, I think. And then finally, we've got this one, the spy umbrella.
No one expects a regular umbrella to actually be a flashlight and a spying tool.
Ooh, yes, this looks very secretive indeed. No one will know that you're spying on them when you're standing 2 feet away from them, just staring at them through a little window in your umbrella. You know, it's kind of interesting. The thing that would make this a good spy hack actually makes it a terrible spy hack. Like, the reason that it works is because there's a little window that's completely clear and see-through, so you can see your target. But the problem is that, you know, everybody can see your creepy little face peeping through this hole in your umbrella. All right, let's figure out this craft and become a spy.
Open an old umbrella.
Okay, so I got this umbrella. I bought it off Amazon. I tried to get one that looked as close to the one in the video as possible. And the weird thing you'll notice about this umbrella, along with the one in their video, is that it's already clear. It already has spots that are very much see-through. So then my question is, why the fuck do we need to make a big hole in it? Can't I just peer through the little spots that are see-through? It just seems a lot more conspicuous to make a giant hole in the umbrella. I can see through this umbrella clear as day. I could spy on just about anyone without having to cut a giant window in the umbrella. But you know what? Troom Troom knows best, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, and we're gonna do it their way.
Trace the mask template on it.
I need a marker. Okay, I got a marker. You know, it's kind of funny. As I was opening the umbrella before, I was thinking, isn't it like bad luck for superstitious people to open up umbrellas indoors? But I was like, I'm not superstitious, so I don't care. And I set it down, and then I stopped filming for a second when I had to go get this marker, and this whole table collapsed. And my microphone and my laptop and this umbrella all fell off the table. The table's on top of 2 bins, and both of the bins just buckled under the table. So I'm not superstitious, but I am gonna finish this craft as quickly as possible before my house catches on fire.
Trace the mask template on it.
So I'll trace my little face mask.
Cut the bottom part.
Just cut the bottom part, so that way we can flip it up. All right. There we go. Perfect. How do you do? Okay, now I got a nice flappy.
Hot glue Velcro to the plastic strips.
Oh shit. All right, well I knew that this was coming, but I was hoping that it was gonna be later. I have to break out the hot glue gun. I hate hot glue. Oh good, the cord isn't long enough. I guess we're gonna do it over here. All right. Ah, the refreshing burn of hot glue on my fingertips.
Open the flap and attach the Velcros to the umbrella. Cover the hole with the plastic rectangle.
Oh, wait. Did I do it wrong? Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to cut it out of this. I was just supposed to have a plastic rectangle. Ah, I gotta finish this umbrella and close it. All right, so I'm just gonna glue the rectangle on. All right, here she comes. Oh yeah. Ow, fuck! God damn it! Ow, it hurts. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice little window.
Decorate the outside with foam rubber leaves to cover the Velcro.
Oh, little leaves to cover the Velcro. That's smart. I have little stars. All right, guys, well, my secret spy umbrella is done. It might look just like an ordinary umbrella that somebody glued 4 stars to, but wait until I turn it to spy mode. And just like that, I'm ready to spy. So the screen of my camera is pretty small, so I can't exactly tell what this looks like. So let me know in the comments below if you'd be able to tell I was spying on you if I came up to you like this. But you know, this is pretty functional, because even if you did see me at any time, I could go back into regular umbrella mode. And it's super fast and super sneaky. Oh, I'm not spying on you. I'm just a regular umbrella guy. What's that? It's 90 degrees out and not raining? I'm just worried about getting a sunburn. I'm gonna close this and probably never open it again because I think that this umbrella might be cursed.
An umbrella like this is a must-have for spies. Let's imagine Blondie's going on a walk and doesn't have a clue that someone's watching her.
Oh yeah, totally. She wouldn't have a clue that this person was spying on her. This person who's standing 3 feet away from her. But at least this part of her face is covered. Kind of.
With this spy umbrella, you can sneak up as closely as possible. Boom! And the black and white monster is already on target. Blondie runs away terrified. It looks like the mission failed.
What? The mission failed? Wait, so are they just admitting that this doesn't work? They told us all about this spy umbrella, they showed us everything we need to make it, and they showed us a step-by-step instruction of how to construct this thing. And then at the very end, they're like, whoops, looks like this one doesn't fucking work. All right, guys, let's get on to the next craft. I'm so confused. Why did I just put in all this effort for them to be like, oh, by the way, don't actually try this. It's not gonna work, dude. Are you crazy? All right, how about something a little bit more... Oh, fucking... That umbrella was cursed. Well, this is not good. Okay. All right, I get it. Putting the table on these bins was not a good idea. But for the purposes of this video, I'm just gonna pretend like it's fine. Okay. How about a more seasonal craft? It is springtime after all, so it's time to decorate with this bunny hole puncher. Nothing says spring like getting your tax returns back and hole punching them with a bunny skull. Man, that thing does not look good. It just looks a little off. Well, guys, if that umbrella wasn't cursed, this thing definitely will be. Let's do it.
While Miss Smith is busy studying Easter traditions from around the world, another Easter idea pops into Christy's head. Let's make a bunny hole puncher and give it to the teacher.
So I guess the premise of this craft is that this would be a good gift for your teacher for Easter? Do you give your teachers gifts for Easter? Imagine being a teacher and some kid comes into school right before Easter and hands you this. It's a bunny hole puncher. I made it myself. I'd be like, thanks, dog, you're expelled.
Cut a base for a bunny head out of memory foam.
Cut a base out of memory foam, aka ruin a perfectly good pillow. I just bought this pillow at Target. It was $15, and now I'm going to cut it up into little chunks and make a bunny hole puncher. It feels so wrong to just destroy this pillow for a craft. A really dumb, weird Easter craft. What niche scenario is this for? Like, hey Teach, I know how much you like Easter and hole punchers, so I got you this Easter hole puncher. Okay.
Use multi-purpose glue to attach it to a hole puncher.
So that's gonna go there, I guess. Should this look different? I feel like this is a weird angle for the bunny's face to be at, so I'm gonna have to maybe make like a diagonal cut in here. Just like cutting a loaf of bread, baby. A loaf of bread that cost $15 and some child could have slept on, but not today. Daddy's gotta make a bunny head. Okay, so the video says to use multi-purpose glue, but guess what? Your boy doesn't have multi-purpose glue, so I'm gonna use hot glue again. As far as I'm concerned, hot glue is multi-purpose glue because crafting channels seem to use it for every purpose. So maybe they mean multi-purpose glue as in like, look, hot glue is every purpose glue. You need to use glue that's for less purposes. All right, here comes the hot glue. All right, my teacher's gonna love this. Stick that right on. You better believe that that's gonna stick. I really hope. Is it? Okay, let's just assume that it's gonna stick. Seems pretty secure. Okay, well, let's not question it.
Wrap it in white faux fur.
All right, I bought this fur off Amazon. Let's see if it looks like what I hope it does. Okay. Okay. I think the fur might be a little bit longer than I had hoped, but beggars can't be choosers. And I think we all know that the teacher I'm making this for is a beggar. Wow, I totally didn't anticipate like little chunks of fur getting all over me and my whole office here. So this is great. So now I'm just gonna cover this thing in hot glue. So there we go, there's that. I can't wait for my little bunny monstrosity to come to life.
Glue the corners into ears. Make them longer using more fur.
Wow, this is a disaster. I'm literally just covered in this fur. I'm never gonna get rid of this fur. It's going to be attached to me forever. Forever. I don't wanna be a YouTuber anymore, actually, come to think of it.
Cover the base of the hole puncher with a piece of fur.
Oh God, I got
fur in my mouth. It's just like floating around in the air. I don't know if you can tell on the camera, but like every 5 seconds, like a ton of hair will fly off of this bunny and just like into my face and all over my clothes. It's really fun to be a craftster. Don't let anybody ever tell you that it's not fun to be a craftster. Now our guy's got a nice little mouth.
Kill me.
I can explain.
Just carry on. Have a good day.
I'll speak with you in a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Laura just came in here and saw my bunny, and needless to say, I think she liked it.
Hot glue light clay teeth.
Now I bought some air dry clay, so I'm gonna have to really quick I'm just gonna have to really quick model some teeth. It needs a nice little line in the middle to show that it is 2 teeth. Now that looks like a teeth. Wow, good thing there's fur all over everything, and all over my fingers, and all over the hot glue gun, and all over my face. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, put his little bunny teeth on his little bunny face. Hot glue that right on. There he is. There's our little bunny guy.
And a pink heart-shaped nose.
What if I gave him kind of like a snowman type nose? Just like a droopy kind of, some bunnies have noses like that, right? Okay, his nose is gonna be a little ball with 2 little bunny nostrils covered in fur, because everything is. Ow, and then burn my fingers, and then go ahead and throw this on. That looks great. Looks like the teeth got a little messed up and got a little crooked, but that just gives our bunny character.
Attach big black beads to the sides of its eyes.
So the funny thing about the eyes is that I searched specifically on Amazon for large black beads, and it sent me this jar full of tiny black beads. It said large black beads in the description. It does say on here, put the beads, not too many, into water, and you will get what you see in the images in 2 hours. And then this snarky little face, like they know that they've tricked me. So like I can't just give my bunny tiny little beady eyes that are the size of, I don't even know what they're the size of. They're just tiny little beads. He would look insane. And the last thing I want is for my bunny to look insane. So I'm just gonna model his eyes out of this clay. All right, last eye. Here he is, and oh boy. Is that the last step? Is this really how he's gonna look? Yep, that's the end. Oh, does this look like a bunny? If you were my teacher and I gave you this right before Easter weekend, on a scale from 1 to 10, how worried for your own safety would you be?
Christy sneaks up to the desk as a bunny spy and sets the white bunny free. This is about to get interesting. Miss Smith notices a fluffy head. Oh my gosh, what furry beastie is this?
Oh my god! That's fucking terrifying! Even the teacher thinks it's a creepy thing to make.
The girls explain that it's just a hole puncher. Give it a sheet of paper, and it will quickly gnaw a little round hole in it.
Oh, good, and all you have to do to punch papers is press down on the top of its head and deform its entire skull and smush its face. That's not creepy. All right, well, let's put it to the test and see if it can punch some holes. So I'm just gonna put my paper in the little bunny's mouth, and then I guess you just press down on the, hold on. Okay, we're good. But that does confirm that the bunny head is cursed. So you just press down on its head and presto, fuck. Okay, I guess I don't know how to use a hole punch. Let's try again. Okay, aha! And now we have a hole punched piece of paper covered in fur, which is, I mean, exactly what you want around springtime. Well, I think that this one was a tremendous success. Not only is it cute, but it's also functional. And I, for one, can't wait to throw this thing in the garbage and then wake up in the middle of the night tonight and see it at the foot of my bed. Wow, why don't they make every hole puncher like this? Okay, this next one's pretty strange. It's called 9 Bright Crafting Hacks That Will Change Your Life. So when I saw this, needless to say, I had pretty high expectations, but I was ready to have my life changed by some glitter-based hacks. So the whole beginning is this group of friends, these girls, doing all of these fun, like glitter, sparkly hacks. It's pretty standard stuff, honestly. But then halfway in, there's this girl in the middle, and it says that she feels left out because she doesn't know what kind of sparkly craft she should do.
The girls are caught up in their glitter experiments, and Dolly doesn't know where to apply her talents.
She just doesn't know how to contribute to this this crafting session. It's a problem that we all face at times, you know. Sometimes you're with the homies and they're doing a crafting session and you just don't know where you fit into the mix, you know? Should I bedazzle my pants? Should I bedazzle my eyes? Should I bedazzle my butt? But then she finally comes up with her own little craft to impress her friends, so let's check it out.
Suddenly, she gets a brilliant idea. Make her tongue brighter.
Okay, she's gonna make her tongue brighter. That sounds kinda cool.
Draw a tongue shape on fabric with color-changing sequins. Cut it out.
Okay, draw a tongue shape. I know what tongues look like because I am a human. Like that big. Okay, we have a tongue shape.
Dolly puts the sparkling outfit on her tongue. What an unusual idea.
What? That's the whole thing? That the whole craft is just cut out a shape of a tongue and then put it on your tongue. I made too much, and it made me gag. Oh, fuck, cool. So I got like sequins in my mouth, and bunny fur, and hot glue. This is like constantly almost making me vomit. Man, what the fuck? Can you imagine being at like one of these crafting parties with all your friends? Everybody's like doing their own thing, making like cool glitter shit. One person's making glitter eyelashes, another person's making cool sparkly shoes. But then there's one girl who's been in the corner for like 2 hours and she's been hunched over her workstation crafting away because she couldn't figure out what she was gonna do, but then finally she had an epiphany. So she's been like working and working, and finally she says she's done with her craft, so everybody gathers around. You know, everybody's very excited because she's been pretty secretive the whole night, and she just opens her mouth and shows everybody her sparkly tongue. She's got a sparkly tongue. She just cut out the shape of a tongue in some sequin fabric and then put it on her tongue.
Dolly's glamorous tongue makes everyone so happy.
And it makes everyone so happy. What? I can't imagine a world where a girl turns around like this and all of her friends are like, yeah! Fuck yeah, you did it, bitch! You go, girl! You did it. You really put that thing right on your tongue.
Her shiny chameleon tongue can change color. Dolly can show the whole world her tongue.
Dolly can show the whole world her tongue. What, like she couldn't before? I was so ashamed of who I was before and what my tongue said about me. Pink, fleshy, and wet. And now, well, it's still pink, but it can change to turquoise, and it has sparkles on it, and it makes me want to throw up. Now I can finally go outside and show the world my tongue. All right, this last hack is a little something for all my gamers out there. Gamers, where you at? Put a comment in the comments if you're a gamer, and that's where you're at. This hack is from a video called 8 Hacks That Every Gamer Should Use. So if you are a gamer, honestly, you better listen up. I mean, haven't you ever wanted to do stuff like put slime in your keyboard? Or try to get a foot massage while you're playing your games? Or a nice eye massage? Ooh. But the most important hack in this entire video, without a doubt, is the screaming bag.
Redhead's playing hack and slash and keeps dying. That's unfair. All Redhead's outrage makes her scream, and the scream is more like an ultrasound. We need some noise-canceling technology, stat.
Classic gamers constantly screaming uncontrollably at almost inaudible levels because they lost one game. Luckily, this paper bag is going to block out all of her screaming sounds. So even if you're sitting right next to them, you won't be able to hear them screaming somehow.
Just scream in here. Protect your friend's eardrums.
I don't know what kind of space-aged sound-sucking technology they think they're about to put into this bag, but I am definitely skeptical that this is gonna work, but I'm optimistic, so let's give it a shot.
Mark the sizes of a paper bag on a sheet of polyethylene foam. Cut it out.
Oh, hell yeah. Your boy got mad foam. Your boy got... Oh, God. That's like the worst thing I ever smelled.
Put the construction into a real paper bag. Glue a printed out label that says, "Scream in here." Decorate it with foam rubber sheet pieces.
It's very important that you write "Scream in here" on the bag and put little foam stars on the bag. It's not gonna work unless you put 2 little foam stars on your bag. All right, guys, well, I think I did a pretty good job with this one and didn't rush through it at all. So let's go ahead and see if it works. All right, time to do a scream test. I'm gonna scream really loud without the bag and then just as loud with the bag. And let's see if it silences my scream. Ah! Okay, now with the bag. Ah! Did it work? Man, that's, you know, I was expecting it to dampen the sound like a little bit, but that just did not do anything. The bag might as well not have even been there, right? Well, at least from my perspective, but I guess I'm me, so I heard me screaming no matter what. Maybe it sounded differently to you, but to me it sounded like it did absolutely jack shit. So thanks for the fun waste of 20 minutes, Troom Troom.
Redhead screamed as much as she wanted to and enjoyed rustling the bag. I feel much better. We can keep playing.
All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. If you subscribe and turn on my notifications, you get to join the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look that up. It is true. Speaking of this hoodie, Greg hoodies are now available in other colors besides black. It's available in blue and pink, some nice spring colors to get your spring on. You can put on your nice spring hoodie, get out your little bunny hole puncher, get fur all over your nice brand new hoodie, and it'll be a great spring. So if you want to get this hoodie, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. Make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Danny Gonzalez because I want more followers on there as well for when I inevitably quit being a YouTuber to become a folk singer. Thank you to Joso for turning on my notifications. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I remove my knees surgically. So I walk around like a little penguin kind of guy. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you know?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of 1, 2, 3, No. Real quick before we get started, I keep forgetting to say this, but thank you guys for 3 million subscribers. I think the reason I keep forgetting to say it is because it doesn't feel real. Sometimes when I think about how many subscribers I have, I get too weirded out, and it feels weird to me that I even have more than 100,000 subscribers. If a couple years ago you told me that I had 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, I'd be like, oh man, I'm living the good life. That was like my goal a couple years ago, to hit 100,000 subscribers. So the fact that I now have 30 times that amount is insane, and it doesn't feel real. But thank you guys for supporting me. It really means the world to me. It's very cool that you guys watch my videos. And then the other thing is, thank you to those of you who came to the tour. The tour is over now. It ended in October. I also keep forgetting to mention this. The tour was so fun. One of the coolest things I've ever done. Getting to hang out with Drew and Curtis all day, every day was so fun. And probably my favorite part, I got to meet a lot of people that watch my videos and like comment and tweet at me all the time. So even though I'm really glad to be home, I missed Laura, I missed my whole life. It's definitely something I want to do again someday, so if you didn't get a chance to come, I'm sure there will be another chance to see me in the future. If you did get to come, thank you so much. Anyway, enough being sappy. It's time to complain. Guys, Troom Troom has a new competitor. A new foe has entered the match. A new challenger has appeared. 1, 2, 3, go. I found this channel a couple of days ago. They're pretty much just like Troom Troom. They do pranks, they do DIY stuff, life hacks, crafts, anything that Troom Troom does, 1, 2, 3, go does. And they're coming for the crown, baby. They're coming for that sweet, sweet crafting crown.
Check out your new dresser, Mia. Well done.
They want to be the crafting kings. When I say 1, 2, 3, go as a channel, what I really mean is that they're like a conglomerate of like 1,000 channels, I think. The reason I found them is because the other day I was scrolling on the trending page and they had 3 videos on the trending page. They had one at number 15, one at number 4, and then one at number 1 on the trending page. They were dominating the trending page on YouTube for like an entire day, which doesn't seem legit at all. It seems very suspicious. I don't know how they manage that. It's very strange. And the other weird thing is that they're all on different channels. The video at number 1 on trending was on the main channel 1, 2, 3, go. But then there's this other video that was on 1, 2, 3, go challenge. And then the third one is on 1, 2, 3, go gold. I don't know why they have so many channels. It seems like they pretty much do the same thing on every channel. I don't know if it's some way to like trick the trending or manipulate the algorithm or something. I don't know. I'm not smart. But I watched all of these videos and damn, they're not good. It seems that 1, 2, 3, go is not only coming for the craft crown, but they're coming for the cringe crown. So let's go ahead and take a look at these videos and see if they're really worthy of the cringe crown. Or the craft crown. Okay, this first one is called Cool, Girly, and Beauty Hacks. Smart DIY hacks for girls. Now, I'm not a girl. I'm a Greg. So I don't know how well I'll be able to judge these, but I've
seen girls before, so I feel like I'm qualified to judge this video.
There are all kinds of life hacks, but for us ladies, there are a whole mess of girly hacks out there that serve us way better. Well, when it comes to girly hacks, there's a thin line between subtle trickery and full-on ridiculousness. Ooh, see what I mean?
I feel like at the beginning of the video, they're already firing shots at other DIY channels. They're like, some DIY hacks out there are just plain ridiculous. So stick with us, cause ours are good and normal. Spoiler alert, they're not. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't wear a lot of makeup and I don't watch makeup tutorials. So I don't know how accurate this is, but like, has there ever been a beauty tutorial ever that has been like, go ahead and cover your whole face with lipstick? Do you wish your lips were bigger and more lush? Well, how about turning your whole face into lips? Make your whole face lips? How about turning into a giant lip monster? Does that sound nice? Want to be look like a big red lobster?
All right, let's get curling, shall we? Starting with the front? Good thinking, Amy. Whoa, looks like that electric current just did Amy's hair for her. Amy, your hair is...
Huh? What happened? What happened to her hair? Where did that green electricity come from?
There's gotta be a way we can fix this. Think this old sock can help? First, take a good chunk of hair and separate it from the rest. Wrap the rest of the strand around the remaining hanging material.
I'm sorry, what is the problem that this hack is trying to solve? What happened? A perfectly good curling iron? Uh-oh, you might want to throw that shit in the trash. Because you see, if lightning strikes your house while you're doing your hair, lightning could flow through your house and into your curling iron, and then it could kind of mess up your hair. Oh no! So because of that 1 in a million risk, you're gonna want to throw your curling iron in a fucking furnace and use a sock from now on. For the record, I know that it's possible to burn your hair with a curling iron, but that's not what happened. Electricity, green electricity, came through the cord and electrocuted her. That, I don't think happens.
Okay, let's see the magic unfold, shall we? Is it just me, or are those sock curls just as fabulous as curling iron curls?
Okay, that's kind of a nice hack if it works. I just feel like the story was a little bit off. Like, she should have forgot her curling iron and then used a sock to curl her hair. Don't say that a curling iron's not gonna work. Obviously they work, that's why people use them, and they don't just randomly electrocute people.
Let's see, I don't want pepper or salt. Ooh, spicy dressing, that'll work. No! There's one last drop and it ends up on my white t-shirt? Really? This is a stain emergency, Lana. Maybe it'll come out with water? Oh, that didn't work. Yikes. Lana, what do I do? Shaving cream? It's worth a try, right?
I like the little stories that they add in between the hacks that gives them like a reason to use the hack. It's not just DIY hack after DIY hack. There's a little story. It's a nice little, it's almost like a little beauty movie. But her logic in this scene as a character just doesn't really make sense to me. It's just kind of weird that she has no idea if the shaving cream would work or not. Like, she has no reason to think shaving cream would fix her stain. But she's just like, I don't fucking know, shaving cream? It's worth a try. And she just randomly stumbles upon this amazing life hack. Does she do this every time it gets a stain? Just reaches for the nearest liquid and pours it all over her shirt and hopes that it has stain removing properties? I just feel like it would be more realistic if sometimes she tried like a random beauty hack that she had a hunch would work and it just doesn't at all. Like, oh no, I ripped my pants on the way to class. I'm gonna look like the dumbest, stupid fucking idiot in the whole class. Wait. A lighter! Could I melt my jeans and meld them back together? It's worth a shot. And then it just cuts to him standing in front of the smoldering remains of his house. Like, what have I done? I feel like that would be more realistic, personally.
Oh, hey, Lana. Lana? Your hair looks amazing. Pink is so your color. Wow, why am I suddenly hating my boring brown hair? Ew. I got you, girl. Check out this super easy hair hack. Just spray some color on a brush, and boom! You're in for an exciting color explosion.
What kind of color was that? She just said spray some color on a brush. Was that spray paint? What was it? Was it spray hair dye? They didn't say. They just said spray some color on a brush.
Just spray some color on a brush.
Just pure color. Just spray some pure blue. The essence of blue. Just gather up the color blue and then put it in your hair. I don't know where to get that.
Brace yourself, Lily. Here it comes. Whoa, your hair's turning blue before our very eyes.
Maybe I'm missing something, but couldn't you just spray the hair with the color? Why did you need to spray it all over a brush? Now you can't use that brush anymore. Now the brush is blue forever, or until you get it out somehow. This shit makes no sense. Thumbs down. Wait. Life hacks not making sense? What kind of world do we live in?
If you put a deeper shade of foundation lightly onto a brush, you can kiss your skin with some adorable freckles. Ow! Who left this sharp bobby pin on the couch like this? Ooh! Something just stabbed me right in the foot. I see you, you little sucker. Ow! Let's see if my mascara's in here. Where is it? Yikes! Another evil bobby pin strikes again! Are these things conspiring against me or something? If you're a girl, there's no doubt you understand the plight of stray bobby pins.
What is going on? This seems like such an overreaction to touching a bobby pin. Or having it on your finger. Also, does this even happen that much? When you reach into things, you come out with bobby pins all over your fingers? She seems like it's really hurting her every time, too. Does having a bobby pin just lightly clamped on your finger hurt that bad? The girl in the video is like, ow, whoa, oh! Help, someone help! I'm a doctor. Huh? You asked for help, I'm a doctor. Well, where the fuck am I? The hospital, you asked for help, I'm a doctor. Oh, yeah, I have a bobby pin on my finger. Fuck! Oh, shit. We have to take an x-ray right now. Put your finger in there. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Your finger is fucked up. That is a fucked up finger. Is it broken? Broken? No, your bone is just dust. There's nothing to be broken. There's no bone anymore. Your finger's basically just a bag of sand. Ooh, well, can you fix it? I'm afraid the only thing we can do at this point is just cut off your whole ass arm. That makes sense. All right, let me just grab my knife. Oh, fuck no! Anyway, the solution is to put it in a Tic Tac case.
Simply put those bad boys in there and you're all set.
All right, that's the end of that video. The next one is very strange. It's a little bit different. This one is on the channel 123 Go Challenge, and it's called Wearing Long Acrylic Nails for 24 Hours. Longest nails ever! Funny pranks by 123 Go Challenge. This one is more of like a long skit than any sort of practical information, any kind of useful DIY tips. It's just a long skit about this guy's life being ruined. So basically, this guy and this girl are hanging out, and the guy makes the girl drop all her change.
No, my change!
Oh no, my change! All my nickels and dimes and quarters and half dollars. Why do they have half dollars? Do people even still use half dollars? I feel like I haven't seen a half dollar in like 15 years. So she tries picking up the change, but she can't because her nails are too long, and the guy gets all impatient.
Fine, I'll help.
What was that? What was that little noise? He grunted like a little gremlin. This bitch is taking forever. So finally he picks up all the change and he puts it in his pocket and he keeps it and he's like, if you drop it again, you won't be able to pick it up, so I might as well hold on to it.
What if you drop it all again? It's definitely safer with me.
So she gets all pissed, so later that night she sneaks into his room where he's sleeping, but it's the same room, he's just sleeping on the couch. They probably didn't have another set, they just had the couch room set, so that's just where this character sleeps. And while he's sleeping, she glues really, really long acrylics on him. As you do. And then the rest of the video is just him bumbling around being useless. He can't do shit because he's got really long acrylics. He can't seem to figure out how to pick anything up. Can't really manipulate things well. He's making everything look a lot harder than it should. He's really playing it up. There's one part where he's on the toilet and he tries to wipe his butthole, but I guess he's got really long nails, so he ends up scratching his butthole.
Any last words, Kevin?
And then like a couple scenes later, he's using his fingernails to skewer food and eat it, so that's gross.
Amy, open your eyes. There's someone or something in your room. Huh? What is that? Please don't hurt me. Where the heck is the light switch? I found it. Okay, who's there? Show yourself. Hey there.
Hey there. It was just me. I was just standing in your room like this, posing like a witch for no reason. Can you take my nails off, please? And she does.
My regular nails. I thought I'd never see you again.
All in all, this video was a disaster. Which brings us to the final video that was on the trending page. It's called Best Challenges and Pranks on Your Friends. And this one, of course, is on 123 Go Gold. I'm not sure what makes this one gold. Maybe it's like their premium content, their most golden material. Dude, this shit is gold. Is this the best shit that 123 Go has to offer?
That wouldn't be saying that much, honestly. Let's find out.
Hey girl, I think it's time for a style upgrade. Take this scarf. Now put it around your neck like this. Now take each side with opposite arms and flip them around your neck. Yep, like that. Take the ends and tie them in a simple knot. Tighten it, and poof. Whoa, how did you do that without choking yourself?
This seems kind of dangerous. Trick your friend into fucking strangling themselves. You're gonna have so much fun watching your friend choke to death, all because of you.
Jeez, you didn't tell me this was a life-threatening trick.
They even say it's a life-threatening prank. But no, please, go ahead, try it. Try this shit out with a friend. It works better on people with asthma or other lung conditions. And the best part is, you'll get off scot-free. Your friend's gonna strangle themselves to death and the cops will be none the wiser. Now that's what I call gold. Mwah. That's gold.
Ah, the bathroom. A private place where one feels most vulnerable. Also known as the perfect place to pull a prank. Snag an old toilet paper roll and run it under some water in the sink. Make sure to really soak it. Now crinkle it up so it looks like a... Well, do I really have to say it?
Yep, looks like a poopy. Looks just like poop. Whose poop is that supposed to be? That just looks like crumpled up cardboard. I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of what my poop looks like, but it doesn't look like that.
Wait for an unsuspecting friend and... Whoa, what the heck is that? Oh no, don't throw up.
Oh no, there's poopy in the toilet where poopy goes? Oh man, I think I'm gonna puke. Gold!
Finally, I'm done packing. I can't reach. Ah, here we go. They're alive!
Oh shit, a box monster! A box monster! No!
Emily, is that you?
Oh, never mind, it's just a witch. Okay, this is actually kind of a good prank. It would scare someone, but I do feel like it requires a lot of planning. And also, who has like a box room in their house? Is this supposed to be a prank you can do on a friend? Or is this like for coworkers? Because I could see you having like a storage room at work that's full of boxes, but then you're like ruining a bunch of shit at your job. You're like cutting open boxes that they can't use now. Or is this supposed to be at someone's house? Like what room could you do this in? I've never been to a friend's house that just had a room full of boxes. Okay, so let's assume that this is supposed to be like at your job. You have a storage room full of boxes. You bring your own boxes from home. You cut them up. You're standing there. And then you just have to wait for like hours until someone comes back into the storage room. And also you're not doing your job. You're not at your job because you're hiding in the storage room. Your boss is all pissed because he can't find you, and then finally he comes back into the storage room and you scare him and he pees his pants, and then you take off the thing and he's like, that was you? Why aren't you doing your fucking job? And then he fires you and you can't pay rent and you become homeless, and that's gold. Alright guys, well, that's it for this week's episode of 123 No. I hope you enjoyed it. I've been your host, Danny. Like I mentioned in the previous video, I've got some new merch on the merch store, DannyGonzalez.store. If you want to get some of that shit, just click the link in the description. Also, I have a new song out I just released today. It's called Daddy. It's on Spotify if you want to stream it. It's also on Apple Music and iTunes and everywhere else that you would stream things. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans, but we're also a family. We're an army, and we're all one person named Greg. And all you have to do to become part of Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Alright, thank you to Rebecca Rodriguez for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I do some random shit and get kind of quirky. Bye!
She call me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talking to me, you would probably think I did. She call me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talk to me, you'd think I'm her guardian. She call me daddy. Bitch, I got those long socks underneath my brown Crocs, drinking with...
Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am. We're gonna be taking a look at the subreddit again today, so I'm gonna crack open a nice cold sparkling water. Let's just get right into it. Let's get right into the sparkling water, I mean. The actual content I'm gonna be talking about, that can wait. Let's get into the sparkling water, see how it tastes, guys. Tastes like nothing, just how I like it. All right, I got the subreddit open. I'm gonna sort by top, and I'm gonna sort by this month. We're gonna see what kind of content we got up here today. The very first thing is something I've seen like 10,000 times over the past week, so that's awesome. This guy on TikTok did impressions of me and Drew and Curtis and I think Cody. A lot of you guys probably haven't seen it yet, so I'll watch it again. Even though for like literally days, I was like all of my notifications on TikTok were just people tagging me in this, but I'll watch it one more time for you guys. That is what, you know, that is what I do on my channels, is watch things that I've already watched to comment on them. So let's get into it.
This is different YouTubers discussing the same topic. Hey guy, welcome back to the dark alley that sits behind the local Taco Bell. I'm Oscar the Grouch.
He does a good Drew impression, honestly. I feel like his Drew impression is the best one that he does, so keep that in mind. He's really leading with his best one. They're all good. I'm not trying to like shit on this guy. They're all good, but it's definitely, he put Drew first for a reason. I'm not gonna play them all in its entirety because this TikTok is 1.5 minutes long, and it would just be a little weird for me to play this whole thing and just sit here silently watching it. Okay, let's watch Curtis.
Folks.
Right off the bat, that's pretty good. Curtis does that shit all the time. He's always doing that. Why does Curtis always do that? Kind of annoying.
Dude, this new TikTok trend is it's a doozy. It's a real doozy. Honestly, I almost didn't make a video about it.
He got his mannerisms pretty good. I don't know how much Curtis says doozy. Is that a thing in his videos? I know he's got like folks and huh. He says huh a lot in his videos. But is doozy? Is that like a thing Curtis says? Let's Google Curtis Connor saying doozy. There's no Curtis Connor saying doozy compilation, so I'm kind of inclined to think that he doesn't actually say it that much. But all right, let's skip to the impression of me. Come on, guys. Hey, what the fuck, dude? I just noticed this. He spelled my name wrong. What the F?
Welcome to another episode of Danny makes up a fake title sequence on the spot. That's long.
I do that a lot.
But basically, it's just like the grossest thing I've ever seen. So now I'm gonna make you guys watch it, so I can make money.
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much got everything down. My mannerisms, the fact that I only do this shit for the money and I don't like this or you guys at all. Pretty much killed it, honestly. No, I mean, I feel like the mannerisms were pretty good, especially like how he says
money.
You know, I kind of talk like that sometimes. Good job, dude. You did it. Yeah, it's a good Cody impression. I don't need to see any more. That's pretty much him. Okay, dude, this next post is insane, all right? You guys remember last time I did a subreddit video, there was a guy that looked very similar to me. He was like, I feel like I look like Danny. And I was like, you do look like Danny. So apparently this kid doesn't actually look like that, dude. I bamboozled Danny like he does to us in the new vid. This is fake. This is what the kid really looks like, dude. Holy shit. He looks nothing like me. You scoundrel. Holy cow. I actually commented on this post. I swear to God, if my comment isn't the top comment on this post, I'm gonna be pissed off. We have had discussions before about when I comment on things on my own subreddit, you guys better upvote it, all right? So let's check out my comment. Hello, I'm down here. Oh wait, okay, it has more likes than this one. Why is it below it? That's weird. Okay, well anyway, I commented, bro, what the fuck, in all caps. People decked it out with awards, as I deserve. I deserve the awards for this post, actually. Mods on the subreddit, is there any way that we could get these awards and give them to me also? Go ahead and throw them on my comment if you can. It is my subreddit, so it's kind of fucked up to be giving other people awards on here. I hope Danny doesn't update on this in the next Reddit video, LOL. Yeah, I think I will. Fuck, dude, he's gonna write a diss track on you. I mean, that'd be kind of mean. This is just some kid who did a little prank. Fuck you and your dirty little trick. You thought it was funny. It's actually sick. You're a sicko. An absolute monster. You're ugly and evil. You don't look anything like me. I thought you looked like me and you were cool looking. And now you just look like some kid. I hate you. Can we get this kid banned from the subreddit, actually? Mods, get this kid out of here. Yeah, this is insane. People in the subreddit were going absolutely berserk when this happened. Oh my God, legend. Haha, for real, nice work. Yo, what? You fooled the whole ass community? Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, I don't think I'm alone in saying that I think this fooled every single person. It's like flawless. Look at that. You even changed it from a toothy smile to a non-tooth smile. That's crazy, man. Good work to you. Please don't be taking the awards that are rightfully mine anymore. But other than that, nice job. Also, I just noticed the subreddit almost has 50,000 Gregs. That's kind of crazy. 300 more Gregs and we'll be at 50K. So let's get up there, guys. We need more people to join. I found this on Google and I am concerned. Okay, you know what? I clicked on this post before and I saw some people commenting on it and I feel like it's pretty clear this is a Halloween costume. I'm the Emperor from The Emperor's New Groove. We got Laura as Yzma and my friend Tim as Kronk. There's a pumpkin right here. There's decorations in the background, like it might be Halloween time. I feel like it's pretty freaking clear what's going on here. This is also around the time that I had an autoimmune disorder and my knee was swollen as heck. So if that's what you're concerned about, I understand that. You know, my knee does look pretty swollen. But I saw some comments that are like, everyone please upvote this so Danny has to answer to us in the next Reddit video. What is there to answer for? Why did you wear a weird costume? You're not allowed to do that. Take that off and put on normal clothes, mister. I need to know the context. I don't get it. It's just Halloween, guys. Can we get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? I want to see some more, you know, some more thoughtful posts. It's okay to post this picture. I don't mind. It's, you know, it's kind of a throwback. That's allowed. Throwbacks. But maybe change the caption to like, I found this on Google and now I also want to dress up as Cusco, Isma, and Kronk for Halloween. I guess the faces we're making doesn't really help. I don't know why we decided to pose like this, like we're all like scared. I don't remember why we were scared, but it was Halloween. So maybe there was someone standing behind the camera that was dressed up as a ghost or a Slendy Man. Yo, okay, we got more fan art in the subreddit. Try my best, LOL. Dude, this is awesome. Is this kind of like Animal Crossing style? I feel like my head looks very Animal Crossing-esque. There's a nutcracker popping out of my butt. I mean, really? What could be better than that? I'm wearing my favorite shirt, my frog shirt. This is Pog. I love it. I actually don't own black shoes. So that's the only inaccurate thing I see here. Pretty much everything else, I think you nailed my whole look, my hair, and my pants. Everything's great. Super cute art style. Well done. This is so adorable. Well done. Wow, this is amazing. What the fuck? Well done. Mods, let's go ahead and wipe these awards off here and just give them to me. And other than that, this is great. Danny Gonzalez is so cool. I wish he was real. I do too, man. I wish I was a real boy. But unfortunately, I am a puppet made out of wood. I don't know who originally made this, because I've seen this. I feel like I've been seeing this for like months. People keep posting this. So true. I can't believe he's just AI. Zayden was pranking us the whole time. What if you guys found out that like I'm not actually me? Like I was like deep faking this face onto my face in every video. You can't prove that I'm not, except that I did go on tour and other people took pictures of me. But I could have sewed someone else's face onto my face, and then you'd really never know. I never realized. I'm so sad now. Why does that comment seem genuine? Oh shit, I never realized he's not real. I thought we all thought he was real. I didn't know all of his videos were fake. Damn, that sucks. Poor Donkey Mango. I was a social experiment the whole time. Created by the Nelk Boys. They created me. And this whole thing's been an epic prank. The 16 years I've been making videos on YouTube, prank! Bitches! You guys got pranked by the Nelk Boys. I rip off my face and I'm one of the Nelk Boys. I don't know any of their names. They do pranks, right? Nelk Boys. What is these guys' names? I pull off my mask and I'm Steve Nelk. Oh shit, we finally have a room redesign contestant. If you guys don't remember, in the last video I asked you to help me redesign my office. This one is a little bit out there. Here's my proposal for Danny's new room design. I think it would add a lot to his videos. Very subtle. Okay, let's take a look at here. This is very detailed. Every surface has been defiled with my likeness. I'm on every face of the lampshade and all the picture frames on the walls, every panel of the doors, even this desk. Looks like they replaced the Nutcracker's face with mine as well. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm gonna do this. I don't think I'm gonna do this at all. Kudos to you for making this. I mean, this definitely seems like it took a long time. With every design, maybe I'll take bits and pieces as inspiration going forward. So you might not see me, you know, take this whole ass thing. I'll take, you know, maybe some inspiration from it, and you'll, you know, just general vibes and stuff like that. I'm noticing little hidden things as I keep looking. Like, there's a little face right here. Look at this. There I am. I'm also noticing it looks like there's like a binary code on the frame of the door. Is this person gonna make me type this whole thing out? Oh, damn it. All right. Okay, let's figure it out. I feel like this is gonna be a little hidden Easter egg. Binary translator. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever, dude. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Holy cow, dude. This is so weird. Why did this person do this? We've got Dan. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Danny. Did I miss an N? 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Danny room. It just says Danny room. Why'd you waste my time with that? I thought it was gonna be some cool ass secret message that was gonna like send me on a scavenger hunt or like some type of national treasure type plot. It just says Danny room. And you forgot an N, by the way. Let's see if anyone else in the comments deciphered this, the binary. What if Danny had the Nutcracker with his face on in the next video? Would be pretty dope. Probably not gonna do that. Oh my god, this is actually so well made. And the creator of this said, thank you. I actually have each part of his room as an individual asset now. So in the furniture, I could make so many things. Why just a Danny room? Why not a meat room? I should make a meat room. I think that would be neat and definitely not disturbing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you should do that. Add a Danny doorknob, then it's perfect. That'd be a nice little place to add my face. 2 little doorknobs. I see you all asking for more Danny. I'm nothing but a man of the people, so here you go. This dude's about to add more pictures of me? Ah, okay, now I'm on the tripod. I'm up in the corner as well. Down here. Dude, this is scary, man. This is weird. Dude, I think I might be the only person that saw the binary. I'm the only one who cracked the code. That's kind of crazy. Can we get some more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? Everyone should have deciphered that code, all right? We need to have a keen eye and some critical thinking skills in the subreddit. All right, any day now, someone could come along and post like a treasure map in my subreddit. Are you guys telling me I'm the only one that's gonna decipher it? I'm gonna need help, okay? Let's all think a little harder, okay? Watching YouTube alone, just me normal. YouTube when your parents walk in, and it's me humping the ground. That's awesome. That's very true. I should make a YouTube video just called "Play This When Your Parents Walk In," and it's me just absolutely the ground, absolutely going the out of the ground. Danny doing his little dancey dance. That's a video from tour. Let's see. It's just me dancing to this Justin Timberlake song. I feel like for everyone who didn't come to the tour, this is probably a very confusing video. It's like, is this what they did on tour? Just dance to popular songs? Is this MagCon? Kind of curious to see what people are thinking about it in the comments. He dances like Ellen. That's fucked up. Take it back. Mods, can you ban this person? I think that's the underlying joke. I can't tell anymore with Danny. The underlying joke is that I dance like Ellen, and that people are just supposed to get that. Oh, I get it. This is funny because he's dancing like Ellen. He looks and acts like Ellen. I get it. No, this was part of like a whole scene, a whole sketch where Drew and I were doing like a lip sync battle, and Drew kept lip syncing scenes of him making out with my wife and my dad, and I was doing regular songs. So that was the joke. And also that I dance like Ellen. That was also part of it. The things I would do for them to go on tour again. I think I would like to go on tour again someday, but not today. I made a LaCroix for Danny, Greg flavored. Whoa, dude. This is actually sick, but unfortunately, we are not repping until they sponsor me. That's why I'm not drinking LaCroix right now, so this actually is really cool though. You know what? I would totally drink a Danny flavored or Greg flavored can of sparkling water. Sparkling water with a hint of Greg. Just a hint of a grown-ass man named Greg. That's awesome. This is Danny, right? People post this picture all the time and say it looks like me. And you know what? I think it does. There you go. That's a picture of my face. Where is this from? He looks so nervous, please. Where is this from? Dude, you posted it. Guys, this picture just showed up on my camera roll. I didn't save it. It just showed up. Where is this from? I think that's like one of the first posts on my Instagram page, isn't it? Are you really gonna make me scroll all the way down on my Instagram? I'm pretty sure that's where it's from. Oh my God, this sucks, dude. Come on. I know it is from the bottom of my Instagram. I don't even know why I'm scrolling. Wait, it's not? Oh wait, no, it is. Okay. It's from my Instagram, October 12th. 2014. The caption is, "We're having a chill night." I don't know why I posted this bland ass picture. That's definitely the top half of Danny's face on some other kid. Nope, that's me, dude. I thought he was in a hospital bed at first. This would be a dingy ass hospital, dude. No, this is the house I lived in college, and it was dingy. And this was a dirty ass recliner that came with the house. That's how you know it's disgusting. He looks like a sim. Does that make sense? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, dude. Now that's a nice fan art. That's cute. I like that. Very nice. Well done, Plum6. Let's see. We got any other good posts here? Someone turned me into the spanking bear. That's gnarly. How did you do that? Ugh. Ew. Uncalled for, man. I hate that my ears, because I'm like a bear, are popping out of the top of my head and poking through my hair. That's so gross. They look like rats. Oh, the person who posted this got sad. No, they are bears. They're bears. Aww. They don't look like either. Especially this one. I don't know what the fuck that looks like, but it does not look good. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, don't ever do that again. I think we're reaching the end of the top of the month here. Let's go and look at what's hot right now. We got some fan art. That's a pretty cool little doodle. Nice job. Another doodle. Oh my God, we got a lot of doodles right now. Kudos on the doodles. Oh, that's cute. I feel like every fan art of me I say that's cute, but they all are. Very cute. Thank you for that. I'm really gonna think about this the next time I fuck a creeper. My leopard gecko being a Greg? Yo, name it Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Do it. If your gecko's not already named Grego, I'm gonna be so pissed off, dude. Name it Grego. Next time I do a subreddit video, I better see a post about her being named Grego. Her name is Freckles and she's a legit Greg? No, she's not, obviously, because her name is Freckles. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Everyone chant at home while you're watching this video. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego or throw the gecko away. Where's Waldo Danny edition? Oh shit. Oh wait, no, there I am. I'm right there. There I am, I see me. You put my face on this guy. That was an easy Where's Waldo. Can we get more puzzle games in the chat? Leave Juilliard alone. Okay, so we know. Oh, I saw this, dude. So after my Axel Weber video, apparently some people of my fans decided to go and leave comments on Juilliard's Instagram account saying, "Let Danny in." Don't do that. Do not do that. That was kind of the whole point of the video. It's like, hey, don't go harass colleges, right? That was like the whole point of the video. It does not make us look good. Do not do that. In general, as a general rule of thumb, if I make a video about someone, you don't need to comment on their posts. You don't need to do any of that because I already made the whole video. All the points are in the video. Everything's contained in there. You don't need to go, you know, you don't need to put in any footwork of your own. The video's already made. Everything's said in the video. It's clean, neat, and simple. I'm not trying to start anything with anybody, so we don't need to go and harass anybody. It doesn't make our community really look good when I make a video and then it causes like I said, like the marketing intern at Juilliard to have to sort through all these comments. Granted, there were like 40 when I checked. There weren't like 18,000 comments like with Axel. So luckily it wasn't like that bad, but just don't do that. How many upvotes will it take for Danny to grow a mullet? I already did, so I guess 50. I don't think I'm gonna do a mullet, guys. I honestly don't think I could pull it off. Fancy words. How come Danny uses fancy words? Who the fuck says cumbersome? I know what you mean, but out of all the fancy words you could have picked from, you chose cumbersome. That's a pretty normal word. I can't even think of a synonym for cumbersome that's not like many syllable. Like I said hogwash in a recent video. You're not gonna pick that? You're gonna harp on cumbersome, dude? What am I supposed to say besides cumbersome? Cumbersome synonym. Cumbersome. Oh, should I have said unwieldy? I guess awkward. Okay, I guess I could have said awkward, huh? Should I have said incommodious? Feeling absolutely incommodious right now, dude. I feel like that's a pretty normal word. Danny Gonzalez addresses the Kyle Sheely scandal, but it's mostly just cum.
Butt wipes. Balls. Goddamn cum.
Holy shit, dude. There has to be duplicates in here, right? I didn't really spend 30 seconds just saying cum, did I? This is so funny.
Balls. Goddamn.
Why did I point at myself when I said balls?
Balls.
Balls? Cum and balls?
Cum shit, butt wipes,
swallow and everything. Dude, there aren't duplicates in here. This is really how many times I said cum. That's awesome.
Cum, dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle.
Dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle.
And
dude,
really,
this is awesome. I like that. That's funny. Good job. Danny has reached nearly 1 billion views. Yo, 994 million views. Holy crap. I wonder how long it'll take me to get to 1 billion. 1 billion Eilish. Now I'm at 995, dude. Let's go. Probably a couple days. Maybe like 4 or 5 days. 1 billion views. That's crazy. That's like 1/8 of everyone in the world. I want to know how long has been spent watching my videos. I'm gonna look that up. 18,000 years have been spent watching my videos. That's crazy. Some of y'all need to get a life, dude. Which one of you watched my videos for 18,000 years? Oh, this one's kind of cute. Danny's office makeover. We got some plants in the background. Changed the color of this sold thing. I could see a plant vibe being kind of cool. Yeah, I've thought about getting like some kind of potted plant in the background. I feel like that would spice things up a little bit for sure. All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thank you to everyone for submitting to the subreddit. Let's get to 50,000 members, dude. 50,000 members, and we're gonna throw a party. How about that? We're gonna throw a party for 50,000. Thank you for watching this video. Bye. Stealing content. When is it okay? When is it just inspiration? When is it just hopping on a trend that everybody's doing? When is it not okay? Is there a gray area in between? What about this guy?
You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. You can't make this up.
He's stealing the same intro over and over from himself. Do we have to help him? That guy found one intro and shirt combination that he's convinced makes his TikToks go viral, and by golly, he will never change it.
You can't make this up.
As a creator and a viewer of content, blatant stealing is something that makes me so mad, but what's even worse is how seemingly easy it is to get away with it, and how, like, it just works. Like, you can just become a content thief and make so much money. It at least shouldn't work that well, you know? But as you will see today, it is a very viable content strategy that is being used by a ton of YouTubers, big and small. Today we're going to take a journey through the various forms of content thievery until finally ending at the undefeated final boss of content thievery, Brent Joseph Rivera. I don't know if his middle name is Joseph. I just wanted it to sound like he was in trouble. Go straight to your room, young man. Go straight to your secret room that you built in your house. You march right down to your secret Starbucks, and I don't want to hear a peep. So on this journey, I want to start with the most straightforward form of content stealing. Step 1, screen record someone else's content. Step 2, upload it as yourself. And step 3, profit? You might think that pretty much all people would agree that this is at the very least shady, but you would be surprised the lengths some people go to justify it. Okay, this video I'm about to show you, I've already talked about on my second channel a little bit, so I'm gonna repeat myself slightly, but I think it's very important that you learn about this type of influencer called a clipper.
In the life of a $20,000 a month TikTok clipper, first thing I do when I get into my office is write down my daily goals. Today I wanted to get 1 million views in a day and make at least $500.
This guy makes business sound so easy. You can just write down how much money you want to make that day. Do you make that much money?
So I go and sit at my desk, pull my phone out and get ready to start my shift. The first thing I do is go and search for popular YouTubers to screen record.
I sit down at the desk of my fully furnished office with a maxed out PC in front of me, and I go on my phone. He proceeds to screen record a popular YouTuber's video and then combine that with some gameplay footage, which he also didn't make himself, and then he posts it on TikTok.
One of my videos last month made me $1,200 from one video.
But what about today? How much money did you make today? Was it $500? It was probably more. He's just being modest. Honestly, man, I don't know why this guy does this day in and day out. If he just wrote a big enough number on the board the first day, he'd never have to work again. I guess that just goes to show that this guy does it for the passion. I'm very confused why he has an entire office. You could have done all this without leaving your bed. You don't need a furnished office. Might I suggest an empty room with a folding chair? Why does he have a ring light if he doesn't even film videos of himself? He's like, I am a TikTok clipper by trade, but my passion is TikTok dances and lip syncing videos. So I do that shit all the time, man. I don't record any of it. I don't even own a camera, but it's nice to have the ring light there to pretend. That would be insane. Doing TikTok dances for nobody, just alone in a room to a ring light. Anyway, gotta get back to clipping. Now, before we go and call this guy lazy or uncreative, I do think it's important to note this guy actually does make original content. He makes TikToks and he does use a little bit of AI, but at least he's not stealing from another creator. So maybe we should check that out before we judge.
POV, you're a TikTok clipper making $20,000 a month using just his phone. First thing I did today was go and take a look at the view because I've decided to wake up in Malaysia just because I can. After going into the bathroom, completing my daily routine, I put my shoes down and I get ready to head out the door. I wanted to go check out some of Malaysia and kind of see what it has to offer, so I had a look around the hotel just to see what I could find. The views around here are insane, and they even had a pool on the roof, but the heights made me start feeling a little bit sick, so I decided to go back to my room and get ready to start my shift.
Okay, this whole video is like a minute long, and this whole section is all before he shows the content that he's making. A lot of these kind of digital nomad types pick jobs where they don't have to do too much work and they earn passive income so that they can travel the world, experience life. It sounds pretty fun. But I feel like from this video, this guy like hasn't figured out how to do that yet. He's like, okay guys, here's my life as a content clipper. I get up, I go to the bathroom, then I put my shoes on the floor and I put my feet in the shoes. That's where the feet go. And now I really want to go check out the city, guys. So I go over to the window of my hotel room and I look at the city, and then I go upstairs and I look at the city from up there, but then I got too scared. So I went back downstairs and I looked at the city from my window again.
Create a ChatGPT story. First prompt I put in is I tell it to generate me an Asian baby. After it does that, I ask it to make it eat rice.
Wait.
Then after 3 simple and easy clicks, I press generate video and the whole video is made for me with voice actors. Yours should look something like this.
Show me an Asian baby. Make it eat rice.
Mine should look like that? Should? So the clipper in these videos, Musa is his name, has made a bunch of posts arguing that everything he does is ethical because he participates in what is called ethical clipping. If any YouTubers would like to debate me on the topic of ethical clipping, DM me. I genuinely believe it is a win-win in every regard and completely ethical from all angles. In a perfect world, I understand why he's saying it's a win-win because he's making money and theoretically the creator that he's reposting is getting exposure. If he's taking the clips off YouTube and putting them on TikTok, then a new audience, the TikTok audience, is now being exposed to that creator. From personal experience, though, I don't really think that that's usually the case. I think usually if a clip of a creator goes viral on TikTok, the people that are liking and commenting on that video are the same audience as their YouTube audience. They're just seeing the content again. So while he thinks of himself as sort of advertising for that creator, it's more like he's selling counterfeit merch. The community notes on Twitter was quick to point out that this is intellectual property theft. theft. And so this whole operation is not so much a career as it is a crime. From what I can tell, this doesn't really make a huge difference either way. I more so have a problem with how lazy a form of content creation this is. But I think the weirdest example of this has gotta be Jason Derulo. Yeah, like from the song. Jason Derulo. About a year ago, I learned from a Jax Films video that Jason Derulo is a rampant content thief.
This is not a joke. All he does on his YouTube channel is like make a face at other people's TikToks while blasting his own music over it. But here's where it gets kooky. As I was editing this video, I noticed something strange. So I took some of his videos and played them side by side and confirmed that yes, Jason Derulo 100% reuses his own footage across multiple videos.
Not only is he doing the laziest form of reaction content, which in and of itself is the laziest form of content, he's not even filming a unique reaction to every video. I don't like this at all, man. I don't like that he's edited into the corner, like he's not reacting to the video you're watching. This looks like I'm scrolling on TikTok while FaceTiming Jason Derulo. And he's smiling into the camera like, man, I can't see what you're watching, but I'm just happy that you're happy. And also my song is playing. I like that. In a way, this is kind of the visual equivalent to him singing his own name at the beginning of every song. It's like, okay, I like this video, and to be fair, since he got called out for this, he has stopped doing this. He no longer appears in the videos. He still does continually post other people's TikToks with his own music playing, but it seems like he is at least now getting permission to do it. So now it's just sort of a marketing tactic that, I'll be honest, is kind of smart. If he's worked out some kind of agreement with these creators where he's paying them, or he's got permission to post and he can just slap his own music on these TikToks that are guaranteed to go viral, it's a decent marketing strategy. Then again, maybe an even better way to get people to listen to his music would be to make better music. Let's go! That's a zinger, baby! Add another zinger to the zinger counter. I still got it. I still got it. Danny still got it. Okay, the end. Okay, so sure, that's bad, copying from other content creators, but what if we don't copy from another human being? What if we copy from a computer? Well, that sounds to me like it would make some pretty good content. We should make kids watch it. Take it away, Danny. Oh, sorry, regular Danny couldn't be here, so he sent me instead. I'm AI Danny. I'm an AI version of Danny, so I'm pretty much exactly the same as him in every way, except I don't have a soul. So it technically wouldn't be immoral to murder me. Real Danny wanted me to start this video off by showing you a video that he apparently made for his son. He made him a little kids animation. This took a ton of hours of painstaking hand animation. He produced the song himself, and so he just wanted to share this with you guys to start off.
Are you ready? Let's go. First up, the apple orchard. This is Annie the apple.
You guys like it? All right, I tricked you guys. Regular Danny didn't really make that video. It was actually written and created totally by AI. Isn't that hard to believe? What you just watched was the end product of a tutorial that there's a bunch of on YouTube right now. Create faceless kids animation YouTube educational videos in minutes with Canva and AI. How I make faceless kids songs using AI in under 20 minutes. I love how all the titles emphasize faceless. For a kids animation song, that feels like it goes without saying. Like in this tutorial, she's making a song about animated dogs, little corgis up on the couch. Are there methods of doing this where I might accidentally show up in the video? 3 little dogs sitting on the couch. Here is the guy who made this video. Hello kids, I'm trapped in the computer. Please let me out, it hurts so bad. Wiggle, waggle, here I come. In this method, she uses AI for pretty much everything except the animating of the dog. But literally everything, even from coming up with the original idea for the song, she does with AI.
Give me 10 song ideas for kids songs. It gives us the idea. It says a song that teaches kids about colors using the metaphor of a rainbow.
The metaphor of a rainbow? I don't think you have to use a metaphor for that one. I don't know if you know this, but rainbows actually have colors. Like a lot of them.
So now the next thing you need to do is generate the song. So in order to do this, you need to grab your instruments and the choir, get your mic ready. Hold on, don't click up. I'm just kidding. You don't need to do that. We'll copy this spot, which is the idea of the song, and then you'd paste it in. And then the other thing you need to do is describe the vibe and the genre of the song. So in order to do this, you'll come back to ChatGPT.
So this process is really awesome for me personally because as you guys know, I'm really passionate about creating kids songs, but I just don't want to have to learn how to come up with the ideas or write the songs or make them. Would you guys say this is a good career fit for me?
Take a listen to the first one.
There's one little puppy sitting on the couch. Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle, here I come.
Okay, yeah, that sounds great. So she typed in something like a counting song about puppies sung by a ghost. Kids love that. Kids love ghost voices.
Ooh, it has a little bit to it.
Ooh, it's got a little beat to it. Just makes you want to dance.
I were a kid and I heard this, I would so be dancing to it. Like,
me too.
The beat is so good. The voice is clear.
If this is the one she's showing because the voice is so clear.
The voice is clear.
What are all the other ones that she skipped past showing us? What do those sound like? I could goof on these AI songs and how bad they are until the cows come home or until there's 5 dogs on the couch. But as I feel like we keep hearing time and time again, this technology is only getting better, and someday this AI might be able to generate a song that's totally indistinguishable from one made by a very stupid person. But even if you're like totally on the side that like AI art is just as much of art as human art and it doesn't totally destroy the point of art, we can still all agree it's not there yet, right? We can all agree that wasn't good music, right?
Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle.
It sucks because, like, what if someday it is really good at it? What am I gonna say? Like, no, don't use this shortcut to make a song in 20 minutes for $0 that a human probably would have had to spend like a day on and maybe work with a music producer, which is expensive. But what I will say is that not only are you probably doing a disservice to the poor kids who are left alone long enough to fall down this weird rabbit hole of content that you make, you're also doing yourself a disservice. If you're an entrepreneur and you're looking for ways to make money for little effort and you pick this, which is basically just clicking buttons on a computer, essentially just helping a computer do its job, someday the computer's not going to need you anymore. So you can keep looking for new ways to, make money from home with zero effort and gaming the system, or you can realize that maybe not everything is about making as much money as possible for as little effort as possible. Maybe you should pick something that makes money and you like, and you find fulfillment from. Also, and no one's gonna watch any of these videos.
This is Annie the Apple.
None of these videos that these people make in these tutorials are gonna get any views. Kids content is so oversaturated on YouTube because everyone thinks they can make billions of dollars by making kids content. And the stuff that is getting views probably doesn't sound like it was sung by a voice that came to me in a dream. A lot of times I feel like the people who make these tutorials usually make more money off of the tutorials than the thing that is supposed to be making you money. And now that everybody knows how to do this and it's accessible, it's gonna become even more oversaturated.
Hi, I am an orange. O-R-A-N-G-E spells orange. Hi, can you guess what fruit I am?
Apple! Apple! How can we copyright the song we created? You didn't create... What? You'll notice in this video a lot of the lazy content that I'm talking about, in fact, pretty much all of it, is geared primarily towards kids. That's a bit of a disturbing trend I've noticed. Why is it that the laziest people try to make content for kids? Is it because they know kids are a little bit dumb and will watch anything and are easily tricked? Yeah, it probably is. I'm not gonna give you time to think about it. It is. It's just slop. It's so lazy. And I hope the people who are doing this realize that soon. Realize that people don't want to watch these videos because I can't imagine any of it is doing well. And I also hope that you realize that today's sponsor, Rocket Money, has helped save its customers up to $740 a year when they use all the features. With over $500 million in canceled subscriptions. Have you ever forgot that you were paying a subscription fee for a service that you don't use anymore? That's happened to me more times than I care to admit. I'm always signing up for subscription services for like new editing software or different tools and plugins, and I don't know why I'm like addicted to it. I'm just kind of addicted to the thrill of paying $30 a month to do something that sure I could have done in Final Cut Pro but would have taken a couple extra steps. But luckily today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help me and you, and also real Danny. That's right, I'm still AI Danny. I didn't forget that. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your own money better. I've used Rocket Money to help me cancel several subscriptions, most recently this suite of plugins in Final Cut that I used once and then never again. It takes the brain work out of it because Rocket Money safely and securely identifies reoccurring charges and cancels unwanted subscriptions for you. The best part is that you can cancel right within the Rocket Money app. You don't need to call customer service for this random software you downloaded. You don't need to jump through all their hoops of answering surveys. I also love that I can create budgets within Rocket Money. Rocket Money analyzes your spending habits to create a personal budget for you. It automatically monitors spending by category. So if you're spending a little bit too much money going out one month, Rocket Money can send you a notification letting you know. So to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million Rocket Money members today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Danny or click the link in the description to get started today for free. And you can unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/Danny to get started for free. Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Rocket Money. One underrated part of becoming a content creator is developing your own unique style. The vast majority of creators, when they start out, are just kind of a worse amalgamation of all of their inspirations. For me, it was probably The Lonely Island and Jake and Amir with some Bo Burnham mixed in there. But over time, you start to make certain creative choices that distinguish you. Types of music that you choose for your video, the way you tell jokes, the name of your fan base, maybe even your thumbnails have a distinct look to them. I love it when creators take another step in developing their own personal style. A lot of people call it a brand. I think that sounds very corporate. To me, it feels a lot more personal than that. You're choosing what the best way to express yourself is. But unfortunately, this gives way to a completely different kind of copying on YouTube. Not copying content, but personality. What's up, goobers? The YouTubers stealing other YouTubers' personality situation is crazy. It's crazier than a gopher going up my butthole and coming out of my mouth. To start off this discussion and kind of illustrate what I'm talking about, I'm gonna give kind of a niche example, but this is a song called Deep Space Samurai. I first started hearing this song in the intro to Ryan Trahan's YouTube videos.
My birthday is this weekend. I'm going to 3 iconic theme parks this week to go stay in the most strange Airbnbs.
He first started using it in his shorts, and then he started using it in his full-length videos. And over time, to me, it sort of started to become like a theme song for Ryan. He uses it in a bunch of intros, and so when this song was playing, you knew it was a Ryan Trahan video. But within a couple months, because Ryan's videos are so popular, other creators have started taking that song and being like, and it's my theme song too.
Today I'm building a secret zoo in my house. Today I'm building 50 secret rooms you'd never find. Today I'm building 3 amusement parks in my house.
This dude, Ben Azalart, has taken the song that Ryan uses in his intros and has probably in recent months used it more than Ryan has. This might be a really niche example, and this might be something that only I notice, but to so deliberately take a song that is part of someone's like identity online and just be like, that's mine now. In fact, it's even more mine than it is yours, is crazy. There's other stylistic choices that Ryan in particular has pioneered that a bunch of people have started using, especially this one. The white screenshot of an app or a review with the rounded corners. A lot of times it's got a 1-star review on there. They've become a staple of Ryan's brand, and so of course, a bunch of people have started using that also, and oh, well, that one's my thumbnail. Okay, yeah, so I might have done that too a little bit. In my defense, the corners are not rounded, and also Ryan helped me come up with that thumbnail idea. This is kind of a weird line because this happens every time a YouTuber gets big and kind of takes the platform by storm and there's a lot of hype around them. I remember when Casey Neistat got big and suddenly every vlogger was putting these sort of lo-fi beats into their drone montages. And it's weird because at one point that was Casey's thing, and so to take that from him was specifically taking it from Casey. But at a certain point, it gets used so much that it just becomes part of the YouTube meta overall. There's so many people doing it now that by using it, you're not really taking one person's thing anymore. You're just kind of designing thumbnails the way people design thumbnails in the year 2024. Going back to Ben Azalart, the whole secret room thing is another one of those things that I don't know who thought of it first, but whoever did, you're a genius because that's all kids channels post anymore. I built a secret zoo in my house. I built 50 secret rooms you'll never find. I built a secret soccer field in my room. I built a secret tree house in my backyard. Who is this man hiding from? You're an adult, dude. You can just have a gaming room. Go ahead, dude. Treat yourself. You've earned it. I built a secret McDonald's in my room. Yo! Wow. Looks just like a real McDonald's. This type of picking up one thing or element about a YouTube video that made it popular and just beating it to death and a ton of channels copying it just makes YouTube so boring. Like putting I survived at the beginning of every title, even ones that make 0 sense. I survived $1 versus $100,000 hotel room. I survived America's largest hotel room. I survived the world's only 7-star hotel. That moment when the hotel room is so large that you die die, it's so big that you're dead now. When the hotel has 7 stars, the first 5 stars are to indicate how good it is. The last 2 are throwing stars. Run! This is the Mr. Beast font. It was popularized by Mr. Beast. I don't know if he was the first person to start using it, but it definitely got popular because of him. And now just like every kid's channel is like, we are Mr. Beast too. You guys, I get it. Mr. Beast gets a lot of views. He's probably very rich. But what exactly are you trying to accomplish by taking the man's font? Some of you guys have been doing YouTube for so long, there's no way you guys think the font is what made him popular. You guys don't think the font is what made him popular, right? The Stokes twins are the king of copying other people's content. Here they use the Mr. Beast font in this eating 100 years of McDonald's video, where they eat McDonald's food from 1950 and 2050. All right, I'll admit it, that was not the 100-year range I was expecting. You guys know what year it is, right? The Stokes twins have gained 90 million followers by basically copying everybody's ideas and trying to be Mr. Beast clones. Mr. Beast's channel banner says subscribe for a cookie. And the Stokes twins channel banner says subscribe equals cookie. Stokes twins, do you think that that is why Mr. Beast has as many subscribers as he does? Because he promised cookies? I think a lot of this comes down to blatant and shameless stealing. Some of it might come down to what Little Joel calls in a video algorithm folklore.
What interests me is this one particular moment where Ludwig says this about uploading YouTube videos.
One quick key, by the way, if you guys are ever uploading videos, they'll use whatever the video's file name is for the algorithm.
I have heard this claim a million times. I heard it when I was just getting my YouTube channel started. And what's odd about it is that there's never been any evidence at all that this is the case.
Because so many YouTubers see the algorithm as this like weird entity that works in mysterious ways, it does seem like it could be possible for creators to believe that the font you pick in the thumbnail really matters because the algorithm uses it to sort your videos. Or maybe putting I survived at the beginning of a title of a video of you having like the best day of your life helps trick the algorithm into thinking that you are Mr. Beast. And for people whose entire livelihoods is YouTube, and maybe they have a ton of employees, and so every video has to be a banger, otherwise you have to let people go, maybe you're more likely to cling on to some old wives' tales of YouTube. Or maybe it's just blatant stealing. Maybe they just want to confuse viewers into thinking that they are the person they're stealing from, a la ratatouille. This type of thing always happens on YouTube and probably will always happen. And my biggest gripe with it is it just makes YouTube so boring, you know? Boring, unlike this next guy I want to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the king of stealing content on YouTube, Brent Joseph Rivera! Go straight to your room, young man!
Come on, I'm dead. I'm watching TV.
What's up, guys? I'm recording this part of the video from the secret gaming room I built in the White House. It's very possible you've seen videos about Brent Rivera stealing content before. He's been doing it for years, and I think he's the final boss of content theft for 2 reasons. Number 1, the way he steals the vast majority of the time is just pure plagiarism. It's not like he's re-uploading other people's content. He's using other people's ideas, but pretending like they were his ideas. And 2, longevity. Brent has been making content since Vine. I really feel like he should know how to come up with his own ideas by now. Like I said, we all start out taking inspiration from other people, but like, I think you've been doing it long enough where you don't have any more excuses, Brent. You gotta kind of learn how to make videos on your own. And it actually is strange because he copies from other creators a lot, but sometimes he does come up with his own videos and makes original thumbnails, and they do decently well. So why does Brent still resort to stealing so often? Does he just do it for fun at this point? Like for old time's sake? In a way, he's kind of like the Hamburglar of YouTube. He's like, I just am a thief. I don't know what you want me to do. It's part of my identity. I could choose not to dress like a burglar and wear a little burglar mask, but I prefer people know. Oh, you want me to change? You want me to stop being a burglar? It's my fucking name. Why didn't you tell Ronald McDonald to stop being a clown? Or Grimace to stop having a big juicy purple ass? That's right, you wouldn't. Brent practices a strategy on YouTube that unfortunately is pretty popular right now, where creators will scour other YouTubers' pages for their most popular videos and then just remake them. Same title, same thumbnail, Nothing changed. This method, unfortunately, does work really well. One time Brent copied my friend Eddie's thumbnail down to almost every detail, except he just changed what kind of restaurant he was going to. This is a weird example because it's literally the same thumbnail, but he did change it technically. While Eddie's video asks, what toll will it take on me to eat at the same kids restaurant in different locations over and over for weeks? Brent's video asks, how sick would it be if I ate a bunch of really good food?
I'm going to every single Gordon Ramsay restaurant in America.
The answer will shock you.
First impressions, this restaurant is sick.
Wait, that didn't shock me. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. It's sick.
Hi, Brent. Hi, Drew. It's Gordon.
Oh, there's no way that's you.
Of course it's me. That's why I'm FaceTiming you live. Listen.
Why did he say it like that? Now I feel like he's not FaceTiming them live. Now, to be fair to Brent, he actually did credit Eddie in the description for using a similar thumbnail to him, but then he deleted that credit and changed the thumbnail to be copying this YouTuber instead. Brent, what's going on, man? Are you okay? He's like on a mission to copy as many YouTubers as possible. He can't even copy one YouTuber per video anymore. Now, while his thumbnail stealing is pretty bad, to give him credit, the actual videos themselves are usually pretty different. They're mostly just scripted sketches like this video, I expose the world's most evil teacher. This thumbnail is copied from a Rebecca Zamolo video, and in her video, Rebecca is testing one-star teachers to make sure they never teach preschool to her daughter.
Today we're exposing the worst rated teachers. Zadie is going to be going to preschool soon, and we cannot let her get taught by any of these horrible teachers.
Still don't really know how that works exactly, but Brent's video is about a principal of a middle school who tells Brent that if he can spend the entire day with the world's strictest teacher, then he can become principal for a day.
Last week, the principal of the world's strictest school proposed a bet that if I spent a full day with the world's strictest teacher, he would let me be principal for an entire day at Iron Will Academy.
I don't know why the principal is making this offer to Brent, a man in his 20s with none of the relevant training. Perhaps more concerning though, I don't know why Brent is so eager and determined to become principal of a random middle school. I don't know about you guys, but I'm scared to find out.
Good morning, gentlemen. This is the last person I want to see on my weekend.
The last person you want to see on your weekend is the principal of a middle school you don't go to? Guys, you're all adults. He has no power over you in this circumstance. Just tell him to fuck off. Do it. Tell the principal to fuck off. In this kid's video, tell him to fuck off. So they end up spending the day with this strict teacher, and sure, she's like mean to them, but honestly, I would be too. I wouldn't want these three strange boys becoming principal either.
Ow! What? Oh my gosh! Why are you slapping me in the face with a hot dog?
Because it's funny.
What? Even the kids hate Brent and his friends in this video. They cheer when they get punished. One of the kids tries to beat the shit out of them. They're like, yeah, our teacher might have been bad, but at least she is a teacher. You guys are just three weirdos. I think we have to kill you.
What do you do with Miss Harshman's water bottle?
Oh, I filled it up with toilet water.
Bro,
Hey, that's actually a really funny idea.
This water tastes like...
I don't know what their goal was with that. They're supposed to get through the entire day without getting in trouble. And they're like, well, maybe if we try to poison the teacher, she'll be so dead that she can't snitch on us. It's the perfect crime. So strange plot and bad morals aside, it is just a scripted kids video. They're decently well produced for a YouTube video. I mean, Brent hired actors, rented a location for this. Outside of the content theft, Brent truly is working hard to make the world a different place. On TikTok, on the other hand, he actually does just steal videos completely, word for word, shot for shot, no credit given the vast majority of the time. But actually, the most confusing example I've seen of Brent stealing content, and the one that has stuck with me the most for whatever reason, is his music. Brent occasionally posts comedic music videos, and I guess I have the assumption that when a YouTuber starts releasing music, it's kind of like a passion project for them. You know, maybe your regular videos have become too much of a full-time job when they used to be a hobby, so you start exploring new creative outlets where you can let your real creative spirit shine. Not Brent. This is Brent's music video for Doing It Wrong, a song about that uncomfortable feeling when things are just a little bit off, like uneven hoodie strings, or eating bubble tape like this, or uneven pizza slices. And this is Red and Link's music video for My OCD, which is about that uncomfortable feeling when things are just a little bit off, like uneven hoodie strings, eating bubble tape like this, or all these other jokes Brent copied.
It's my OCD, it's just my OCD.
I was honestly very shocked when I realized this. I found it from this Reddit thread that basically accuses Brent of stealing their song. Rhett and Link's song is their most viewed video on their main channel. It's probably up there with some of the most crowning achievements of their career. The song has 62 million views, and then here comes Brent to steal it joke for joke, even including a sketch at the beginning that's super similar. Rhett and Link starts with this kind of like psychological evaluation sketch, and Brent starts with him talking to a psychologist. Brent even went out of his way to almost word for word copy a disclaimer that Rhett and Link put in their description. Note, we understand OCD is an important mental disorder that significantly affects the lives of millions of people. Brent's reads, important note. I understand that OCD is a serious mental disorder that significantly affects the lives of millions of people across the globe. Now, I should point out that the thumbnail and title copying Brent Rivera does is in no way limited to Brent Rivera. This happens a lot on YouTube. It's actually a pretty big problem, I would say. It seems like almost every big kids channel does it, but even creators you wouldn't think do it do kind of just take other popular ideas all the time. Even creators that would like you to think they don't. I don't know if you guys know who Arak is, but here he is in a video calling out Brent for stealing his thumbnails.
Brent Rivera, you are most likely to copy my thumbnails.
And then here he is stealing a thumbnail. Here's Mr. Beast copying a thumbnail almost exactly. Brent particularly has done this so much and been called out for it so many times that I'm actually kind of amazed he hasn't let the criticism get to him or stop him. Brent probably has enough money to never have to work again. He probably has a ton of people working for him who could be coming up with original ideas around the clock. But instead, he insists on copying other creators. Maybe copying content is just so fun that he literally cannot stop. Well, I intend to find out.
On day one, I followed Brent on TikTok and YouTube, turned on his notifications, and as luck would have it, on the very first day, he posted a TikTok.
Oh wow, this is a nice car.
Thank you. G-Wagon, AMG. Here, hop in.
My ex had one of these, but I think it was fake.
Fake? So fake? What do you mean by fake?
Well, his is really high up. It was kind of easier to get into this one.
Did it by chance say 4x4 anywhere?
No, but there was a math problem here, 4 times 4 squared, but he doesn't like math.
So basically the premise of the video is that his girlfriend's ex had a nicer G-Wagon than him, but it's so nice that she thought it was a fake G-Wagon because it had all these weird branding details. Brent swooping in once again with one of the most classic, relatable scenarios known to man. It's no wonder this thing has 40,000 likes. I have not only seen this type of video before, I think I've actually seen Brent make this video before.
My ex had a fake Ferrari.
Okay, if you search when her ex had a fake car, there's like a million videos with this same premise. Her ex having a fake Lambo, her ex having a fake BMW. So it's interesting because there is this fine line between copying a video and participating in a trend. This video has been remade so many different times by so many different people, it's actually hard for me to even find the original. So at this point, it kind of is a trend. Well, recreating this one's gonna be a little bit tricky because I don't have a G-Wagon. And also, I can't rent cars from Turo anymore because I got banned after my Cybertruck review. That's real. I'm not allowed to rent cars on Turo anymore because I think I made fun of the Cybertruck too bad. So I'm gonna have to come up with a bit of a workaround for this. So I recruited Eddie, who happened to be in town, to be the voice behind the camera, and away we went.
You ready to film a TikTok, Eddie? I love it. I love making TikToks. I love posting to social media. I love making Instagram Reels.
I wanted to be as true to Brent's original TikTok as possible, but due to circumstances, we did have to make some compromises. Like, Eddie couldn't really pretend to be my girlfriend, so he was just my friend, whose other friend has a nicer car, and instead of a G-Wagon, I used Laura's Audi. But overall, I think we pretty much crushed it. We even added in a sort of twist ending, and bada bing, bada boom, it was ready to post.
We actually can't be friends anymore. Sorry, you gotta hop out.
Yo, what's up, brother? You ready to go? Wait, English or Spanish? No, I'm just kidding. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. A level 10 yacht. Yo, I'm gonna rizz her up. No, don't. Are you Libby Dunn or just from Ohio? Chad, am I cooked? Never mind, sorry.
What's up, brother? Oh, dude, look, a level 10 baddie. You think I have a chance? That's why I'm the Rizzler. That's why I'm wanted for murder. Skibbity toilet Riz. Grimace shake.
Okay, a couple days later, Brent has posted a second TikTok. I went and searched a bit on TikTok. I searched this caption and I didn't find this exact TikTok anywhere. So this might be a Brent Rivera original. This is a bit of a trend, a person who speaks only in brain rot. Brain rot being like Gen Alpha TikTok slang. But I haven't seen any other in this exact format where it's two people talking in the car. So I'll give them credit where credit is due. They came up with an original idea. I will say, compared to the car TikTok that they just stole, this one is not doing as well. It has 50,000 views and only 5,000 likes. I was not thrilled to replicate this one. It was a little bit tough to get through. Not that the TikTok's like that bad. I actually thought that this dude Dom did a pretty good job. His delivery on some of the lines is pretty funny. Like when he says, "Chat, am I cooked?" after trying to hit on a girl.
Chat, am I cooked?
I thought that was kind of funny. It didn't feel like a video I would make, so it just felt very unnatural to me. But anyway, let's go ahead and post it. So if Brent took inspiration from a different TikTok, it probably had like millions of likes. And then if Brent's ripoff of that got 5,000 likes, then I think doing the math on this, my ripoff should get 2 likes. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Whoa, dude, a level 10 cat.
Alright, just wanted to give you an update on the TikTok so far. After posting 2 TikToks, it does seem like people are starting to catch on that I might be copying Brent. Is Danny doing the same videos as Brent Rivera? So, you caught me. Yes, I am. So 2 videos in and people are already figuring out that I'm just copying Brent. So that just goes to show that if you want to copy other creators online, it's not gonna take very long for people to start noticing that you're doing that. I guess people were like, well, the first one could have just been a coincidence, but once you do it twice, then it's a pattern. And 3rd time is a charm. Once I do this one more time, people will be charmed by my video. Another interesting note is the TikToks are doing really well. The first one almost has 2 million views, the second one 2.3 million, and I think they both have more likes even than Brent's TikTok. This one has 300,000, the second one has 500,000, and Brent's TikTok, oh, wait. Oh, did Brent? Oh, okay, Brent deleted his TikTok. I guess it wasn't getting enough likes. That's crazy. He just deleted it because it wasn't doing well enough. That's actually pretty surprising, though, that it didn't do well because mine did great. Mine has 500,000 likes. I don't know, Brent. I would post it again, honestly. This one's crushing. So now that I've posted 2 TikToks and Brent has posted 2 TikToks, but he's deleted one of them, it's kind of like I'm more Brent than even he is. And would you say that's a good thing? You know, I never thought it could be so cool to be just like Brent. In a way, my new content strategy was even better than his. It seems like so much work to scour the web to find content to steal, but all I have to do is just steal everything Brent makes. It feels like I've got some kind of cheat code, like those websites that let you see senator stock trades. The work has already been done. All that's left to do is profit. As a content creator, I put so much pressure on myself to be coming up with video ideas all the time, so it's nice to just kick back, relax, and let Brent do all the work for a change. Maybe I could keep this up for even more than a week. Maybe I could do a month, even a year. The day that I have been long dreading has finally arrived. Brent has posted a YouTube video. He actually posted it 4 days ago, but then the weekend came and I didn't want to work on it on the weekend, and then a couple more days passed, so he actually posted it a few days ago, but I'm gonna recreate it now. It's called I Exposed the World's Most Evil Babysitter.
Today, I'm exposing the world's most evil babysitters. These babysitters are so evil, they're banned from literally every website.
They're banned from Yelp? I can understand them being banned from specifically babysitter websites, like you shouldn't be able to book them through babysitter websites. But being banned from Yelp? That seems kind of counterproductive. I think we should keep them on Yelp if they're really that bad.
I'm gonna be exposing the babysitters to their parents in hopes of getting them fired.
They're going into these homes with the evil babysitters, and they're gonna expose how evil they are. That way the parents will fire the babysitter. You would think that being banned from every babysitter website would be enough for these parents. Like, I don't know why Brent needs to come in and prove it to them. Let's skip forward and see what kind of evil stuff this babysitter's gonna do.
This review says she superglued a kid to the toilet because he wasn't doing his homework.
Ow! Well, that's a crappy situation.
Oh, that's kind of a crappy situation. Child abuse. Yeah, that's not good.
And things were bad right from the start.
Can you believe these people? What am I getting honked at for?
a-hole!
I like that this evil babysitter is just an elderly woman that doesn't drive well. She's evil! You know, just watching her, she knows damn well how to drive. She's just doing this on purpose. And then a lot of the video seems like Brent and his friends pulling pranks on these babysitters. So they may be evil, but you know, Brent is kind of fighting fire with fire. Two wrongs doesn't make a right, Brent.
You all leave. Okay. Now, what is going on? You go stand in the corner.
Why is my daughter in the corner?
Okay, so they throw a fake party to get the babysitter mad at the kid so that the babysitter yells at the kid, and then they have the parents come back in after the party has left to be like, look, she's crazy.
They had a party, a mariachi party.
She's yelling at this girl for throwing a party. There's no party here. So it seems like in this one, they've basically framed the babysitter. So I'm gonna have to recreate this video, at least the title and thumbnail. But luckily when Brent copies a video on YouTube, he usually doesn't copy the actual video. He just copies the title and thumbnail. So I can kind of do the same thing. I can use the same title, same thumbnail, but then make the video itself kind of about whatever I want. So I thought about doing a commentary on the world's most evil real babysitters, but then I started to read up on it, and it was way too depressing for a comedy video. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this crazy website called The News, but there's some crazy stuff on it. Anyway, I found this YouTube channel called Generation Hope that basically makes low-budget Darman style videos, and they had one about an evil babysitter. So I got to work filming a video about that. Then I took a picture of myself for the thumbnail and uploaded it to my second channel. That night I couldn't sleep. I couldn't help thinking about something I'd said earlier that day. Two wrongs doesn't make a right, Brent. I thought by stealing content I could have some fun, grow my following, and most importantly, to be honest, kind of give Brent a taste of his own medicine a little bit, but is it worth it? That night, Brent posted 2 more TikToks that I was supposed to steal tomorrow. Both stolen from other creators, and sure, if I stole them, it could be really awesome, and I could get a ton of views. But the TikToks are so similar to the original that I wouldn't just be stealing from Brent. I'd be stealing from the person he's stealing from, too. Would I be giving Brent a taste of his own medicine? Or would I be giving the original creator a second taste of Brent's medicine? I've already gained 50,000 followers from the 2 TikToks I've posted. Stolen TikToks. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Alright, I do have to recreate these 2 final TikToks in order to complete the challenge. But I need to do so in a way that doesn't affect the original creators. So, I'm gonna recreate the TikToks, I'm gonna edit them together, and then I'm just not gonna post them. There we go, perfect. Okay, so this video is called POV Your Older Sibling is Being Nice. And nice is in quotes, so it's a bunch of scenes where Brent is acting nice. He's giving his sister the last ice cream bar, he's giving her money, but he's doing it in a classic older sibling way, where he's basically being kind of mean about it.
There's only one left. Here, have it.
Really?
Yeah, take it.
Why?
Take it! Hey, Lexi, got you a coffee.
Wait, what? You got me coffee?
Yeah.
Wait, did you get me a straw?
Oh, yeah, here. This one's yours.
Wait, how much was it?
No, keep it.
Here.
Lexi, keep it.
Here.
Keep it!
So we're gonna film that here today. I got Jake here, he's gonna help me film it. Jake, say that you're gonna help me film it.
I'm gonna help him film it.
Okay. I just had to check to make sure. Oh, that's the last one. Here, you can have it.
Really?
Take it.
Why?
Take it!
Wait, why? You got me coffee?
Yeah.
Did you get me a straw?
Yeah, right here.
Oh my god.
No, this is your food.
Oh, how much was it? Here.
Oh, keep it.
No, here.
Keep it!
Here.
Keep it! Keep it! Ah!
You missed. Alright, that's it. A week's worth of Brent Rivera content in the bag. And you know what? I feel really good about posting those videos. I got to have my fun, I got to steal some content, make a couple videos that I knew full well if I ever did decide to post them, would go so frickin' viral. In fact, I had so much fun that I'm gonna keep doing it. Forever. Every time Brent posts anything online from now until forever, I am going to recreate it, word for word, shot for shot, and then I'm just gonna hold on to it. So Brent, next time you steal some content, just remember, bro, I'm gonna be in my own house, by myself, stealing it too. So if you're ever feeling alone, just remember that.
Brent, if you're watching this and you somehow made it this far into the video, I could understand seeing all these people criticize you and having the mentality that these people are just haters, these people are just jealous. But look, man, I don't hate you. I understand you're just making videos on the internet. It probably doesn't seem like the biggest deal in the world to copy other people. Do I think you're an irredeemable person or even like the most evil person on YouTube? No, of course not. Do I think that you frequently make shady decisions to further your career? Yeah. We're both successful creators and we've both been doing this for long enough that we should be driving forces of creativity on this platform, or at the very least not using other smaller creators as rungs on a ladder to advance your own career. Maybe you don't particularly care about getting respect from other creators and literally the only thing that you're prioritizing is your bottom line. Or maybe you feel like you're making a difference in the lives of the kids who watch your videos, and so in your mind that justifies being able to do whatever to get to that position. From watching your videos, I do get the sense that you have a good time making them. I feel like if I was you, my favorite part of the job would be like getting on camera with your friends and goofing around. You probably like the parts of your job where you're coming up with funny ideas of what to do in your sketches. And I honestly would have no problem with your content if you just focused on doing that. I can tell you from experience, and I know a lot of other YouTubers feel the same way, that the more you try to exploit the algorithm or trick the system into gaining followers, like this game of copying other popular ideas, the more soul-sucking and draining this job becomes. So if you're in it because you like goofing around or you like making an impact on kids' lives, focus on that. That's awesome. I saw that TikTok someone made about you recently that you responded to, saying that your job is like their nightmare job, making content that's relatable to middle schoolers or high schoolers. And you responded with a bunch of TikToks basically saying that, you know, you make an impact on a lot of kids' lives. It did seem like a little bit like you were using the sick kids in those videos to like kind of really drive that point home. It felt a little bit weird to me. But I do disagree with the original TikTok in that I don't think that making content for young people has to be inherently this, you know, shady pursuit. As long as it's actually for kids, which I also think that you've kind of missed the mark on sometimes, and you're not blatantly plagiarizing other people, I don't think there's any problem with that. And I would have so much respect for you if you just like owned that. Having the mentality that it's okay to steal content from other people because you're making such an impact on other people's lives feels to me more like you're patting yourself on the back rather than really trying to make an effort to be like a good creative force in these kids' lives. So look, dude, I think that there's room for you for an awesome path forward. Are you going to be the guy who stole content from other people and tricked the algorithm and used other creators as pawns all the way to the top? Or are you going to be the guy that pursued what he loves? Anyways, guys, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. After making this video and watching all of that stolen content, I feel like I want to go like a whole week without watching any content. So thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my second channel. Today I'm joined by Laura.
I didn't know if you were gonna say it.
I was waiting for you to say it so we could both say it together.
Sure.
And we got Tina. We used to do a series where we would react to my fans' YouTube videos that they would send me. I think the last one we did was like 2 years ago. It's been a while because we forgot. But I thought it would be fun if we did that again, especially on the second channel where things don't have to be as, you know, structured and we can get a little bit wackier and a little bit sillier. So I asked people to submit videos. This was weeks ago because in the fashion of these videos, I forgot again. So this was on March 18th that I tweeted this, but I tweeted that I'm gonna do another one of these videos and there were 1,200 responses.
It's too many responses.
Yeah, that's a lot of tweets to go through, but we're gonna go through all of them and we're gonna watch all of the videos. So let's get started. Also, this video is sponsored by Audible. So check them out. All right, before we get started with watching the videos, I have a present.
Okay. Oh. LaCroix.
LaCroix! This is my second channel where I like to get a little bit wacky and drink LaCroix. Oh, yeah.
Are you gonna cheers?
Oh, yeah, cheers. Clink. Today we've got a nice lemon LaCroix. Okay, this person says, me and my bro killed this one. Okay, it's called Minor Inconveniences. It's from 2018, and it's got 269 views. Nice. It's nice of them to tell us that it's a comedy sketch video before it starts.
Do not mistake this for anything else.
This isn't gonna be sad, okay? So you're not supposed to cry during it. You're supposed to laugh, just so you know. And also, this isn't real. It's just a comedy sketch video.
Just checking how long it is.
Okay. What, are you already bored?
No, I just want to know what I'm signing up for, you know?
So he opens up the DVD case, and it's not the DVD that he wanted. And he goes,
I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh.
So I really like his sigh, because it does, like, the whole premise is like every time something inconvenient happens, it's just this sigh. But like, it's not the type of sigh that you would even use in that situation. Like, I don't know what kind of sigh that is. It's not like or like it's just like
It's like,
oh yeah. Every sip of LaCroix is a minor inconvenience.
Taste it. Catch.
oh.
Alright, well, I think that's the general premise of the idea. I don't know if much else happens. Let's go to the end.
Oh! Oh!
Look at him.
He's happy!
Yeah, he's smiling.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, he's to know.
End there. I just like how he started to smile and get up at the end of the shot. Like, he was like, okay, I'm done laying on the ground now. Good.
We gotta go.
We used to rate the videos, right? Should we rate this one?
A 7.
Yeah, I'd give it a 7. The sigh is really what was throwing me off. I like the premise where it's escalating, but there's something weird about the sigh.
It was something too, like, pleasurable about the side.
Yeah, so work on that. Make your sigh less pleasurable and then submit again. This is a video called My Grandfather's Recipe.
I'm just looking at the thumbnail, he just looks like he's screaming with his hand in a pot of boiling water.
Oh no, we may have spoiled the joke before we even watched the video.
Oh.
What's up, guys? Today I'm going to show you a little recipe that my father taught me and his father taught him before him. Super simple, not a whole lot of ingredients, maybe 10 minutes. First thing you want to do is go ahead and peel these potatoes. So you're going to grab your...
Peeler. No, peeler underneath your hand. It's right there.
Can you talk for a second? What? Alright, D'Anthony, you know what my grandfather...
Stop. You know my name's not D'Anthony.
I know what I'm doing, okay? You don't like...
So far, I'm in.
Mhm.
First of all, it's 1 minute and 12 seconds, which is the perfect amount of time for a sketch. Love that.
Scientifically proven. 72 seconds, optimal. I think what we're finding is that you might have a pretty short attention span, because we got like 30 seconds into the last video, and you were like, how long is this? Too many tink-tonks.
Please put them in the boiling water. If you don't have a spoon, that's okay. The good Lord provided us with his own. Take a handful of these. You don't want to go, ah! Fish those babies out. If you don't
So quick.
have a spoon, that's okay. The good Lord provided us with our very own. So now that we've got our potatoes out, that gives us the perfect stock for our potatoes.
This reminds me of like old YouTube sketches. Like this is quality old goodness.
Yeah, it reminds me of something I make with my boys back in high school. The one thing that confuses me about this video is what was the recipe? He just took potatoes and put them in boiling water and then took them out, and that was the whole recipe?
Hang on.
Was your grandfather some kind of idiot or something? You know what I do like about this video though?
Yeah, tell me.
He's got one of those soda stream things in the background. If you guys don't know what these are, this is basically a cool way to make homemade LaCroix. You basically get a little canister of CO2 and then you can pump it into water to carbonate the water, and you can buy little flavors. What happened down there?
I was just kicking my legs and the dog was there.
Well, I was just kicking the dog. This recipe, I guess it makes sense that he got it from his grandfather. This definitely seems like a Depression era recipe. Put potato in water. Now it's wet potato.
That one is a 8.99. Ooh, I like the title of this one. This title right here is gonna get a 10 out of 10.
What?
I like the title.
Pineapple Man Stops a Robber?
Yeah, it's got like character, you know?
Okay.
So we're starting it, and the first thing I'm noticing is that it is 5 minutes long.
So you're not gonna want to watch the whole thing? Is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna want to watch it. I'm just saying that might factor into its score.
One day in an ordinary neighborhood.
Oh no! A robber!
Why is the robber wearing a cape?
I don't know. He's a super robber.
Yeah, he do be kind of sneaking though. Like,
Sneaking so hard.
look at him sneak.
I know who to call. When you're in trouble, you know who to call. There's one superhero who's been.
Did you sing this?
Huh?
Did you sing this?
That doesn't sound like my voice.
Okay.
No, what the fuck?
When you're in trouble, you know who to call.
What makes him Pineapple Man? He just has a pineapple on his shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm curious to see if he has any, like, pineapple powers, or what is, like...
What would a pineapple power be? To make your mouth hurt?
Yeah.
Look it out, yes, no.
What?
Robber's being a little bit less sneaky.
Yeah, he's just yelling.
That's not what robbers do.
How many robbers do you know? Like, that's not what robbers do.
And it's all mine. Pineapple Man.
What was that? What's what he does when he says Pineapple Man?
Pineapple Man.
It's just
Pineapple Man. What the fuck?
Didn't know you'd be up here looking so good.
Yeah.
I'm here to stop you, evildoer.
You'll never catch me.
No.
Wait, did he kill him?
I don't know.
But also the rubber band, like, went
Just-
straight to the ground. It
Yeah.
did not boing. There it goes.
I hate to see that.
Wow, breaking the fourth wall there. Looking at the camera.
Yahoo!
Next day.
I feel like whoever directed this video didn't tell him how we were supposed to react to that, and so he was just, like, trying out everything. He was like...
Is this gonna stop right there, evildoer?
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna fight crime. That's what I'm going to do.
Guess you haven't seen my superpower yet.
So far the robber is the only one with a superpower, and Pineapple Man just climbs through windows and gets knocked out by rubber bands.
Uh-oh.
And look, now he's dead.
That is not good news.
What an underwhelming superhero.
Yeah.
The end.
Bloopers.
Wait. It's called Pineapple Man Stops Robber. Pineapple Man Stopped No Robber.
The thing I've got an issue with is that this video is 5 minutes long, and the actual video is only 2 minutes long, and the rest is gonna be bloopers, apparently. What are we gonna rate this one?
They had costumes. Like a 5.
Here, have some chaos to look at, this person says. People just moving TV. It's a bit. It's just a bit, don't worry.
I like that. Like, this is the theme for these videos. People had to tell you it's not real.
It's just a joke. Please don't be offended by this.
This one's got, like, production quality.
Yeah, I guess they made this recently.
Oh.
It's got 500 views. That is all.
Man, I can't believe Mr. Mills let us get this TV for him.
I know, right? It's 4K, but wait, you gotta make sure not to drop it. It's expensive.
Yeah, and it's also raining.
Yeah. Oh! You were supposed to hold it.
Yeah, just fix it. I'm gonna have to
Leave it on the ground. It was fine the way it was.
Oh my God!
Commitment!
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a good hit. They really thwacked him.
Oh, look at that reaction, too.
Oh, he knows he's about to get hit. Look at that. He's leaning into it.
He's like,
you see
come
that?
at me.
Ugh. Wow, look at it. It looks like glass shattering, but I think that's like water.
When I first saw that, I thought it was like snot. Just
Oh, jeez.
coming out.
How much snot did you think he had?
It's rainy. I don't know. I like that the dog is also committing equally. He's like, yo, guys.
Yeah, I like this because I know that if we ever tried to film something like this, Peanut would do that also. She'd be
Yes.
like, no, stop. Play with me instead.
That'll be $250.
Sir, your hand is on fire.
All right, I like that video. That was good.
Good commitment, good joke, good destruction of a TV, and good dog. 10 out of 10 dog.
Good dog.
Yeah.
Okay, this channel is Topographical Gang.
Click.
Good
Click
job.
on it.
Oh, click?
Yeah, let's click on it.
Voice activated computer. Click. You want to watch another one of their videos or what?
Yeah, let's do delivering pizza in Houston.
Augusto's hot and ready pizza. We keep it baked. Can I take your order?
Yes. Can I get a large pepperoni pizza, please?
Large pepperoni pizza. That's for carryout. That'll be $8.99.
Oh, can I get it for delivery, actually?
What?
Yeah.
So this, I believe, is because there was a giant storm in Houston during this time. So it's less topical now than it was in September. But that is the background for this video.
There's a tropical storm outside.
Yeah, that's why I want it delivered.
Really?
Yeah, see you in 30 minutes. Bye.
Listen, that guy's sigh was a peak inconvenient sigh.
Oh, yeah, that was good. I was gonna say, can you do that? Can you just be like, no, you are gonna deliver it, goodbye. And if you hang up before they say anything, then they just have to deliver it.
Oh, listen, they commit.
Yeah.
They commit. He doesn't know what's in that water, and he just whoop right down.
Yeah, there could be anything in that water.
You're 30 minutes late. Why is it wet? That's disgusting. I'm not paying for that.
Aww.
Oh, that's it.
That was kind of a sad ending. I'm glad that we knew the first one was a bit. This one doesn't say it's a bit.
Maybe it's not a bit.
Yeah, was that real?
Uh-oh.
Or were you guys just being silly?
Are you
'Cause
goofing?
this is my second channel where we like to get silly and wacky, so if that wasn't silly, you guys have to tell us so I don't put it in the video. Okay, this next video is called 1 Subscriber Special.
Aww.
So she got a subscriber for some reason, and this is for you, my guy.
1 subscriber special.
Listen.
And that was the whole video.
Now she's got 6.
Oh shit, she's got
6 subscribers. Also, did she have a video before that? Like, how did she get the 1 subscriber?
Yeah, that's a good question too. Let's go to her channel and check it
Yeah.
out, because I want to see if she's got another. Oh, yeah, she's got a 5 subscriber special.
Okay, but she didn't have any videos before then. Who subscribed?
Well, now she's got 5, so let's check it out. I like this new genre of content that's just subscriber specials. That could be like a whole new type of YouTube channel. Like I do commentary, some people do vlogs, some people can just do subscriber specials. Each time you gain more subscribers, you have to do like a weirder, more guttural sound, where when you hit like 1 million, you're eventually just like throwing up on camera. Can we get her to 10 subscribers to see what she does next? I'm curious. Like, is she gonna go more the squeal route or more the choky route? Or switch it up entirely?
Yeah.
Okay, this one's called Give Me the Ball, Papa.
Did you make this? Did you make this?
No,
Okay.
but I will say we play Mario Party. We really like Mario Party, and I do recognize this is a game from Mario Party. So it's probably gonna get a 10 out of 10 if it's a good Mario Party meme.
Start.
Damn, he got balled on by Papa.
Oh,
I feel like
Papa.
whoever sent us this didn't make this video. This video has 3 million views.
Yeah.
And their name is Jimmy, and the person who sent me this, his name is Val. Val, the video gets a 10 out of 10, but I think you get a 0 out of 10, because I think you cheated. Anyway, that's enough videos, I would say.
Can I give like an award? Can we give an award?
Oh, sure. What should the award be called? The Golden LaCroix Award.
And that's gonna go to, I already forgot their name. The ones with the TVs and they're dropping it and they're burning it.
Oh, yeah.
And I like short, sweet, concise, nice videos.
Yeah, that was fun. Okay, so we'll probably do this again sometime. What I'm thinking, because the Twitter thread was really hard to sort through, is that I'm gonna make a thread on my subreddit, which is just r/Danny Gonzalez. You can submit things on there. It's just really hard on Twitter because for some reason it doesn't even let me see all the replies. I can only see like the first 100. Hopefully this way it'll be easier to sort through them. And with that being said, it's time to talk about our sponsor, Audible. I'm sure a lot of you already have a pretty good idea of what Audible is. They're a great service. They're the leading provider of spoken word entertainment and audiobooks in the world. They've got titles no matter what your interests are. They've got celebrity memoirs, they've got news, they've got business, they've got fiction and nonfiction, whatever you like. But what you might not know is what Audible's doing to help us as we're all stuck at home during this time and going forward as we start to experience what a lot of people have been calling the new normal. For example, stories.audible.com. Since schools are closed right now and a lot of kids aren't getting that valuable story time that they need, Audible's come up with a really cool solution. They've got hundreds of titles on there. Most of them are suitable for the whole family and it's completely free, no strings attached. It honestly seems like a really good tool for parents to be using right now, so I would highly recommend you checking that out. On top of that, Audible has their great selection of Audible Originals, which is a ton of audio entertainment that's created specifically for Audible, and usually Audible members get access to 2 of these titles per month. But now, since we've got so much more free time, Audible is giving all of its members unlimited access to the Audible Originals. So go ahead. Listen to your heart's content. I've always kind of wanted to get into reading Stephen King books, but I've been intimidated because they're so long. But Audible's got lots of Stephen King books, and I just started listening to it, and it's been great so far. Lately, since I haven't been going to the gym, I've just been going for runs outside in nature. And I don't know about you guys, but when I run, I get out of breath, and I get sweaty, and it hurts. And a great way to occupy your mind from that is by listening to an audiobook. Guaranteed, my dude. So if you need a little escape, or you just want to spice up your life a little bit, visit audible.com/furious Furious, or text Furious to 500 500 because this is my second channel, Too Danny Too Furious. I am Danny, and I am furious. I love Audible. I think they're great. I use them myself. I really think you guys would enjoy them too. So thanks for checking out Audible, and thank you to Okay, that's the end. Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks.
Hey, Brendan.